A colossal, ferocious dragon wreathed in what looked like dangerous bolts of lightning was attacking a short figure. But strangely, the young man showed no signs of panic. Clad in iron armor and wielding a sharp sword, he wore an expression of confidence and pride. Without another moment's hesitation, he raised his sword, leaped into the air, and lunged at the massive dragon, shouting, "Die!" In a single instant, the vicious creature was sliced in two by the young man. The dragon spoke weakly, "Warrior, you have defeated me. The princess is now yours." After the great dragon vanished, a beautiful girl appeared in its place, her long, captivating purple hair flowing down her back. Who wouldn't fall in love with a girl like that? He was practically drooling at the sight. It turned out this was just a scene from a game. In real life, his name was Jiao Fang, and he was so engrossed in grinding levels and killing monsters that he had forgotten to eat or sleep, all for the sake of clearing the game to meet that beautiful princess. Before the thought could even finish, there was a loud beast. Jiao Fang's computer suddenly malfunctioned. He was struck by an electric current and instantly sucked into the computer, drawn into the world of the game. In a mass burial ground on a night with a bright clear moon, fireflies danced like a sea of stars. And wasn't that the enchanting purple-haired princess? She was being harassed by two perverts. "Damn, this chick is a total knockout. I've been dying for a taste for a long time," the other guy, not to be outdone, added. "Perfect timing now that the useless young master is dead. Tonight we brothers are going to have ourselves some real fun." Overcome with terror, she cried out, "Young master, help me. Shanner doesn't believe the young master is really dead." The two thugs laughed smugly. "Heh, go on and scream. Scream your lungs out. No one's coming to save you, but as fate would have it, life is unpredictable." At that very moment, Jiao Fang traversed into this virtual world, falling from the sky. "I'm gonna die," he shrieked in terror. "I'm dead, I'm so dead." It turned out this was just a scene from the game. But in real life, his name was Jiao Fang, and he was addicted to grinding levels and killing monsters. Forgetting to eat or sleep, he played through the game just to see the beautiful princess. The sight of him lifting his head was just indescribably goofy. He shot up into a sitting position with a blade of grass still dangling from his mouth, looking like a complete fool. Jiao Fang looked around in a daze, still thinking he was in the modern world playing a game. He muttered a series of questions to himself. "Didn't I just clear the game? Why am I still here? Where's my princess? Huh?" Jiao Fang spotted Princess Shanner sitting and crying, calling out the young master's name. Seeing how adorable and beautiful Shanner was, Jiao Fang started fawning all over again, completely oblivious to the danger he was in. He glared furiously at the two perverted thugs and roared, "You two bastards, how dare you try to steal my princess?" The two men were startled by his appearance, breaking out in a cold sweat as they wondered, "We clearly threw this piece of trash into the mass burial ground. How is he alive again?" Then a savage look crossed one's face. He drew his sword and said with grim determination, "Who cares? If he's alive, we'll just kill him again." Jiao Fang was still clueless, unaware of the situation he was in. "Something doesn't feel right." Before he could finish his sentence, the man was already charging at him with his sword raised, ready to send him to his maker. Jiao Fang dodged in terror. Seeing the man actually attack him, he still couldn't believe it was real. "Is this for real?" he said, stumbling backward onto a wooden plank. "This is bad, but why does the grass on the ground look so real? This doesn't feel like a game world at all." Jiao Fang finally realized he had come to a real world. The two thugs approached, smirking at Jiao Fang's pathetic state. "Hey punk, you were talking pretty big just now, weren't you?" Then one of them raised his sharp blade, pressing it against him. "Let's see where you run to this time." Jiao Fang's face turned pale with fear and he broke out in a cold sweat. He backed away, trembling, and stammered, We can talk about this, right?" The hot-tempered thug replied, "Talk my ass," and lunged at Jiao Fang with his sword. Jiao Fang cried out for mercy, but the man swung his sword down with a swoosh. This was the end. But on a second look, wasn't the sword already broken in two? Jiao Fang had narrowly escaped death this time. His eyes widened in shock as a set of dazzling iron armor suddenly fell to the ground. "Isn't this my gear from the game?" he said in astonishment. "How did it show up in the real world?" Amidst Jiao Fang's bewilderment, a voice rang out, "Player eligibility confirmed. The Divine Martial Supreme system has been activated." As soon as the voice faded, a blue halo of light appeared around Jiao Fang, and a bright blue screen materialized before his eyes, clearly displaying player name, race, human, sect, none, level 0, and so on. Seeing this, Jiao Fang secretly realized it was the status panel from the game. "Oh, does this mean I can kill monsters and level up too?" Then the system's voice sounded again. "A Newbie Gift Pack has been awarded. Do you wish to claim it?" Seeing this, Jiao Fang quickly pressed the claim button. A long list of newbie gifts then appeared on the system interface. Jiao Fang laughed triumphantly. "Haha, with this system I'm going to be invincible." The two thugs still couldn't understand what had happened. They squinted, asking each other, "What's going on? Where'd that kid go?" Suddenly Jiao Fang seemed like a different person. Clad in iron armor, he stood with his longsword propped on the ground, glaring at them. "You too," he said, his tall frame looming over them, his eyes glowing red. "Are you looking for me?" A single glare from Jiao Fang was enough to scare the living daylights out of them. They huddled together and screamed, "We're screwed. How did he suddenly get so terrifying?" "Die!" Jiao Fang roared, charging at them with his sword. He took them down one by one, sending them both flying with his slashes. Shanner, watching from behind, couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, he's so cool." As it turned out, Jiao Fang had received the supreme attributes and the supreme divine skill from the Divine Martial Supreme system. the 10 Meridian Divine Sword. He also gained 400 EXP and 40 strength points, leveling up to a 3-star martial apprentice. Jiao Feng had finally found his true calling. Grinding monsters and leveling up felt amazing. But his joy was short-lived, as the trial period for the divine-grade equipment came to an end. Player, please work hard to level up. Then the pieces of armor vanished. Jiao Feng looked wistful. That's it, I wasn't done having fun yet. Young master, Shanner ran over, tears of emotion streaming down her face and threw her arms around Jiao Feng. It hadn't been more than a few seconds before Jiao Feng's obnoxious, love-struck expression returned. He thought to himself, so this is what it feels like to touch a beautiful woman? It's amazing, Shanner said through her sobs. This servant thought she would never see the young master again. Jiao Feng placed a hand on her shoulder and comforted her. Don't worry, Shanner, I'll take care of you from now on. I won't let you suffer another day. But his words did little to ease Shanner's worries, since they could no longer return to the Jiao family. Where were they supposed to go now? Jiao Feng was full of confidence in his plan. We'll go to Demon Cloud Ridge to kill monsters, level up and increase my cultivation. A smirk played on his lips as he thought to himself, the Jiao family, I'll be back for you sooner or later. Back at the Jiao family estate, the young lord was furious, smashing a teacup to pieces. He roared, useless fools, it's been 10 days. Jiao, tell me, where is that punk Jiao Feng? The two thugs who had injured Jiao Feng kept their heads down, trembling under the man's fury. They hastily replied, young lord, that waste of space. Jiao Feng ran off to Demon Cloud Ridge. It's truly difficult to find him. To appease the young lord's anger, the man added with a fawning, fearful smile, sweating profusely, at best he's just a 3-star martial apprentice. If he's gone into Demon Cloud Ridge, his chances of survival are next to none. The young lord angrily grabbed him by the collar, pointed a finger in his face and yelled, even if that bastard is dead, I want to see a body. Now go find him for me. The two cowards were so scared they practically wet themselves and scrambled away behind them. The vicious man revealed a wicked smile and delivered a classic villain's monologue. There can only be one young master in the Jiao family, and that is me. Jiao Feng must have anticipated that many storms awaited him in the future. Because he was certain those people wouldn't let him go, Jiao Feng was diligently cultivating his martial arts and sword techniques in Demon Cloud Ridge. He practiced day and night without rest. Seeing his own diligence and talent, he let out a small smile and said, success. When he went to see Shanner, her eyes lit up as she praised him with admiration. Young master, you're amazing. Flattered by the beautiful girl's compliments, Jiao Feng smiled humbly. Haha, I'm just average. Inwardly, however, he was bursting with joy. Perhaps having made up his mind to return to the Jiao family, Jiao Feng said to Shanner, Shanner, you stay here for a few days. I'll come back for you after I'm done training. With that, Jiao Feng turned and resolutely set off on his journey. Shanner watched his retreating figure from behind and shouted, you can do it, young master. Not long after he left, Jiao Feng was tailed by the same two men from a few days ago. It seemed they hadn't learned their lesson. One red-haired man said, we found him. Let's hurry and report back. Once inside the instance, Jiao Feng continued to diligently grind monsters and level up, eventually spotting a cute pink rabbit. He immediately put on a scary face that would have startled not just a rabbit but anyone who saw it. Be a good little rabbit and become my express. After hearing this, the little rabbit actually fell over dead. He said in surprise, I didn't even do anything, and it died? Seeing this, Jiao Feng laughed heartily and picked up the rabbit. Have I gotten so strong that my mere presence can make a rabbit faint? But his happiness was short-lived, as he discovered the rabbit had actually died from the player's body odor, meaning he wasn't as formidable as he had imagined. Jiao Feng was instantly speechless. By his 7th day in Demon Cloud Ridge, Jiao Feng seemed to have improved significantly. He encountered many monsters, a green-headed fiend tiger, a coiling scale shadow python, a 5-colored scrub chicken, a 3-hooked venomous scorpion, and a white-crested red ape. But at his new level, he could eliminate them all with a single strike of his sword. From then on, Jiao Feng's level grew higher and higher. In the blink of an eye, it was his 10th day in the Demon Cloud Ridge instance, and this time he faced an even more dangerous and terrifying monster. But for Jiao Feng, this too seemed to be a piece of cake, as he easily defeated the monster with a single move of his 10 Meridian Divine Sword. With a swoosh, Jiao Feng gained 900 Express, 90 points of True Force, and 90 proficiency points for his 10 Meridian Divine Sword. His martial arts and power were both improving. At this rate, he would soon reach the Martial Master realm. Jiao Feng was just waiting for that moment to return to the Jiao family and slaughter those bastards. Suddenly, a notification appeared before him. Rare treasure detected. Player is advised to retrieve it. He was instantly elated, his eyes shining like headlights as he dashed towards the treasure's location, shouting, Treasure, here I come. Behind a patch of grass, he finally found it. Unable to contain his joy, he pounced on it, saying excitedly, it really is a great treasure. His jaw dropped as he asked, System, how much express will I get for eating this Lingzi mushroom? Unfortunately, player level is too low to use the martial grade treasure 7 Spirit Lingzi. It is recommended to exchange it for supreme coins. Jiao Feng picked up the treasure with a sad and regretful expression, clutching his head. What a shame, but supreme coins aren't bad either. I can use them to buy all sorts of treasures in the system store. While Jiao Feng was lost in his fantasies about precious treasures, he suddenly noticed a boss-stealing demonic beast, a 3-headed black Zon lion. Thinking it was just some small fry, he said, Don't bother me, I'm grabbing my treasure. Thud, a giant black paw armed with sharp claws slammed down. Seeing this, Jiao Fang's expression changed. Something feels off, he muttered. He turned around and was instantly startled. The sight was so terrifying he couldn't believe his eyes. A gigantic three-headed monster with the face of a wolf. Jiao Fang screamed in terror. Holy crap, a giant monster. The monster didn't hesitate, swiping its paw at Jiao Fang. Luckily, his agility allowed him to dodge just in time. Otherwise, he would have been a goner. Despite this, Jiao Fang seemed confident in his abilities. Instead of running, he turned back, drew his sword, and said to the monster, "HMPH, you think you're so great with 3 heads? Today you'll get a taste of my 10 Meridian Divine Sword." He swung his sword at the 3-headed monster, then unleashed a flurry of his best moves. From 2 Meridian Seal Heaven to 1 Meridian Seal Throat, he fought the monster with all his might. But it seemed none of it had any effect on the creature. Already panting and out of breath, he wiped away his sweat and said, "It's still not dead after all that? No way." He couldn't believe his eyes. The monster was only growing more enraged, and it was completely unharmed. It charged toward him. Jiao Fang was dumbfounded. Why was the monster completely fine after he had used so many of his ultimate moves? This couldn't be happening. At this point, running away was the best strategy. He turned tail and fled in a panic, shouting, "What's the point in fighting? Time to bail." He had only taken a few steps before he tripped on a piece of wood, fell put on his face and yelled, "Oh, help me!" Jiao Fang had run a great distance, but the monster was still hot on his heels. It bared its sharp fangs, scaring the soul out of him. It seemed his in-game luck had run out. There was no escaping this danger. Boom! A yellow light descended from the sky. Both Jiao Fang and the monster froze, confused about what was happening. A foot wearing a red wooden clog appeared. A woman in a pink dress suddenly materialized, raised her sword and charged at the monster, shouting, "Vile beast, die." Upon seeing the woman, the monster also showed a look of terror. The woman, however, stared at the monster with a determined gaze, eager to destroy it immediately. What is that? Incredibly, it was the monster's head falling to the ground. With a single, clean strike from the woman, the monster was decapitated, instantly eliminated. The monster had lost 1 head, but it still had 2 more. Like a beaten dog, it turned and fled. Even so, the woman gave no quarter, chasing it down to finish the job. "Vile beast, where do you think you're running?" Her heroic and graceful form left Jiao Fang mesmerized. He was drooling, smiling as he praised her. "She's beautiful and such a badass fighter." He even had the foolish thought, "If only she were my wife." But Jiao Fang didn't know that a huge disaster was about to strike. The demonic beast had bitten down on the precious herb, none other than the Lingzi mushroom from before. Did he not realize the situation he was in? He was still there, crying out in regret, "My precious herb, my supreme coins." The woman quickly cast a spell, trying to push the monster away from the Lingzi, but it seemed to have no effect. At that moment it was evolving, becoming more dangerous than ever before. Soon it grew a new head. The system's notification sound went off, "Warning, warning. The 3-headed black Zon lion is evolving," he shouted, sweating profusely. "It's evolving, stop it." So annoying. Jiao Fang was just standing there barking orders without doing anything himself. The woman said angrily, "You don't have to state the obvious. I can see that." She immediately unleashed her 10,000 swords return to origin technique. The situation seemed to be getting more critical. As the black Zon lion now had 4 heads and had become even more ferocious, the woman charged forward and slashed with her sword, but it had no effect. Instead, the counterattack left her injured. "Damn it, why can't I move? Somebody help me. Am I going to die here today? To think I lost. I'm really done for this time." Jiao Fang was contemplating, should I just slip away first? Bam, no, she got hurt trying to save you. This is definitely a good chance to rest up and let someone else take care of me. What are you waiting for? Saving your own skin is what matters. All you do is run. Are you even a man? The mighty angel had spoken. The devil immediately retorted, "HMPH, you dare to scold me? You want me to teach you a lesson?" And then the angel and devil started brawling. Jiao Fang could only watch as the 2 sides fought. Finally, Jiao Fang roared, "Both of you stop fighting and shut up." His loud shout inadvertently caught the attention of the 4-headed black Zon lion. It glared angrily at Jiao Fang, who instantly had a bad feeling. The Zon lion opened its cavernous mouth and lunged at him. "Looks like I'm dead meat this time." Jiao Fang thought with a shiver, "It's over, it's charging at me. Am I going to meet my maker now?" Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. Jiao Fang ran, crying and shouting, "Holy hell, stay away from me." "Hey you bastard," the black Zon lion was already upon him. "Ding, the 10 Meridian Divine Sword Master Protection System has been activated," the system chimed in. Jiao Fang didn't seem to have grasped the situation yet and just kept running for his life. The black Zon lion stomped its foot, launching itself forward. Jiao Fang could only cover his head in defense as if to say, "Come on you idiot, do whatever you want." Rumble! There was a huge explosion and dust flew everywhere. The black Zon lion crashed to the ground while Jiao Fang stood there amazed at his own incredible power. He turned to look at the motionless monster lying on the ground and thought, "It's dead. When did I get so strong?" The system's voice sounded again. "Congratulations to the host for killing 1 head of the 4-headed purple Zon lion. You have received 1 million Express, 100,000 True Force points, and 100,000 10 Meridian Sword Proficiency points. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for leveling up 7 times in a row. Your current level is 8-star Martial Master. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang, your 10 Meridian Divine Sword has been upgraded. You can now use the 3 Meridian Divine Sword. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for activating the miraculous Lucky Box. You have obtained the 3 Meridian Divine Sword Killing Formation. Do you wish to cultivate it? Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining a Tier 4 Demon Core, the 4-headed Purple Zon Lion Core. Do you wish to claim it? A stream of upgrade questions flooded in from the system. Jiao Fang laughed smugly. Haha, when the snipe and the clam grapple, the fisherman prophets cultivate claim. I want it all. Golden Lion's Heavenly Roar Technique cultivation successful. Claiming the 4-headed Purple Zon Lion Core. Oh right, I still haven't gotten the 7-spirit Lingzi. After finishing his upgrades, Jiao Fang thought smugly, I need to collect that 7-spirit Lingzi and exchange it for supreme coins. Ding, the system's voice chimed in again. Exchange successful. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining 903 supreme coins. Why isn't it a round number? Jiao Fang wondered. At the same time, a faint call for help came from nearby. Help? Help me, did I forget something? Jiao Fang clutched his head, trying hard to remember. The girl behind him was weak and covered in blood, on the verge of collapsing, but she was speechless. Help me, you idiot. The girl who had been attacked by the Black Zon Lion could only crawl towards Jiao Fang while he was preoccupied with the items he had just collected. He muttered to himself, I've cultivated the technique, collected the beast core, and exchanged the Lingzi. Is there anything else I forgot to do? From behind, a blood-soaked hand grabbed Jiao Fang's foot. He jumped, startled by the feeling, but the weak call for help continued. Help me. Chill ran down Jiao Fang's spine and he yelled, What the hell, a ghost? He immediately launched a flying kick, a move straight out of a Bruce Lee movie. Pow! The girl went flying into a treetop where she continued to recuperate. After the kick, Jiao Fang felt that something was off again. What a complete idiot. He picked up a branch from the side of the road and poked the girl's body, asking, She's not dead, is she? No, wait, she seems to be breathing. It was only then that Jiao Fang noticed the appearance of the beautiful woman he had just kicked into the air. So beautiful, what a gorgeous woman, he exclaimed, practically hissing as he drooled. It'd be such a waste for her to die out here in the middle of nowhere. He asked, System, are there any pills that can save her life? Ding, the system immediately displayed a list of pills including things like the Chaos Green Lotus, Ginseng Fruit, and Peach of Immortality. But each one was ridiculously expensive, costing 999,999,999 supreme coins. Just as I thought, every game is a money pit. He scrolled down the screen. Looking down, he saw the Calamity Stabilizing Pill and the Life Creation Pill. This Calamity Stabilizing Pill looks pretty good. He decided to exchange for the cheapest one first, muttering to himself, If I heal her completely, what if she just runs away? Get in there. He took out the Calamity Stabilizing Pill and stuffed it into the girl's body. The pill began to take effect, slowly healing her injuries. The beautiful woman started to stir. Her eyes slowly opened to the sunlight. The first person she saw was Jiao Fang. However, instead of the thanks he expected, Pow! The beauty threw a punch. She yelled, You damned pervert! Jiao Fang was knocked to the ground and could only cry out, No good deed goes unpunished. The girl seemed to realize her mistake and asked, Wait, was it you who saved me? Do you see anyone else around here? Jiao Fang replied, holding his swollen cheek. I'm so sorry about that. I am a true disciple of the Xuanji sect, one of the 3 major sects in the Blazing Sun Kingdom. How would you like me to repay you? I can give you anything. Hearing this, Jiao Fang excitedly moved closer and asked, Really, you'll give me anything? Oh, of course, the girl stammered. Then I want you, Jiao Fang replied, looking at the beauty with a lecherous grin. What? The girl answered, looking confused. I want you to be my wife, Jiao Fang confirmed again. In your dreams, the girl kicked out, sending Jiao Fang reeling with a slap. I would rather die here with no one to save me than marry a shameless scoundrel like you. Are you sure you don't want to be saved? I hear there are a lot of man-eating demons in this demon cloud ridge, you know, Jiao Fang threatened. When that happens, your body will be torn to pieces, covered in bite marks. I'm not going to wait here to die with you, Jiao Fang said provocatively before turning to leave. The girl glanced behind her. Then a strange noise echoed from the forest. She had no idea how to handle the situation. The girl could only cover her ears and shout, I agree. Are you serious? Jiao Fang turned around, overjoyed. The girl could only whisper, I agree to be your wife. Haha, I finally have a wife, I'm finally not single anymore. While Jiao Fang jumped and danced in triumph, the beautiful woman behind him simply thought to herself, This bastard, I'll let you be smug for a little while. Once I recover my strength, I'll teach you a proper lesson. Jiao Fang suddenly remembered he hadn't asked for her name. He turned and asked, My dear wife, your husband's name is Jiao Fang, the young master of the Jiao family from Yishui City. What's your name? How many people are in your family? My name is Muing Xin. I have no family. My master raised me. Don't worry, from now on I'm your family, Jiao Fang said, placing a hand on Muing Xin's shoulder to comfort her. This guy, he doesn't seem to have a bad heart. Maybe I'll spare his life later? Muing Xin was still hesitating about whether or not to teach Jiao Fang a lesson. My dear wife, just in case, why don't you swear a martial Dao oath? That way it'll be bound by the heavenly Dao and can never be broken. Muing Xin's face turned purple with rage as she thought, Go to hell, I have to kill him. I absolutely have to kill him. Muing Xin thought angrily, But I can't die here. So be it. At that moment, thunder rumbled and lightning flashed. By the martial Dao oath above, I, Mu Qingxin, hereby swear to willingly become Jiao Fang's wife. She knelt down, hands clasped before her chest, and said, if I break this vow, may I, Mu Qingxin, be struck by 5 divine thunderbolts and turn to ash, cease to exist in this world, and may my soul fall into the 9 serenities of hell, to suffer for all eternity, never to be reincarnated. Boom. As soon as Mu Qingxin finished speaking, the air in front of her exploded with a loud bang. The scattered air reconverged, forming a chaotic ball of light the size of a fingernail. In a flash, the ball of light entered the space between her eyebrows. Jiao Fang looked at the ball of light and asked with concern, what is that? It was the magnificent power of the martial Dao oath. It was Mu Qingxin's vow which had been acknowledged by the martial Dao oath, confirming their husband and wife relationship. Jiao Fang asked in surprise, so it's done? Jiao Fang was ecstatic. Awesome, I finally have a wife. He jumped up and down like a child. I'm finally not single. Ancestors of the Jiao family, did you see that? Mu Qingxin watched him, a slight smile on her face as she thought, what a fool. But he had already remembered what he needed to do. He turned to Mu Qingxin and said, wife, wait for me a moment. I'll go get you a healing pill. Jiao Fang then ran off happily, leaving a bewildered Mu Qingxin behind. A moment later, he returned with a huge pill. Overjoyed at having a wife, he had hastily spent 499 supreme coins to buy a life creation pill from the system store. This is a pill of rebirth and creation, a supreme grade sacred healing medicine, for martial kings and cultivators below that realm. No matter how severe their injuries, as long as they have a single breath left, they will be healed instantly upon taking it. Hurry and take this pill. Mu Qingxin stared at the enormous pill, stunned. Is this a pill? She shouted angrily. You wife-murdering bastard, are you tired of me being alive? Jiao Fang answered in a panic. Wifey, my dear wife, everything I said is true. Mu Qingxin suddenly felt a wave of exhaustion. My head feels so dizzy. Jiao Fang, still holding the pill, grew worried for her. This is bad. The effects of the Ding A pill have worn off. What was he going to do with that? He took the pill, flew into the air, and shouted, my lady, don't blame me for this. With that, he hurled the pill forcefully in Mu Qingxin's direction. Whoosh, with a loud bang, Mu Qingxin was enveloped in a blazing flame-like light. A moment later, Mu Qingxin's aura became deep and powerful once again. Her pale face regained its rosy complexion and her eyes sparkled with light once more. Seeing the change in his wife, Jiao Fang couldn't help but exclaim, wow, as expected of the system, it's truly incredible. My 499 supreme coins were well spent. Mu Qingxin looked like a completely different person. She looked down at herself and found that all her injuries had completely healed. Jiao Fang stared at Mu Qingxin, mesmerized, and said, that figure, it's absolutely top tier. Mu Qingxin quickly covered her chest with her hands, hiding her curves, and cursed, you bastard, don't look. A very beautiful ring appeared on her hand. It was a Chinkin ring capable of holding all things in the world. She commanded the ring. Change me into a clean set of clothes. Mu Qingxin transformed. She was now wearing a beautiful dress that made her entire person shine brightly. Clothes do make the man, as they say, but by the looks of it, Mu Qingxin was beautiful even without any. Jiao Fang walked toward his beautiful wife. My dear wife, when are we going home? Mu Qingxin looked at Jiao Fang in surprise, still silent. Her expression remained complicated as she took a step back. Jiao Fang asked his wife, a look of confusion on his face. My lady, what's wrong? She replied shyly. Thank you for saving me, but the gap between us is too great. If that person finds out, I'm afraid you'll be in danger. Then she turned away sadly. I'm sorry. Still not understanding what was happening, Jiao Fang followed after her, shouting, hey! He suddenly stopped in his tracks, his hands falling to his sides. The gap is too great. Mu Qingxin, you just wait. When my level is high enough, I will definitely go to the Xuanji sect and take you back. Mu Qingxin stood on a high perch, looking down. This decision had been very difficult for her to make. I'm sorry. With the supreme martial god system in his possession, Jiao Fang was confident that in a very short time, he could raise his cultivation level to surpass Mu Qingxin's, and even that of the strongest expert in the Xuanji sect. Jiao Fang felt a powerful new motivation. I have to grind monsters, I have to level up, and I have to get my wife back. With a wild cry, Jiao Fang plunged deeper into Demon Cloud Ridge and began a whirlwind of slaughter. Ding! Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for killing the green-headed killer tiger. You have obtained 9,000 Express, 900 True Force, and 900 Mastery Points for the 10 Meridians Divine Sword. Ding dong! Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for killing the Coiled Scale Cloud Python. You have obtained 9,000 Express, 900 True Force, and 900 Mastery Points for the 10 Meridians Divine Sword. Spurred on by Mu Qingxin, he frantically slaughtered demonic beasts to raise his stats. 3 Meridians Divine Sword killing formation. Kill them all. After a week of frenzied killing, Jiao Fang asked the system, what level am I now? Ding dong! Player Jiao Fang is leveled up to 1-star Martial General, Luck plus 100. 10 Meridians Divine Sword. Mastery had reached 31,800 100,000ths. In all of Yishui City, a 1-star Martial General was considered a top-tier expert. He happily ran back, much to the relief of the beasts in the forest. Jiao Zhan, this young master is back for you. He returned to the wooden cabin at the edge of the forest and called for Shanner. Young master is back from his training. He pushed open the door, calling for Shanner, but she was no longer there. The room was a mess, as if there had been a fight. He sensed that something was terribly wrong. Just as he stepped outside, he was met by a group of menacing men armed with weapons. Heh, of course something's wrong, you little bastard. You finally showed up. I've been lying in wait here for over 10 days, all for you. You're dead meat, take this little bastard's head back. Young Master Zan will surely reward us handsomely, it'll be worth it. Jiao Fang burned with rage. Where is Shanner? The men charged at him fiercely. Go ask in hell, die. Jiao Fang let out a furious roar, his eyes blazing with fire. 10 Meridian's divine sword. For some reason all the men's weapons shattered. The wooden cabin exploded from the force of Jiao Fang's power. Everyone was sent flying, and the men, along with their broken weapons and the fragments of the cabin, crashed to the ground. Jiao Fang ran off in search of Shanner. Just hold on for me. At the Hungtai Hall, in the heavenly suite number 1. The man in the room was Situ Fang, son of the Bila city lord and an inner disciple of the Xuanji sect. A man standing beside him said fawningly, Brother Situ, there's not much to offer you here in Yishui. I hope you won't mind. The young master smiled smugly, pulled back a curtain and said happily to the attendant, Not bad, you may leave now. The attendant forced a smile and replied, Then I won't disturb your fun, Brother Situ. Behind the curtain was Shanner tied to a bed. She cried as she thought, Young master, please come and save Shanner. The lecherous young master walked in, spouting extremely filthy words. I never thought I'd find such a fine piece in a backwater shithole like Yishui City. He excitedly tore at her clothes, continuing, Little beauty, just obediently accept this young master's punishment. Terrified, Shanner screamed loudly. Help, she cried in despair. The young master said excitedly, Go on, scream, no one will come to save you even if you scream your lungs out. Little beauty, here I come. Suddenly a voice cut in. Who says no one will come? Jiao Fang burst in from outside, landing a flying kick right in his face. The powerful kick sent him sprawling. Jiao Fang went to Shanner's side and untied her. Shanner, are you all right? Shanner cried tears of joy and hugged him tightly, saying, Young master, I was so scared. If you had come a moment later I would have. Jiao Fang held her and comforted her softly. It's okay, don't be afraid. Your young master is here. Situ Fang flew into a rage and roared. Bastard, how dare you ambush me, men? A group of men armed with sharp swords rushed in. They were Situ Fang's servants, he said arrogantly. Jiao Fang, you worthless piece of trash, you dare cause trouble here. You're like a toad jumping into boiling oil. You must be tired of living. An actual toad outside felt this was surreal and said, The hell, what's this got to do with me? Holding Shanner, Jiao Fang threatened them with confidence and dominance. I'll give you 3 breaths to get the hell out of here. Situ Fang, his face bruised and swollen, roared in fury and humiliation. Such arrogance. Then he ordered his men, Kill this piece of trash for me. His underlings charged forward shouting, Trash, go to hell. We've never seen anyone so arrogant, daring to provoke our young master. A brilliant light shone around Jiao Fang as he drew his sword and said, You refuse the path to heaven and barged through the gates of hell. Within Jiao Fang, a powerful avatar manifested, the golden lion's heavenly roar, which seemed to bellow and threaten the soldiers. Jiao Fang charged forward with his sword and the group of soldiers was sent flying back in terror, so scared they even dropped their weapons. Shanner was astonished and asked him, Young master, how did you get so strong? Jiao Fang smiled gently and replied, Of course. How could I protect you if I weren't strong? Seeing this, the arrogant Situ Fang sneered, Petty tricks, and you dare to ruin my fun. He struck with his thunderclap palm which shot toward Jiao Fang like a bolt of lightning. Faced with this, Jiao Fang was fearless, shielding Shanner. He decisively used his 10 Meridian's divine sword. The 2 powerful beams of light collided violently. The outcome was as expected. Situ Fang was knocked to the ground by Jiao Fang's ultimate move. Jiao Fang walked up to him and said angrily, You son of a bitch, pick a way to die. Situ Fang was afraid but still spoke in a threatening tone. I am the son of the Bila city lord. If you dare to kill me, aren't you afraid of the Jiao family being exterminated? He chuckled, a gleam of light flashing around him as if he was about to end his life, and said, To hell with your family, I'll kill you first and we'll talk later. The lecherous young master trembled in fear and shouted, Wait, I know who it was that crippled you. This made Jiao Fang pause and hold back his attack. Seeing that Jiao Fang had stopped, he gradually became less afraid, though he was covered in a cold sweat. He said fearfully, Back then you were the #1 genius in Yishui City, but you were gravely injured by a mysterious person, turning you into a cripple and leaving you in this state. Jiao Fang's face darkened as he asked, Tell me, who was that person? Situ Fang timidly said, That person was the #1 expert of the Chen family in Bila City, Chen Kaishin. Chen Kaishin. Jiao Fang was puzzled. The Jiao family has no grudge against him. Why would he attack me so viciously? The young master continued. Don't you know, back then an unparalleled genius emerged from the Jiao family, shaking the entire Blazing Sun Kingdom. During that time he beat Chen Kaishin so badly that Chen Kaishin has held a grudge against you all ever since. Jiao Fang was bewildered. What the hell? Chen Kaishin got beat up but he came looking for trouble with me, so I'm taking the fall for someone else? Then he continued to threaten the young master, asking him, A genius from the Jiao family, how come I don't know about this? Who was it? Situ Fang, terrified, quickly replied, I don't know, you should be able to find out if you go back and ask. I've told you everything I know. You promised to let me go. Jiao Fang smiled smugly. In that case I'll see you off. With that he finished off the lecherous young master, sending him on a one-way trip to the great beyond. Jiao Fang led Shanner away. She asked curiously, Young master, where are we going? Jiao Fang replied, Back to the Jiao family to demand justice. A blood-curdling scream echoed within the Jiao residence. Father, save me, Jiao Zan cried as he hugged his father's leg. That bastard Jiao Fang's cultivation has suddenly recovered, and he crippled Situ Fang. He's on his way back now, he continued to wail. I'm your only son. If he kills me you'll be left without an heir to carry on the family line. Jiao Meng slammed his hand on the table. Damn it, he then thought with concern. 18 years ago, Jiao Zhan stole my position as young master. 18 years later, his son actually dares to think he can walk all over my son. Jiao Meng roared in fury. I will not allow it, he declared resolutely. Go to the law enforcement hall. This time I will make sure Jiao Fang dies without a burial place. At that moment, Jiao Fang had already arrived at the front gate, surrounded by a group of guards. Jiao Fang and Shanner arrived before the Jiao residence. The Jiao family. I'm finally back. Suddenly, a group of guards rushed out from inside to attack him, shouting his name. Jiao Fang, they said, come with us. Jiao Fang drew his sword and threatened, you house slaves are getting more and more audacious. All of you get out of my way. With that, he held Shanner and swung his sword. The single strike sent them all flying, he said confidently. I can walk there myself. Arriving before the law enforcement hall, he found two men waiting for him, surrounded by a group of imposing guards. Lying on the ground was a group of people, the very assassins sent by Jiao Zhan. Jiao Fang shouted sternly, Jiao Zhan, I'm here. Jiao Fang directly confronted the brute Jiao Meng. Jiao Meng slammed his fist on the table in fury and yelled, Jiao Fang, you have acted with cruel methods and harmed your own clansmen. Do you know your crime? Jiao Zhan chimed in. Jiao Fang, you've defied the clan rules. Are you still not going to admit your guilt? Jiao Fang laughed contemptuously. Admit my guilt? I am the young master of the Jiao family. Who the hell do you think you are to pass judgment on me? Jiao Meng pointed at him and said, harming a clansman and refusing to admit guilt. Men, execute this spawn of evil on the spot. All the surrounding soldiers pointed their spears at him. Shanner cried out in worry, young master, be careful. Jiao Fang unleashed the golden lion's heavenly roar, his body glowing with a golden light. The move was so powerful that it shattered the entire room and sent the soldiers collapsing. Everything was reduced to rubble. A spear flew toward Jiao Meng. If he hadn't dodged in time, he would have met his maker right then and there. Jiao Fang walked out of the ruins holding Shanner. He said to her, wait for me outside. Jiao Meng drew his sword, determined to kill Jiao Fang. Today I must end you with my own hands, Jiao Fang said with a provocative fury. You're not worthy. With that, he swung his sword fiercely. Jiao Meng also unleashed his ultimate move. Their attacks collided and ground against each other violently. Jiao Fang's ultimate move was superior. The cowardly Jiao Zhan hid under a table, terrified by Jiao Fang's power. He wondered when the kid had become so strong. After the exchange, both landed at the same time. Jiao Zhan asked, who won? Jiao Meng revealed a sinister smile. It seemed as though Jiao Fang had been defeated. But in the end it was Jiao Meng who was bleeding from a gash, completely unaware of it himself. Jiao Fang said, to strike a superior is a crime punishable by death. A game notification sound played. He had leveled up. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for killing the 3-star Martial General Jiao Meng. You have obtained 30,000 Express, 3,000 True Force, and 3,000 Mastery Points for the 10 Meridian's Divine Sword, Jiao Fang said happily. I got a lot of experience. This trip was really worth it. When Jiao Fang turned to look at Jiao Zhan was terrified. He stammered his name and then wet his pants in fear. He groveled and begged for his life, hugging his leg. I shouldn't have schemed against you. Just treat me like a fart and let me go. I was truly wrong. Jiao Fang kicked him in the face and shouted, coward, and so he died at the age of 20. The game notification sounded again. Killed a worthless person. 300 Express deducted. Jiao Fang was furious. Fuck, they even deduct experience? He then kicked him a few more times. You piece of trash, you still want to swallow 300 of my experience points even in death? He kicked him to vent his frustration. And Chen Kaishin, why the hell did he take his anger out on me? Who is that mysterious expert with the surname Jiao? And why did the clan leader just sit by and watch while I was being bullied? With that, Jiao Fang ran off. I have to ask Grandpa about all of this, Jiao Zhan's soul lamented. Damn it, I only appeared twice and got wrecked this badly. Under a blue sky with white clouds vast and boundless, Jiao Fang walked toward the place where his grandfather was in seclusion. He pushed open the door and shouted, your grandson Jiao Fang requests an audience. Inside, a man's figure was blurry. Jiao Fang wondered what he was doing. He ran over worriedly, shouting, Grandpa, what's wrong with you? He was shocked to see his grandfather collapsed. Jiao Fang hurriedly supported his grandfather and asked, Grandpa, are you okay? Jiao Zhengfeng coughed violently and said weakly, I'm fine, it's just an old ailment. Fanger, what are you doing here? Jiao Fang immediately asked his grandfather, 18 years ago was there a super genius in our Jiao family? His grandfather suddenly became tense and shouted, nonsense, there's no such thing, you are not to mention this ever again. Jiao Fang added, it's not that I want to bring it up, but this matter is related to Chen Kaishin, and more importantly to the fact that I was crippled. Jiao Zhengfeng asked in alarm, what matter? Tell me clearly. As a stick of incense burned down, his grandfather began to laugh happily. Zhanner, did you see that? Fanger is already a 1-star martial general. He's finally become someone, Jiao Fang asked with a look of suspicion. Grandpa, is Zhanner that super genius? Where is he now? Jiao Zhengfeng sighed and said, it's a long story. He recalled the Blazing Sun Kingdom has 3 great families that control the entire nation. Our Yishui City's Jiao family is just a branch of the main Jiao family. And if a branch family wishes to return to the main lineage, they must rank in the top 30 in the clan martial tournament. At that time Zhanner was only 20, but he was already a super expert at the 7-star martial king realm, nearly invincible among his peers. We thought he could help our branch return, but who knew? Jiao Fang asked worriedly. Grandpa, what happened then? His grandfather said with tears in his eyes. Zhanner was killed by Zhao Yuanhao of the main Jiao branch before he could even participate in the martial tournament. My poor Zhanner. Jiao Fang's face darkened as he asked, "Is Jiao Zhan my father?" His grandfather placed a hand on his shoulder and said, "That's right, you were supposed to have exceptional talent. Who knew that Chen Kaishin would frame you and threaten to annihilate the entire Jiao family if I helped you?" A purple light surrounded Jiao Fang as he seethed with rage. "Chen Kaishin, Jiao Yuanhao, just you wait. I won't let a single one of you go," his grandfather said worriedly. "The problem now is how to deal with the retaliation from Chen Kaishin and the Bila city lord. We can't afford any more blows," Jiao Fang said with a resolute look. "Grandpa, we can't delay. You and the clansmen must leave here immediately." With that, he handed his grandfather a great recovery pill. "A universe-grade item worth 400 supreme coins. Grandpa, take this pill and recover from your injuries. Leave the rest to me." Then he left with determination, his figure identical to that of his father Zhanner, which brought tears to his grandfather's eyes. He said proudly, "Good, he is truly of Zhanner's bloodline, my good grandson." Jiao Fang showed a determined smile and said, "The Situ family, the Chen family. Jiao Yuanhao, here I come." The sound of hurried footsteps approached as a servant rushed in with an urgent report. "Clan leader, it's bad, something terrible has happened." Jiao Fang asked. "What is it?" the servant replied. "The city guards have surrounded us. They say they're going to leave no one in the Jiao residence alive." Jiao Fang, his grandfather, and some guards stood directly facing a group of enemy soldiers. His grandfather asked respectfully, "Commander D, what is the meaning of this?" Di Chu shouted. "HMPH, Jiao Fang had the audacity to cripple the son of the Bila city lord. We are here under orders to annihilate the Jiao family." The guards began to murmur among themselves. "What? Jiao Fang dared to do that again," they said in unison. "Commander D, these matters were all Jiao Fang's doing alone. It has nothing to do with the Jiao family. Just take Jiao Fang away and spare us." Jiao Zhengfeng pushed aside those heartless men and shouted, "All of you shut up, the Jiao family will never sell out its own to survive." Commander D said angrily, "There's no need to resist. No one from the Jiao family will survive today." He ordered all his soldiers, "Kill them." His soldiers, their morale high, roared in unison, "Kill, kill, kill," the guard said fearfully. "Hiss, what terrifying momentum. We have no choice, we have to fight or we'll die for sure." Jiao Zhengfeng was the first to attack. "The life and death of the Jiao family rests on this. Everyone follow me and fight our way out of Yishui City." Commander D also made his move. Perfect timing, with one strike he knocked Jiao Zhengfeng to the ground and shouted, "Old man, die!" Jiao Zhengfeng fell heavily to the ground. He was bewildered. "A 5-star martial general, when did you break through?" Commander D raised his sword at him and said arrogantly, "Go ask in hell." Suddenly, Jiao Fang's shout came from somewhere, "Grandpa, look out!" as he kicked at Commander D. Commander D was stunned, clutching his armor. Jiao Fang asked arrogantly, "Trying to kill someone? Did you ask for my permission?" he sneered. Jiao Fang, just a nobody. Then he pointed his sword at Jiao Fang. "In that case, I'll take your life first." With that, he unleashed his emerald flame blade. Not to be outdone, Jiao Fang used the 4 meridian sword killing formation, a move that sliced through his opponent's attack. This made his grandfather think in amazement, "I never thought Fanger had become so powerful." Jiao Fang came to his side to protect him. The soldiers could only watch, saying in surprise, "He actually blocked a strike from Di Chu. Is Jiao Fang that strong? It looks like we still have a chance." It was clear that Jiao Fang's strength had shocked and surprised everyone. The city guard commander, Di Chu, said, "Whatever other tricks you have, bring them out. I will make sure you die completely convinced of your defeat." Listening to his arrogant taunts, Jiao Fang took a deep breath, clenched his fists, and his eyes changed with anger. Jiao Fang shouted, "You forced my hand." With that, he summoned his sword chi. Seeing this, the city guard commander, Di Chu, was secretly amazed and impressed. What powerful sword momentum. Jiao Zhengfeng was also astonished. When did Fanger's cultivation become so profound? The Jiao family's retainers, armed with weapons, formed a line, blocking the entrance to the residence and showing off their strength. Jiao Fang said, "Today I'll let you have a taste." On the other side, the city guards were still staring at him intently, ready to charge and fight at any moment. Suddenly, Jiao Fang turned and ran, fleeing in the blink of an eye. As he ran, he shouted, "Can't beat him, run!" Seeing this, Jiao Zhengfeng and his retainers nearly fainted from anger. The city guard commander saw this and raged, "Bastard, you dare to trick me!" Jiao Fang ran, smiling happily. He thought to himself, "Showing off and then bolting is so damn thrilling." Jiao Fang thought seriously, "I have to level up as quickly as possible to have a chance at defeating Di Chu." The city guards were still frozen in place, stunned by the trick, and no one gave chase quickly. Suddenly an idea struck Jiao Fang. He looked at the mob of city guard soldiers as if he were looking at experience points. "Aren't these all just express?" he shouted to Jiao Zhengfeng. "Grandpa, help me hold off this bastard. I have a way to kill him." Hearing this, his grandfather immediately agreed. "All right." Jiao Zhengfeng stood up from the ground and said to Di Chu, "Di Chu, don't even think about harming my grandson. Your opponent is me." Seeing the old man's defiance, Di Chu answered angrily, "Are you looking to die?" The two old men charged at each other and began to fight, kicking up clouds of dust. During this time, Jiao Fang charged toward the group of city guards, taking the opportunity to farm experience points. Seeing Jiao Fang foolishly charging at them, the city guards sneered contemptuously, "You refuse the path to heaven and barge through the gates of hell. You must be tired of living and looking to die." From somewhere, Jiao Fang produced a glob of feces and threw it directly into the face of the city guard who had just mocked him, saying, "Eat shit." The man hit square in the face screamed in disgust, "Ah, you dare make me eat shit, how disgusting!" He angrily directed the others, pointing at Zhao Fang and shouting, "Brothers, get him!" With that, a group of them charged forward, brandishing their sabers and shouting, "Kill, kill, kill!" As they rushed toward Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang was fearless, leaping into the group's formation with a confident smile. Seeing him charge into a death trap, the men stabbed at him, continuously shouting, "Kill, kill, kill," to boost their morale. Zhao Fang used his 10 Meridians Divine Sword technique, as the name implied. 10 sword meridians flew from his body and began to wreak havoc on the group. "All of you, die for me!" Zhao Fang roared as the mechanical notification sounds chimed repeatedly. "Congratulations to the player for killing 3 4-star Martial Masters. You have obtained 12,000 EXP. 10 Meridians Divine Sword Proficiency plus 1200. Congratulations, player. You have slain 3 4-star Martial Masters and gained 12,000 EXP. 10 Meridians Divine Sword Proficiency plus 1200. Congratulations, player. You have slain 5 7-star Martial Masters and gained 35,000 EXP. 10 Meridians Divine Sword Proficiency plus 3500. Zhao Fang charged forward gleefully, grinding mobs for experience. The city guards were now like a group of running punching bags, fleeing in all directions and looking for places to hide. "Wah, this guy is too strong, oh god, I don't want to die, let me the hell go." The cries, mixed with curses, only made Zhao Fang more excited as he chased the group like a cat toying with mice. "All of you stand still," he thought. "Level up, I need to level up." As Zhao Fang cultivated relentlessly outside, the mechanical notification tones in his mind never stopped. "Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, you have leveled up. Current rank 2-star Martial General. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, your 10 Meridians Divine Sword Proficiency has broken 40,000 points. You can now cast the 5 Meridians Divine Sword. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, you have activated a mysterious lucky treasure chest and obtained the 5 Meridians Divine Sword Killing Formation. Cultivate." With a thought, Zhao Fang chose to cultivate. Di Chu and Zhao Zhengfeng, who had been beating each other black and blue, stopped their fight due to this sudden turn of events. Utterly stunned, Di Chu cursed, "What the hell? Was this Zhao Fang actually increasing his cultivation level?" Zhao Zhengfeng, on the other hand, praised him joyfully. "Well done, Fanger," Zhao Fang said confidently. "Di Chu, you're a dead man." Di Chu sent Zhao Zhengfeng flying with a palm strike and roared, "You little bastard, you've killed so many of my men, I will end you." Zhao Zhengfeng was battered and bruised, his bones aching and his face bleeding. He still struggled to his feet, pleading, "Fanger, run." Some surviving city guards cried out to Di Chu for help. "Commander, you are mighty, get rid of this kid." The Zhao family servants broke into a cold sweat, sensing trouble. One of them lamented to himself, "It's over. Zhao Fang has lost his mind." Zhao Fang held his sharp sword and shouted, "Take the 5th meridian of my 10 Meridians Divine Sword." Di Chu swung his sword a few times, his spirit blade unsheathed. He said to Zhao Fang with contempt, "HMPH, the same old trick, it's useless. Break for me." Zhao Fang slashed out and 9 streams of spirit sword chi shot from his blade, flying rapidly toward Di Chu. Di Chu used his sword to form a defensive barrier in front of him. The 2 forces of sword energy collided, creating a boom. Immediately after, streams of sword chi slammed into Di Chu's defensive barrier, making bang-bang sounds. Only then did Di Chu panic. "What?" Zhao Fang's sword chi shattered his protective shield and stabbed straight at him. Several streams of sword chi whistled past, tearing through his clothes and striking his body. The surviving city guards were filled with disbelief. "Am I seeing things? Zhao Fang actually defeated Di Chu? How did he suddenly get so strong?" Di Chu's heart was pierced by the sword chi and he died on the spot. The system prompt sounded again. "Ding, congratulations, player Zhao Fang. You have slain the 5-star Martial General Di Chu, gaining 50,000 XP and 5,000 Divine Skill Proficiency." Zhao Fang wiped the blood from his face. He walked toward the surviving city guards like a reaper of souls. "Now it's your turn." The men huddled together in fear. One of them asked, trembling, What are you trying to do?" "We are the city lord's personal guards." Before Zhao Fang could make a move, the Jiao family servants had already rushed forward, punching and kicking. The agonizing screams of the city guards, mingled with the rallying cries of the Jiao family servants, created a strangely chaotic scene. The guards tried to explain and beg for mercy. "This has nothing to do with us. We didn't mean to bully your Jiao family. The city lord sent us, let the servants deal with them." Zhao Fang looked at the information panel that had appeared before him. Player Zhao Fang. Level 6-star Martial General. 10 Meridians Divine Sword Proficiency 1,000,000,000 Perfection. Can cast the 10 Meridians Divine Sword Killing Formation. This level up spree feels great. With my current strength I should be able to take on a 9-star Martial General, right? Zhao Fang mused to himself. He gave a sinister smile, excited by the prospects. "Looks like I'll have to make more enemies in the future. That's the only way to have enough mobs to grind." A gentle breeze rustled the leaves around Zhao Fang as he started to walk away. Shanner asked in confusion, "Young master, where are you going?" Zhao Fang looked back and instructed her. "Shanner, you take good care of Grandpa for now, don't worry about me." Shanner clasped her hands in fear, her face filled with worry as she replied, "Young master, please be careful." Zhao Fang turned away, a smirk playing on his lips as he thought, "I'm going to take care of all our problems." On a partly cloudy day, with a clear sky and warm sun, a pillar of fire shot up into the sky with a boom from the city lord's mansion. Birds scattered in alarm. Zhao Fang stormed into the city lord's mansion, sending all the guards at the gate flying. They fell one by one at his feet. "The city lord of Bila will not let you go." Jiao Fang slashed with his sword, cutting the man in two. He stepped over the corpse and said, "Still daring to threaten me when you're at death's door." He stomped on the mansion's plaque and vowed, "City Lord of Bila, and you, Chen Kaishin, just you wait. I'm coming for you." In Bila Prefecture City, the streets were bustling with people. Jiao Fang sat at a tea table sipping water, his expression grave as he calculated. Grandpa and Shanner are settled. Now I just need to get rid of the Chen clan and the City Lord of Bila, and all my worries will be gone. According to the information I've gathered, Chen Kaishin is a half-step martial ancestor, and the City Lord Situ is a 9-star martial king. There are also dozens of other martial kings and nearly 10,000 city guards. Jiao Fang pondered. The market was noisy with the calls of a vendor selling sugar-coated haws, mixed with the cries of someone selling themselves to pay for a father's burial. The person knelt on the ground weeping, "Selling myself to bury my father, only 20 taels of silver." This was followed by shouts of people chasing a thief. Jiao Fang ignored the clamor, still thinking seriously, "I can't act rashly. I have to use the city guard to level up. Only after I'm strong enough can I deal with Chen Kaishin and Situ. But I must hide my identity so I don't endanger Shanner and Grandpa." He suddenly thought of a solution. "If I wear an exquisite mask and a gorgeous set of clothes and kill with style and grace, they'll never know who I am." Finding this plan feasible, Jiao Fang decided to act on it immediately. "I'll have a mask made right here." He pointed to a dilapidated and rickety-looking blacksmith shop. "Here, it's a bit run down, but it won't attract attention." The shop owner at the counter was fast asleep. Jiao Fang walked up and called out, "Boss, I want to forge a cool golden mask." The owner, woken up, was still drowsy. He yawned and pointed to a pile of things inside. "Everything's in there, do it yourself." After saying that, the blacksmith started snoring again. Only then did Jiao Fang see the words written below. "If you want something forged, do it yourself. No service provided." He sighed, "What a hassle." He went inside, selected a brass-colored iron block and raised the hammer, but he couldn't help but curse. "Damn it, I just want to hide my identity. Why is even that so troublesome?" Suddenly the system popped up. "Ding, extremely simple basic artifact refining technique detected. Does the player wish to learn it?" "Awesome, this is absolutely awesome, I'll learn it." The system displayed another line of text. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, you have learned the extremely simple basic artifact refining technique, and successfully unlocked the artifact refining skill." Jiao Fang was ecstatic. He swung the hammer, repeatedly striking the iron block. "Once this mask is done, it's time for me to go on a killing spree." Clang, 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 the iron block was heated until it glowed red, then hammered out of shape. Finally done. Jiao Fang wiped the sweat from his brow, looking at the still glowing result in his hand with immense joy and pride. Drenched in sweat, Jiao Fang laughed self-deprecatingly. "It's a little ugly though," the system prompted again. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, you have crafted a complete metal mask, gaining 1 point of metal mask crafting proficiency." Looking at the notification, Jiao Fang couldn't help but laugh out loud. "This skill can be leveled up too. I'm going to become a master artifact refiner." Excited laughter echoed from the room. "Haha, leveled up again?" Jiao Fang continued to swing the hammer tirelessly. The clanging of the forge finally woke the blacksmith, who could no longer sleep. He wiped the drool from his mouth and complained, "Can a man get some sleep around here? So annoying." Then he jolted, his sleepiness vanishing in an instant. Holy crap. What's going on here? A huge pile of masks, all bizarrely shaped, lay there, startling the owner so much he stood frozen on the spot. The system prompted again. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, you have maxed out your metal mask crafting proficiency and obtained the title Grand Master of Metal Mask Crafting." Jiao Fang lovingly held up an exquisitely crafted gold and white mask and laughed heartily. "Haha, it's finally done." The blacksmith stood at the door watching dumbfoundedly. "Now the leveling begins." Jiao Fang tossed a gold ingot to the owner and strode out. In Bila Prefecture City at the East City Training Grounds, the city guard commander Hu Dong held a large saber and shouted at the soldiers below, "You lot train harder. The city lord has ordered us to go to Yishui City to escort the second young master back." The soldiers trained with all their might. "Ha-ya!" Suddenly a dark figure appeared. He leaped into the middle of the soldiers, startling everyone. He sent the nearest few soldiers flying, landed in a stylish pose and raised his head arrogantly. "No need, I've already killed your second young master." It was the masked Jiao Fang. Hu Dong was shocked. "What?" he ordered his men. "Everyone get him. Whoever captures this man will receive a handsome reward." The soldiers shouted, "Kill, kill," as they formed a circle around Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang immediately used his 10 meridians divine sword, sending everyone flying amidst deafening screams. Boom bang! Hu Dong stared at the scene dumbfounded and wailed, "Damn it, is he even human?" Seeing him turn to flee, Jiao Fang curled his lip and asked contemptuously, "Think you can escape? Die." With that, Jiao Fang leaped into the air and shot a stream of sword chi at the fleeing Hu Dong. It pierced his heart and Hu Dong fell to the ground, dead. System prompts continuously appeared. Value +300, +2000, +1000, +5000, +1000. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, you have leveled up. Current rank 9-star Martial General. Jiao Fang clenched his fists, his fighting spirit soaring. "Now, this is what I call ultimate leveling," Jiao Fang thought. "I leveled up 3 times just by wiping out a 1,000-man unit." He excitedly stepped onto the soldiers' corpses and imagined, "If I wipe out the entire city guard, won't I be invincible?" He charged into the military camp with great enthusiasm. "My precious express, here I come." At the city lord's mansion, a covered body was carried back. The city lord of Bila Prefecture, Situ Haoji, looked at the corpse, his mustache quivering with anger. The dignified city guard actually killed by someone. Situ Haoji turned around furiously. Outrageous, the head of the city guard, Pei Zhiju, knelt on the ground, his face pale. Your subordinate is already pursuing this person with all his might and will surely apprehend him today. Situ Haoji turned to look at him and commanded, if you still haven't caught him by tonight, don't bother showing your face to me again. Pei Zhiju broke out in a cold sweat. A servant ran in to reporting to the city lord, news from the Xuanji sect. The eldest young master has broken through to the 9-star martial general realm and is preparing to challenge the third true disciple. Hearing the good news, the old man laughed heartily. Haha, good, Chenger has done well, he ordered a subordinate. There's a great opportunity in the capital. Send a message immediately for Chenger to return. The subordinate took his leave. My Situ family will surely rise and become a powerful and noble clan in the Liang kingdom. The sky was blue with white clouds, the sun warm in the central barracks of Bila Prefecture City. Jiao Fang was still diligently grinding for experience. He used the 10 Meridians divine sword with increasing skill, its power growing stronger and stronger, even tearing up the ground of the encampment. The system prompted again. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang. You have slain 757 martial masters, gaining 2,499 EXP and 24,900 divine skill proficiency. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, you have leveled up. Current level 5-star martial king. Divine skill proficiency has exceeded 1 million points, meeting the requirement to open a divine skill gift pack. Open divine skill gift pack. The system sent a series of notifications. Jiao Fang looked at the gift pack before him with immense joy. What's a divine skill gift pack? The system immediately answered his question. When a player's skill proficiency reaches its maximum, accumulating further divine skill proficiency will guarantee a new divine skill. Upon hearing this, Jiao Fang danced with joy. Doesn't that mean I can have unlimited divine skills? I'm going to defy the heavens. With that, he pressed the open button on the screen. Ding, divine skill gift pack opened. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, you have obtained the divine skill, Cloud-Piercing Immortal Steps. A purple-covered manual appeared with the 4 large words Cloud-Piercing Immortal Steps on its cover. It sounds amazing just from the name. The manual described the skill, Cloud-Piercing Immortal Steps. It is said that this movement technique was created by Marshal Tianping to spy on the goddess Cheng bathing. Upon mastery, one can teleport 100 li. Jiao Fang read the manual with great interest. Sounds cool. I have to learn it and try it out right away. He couldn't wait. Jiao Fang began to cultivate, chanting the incantation, visualize the dantian in the arm, rapidly circulating the small heavenly cycle. Ha ha ha, watch my cloud-piercing immortal steps. Jiao Fang tried out the technique as he killed many more soldiers. This time he was incredibly excited, killing without batting an eye. It was so exhilarating. Pei Zhiju couldn't help but step forward. You have some nerve running wild on the city guard's turf. Jiao Fang stood majestically at the gate. Seeing Pei Zhiju appear, the city guard soldiers immediately cheered. Great, Lord Pei is here. Awesome, with Lord Pei here, this kid is dead for sure. Haha, the kid is already trembling with fear. Jiao Fang didn't show the slightest hint of fear. In fact, he was trembling with excitement. His face was filled with eagerness, so much express, all delivering itself to my doorstep. Pei Zhiju pointed his longsword at him and said, Brat, you won't escape today. Jiao Fang looked at the row of city guards and Pei Zhiju and replied, Why should I run? The ones who should be running are you. Enraged by his words, Pei Zhiju ordered, Still talking tough at death's door, city guard, heed my command, kill this man. The soldiers roared in unison and charged at Jiao Fang, but Jiao Fang simply smirked, looking at the crowd as if they were a delicious meal. Golden Lion's heavenly roar. Jiao Fang unleashed another new move. The roar of a lion blasted towards the crowd. Swish, swish, dozens of sharp arrows flew out like rain. The masked Jiao Fang said in a taunting tone, Piece of cake. Watch my cloud-piercing immortal steps. He dodged all the arrows without a scratch. Dodge, he can't hit me. As he dodged, Jiao Fang said in a playful tone, I'm so sleepy. The sharp arrows all embedded themselves in the walls and ground, making even the bald man marvel. This person's movement technique is so fast. After speaking, the bald man looked around in alarm. Where did he go? Suddenly, an arrow flew from the side, hitting the bald man squarely. Ouch! The bald man spun around and glared. Who threw an arrow at me? The men behind him answered in a panic, It wasn't us, sir. Jiao Fang, who had somehow appeared lounging leisurely on top of a wall, shouted, You idiot, where are you looking? I'm over here. The bald man pointed at Jiao Fang and roared in fury, You bastard, fill him with arrows. Everyone ready, fire. Dozens of arrows flew toward Jiao Fang. Watch this, Jiao Fang said excitedly. He executed a series of fluid movements like a fierce tiger descending a mountain, catching all the arrows in his hands. Jiao Fang gathered them into a ball. I'm returning all these arrows to you. Jiao Fang threw the arrow bomb at his enemies with all his might. The arrows shot toward them like a swarm of locusts. A few of the men panicked. Holy shit, he can do that, run? Jiao Fang sneered. Where do you think you're going? A few of the men cried for help as they ran. Help, Commander, save us. Seeing this, the bald man's face turned pale, but he tried to remain calm. This kid is a 5-star martial king at most. I'm a 7-star martial king. He's no match for me. He shot toward Jiao Fang like a rocket. You scoundrel, surrender your life. He swung his 3-meter-long greatsword at Jiao Fang with earth-shattering power, but Jiao Fang swiftly dodged his strike. Cloud-piercing immortal steps. Dodge. As he ran at top speed, Jiao Fang said, I can't beat him. I need to kill the city guards to level up first. Bald man chased after him, shouting, "Don't run if you have any guts." Jiao Fang picked up his pace and charged directly at the subordinates, sending them into a panic. "Oh no, he's coming this way." The men fled for their lives, and Jiao Fang ran along with them. The bald man yelled as he pursued Jiao Fang, "Don't run if you have any guts." Jiao Fang taunted back as he ran, "Come and get me if you've got the guts." The bald man's face turned beet red with anger, and he bellowed as he had never bellowed before. "City guard, do not retreat. Violators will be punished by military law," the bald man roared. In the distance, a few sweat-drenched subordinates heard this and flinched, looking back in terror. "Yes, sir," all the men answered in unison, cornering Jiao Fang. The bald man rode his horse slowly closer, that bastard. A smug smile appeared on his face. "Let's see you run now. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang. You have slain 2,356 martial masters and 780 martial generals, gaining 31,415,926 EXP and 5,358,979 divine skill proficiency. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang. You have become a 7-star martial king. Cloud-piercing immortal steps proficiency has accumulated 5 million points. Unlocking the 5th level of Cloud-Piercing Immortal Steps, 358,979 1/millionths. After the game notification, Jiao Fang's confidence returned. He said, "Run? Why should I run? You're the one who should be running." The bald man heard this and sneered. "A mere 5-star martial king dares to speak so arrogantly. You're courting death." 10 Meridian's divine sword-killing formation. A brilliant light emanated from Jiao Fang's body, transforming into thousands of glowing swords. The bald man was stunned. What? Impossible. Countless swords flew toward the bald man, piercing his body before he could even react. He fell under the astonished gazes of his subordinates. "The commander is dead," the game system announced again. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang. You have slain a 7-star martial king, gaining 700,000 express, 70,000 true force, and 70,000 cloud-piercing immortal steps proficiency." Jiao Fang laughed triumphantly. "Haha, now I'm a 7-star martial king too." As he spoke, Jiao Fang ground his foot into the bald man's face. Witnessing this, the subordinates were scared out of their wits and fled in all directions. He was hiding his true strength. "Oh no, the commander is dead. Everyone run, help, I don't want to die." "You don't want to die. When you were oppressing the common people, did you ever think this day would come?" Jiao Fang said, turning to the subordinates. They, like their master, all died at Jiao Fang's hands. The game system announced again. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang. You have accumulated 6 million cloud-piercing immortal steps proficiency, unlocking the 6th level. Current cloud-piercing immortal steps data is 603,501 millionths. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang. You have leveled up. Current rank 8-star martial king." Jiao Fang declared, "The Bila Prefecture City Guard is annihilated today. Situ, Haoji, I'm coming for you." On a rooftop, a person who had been tailing Jiao Fang witnessed everything from beginning to end. How terrifying. "Who is this golden-masked man? I must report back to the family head at once." Patriarch Chen, Pei Zhiju has already taken his men to surround that golden-masked man. I expect he'll be caught soon, the Yan family head said to the Chen family head. The Chen family head sneered contemptuously. "No matter what, the city lord's mansion will suffer a great loss of strength this time. When that time comes, haha." The Yan family head also laughed along. "Haha, it seems the power ranking in this Bila Prefecture city is about to change." Suddenly, someone rushed in to report. "Reporting, Pei Zhiju has been killed," the man said with a look of terror. "The city guard has been completely wiped out." The Chen and Yan family heads could hardly believe their ears. "What?" The Yan family head hastily bid farewell to the Chen family head. "Patriarch Chen, I have urgent matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave." "Take care," Chen Kaishin replied. As Yan Donggen walked away, he thought worriedly, "People from the Jiao royal capital are coming soon to select concubines. This is a heaven-sent opportunity. There can be no mishaps now." As soon as Yan Donggen left, Chen Kaishin, as if reading his mind, said aloud, "HMPH, coward. You think you're worthy of currying favor with the Jiao royal capital?" A subordinate then advised. "Patriarch, that golden-masked man is extremely powerful. Should we perhaps avoid a direct confrontation for now?" "No need to be afraid. Continue the investigation," Chen Kaishin said, channeling his internal energy and shattering the table and chairs. Seeing this, the subordinate said joyfully, "Martial ancestor, congratulations. Patriarch, congratulations." The Chen family head sneered smugly. "This time it's our Chen family's turn to take the seat of Lord of Bila Prefecture City." In the early morning, the weather in the city lord's mansion was clear and the breeze was refreshing. Situ Haoji asked a subordinate, "How are things on Pei Zhiju's side?" The man replied, "Someone just reported that Lord Pei has surrounded the man. It seems there will be good news soon. HMPH, tell Pei Zhiju to capture him alive. I want to find out just what power is backing him," he said, raising his voice. "Yes, sir," the man replied. Then the subordinate walked to the doorway, preparing to leave. Suddenly, an immense force struck from outside, sending the subordinate flying and smashing through the door. Before the subordinate could react, he was violently thrown against a table. Situ Haoji dodged in time and stared at the destroyed doorway, now filled with dust and smoke, shouting, "Who's there?" From within the dust, Jiao Fang walked out and said arrogantly, "No need to look. I've already killed Pei Zhiju." Behind Jiao Fang, all the subordinates who had been standing outside lay in a heap in the courtyard. The old man pointed at Jiao Fang and asked, "Who in the world are you?" Jiao Fang charged forward, holding up a huge plaque, and said, The one who has come to take your life? HMPH, get lost, the man replied without fear, his tone filled with scorn. His power shattered Jiao Fang's plaque to pieces and scattered across the ground. What kind of technique is this? Jiao Fang asked in astonishment. Situ Haoji did not answer but instead continued his assault, unleashing his true power force field. A purple glow emanated from his palm, gradually spreading to where Jiao Fang stood until it enveloped the entire room. Jiao Fang retreated. With his 10-pulse divine sword, thousands of light swords materialized and shot toward the purple glow, but they did no damage whatsoever. The purple wall remained unshaken. The old man inside laughed tauntingly. Haha, this is my ultimate move. As long as your strength is lower than mine, any attack will be neutralized by the force field. It's time to die, brat, he bellowed. The old man's light transformed into countless sharp arrows, all aimed straight at Jiao Fang. Using the power he had accumulated, he executed the cloud-piercing immortal steps. Jiao Fang swiftly dodged the deadly arrows. They shot straight into the ground, leaving behind a series of deep craters. Seeing this, Jiao Fang wiped the sweat from his brow and thought, this move is too vicious. It's a good thing I have the cloud-piercing immortal steps. His first attack having missed, Situ Haoji said angrily, you little bastard, you've cost me half of the forces I painstakingly built. Today I'll flay you and pull out your tendons. Die, he shot towards Jiao Fang like an arrow loosed from its bow. Jiao Fang continued to use his ultimate skill, the cloud-piercing immortal steps, to dodge. I'll dodge and dodge. No, I have to level up as soon as possible, or this old guy will kill me sooner or later. As Jiao Fang dodged, he contemplated his strategy. Suddenly the sound of footsteps rushed in. A golden-armored general arrived with his soldiers to report to the city lord. Reporting to the city lord, the mansion guards have been assembled. Upon seeing this, the city lord's joy was written all over his face. Excellent. A sinister smile also appeared on Jiao Fang's face as he said, fantastic, all soldiers hear my command, stop this man and a great reward awaits you. Situ Haoji let out a great cry and leapt into the air. The soldiers below charged toward Jiao Fang, fighting valiantly. Kill him, there's a reward for killing him, brothers, charge. My goodness, all this express is so enthusiastic. I almost feel bad, Jiao Fang said excitedly. 10-pulse divine sword. Thousands of sword beams manifested around Jiao Fang, blasting the group of soldiers into the sky. The golden-armored general had yet to do anything before he was on the ground, groaning, fuck, I just made my entrance. Game prompt. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for killing 1 4-star Martial King, 10 3-star Martial Kings and 32 9-star Martial Masters. You have gained 800,000 EXP. 30,000 cloud-piercing immortal steps proficiency points. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang. Your cloud-piercing immortal steps proficiency has reached 100 points, unlocking the 10th layer of cloud-piercing immortal steps. Cloud-piercing immortal steps current data is 100,300 100ths. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, you have maxed out the divine skill cloud-piercing immortal steps, obtaining the hidden skill teleport. You can now instantly move to any point within a 1,000-kilometer radius at will. Jiao Fang's power had greatly increased, and he laughed with joy. Ha ha ha, this is exhilarating. Situ Haoji stared blankly at Jiao Fang, thinking, what's this kid laughing about? Has he gone mad? Then he said to Jiao Fang, brat, if you've gone mad, let me put you out of your misery. Cloud-piercing immortal steps, teleport. Without saying a word, Jiao Fang's figure suddenly vanished, leaving behind an afterimage. How is this kid so fast? Situ Haoji thought, bewildered. Suddenly Jiao Fang appeared behind him from out of nowhere. Where are you looking? I'm behind you. A dazzling flash of light streaked across the top of Situ Haoji's head, giving him no time to react. Yo, how do you like the new hairstyle I designed for you? Jiao Fang laughed smugly. A bald patch now adorned Situ Haoji's head. He flew into a rage out of shame and anger. I'll kill you. Jiao Fang rushed toward Situ Haoji like a blur. Hee hee, your clothes are too tight. Let me help you with some alterations. Why so serious? Let me give you a makeover. Jiao Fang used both his hands and feet, smearing Situ Haoji's face as if he were a makeup artist. In a flash, Jiao Fang completed his masterpiece. Jiao Fang shouted. And now let's welcome the great city lord of Bila City to the stage. Situ Haoji stood frozen on the spot. His pants were torn to his knees, he had a bald patch on his head, and his face was painted like a clown's. When his subordinates saw him, their skin crawled and they felt sick to their stomachs. Is that our city lord? Heavens, it's searing my eyes, I can't take it. Blech. Jiao Fang watched Situ Haoji with his arms crossed, gloating. Ha ha ha, Situ Haoji, it seems you don't look so good after all. Having suffered this humiliation and listened to the endless mockery, Situ Haoji was already burning with rage. He let out a tremendous roar and said, Arg, you bastard, I will kill you. Upon hearing this, Jiao Fang turned and ran, taunting as he went. Kill me in your dreams. Situ Haoji gave chase from behind, bellowing, brat, you stand right there. If I kill another 20 or so mansion guards, I can level up to a 9-star Martial King, then I'll deal with this old scoundrel. Jiao Fang thought to himself. Jiao Fang battled the mansion guards within the city lord's mansion, nearly wiping them all out. Situ Haoji looked down from above, thinking to himself, when this kid first arrived in the city, even Pei Zhiju could take care of him easily. How did he become so powerful? He frowned, contemplating the scene before him. Jiao Fang single-handedly sent all the mansion guards flying. He laughed wildly with glee. None of you will escape, you're all my express. Watching the mansion guards fall one by one, the old man felt more and more that something was wrong. Could it be that this kid can increase his strength by killing people? He immediately flew into the air, standing within a circle surrounded by purple flames. He shouted loudly, preparing to unleash his power. Mansion guards, hear my command. Disperse at once, evade the attacks, and preserve your strength. The soldiers in the mansion were overjoyed to hear this. Oh, thank goodness, we finally don't have to fight this guy to the death. But Jiao Fang shot toward them from a distance like an arrow. The mansion guards cried out in panic. Oh no, that kid is after us again, everyone run. The guards scrambled to escape, shouting for help as they ran. I don't want to die, Jiao Fang pursued them from behind, saying, I'm just a few people away from leveling up. Where do you think you're running? Jiao Fang used his 10-pulse divine sword. Seeing Jiao Fang attack, the old man made up his mind. He absolutely could not let this kid grow any stronger. He also attacked at the same time. True power force field blast. Jiao Fang's holy cross sword was flying toward the group of mansion guards, but the old man acted in time to defend them. The holy cross sword arrived but was blocked by his defensive circle. Seeing him put up a defense, Jiao Fang taunted him. Why is this old scoundrel on the defensive now? If you've got the guts, come and kill me. The old man's eyes widened as he roared at Jiao Fang. Stop pretending. I already know the real reason for your rapid increase in strength. From now on I won't let you kill another single person. Only then did Jiao Fang panic. What? He knows my secret. In the sky, Situ Haoji unleashed a divine palm strike. True power force field. Solidify. His palm energy scattered, flying toward the mansion guards. The guards fled in all directions, begging for their lives. City Lord, have mercy. Engulfed in the old man's ring of fire, the mansion guards wailed. We laid down our lives for you, and yet you want to kill us, Situ Haoji. May you die a horrible death. Seeing this, Jiao Fang quickly dodged. This move again. Smoke filled the air and the clang of swords falling to the ground echoed. The mansion guards were all burned to death by the flames, leaving behind nothing but skeletons. Witnessing this scene, Jiao Fang could only say, Situ Haoji is too ruthless. To stop me from leveling up, he killed all of his own mansion guards with his own hands. A giant tornado appeared in the sky and Situ Haoji's voice rang out. My century-old foundation has been destroyed in a single day because of you. By the martial Tao and the heavenly Tao above, I, Situ Haoji, swear an oath here that I will kill you, no matter the cost. He raised his hand to the sky and roared out his vow. In the distance, Yan Dongan was watching everything unfold. Seeing this, Yan Dongan simply said, to think Situ Haoji has been pushed to the point of making an oath of the martial Tao. Jiao Fang was also thinking, this old guy has lost his mind. I have to level up as quickly as possible. Situ Haoji flew in pursuit of Jiao Fang. Time to die, brat. Jiao Fang immediately turned and ran for his life. The common folk going about their day on the streets turned to look, murmuring curiously, what's all the noise? What's going on? That looks like the city lord. Who is he chasing? Jiao Fang shouted as he ran. Everyone get out of the way. Situ Haoji has gone mad. The old man frantically unleashed palm strikes, causing the people to scatter and flee, crying out for help. Mama, help, what is that? Child, run. Situ Haoji, that madman, he's even killing civilians. Situ Haoji charged forward maniacally, yelling, you will die today. Jiao Fang, who was running, screeched to a halt. The old man continued his frantic charge. Jiao Fang said loudly, stop, they're civilians, they have nothing to do with this. But Situ Haoji, high in the air, laughed arrogantly in response, I am the city lord, they are my people. Can kill whoever I want. Hearing this, Jiao Fang charged forward in a rage, raising his fist, you bastard, I'll fight you to the death. Situ Haoji extended his palm, preparing to strike. Perfect timing. The old man shot out a palm strike aimed straight at Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang countered with a palm strike of his own, but his power was insufficient, and his palm force was instantly shattered. Jiao Fang clutched his chest, panting heavily. Damn it, I was so close. Just a little more and I could have leveled up and dealt with this bastard. Situ Haoji flew straight at him, intending to punch Jiao Fang in the face. He threatened, I'll cripple your arms and legs first, then I'll find your family and make you watch as I kill them one by one. But Jiao Fang still managed to dodge. His mind was racing. I can't believe this bastard saw through my secret. What do I do now? Situ Haoji pursued him relentlessly, and Jiao Fang could only flee for his life. Watching from the sidelines, Yan Dongan thought to himself, it seems that sallow-faced man can't beat Situ Haoji. Should I help him? As he ran, Jiao Fang called out to the system for help. System, help, the host is in mortal danger. Suggest purchasing a cultivation method or weapon to increase strength. A system panel popped up. Jiao Fang glanced at it. They were all good items. System, how many supreme coins do I have? Host, supreme coin balance is 1. Unable to purchase the items above, Jiao Fang was frantic. Then what am I supposed to do? Fortunately, a prompt popped up from the system. As you are the 1000th host of this system, you have been specially gifted 1 spin on the lucky prize wheel. Activate now. While running, Jiao Fang asked with a tear-streaked face, so where did the previous 999 people go? Cut the crap and activate it. The lucky prize wheel appeared and began to spin. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a lethal tempo card. Use now, the system notified the host after the draw. Lethal Tempo card allows the user to possess the ultimate art of deception, granting extremely potent provocation and instigation abilities. Jiao Fang held the Lethal Tempo card in his hand. I have to admit, this card is badass. I need to use it right away. Lethal Tempo card activated. Duration 10 minutes only. Jiao Fang didn't know who to instigate Situ Haoji to attack. System searching. System has identified a target. Make Situ Haoji go after Chen Kaishin, Zhao Fang said confidently. Then let's begin immediately. Zhao Fang spun around and taunted Situ Haoji. Old scoundrel, if you've got the guts, come and kill me. Hearing Zhao Fang's taunt, Situ Haoji erupted like a volcano, still acting so arrogant when you're about to die. In an instant, Zhao Fang used his ultimate teleport skill. Zhao Fang teleported in front of Chen Kaishin and said, Patriarch, as you instructed, I have lured Situ Haoji here. Chen Kaishin and Situ Haoji were both stunned. What? Upon hearing this, Chen Kaishin immediately raised his hand to attack Zhao Fang, roaring, What nonsense are you spouting? Before Chen Kaishin could finish, Zhao Fang recited the card's command, Lethal Tempo card, activate. Chen Kaishin and Situ Haoji froze as if time had slowed down 100-fold at that moment. Situ Haoji was hypnotized by a series of words. Think about it. Why were only your city guards wiped out? Why did your forces suffer such a devastating blow? Who benefits? It's obviously Chen Kaishin. Now he's stronger than you, with more troops than you. In the future, this Bila city will bear his family name. And I heard that Chen Kaishin was the one who sent someone to kill your son. If you don't kill him, he will torment you. If not now, when? Then Zhao Fang went to Chen Kaishin. Now that Situ Haoji's power is greatly diminished, this is the time for your Chen family to rise. Bila city should have the Chen name. Situ Haoji's strength is inferior to yours, so why is his status higher? Kill him now and you'll be the boss. Take the gamble, your fortune could be made. The hypnosis ended, and everything returned to normal. Chen Kaishin and Situ Haoji immediately charged at each other, trading blows. I must kill him. I am the city lord. Chen Kaishin used his own technique, flying forward to kill Situ Haoji. Not to be outdone, Situ Haoji blocked with his own move. The pressure from their two forces detonated everything in the space. Situ Haoji coughed up blood and collapsed amidst the ruins. Chen Kaishin stood tall and proud. It seemed he had crippled Situ Haoji. Hiding behind a wall, Zhao Fang witnessed it all and couldn't help but exclaim, Oh, Situ Haoji was crippled by Chen Kaishin in a single move. Chen Kaishin's strength must be at least at the martial ancestor level. It seems my leveling speed still isn't fast enough. I have to get even faster. Chen Kaishin raised his hand preparing to strike and said to Situ Haoji with a heart full of rage, Go to hell. Still hiding but not wanting to lose the express, Zhao Fang knew he couldn't let Situ Haoji be killed. Zhao Fang ran out and said, Please wait a moment. Seeing Zhao Fang run out and call for a stop, Chen Kaishin turned around, puzzled. Zhao Fang walked over and whispered in Chen Kaishin's ear, Situ Haoji has been crippled but his clansmen are still alive. You have to pull out the weeds by the root or they'll just grow back in the spring. Why don't you leave this to me, my lord, while you go to the city lord's mansion and take care of all of them? After hearing Zhao Fang's words, a look of delight appeared on Chen Kaishin's face. That sounds very reasonable, he said. With that, Chen Kaishin immediately flew away. Zhao Fang breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing the lethal tempo card hasn't worn off yet. Zhao Fang then turned to face Situ Haoji and said, I had no grievance with you, but who told you and your son to be so arrogant and to insist on provoking me? Situ Haoji's face was covered in blood which streamed from his nose and mouth. He lifted his head to look at Zhao Fang and asked, Who are you? How is Fanger? Zhao Fang reached up and took off his mask, replying, Situ Fang intended to humiliate my handmaiden, so I killed her. As for me, I am Zhao Fang, Yishui City. The mask came off, revealing Zhao Fang's face. Situ Haoji was still slumped on the ground. It's you, that useless kid who was once engaged to the Yan family's second miss. Impossible. Zhao Fang couldn't be bothered to respond. He immediately charged forward and roared in Situ Haoji's face, Stop trying to buy time, go to hell. But Situ Haoji had not given up. He struggled to his feet. You want to kill me, he said. Even if I die, I'll drag you down with me. Zhao Fang was alarmed. Oh no, this guy's going to self-destruct. Zhao Fang immediately used his ultimate skill, the cloud-piercing immortal steps, to teleport, rapidly moving away from Situ Haoji at that moment. A blinding light shot out, forcing Zhao Fang to cover his eyes. Chen Kaishin, who was flying, suddenly sensed that something was wrong. He stopped and said in confusion, Wait, why did I end up fighting Situ Haoji? At this moment, the duration of the lethal tempo card ended. Chen Kaishin came to his senses and roared in fury, Damn that sallow-faced man! Meanwhile, Zhao Fang had already defeated Situ Haoji. The old man was annihilated amidst the rubble. Zhao Fang was also heavily injured and coughed up blood, but he thought with relief, Finally, the old scoundrel is dead at last. System prompt, Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, for killing one 9-star martial king. You have gained 9 million XP and 900,000 divine skill proficiency points. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, you have advanced to 9-star martial king. Zhao Fang's power had skyrocketed and he felt proud, but he still reminded himself, Even though I'm a 9-star martial king, Chen Kaishin is a martial ancestor. I still need to keep leveling up. Standing in the ruins, Zhao Fang looked around to see if the old man had left anything good behind. Spotting something, Zhao Fang bent down to pick it up but felt puzzled. This jade pendant seems a bit strange. Zhao Fang picked up the jade pendant he had found. Suddenly a voice emanated from it. My killer is Zhao Fang of Yishui City. Zhao Fang was instantly shocked, realizing it was a communication jade talisman. Zhao Fang immediately used his cloud-piercing immortal steps to teleport, trying to grab it, but the jade pendant zipped away. Zhao Fang landed on the ground, worried. Damn it, I couldn't catch it. Who did Situ Haoji send that message to? Suddenly, Chen Kaishin flew over, shouting, Sallow-faced man. You dare use me to kill someone, I'm going to slaughter you. Zhao Fang turned around in terror and saw Chen Kaishin. This is bad. The two stood facing each other. Zhao Fang was stunned. Not good. How did Chen Kaishin get back so quickly? but Chen Kaishin was astonished. How is this possible? It's you. Chen Kaishin pointed at Jiao Fang and said, You bastard, didn't I already shatter all the meridians in your body? How did you become so powerful? Jiao Fang looked at Chen Kaishin and curled his lip in a sneer. I'm blessed with good fortune. How could I be killed so easily by you? Chen Kaishin also looked at Jiao Fang and sneered. Could it be you've had some great fortuitous encounter? Cold sweat trickled down Jiao Fang's back. He thought, is this old guy part dog? How is his nose so sharp? But on the surface he had to remain calm, replying loudly. What fortuitous encounter? I don't know what you're talking about. Chen Kaishin immediately rushed forward like a blur, threatening, Bastard, I'm afraid your fortuitous encounter will be mine today. Jiao Fang froze, preparing to take Chen Kaishin's blow. As Chen Kaishin charged, Jiao Fang managed to use his cloud-piercing immortal steps in time, teleporting elsewhere. Chen Kaishin's attack missed. He was amazed by Jiao Fang's ultimate skill. What a bizarre movement technique. It must be a great fortuitous encounter. The wind from Chen Kaishin's claw attack tore Jiao Fang's clothes, striking fear into his heart. He's so fast. I can't believe even teleporting couldn't completely evade it. I'm truly no match for a martial ancestor. Chen Kaishin continued to fly forward and attack. Let's see where you can run now. Jiao Fang dodged hastily, a look of terror on his face as he blurted out, I can't beat the old one, but don't tell me I can't beat the young ones? As he ran, Jiao Fang looked back and said, Old man, you dare to bully me, right? Just you wait. I'll go to your home and turn it upside down. Hearing this, Chen Kaishin looked as if he had gone mad. He raised his hand to unleash his ultimate move and roared, Bastard, you dare! Chen Kaishin's ultimate move shook the heavens and the earth. The ground cracked. Light shot into the sky and it struck Jiao Fang, leaving more wounds on his body. As he ran, Jiao Fang said, Damn you, Chen Kaishin. Since you can't catch me anyway, I'll fight you to the bitter end, you little bastard. He charged at lightning speed toward the mansion. The man behind him reached out his hand as if to stop him. Little bastard, stop right there. The little bastard was filled with rage. He was so furious he'd used his own power to strike down the guards inside. It's too late. From the moment you laid a hand on me, the Jiao family decided to fight the Chen family to the death. In his fury, he unleashed an incredibly powerful ultimate move intending to completely annihilate the guards. He chanted aloud, 10 Pulse Divine Sword explode for me. This ultimate move was devastating, blasting everything including dirt and stone into the sky. They were sent flying in all directions by the little bastard's power, left in a state of disarray. Even the decorations along the path were destroyed. The guards cried out in agony. Patriarch, save us, they pleaded miserably. Patriarch, I don't want to die, the tall man roared in fury. From his expression it looked as if he wanted to incinerate his enemy on the spot. You little bastard, I will exterminate your entire clan, then I will torture your loved ones day and night to appease the hatred in my heart. After saying this, he did as he said he would, flying off to take revenge on the little bastard's family. Seeing this, the little bastard began to worry. He was dumbfounded, never expecting his opponent would resort to such a vicious act without a second thought. Oh no, he's going after Grandpa and Shanner. My strength isn't enough right now. What should I do? He immediately gave chase with all his might to protect his family from the impending danger. System, I need to upgrade my martial arts immediately. Is there any way? The character's urgent request appeared on the game screen. The little bastard pressed the confirm button without hesitation to boost his combat power. After he pressed it, a bright light shone down on him, and a line of text appeared on the system display. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, on becoming a 1-star martial ancestor. Perhaps from this moment on his power had doubled. Once he was fully charged, the little bastard sped away like the wind, searching for his grandfather and Shanner. Grandpa Shanner, you have to wait for me. That night in Yishui City, inside the Jiao family residence, an elderly man was speaking with a young girl, a look of deep worry on his face. Sai Fanger has been gone for so long and there's still no word. The beautiful young girl also thought to herself, looking just as concerned, I believe nothing will happen to the young master. Suddenly a loud crash echoed from the roof. A tall man burst down through it, smashing a large hole. He came down so fast that no one had time to react to what was happening. He said furiously, Jiao Fang is fine, but you are all dead. The little bastard's grandfather saw the large man and said in surprise, Chen Kaishin, what are you doing here? Chen Kaishin responded angrily, you should go ask your precious grandson Jiao Fang. Suddenly Shanner cried out in alarm, Young master, what happened to the young master? The little bastard's grandfather's face changed at her words and he asked, Shanner, what happened to him? A terrifying expression appeared on Chen Kaishin's face as he said smugly, he's as good as dead. As for you, ants, he furiously stretched out his hand and a wave of power shot toward Grandpa and Shanner. He said, go wait for him in hell. Seeing the danger approach, Grandpa immediately pushed Shanner aside and took the full brunt of that evil force himself. From a distance people saw a bright flash of light and a loud bang. The little bastard's grandfather was sent flying backward by the man's attack. Seeing the old master struck down by Chen Kaishin, Shanner cried out in alarm, Clan leader? The clan leader spat out a mouthful of blood from the force of Chen Kaishin's blow, his condition worsening by the moment. Seeing the young girl nearby, Chen Kaishin walked toward her maliciously, his vicious expression sending a chill down one's spine. Are you Jiao Fang's woman? I'll kill you, strip you naked and hang you on the city walls. Jiao Fang will surely go insane when he sees that, won't he? Seeing Chen Kaishin insulting Shanner, the clan leader shot to his feet, mustering his last bit of strength to fight the vicious man to the death. He charged at him furiously. You beast, I'll fight you to the death. It seemed Chen Kaishin was not someone a man like Grandpa could easily defeat. He was old and no longer had enough strength to contend with him, so his attack was blocked and countered. He pushed him to the ground. Humph, you don't know your own limits. The guards outside finally rushed in at that moment. Clan leader, everyone roared in anger. Who are you? How dare you barge into our Jiao family? Everyone get him, kill him. Seeing this, the clan leader stopped his men in time, knowing they shouldn't fight him, as it would only bring disaster upon themselves. Don't, he's a martial ancestor expert. Run. The words had barely left his mouth when Chen Kaishin struck, felling all the guards with a single move. A bunch of ants. Seeing his terrifying power, the guards were horrified. He's too terrifying. Even if we all attack together, he'd kill us with one palm strike. It's over. How did our Jiao family provoke such a powerful enemy? Chen Kaishin turned back to Shanner. The girl backed away in fear. Don't worry, I'll let you be reunited with Jiao Fang in the underworld. As she retreated, she accidentally bumped into a sharp object, and her skirt was torn open in a large rip. She was in great pain but still struggled to say, I don't believe Jiao Fang is dead. The young master will come back to save me. He will. Before she could finish, the villain swung his palm at the delicate girl. Die? Fortunately, Jiao Fang arrived just in time. Seeing Shanner in danger, he immediately rushed forward to counter Chen Kaishin. Chen Kaishin, cease your arrogance. A relentless counterattack was underway, the two forces clashing and destroying the entire house. Jiao Fang helped Shanner to his side and said furiously to Chen Kaishin's face, You dog Chen, this day next year will be the anniversary of your death. Seeing that Jiao Fang could withstand his power, Chen Kaishin began to feel cautious and fearful. What secret technique did this kid use? His strength is actually on par with mine. Seeing that their young master had returned, the guards cheered with joy. This is great, the young master is back. Young master, kill this vile villain. Long live the young master, our Jiao clan is saved. Seeing Jiao Fang return safely, Shanner said through her tears, Young master, you're finally back. Jiao Fang patted her head and said gently, There, Shanner, take Grandpa somewhere farther away. I'll deal with this guy first. Shanner went to help Grandpa up. The old man trembled from weakness as he spoke. He said to Jiao Fang, Fanger, you must kill Chen Kaishin. Jiao Fang replied confidently, Grandpa, rest assured. Chen Kaishin will die today without a doubt. Seeing Jiao Fang's triumphant attitude, Chen Kaishin said, Such arrogance, you think a mere martial king like you can kill me, a martial ancestor? The old man seemed far too conceited. Jiao Fang immediately retorted, throwing a bucket of cold water on his face, Who says I'm not a martial ancestor? And so a battle between two martial ancestors was about to unfold. Who would emerge victorious? Hearing Jiao Fang declare that he too was a martial ancestor, Chen Kaishin was stunned and in disbelief. How is that possible? It's only been half a day. How could he have advanced to a martial ancestor? Before Chen Kaishin could recover from his shock, Jiao Fang seized the opportunity to counterattack. The ultimate skill, 10 Meridian's divine sword, kicked off the battle. My cultivation speed is something a piece of trash like you could never imagine. Seeing this, Chen Kaishin knew he couldn't block the attack and shrewdly tried to flee. The little bastard has leveled up. I can't kill him now. I'd better leave and find another chance. He didn't forget to threaten Jiao Fang before he left. Little bastard, you just wait. The Jiao clan of Yishui City will be wiped out by me sooner or later. Jiao Fang, burning with rage, shot toward him like a lightning bolt. Trying to run, dream on. As he spoke, he used his power to restrain Chen Kaishin. Your life is mine to take. Jiao Fang's ultimate skill, the 10 Meridian sword formation, surrounded Chen Kaishin, leaving him nowhere to run. Chen Kaishin was shocked when he saw this. He felt a sense of dread as he was enveloped by Jiao Fang's power. What? Impossible. While he was distracted, Jiao Fang rushed forward to kill him. The tip of Jiao Fang's power-infused sword pointed straight at his throat, and he broke out in a cold sweat. No, I can't accept this. Jiao Fang kicked him to the ground, his strength now greatly diminished. Crippling my meridians, insulting my family. Letting you die like this is getting off easy. After a fierce battle, Jiao Fang successfully defeated the boss, Chen Kaishin. A wave of satisfaction washed over Jiao Fang. With Chen Kaishin and Situ Haoji eliminated, my Jiao family can have some peace for a while. Seeing Chen Kaishin defeated, the soldiers below cheered. The young master can even kill a martial ancestor expert. Just how powerful is he? The young master is invincible. Is our Jiao clan of Yishui City finally going to rise? Jiao Fang then shouted loudly. Disciples of the Jiao family, hear my command. Immediately tend to the wounded and repair the family estate. The guards all obeyed in unison. Yes, sir. Shanner approached Jiao Fang, supporting Grandpa. Fanger. Seeing his grandfather call him, Jiao Fang turned and replied, Grandpa. After speaking, he ran to his grandfather and asked with concern, Grandpa, how are you? The old man held a glowing object in his hand and said cheerfully to Jiao Fang, The damage isn't fundamental. I'll be fine after half a month's rest, but now there is a potential danger. A soul emerged from the glowing object, saying, Chummer, the man who killed me is Jiao Fang of Yishui City. Avenge me. Seeing the strange object, Jiao Fang asked his grandfather, Grandpa, where did you get this? His grandfather replied warmly, I found it on Situ Haoji's body. He must have sent a message to his son right before he died. That's Situ Cheng. Hearing his grandfather's words, Jiao Fang laughed. Don't worry, Grandpa. Fanger is already a martial ancestor. If that Situ Cheng dares to come, death is the only path for him. Seeing Jiao Fang speak like this, his grandfather didn't know what to say. I hope so. In the Xuanji sect, a voice echoed from a room. Father, a young man was kneeling before a man's soul. Jiao Fang, Situ Cheng cried out mournfully, an indescribable hatred brewing in his heart. I will kill you. Then he rushed out. He wanted revenge, but he also knew his current strength was not enough to fight. With his strength insufficient, his only choice was to ask them for help. The scene shifted back to the Jiao family in Yishui City. Jiao Fang spoke, asking his grandfather, "Grandpa, besides the triennial martial sect clan assembly, is there any other way to return to the main branch?" Seeing his grandson ask so earnestly, his grandfather was surprised and asked in return, "Are you planning to lead the Yishui Jiao clan back to the main branch?" Jiao Fang said firmly to his grandfather, "That's right. Not only will I lead us back to the main branch, but I will also find that so-called son of heaven's pride who harmed my father." A fire of vengeance burned within him, a desire to seek justice for his family, a blood debt to be paid in blood. Seeing that his grandson had grown up and become mature in his thinking, his grandfather felt immensely proud. He walked closer and said to his grandson, "Good grandson. Worthy of being Zonner's son, worthy of being my grandson." Both were emotional at this moment, laughing and crying at the same time. Though smiles were on their faces, their hearts were weeping. "Damn it, the system will kill me if I don't go back." Grandpa turned away, a thoughtful expression on his face. He stroked his beard and said, "Besides the clan's martial assembly, the only way is to defeat the #1 genius of the same generation in the royal capital's Jiao clan. Only then can you return to the main branch," Grandpa continued calmly. "But this is no easy task. Sadly, the geniuses of the main branch are on a level that branch families can't compare to." It was the same for Zonner back then. Hearing this, Jiao Fang grew even more excited, eager to challenge himself. "Others can't do it, but I can. I'm the man who uses cheats." Warning, lawyer's letter. "I'm an intern. I've been cheating for a month, leveled up, got my hacks, and I'm still showing off." Jiao Fang spoke with the air of a victor, telling his grandfather nonchalantly, "Don't worry, Grandpa, I will definitely lead the family back to the main branch." Back in his room, just as he opened the door, Shanner rushed out and hugged him tightly. Jiao Fang was caught by surprise, and at the same time Shanner spoke, "Young master, you're finally back. I missed you so much." A question arose in Jiao Fang's mind. "Shanner, why are you in my room?" An evil thought immediately crossed Jiao Fang's mind. At first he feigned confusion, but then he hugged Shanner back, thinking impure thoughts. "Does this mean I'm going to lose my virginity tonight?" However, Jiao Fang regained his composure and said, "Ahem, Shanner, although I like you very much too, the family has just been attacked. Now is not the time." Shanner spoke up, instantly dashing the filthy thoughts from Jiao Fang's mind. It turned out only his mind would think of such things. "Young master, what nonsense are you talking about? I want to cultivate martial arts with you." As she spoke, she gently placed her hand on Jiao Fang's chest. Jiao Fang looked bewildered, scratching his head as he said, "Cultivate martial arts? But doesn't your constitution prevent you from cultivating?" "Damn, she was so direct and my mind just went to that filthy place." Shanner retorted, "I can't condense true force." Shanner grabbed Jiao Fang's hand and pleaded earnestly, "Young master, you're always the one saving me. Shanner doesn't want to be a burden to you anymore." At this, Jiao Fang patted Shanner's head and said with a smile, "All right, young master promises you. I will find a way to let you cultivate martial arts." Having gotten the young master's consent, Shanner gave him a kiss as thanks. "Thank you, young master." Jiao Fang was so excited he felt like he was floating on cloud 9. That was awesome. After that, Shanner said her goodbyes and returned to her room. "Young master, I'm sleepy. I'm going back now." Jiao Fang stood behind her and said something that made Shanner blush crimson. "Haha, good girl, Shanner. Wait until your 16th birthday. Young master will prepare a great gift for you and make you the happiest person in the world." The next day, before his departure, Grandpa gave Jiao Fang some final instructions. Fanger, back then, the third young lady of the Yan family of Bila City, was noticed by the main branch in the royal capital, which is why they broke off the engagement with us. Jiao Fang understood his grandfather's words and replied, "I understand, Grandpa. I'm going this time to gather information on the main branch." With everything settled, Jiao Fang set off. "Fanger, be careful on the road. Young master, take care." That night at the Yan family estate in Bila County City, "It's been 3 days. Why haven't the people from the Jiao royal capital clan arrived yet? If they don't come soon, this young master is leaving." Jiao Fang was still hiding on the roof, seemingly scouting for something. "Stay focused." Below, a man was giving orders to his subordinates. "The people from the Jiao royal capital clan will be here any moment. If you cause any delays for the envoy, I'll have your hides." The soldiers obeyed in unison. "Yes, sir." On the roof, Jiao Fang heard everything. He thought smugly, "They're finally here." Yan Dongdan looked up at the sky and shouted, "They're here." A streak of cyan light appeared. It was Jiao Cheng and his party. Seeing them, Yan Dongdan greeted them warmly. "The humble city lord of the Yan clan welcomes the esteemed envoy's arrival," Jiao Fang said with disdain. 1 3-star martial king and 4 1-star martial kings. HMPH, trash, all of them in front of me." Jiao Cheng approached Yan Dongdan and asked, "Clan leader Yan, where is the third young lady of the Yan family? I need to inspect her myself to confirm if she possesses a special physique." Yan Dongdan suddenly broke into a cold sweat and said, "Reporting to the esteemed envoy, vicious criminals have been on a rampage in the city recently. My daughter was frightened and her spiritual energy is in disarray. She is currently recuperating." The man laughed upon hearing this and sneered, "Useless trash. A martial artist who's afraid of killing, her true force was thrown into chaos just from being scared without even experiencing killing firsthand. Ridiculous." With that, he stomped his foot violently. the force of the step enough to shake the ground. He approached Yan Dongdan and said angrily, "Enough with the nonsense. Bring her out now. If you cause us any delays, can you bear the consequences?" Seeing his fury, Yan Dongdan could only do as he was told. He obeyed, trembling. "Yes, the esteemed envoy's lesson is right. I'll go and call for my daughter at once." Jiao Fang was still sitting there thinking to himself, "A special physique? Could it be that she had a fortuitous encounter like me?" A beautiful young lady walked out from inside. This humble girl, Yan Wanwan, greets the esteemed envoys. The man named Zhao Cheng ordered, "You come forward." The girl walked up to him. He reached out and touched the top of her head, and suddenly her body began to glow. He was doing this to investigate something. Yan Dongdan thought fearfully to himself, sweating profusely with nervousness. "This has to work. Brother Cheng, how is it?" A disciple standing nearby asked the scar-faced man known as Brother Cheng. The scar-faced man then glanced back at the one who had asked him, saying nothing. Then a fat man came over and very respectfully asked Brother Cheng, his hands clasped before his chest, "Esteemed envoy, may I ask about my daughter's physique?" As he asked, his face was filled with worry. Then the scar-faced man, hearing the fat man ask about his own young lady, burst out laughing. After laughing, he answered the fat man's earlier question. "It is indeed a yin cauldron physique. Clan leader Yan, congratulations. Miss Wanwan will become a concubine for my big brother Yuan Zhang. The Yan family will become a vassal family of our Jiao clan." It seemed he was very pleased to have found someone for dual cultivation. And the fat man was no longer worried but instead smiled at the scar-faced Brother Cheng. He then replied, "Excellent, excellent, my Yan family is about to rise. The ancestors of the Yan family are watching over us. To think that being used as a cultivation cauldron for someone else could make him so happy. One wonders how happy he'd be if he knew he could cultivate himself." Up above, a green-haired young man was observing the situation. Seeing the fat man's joy upon hearing his young lady was to become a cultivation cauldron, he couldn't help but laugh and say, "So happy to be a dog, utterly shameless, truly pathetic." Back to the scar-faced man, he stood before the fat man and also said smugly, "The ancestors of the Yan family are watching over you. Clan leader Yan, I heard that Miss Wanwan was once engaged to someone from the Jiao clan of Yishui City, is that right?" As he spoke, he looked at the fat man with a cold gaze. Hearing this, the fat man's face instantly turned ashen, and he replied, drenched in a cold sweat, "That is indeed the case, but we broke off the engagement long ago." He trembled as he spoke, as if terrified of losing the chance to enter that sect as a cultivation cauldron. It's truly hard to understand his thinking, how pathetic. The scar-faced man, knowing he had leverage, immediately put on a sinister expression and roared at the fat man to assert his dominance. "The Yishui Jiao clan is a branch family cast aside by my royal capital Jiao clan. A big shot in the clan dislikes that branch. You should understand what I mean by that." He grinned sinisterly as he spoke, just like a thug, then looked at the fat man with satisfaction. Over here, the fat man was scared out of his wits. He was drenched in sweat, his face pale as he said, I understand," wanting to salvage the situation as much as possible. After his fear subsided, the fat man showed a very resolute attitude, telling Brother Cheng to trust that he would do as he wished. "After the esteemed envoy leaves, I will immediately send people to take care of them." He displayed a very firm and strong attitude. Brother Cheng, standing to the side, smiled with satisfaction and patted his shoulder, saying, "Haha, very good, very good. I very much like your decisiveness." The great hero on the roof witnessed all of this and, filled with righteous indignation, couldn't help but speak. "Damn it, I haven't even gone looking for trouble with them and they're already coming after me. Are they tired of living?" After saying this, he pulled a mask from his robes. It was unclear what he planned to do, but he was probably preparing to fly down and beat the pulp out of that group to vent his anger. He then put on the mask, looking incredibly cool, enough to make countless girls swoon. But it seemed the words he had just heard had not pleased him. On the contrary, he was furious and said loudly, "They started this themselves. I'm just being forced to defend myself." The look on his face was as if he was about to wipe out the group below who had spoken ill of his family. After speaking with the fat man, Brother Cheng also cupped his hands to bid the fat man farewell. "Well then, we'll be taking Miss Wanwan with us now." It seemed he had achieved his goal and was very satisfied as he prepared to leave. Seeing this, the fat man immediately put on a respectful fawning smile and said, "Why must the esteemed envoy be in such a hurry? Why not stay and rest for a night? We have already prepared a welcoming banquet." Knowing the fat man wanted him to stay for a meal, Brother Cheng was still eager to return and report the good news, so he said to the fat man, "No need, we have urgent matters at our sect." As he spoke, he waved his hand and turned to leave, not just him but the others with him as well. Suddenly a smoke bomb exploded, filling the air with dust, and a voice shouted, "Trying to leave? Have you asked my permission? I haven't agreed, so anyone who wants to leave can leave their life behind first." Seeing this, the group of disciples hurriedly covered their faces with their hands to avoid the smoke, shouting, "What's happening? Such a powerful aura, who is he?" Then the young man from the rooftop appeared and said, "Clan leader Yan, your house is quite lively tonight." Then the Yan clan leader was once again thrown into a panic. He was so scared he could feel his heart in his throat, a look of bewilderment on his face as he thought, "The gold-masked killer star, what is he doing here? This is really the end. Not even the heavens can save me now." The Yan clan leader then frantically put a hand to his forehead and said respectfully to the young hero, "Your Excellency, my Yan clan is hosting honored guests today. I implore you to be magnanimous. The Yan clan would be eternally grateful." To badmouth someone and then immediately ask them to let you go, he must have been out of options to think like that. Now he was truly feeling the chill. Seeing this, the scar-faced brother Cheng strode forward arrogantly, probably very confident in his own strength. People like him usually get taught a lesson. As he walked forward he said, "You've been eavesdropping for so long, so you must be aware that I am from the Jiao clan of the royal capital." Not knowing the extent of his opponent's skills, he had to first flaunt his background to intimidate him. "I'm taking someone with me now." "Is there a problem?" he continued. The young hero roared in anger. "HMPH, was my voice too soft, or are you all deaf? All of you will stay." With that he channeled his energy into his palm and unleashed a lion-shaped palm strike that flew toward the loudly shouting brother Cheng. "Watch out!" Seeing the palm strike was too powerful, brother Cheng immediately shouted to warn his fellow disciples to be on guard. Not only that, but he also raised his hand to block, knowing that no matter what move he used he couldn't stop this attack and could only take it head-on or he would be finished. Although he raised his hand to block, the force and sound waves were too strong and he still spat out a mouthful of blood. He also thought to himself, "The sonic force is too strong, I can't block it." He was the strongest one on their side. If even he couldn't block it, who else could? To think he was so arrogant just a moment ago, and now he couldn't even take a single hit. Over here, Miss Wanwan was also affected by the young hero's attack and was about to faint. Seeing this, the Wu clan leader shouted as he ran toward Wanwan, hoping to catch her and prevent her from getting hurt. The Yan family, seeing that His Excellency struck without mercy, couldn't care about anything else and began to worry anxiously. "When gods fight, mortals suffer," he shouted. "Your Excellency, please forgive the Yan clan." "My Yan clan is willing to," he said, supporting the young lady in his arms. Too much talking. The young hero couldn't stand it anymore and shot a palm strike at him. However, this strike seemed to be just a warning and was not meant to take his life. The young maidservant nearby screamed in terror, "Clan leader!" As he was not a martial artist, he could only silently endure the blow with nothing to defend himself. Over here, the young hero was also furious and said, "If you don't want to end up like the Chen and Situ clans, then shut up and lie down. Say another word to provoke me and I'll send you to meet the King of Hell, then you'll be truly miserable." Seeing the young hero's murderous intent, the Yan family leader dared not say another word. He could only slump to the side, drenched in a cold sweat, his face pale as he thought, "Although there are many benefits to clinging to the Jiao royal capital clan, it's not as important as the survival of my family. All in all, preserving our lives is more important." Over here, the scar-faced man, after taking a palm strike from His Excellency, was now as obedient as a well-behaved puppy, not daring to be as arrogant as before. If he acted up again and was hit with a few more palms, his life would likely be over. The scar-faced man obediently clasped his hands and bowed respectfully, asking, "May I ask what Your Excellency truly wants?" The words had barely left his mouth when the young hero shot over, placing a hand crackling with spiritual energy directly against the scar-faced man's neck, flaunting his power before him. The scar-faced man was stunned, unable to react in time, and could only stand there motionlessly, ready to be slaughtered, his pants probably soaked with sweat. At that moment, the young hero asked the scar-faced man, "How many martial ancestors does your Jiao royal capital clan have now, and how many have surpassed the martial ancestor realm?" A powerful pressure bore down on him. The scar-faced man looked at the hand against his neck and said obediently, "Who are you? Why are you investigating my Jiao royal capital clan?" The few lackeys who followed the scar-faced man, seeing their big brother being threatened, fearlessly drew their swords and surrounded His Excellency, saying, "Let go of our brother Cheng." They didn't know they were facing a ruthless character and were still shouting, "Let him go, this person must have ill intentions." A group of ants who didn't know their place. Seeing this, His Excellency glanced at the ants and then said loudly, "Ha, how naive, truly stubborn fools, you won't cry until you see the coffin. You don't know what fear is until you've seen a dead body." No sooner had he spoken than he turned and struck out at the group of minions. "Get lost, you bunch of small fry, you're scattering like ants in a gale, your sword's already broken." The rest, terrified, stood by, clutching their swords but not daring to move. "I smell death," they thought. Good thing he held back. Only then did the men stand obediently, not daring to make another peep, and let the young hero interrogate them. Then His Excellency turned to Scarface. "Did you understand my question? Dare to play tricks on me and I'll send you to meet your maker in an instant. Don't you dare try that with me." At this point, Scarface could only cup his hands respectfully in a salute and say to His Excellency, "Yes, my lord, at a time like this I'm the fish on the chopping block. If I still don't know my place, I'm truly a lost cause." Seeing this, His Excellency asked directly, "How many wuzongs and wuzuns does the Jiao royal capital have exactly? If you don't tell the truth, you can go meet your maker." Scarface knew his place now. He obediently saluted while answering His Excellency, "Our Jiao royal capital has deep foundations. The 9 great elders of the clan are all high-level wuzuns, and we also have 10 low-level wuzongs." Seeing that he hadn't gotten all the information and that the man was speaking too slowly, His Excellency urged him on. "Keep talking. Tell me everything you know. How many more wuzuns are there? Spit it out." As he pressed him, he released his aura, making Scarface too scared to hide anything else. Seeing this, Scarface hurriedly continued, Our patriarch is a 3-star Wuzun, our clan's reclusive elder is also a 3-star Wuzun, and the clan's peerless genius Lord Jiao Yuanhao is already a 5-star Wuzun. For some reason, even after revealing such terrifying strength, the man was still breaking out in a cold sweat, trembling all over. After hearing Scarface's words, His Excellency also started to panic, thinking to himself, "My God, the Jiao royal capital is way too strong. How can I possibly defeat them? It won't be easy to restore my so-called old man's honor. This is going to be tough." He broke into a sweat as he thought, "This is exhausting." After revealing his clan's strength, Scarface gave a sinister smile, thinking that this lord must be terrified. He thought, "Your Excellency, this is the strength of our Jiao royal capital. I wonder if it's to your liking. Heh. Now that you know the strength of our Jiao royal capital, let's see if you still dare to be so arrogant. Scared you to death, didn't it?" Scarface thought. The moment he heard Scarface's provocation, the young hero burst out laughing. "Haha, the Jiao royal capital is indeed powerful. I'm no match for it. However, it seems the auspicious hour has arrived. It's time to send you little runts on your way to meet your ancestors." With that, His Excellency let out a roar, as if preparing to go Super Saiyan, and a powerful spiritual energy enveloped his body. He said, "Killing bastards like you is still pretty easy. This is it. Goodbye, everyone." Seeing this, Scarface and his cronies immediately fell to their knees, begging His Excellency for mercy. It's hard to understand where Scarface's arrogance from a moment ago went. Looking at him now, he was just like a puppy begging its master not to sell it. He said, "Your Excellency, we were wrong. Please show mercy." Then he thought to himself, "Damn it, his aura alone is more than we can handle." Before they could spout any more nonsense, His Excellency struck immediately. He struck decisively, without the slightest hesitation, beating the group until they were rolling on the ground. But for some reason he was still playing a game of cat and mouse, not dealing a fatal blow. He only crippled them, not killed them, which was truly baffling. Meanwhile, Patriarch Yan and his young daughter sat to one side, not daring to voice any opinion, only watching everything quietly. Patriarch Yan thought, "Who on earth is this person in the golden mask? He isn't even afraid of the Jiao royal capital. I hope he doesn't kill those Jiao men or our Yan clan will be implicated." The young daughter sat nearby thinking, "My God, I was supposed to have a marriage alliance. Now it's all ruined." Back with the young hero, he shouted at the near-death Scarface, who was lying on the ground spitting blood. "I'll ask you one more time. If you don't answer honestly, there won't be a next time for you. Among the warriors of the Jiao royal capital under 30, who is the strongest? How old? What's his cultivation level?" Kneeling on the ground, Scarface still tried to salute as he answered without omitting a single word. "It's my big brother Yuanzong. He's 23 this year and is already a 3-star Wuzong. He's the strongest genius of the younger generation." Our protagonist heard this and said with a laugh, "The strongest genius? I doubt it." He chuckled as he spoke and then looked up to the sky, his tone incredibly arrogant. Scarface, bruised and swollen, lay on the ground. He lifted his head and said painfully, "Your Excellency means..." He looked like he was about to kick the bucket. The situation was grim. If he didn't get medical attention soon, he might actually die, no joke. Hearing Scarface, His Excellency crouched down, brought his face close to Scarface's and said, "I have a brother from the Yishui Jiao clan named Jiao Fang." A smug look appeared on His Excellency's face. Hearing His Excellency's words, Patriarch Yan was so shocked he broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, "What, Jiao Fang?" Scarface was just as astonished, thinking, "So this guy is here to avenge Jiao Fang." After his shock at His Excellency's words, he began to lay on the flattery. "He is exceptionally talented, incomparably dashing and bold, loved by all, handsome and suave, so much so that flowers bloom in his presence. Even I am no match for him. Killing that big brother of yours, Yuanzong, would be as easy as flipping his hand." After this round of over-the-top self-praise, His Excellency thought to himself, praising myself feels so damn good, so good." This guy's narcissism had truly reached its peak. I wonder what the others present thought of that performance. Personally, I was finding it a bit hard to listen to. Meanwhile, Patriarch Yan's face turned pale with fright. Impossible, weren't that kid's meridians shattered and his Dantian sea of chi destroyed? He truly couldn't believe what he had just heard. To him, this was completely unacceptable. Seeing this, His Excellency glanced back at him. "In 1 month he will challenge Jiao Yuanzong. You'll know then." His Excellency spoke with utter confidence and certainty. This information was completely accurate. Believe it or not, it was a fact. Scarface, just like Patriarch Yan, turned pale with fear, still refusing to believe it was true. He said, "Impossible. The Yishui Jiao clan is considered a nearly useless branch. How could such an outstanding figure emerge from there?" And yet it was possible. Seeing their disbelief, His Excellency immediately added, to make his words more convincing, "With a martial emperor as his master to personally guide him, of course, little brother Jiao Fang could become strong so quickly." That's what he said on the surface, but inwardly our protagonist was thinking, I even made up a master and a sect. I've scared the crap out of them. I have to admit this protagonist of ours is a top-tier bullshitter. He's bluffed them into believing every word." Scarface seemed to have recovered a little and became more talkative. Clutching his chest, he spoke loudly and clearly as if seeking confirmation. "What? His master is a martial emperor. His Excellency pointed a finger at his face and said, with my master backing little brother Jiao Fang, even a 5-star Wazun like Zhao Yuanzong is nothing more than an ant. Our protagonist was laying it on thick. Who knows how the fight will turn out later, but right now his boasting was truly impressive. Meanwhile, Scarface, blood pouring from his mouth and nose, still managed to stand up, his mouth agape, and his head covered in cold sweat. He thought in terror. A 1-star martial emperor is enough to sweep through the 3 great clans of the Jiao royal capital. We're finished. I have to report back to the clan immediately. That was his plan, but with his Excellency standing right there, he wouldn't be allowed to leave so easily. With this in mind, Scarface and his accomplices walked up to his Excellency, cupped their hands, bowed their heads and said respectfully, Senior, your strength is immense. We admit defeat and dare not cause any more trouble here. Pleading was written all over their faces, hoping to be spared and allowed to retreat. But our protagonist for his part gave no immediate reaction, his thoughts unknown. After hearing them out, our protagonist must have softened. He turned, glanced at these ants and then roared, All of you, get lost and don't let me see you again. The moment he finished speaking, the men, as if granted a great pardon, used the last of their strength to flee as if they had grown wings. If they stayed a moment longer and he changed his mind and killed them all, they would have died for nothing. Our protagonist watched them fly away, too lazy to do anything more. Just let them run. On the other side, Patriarch Yan's young daughter saw the men fleeing and quickly reached out, chasing after them and shouting, Wait, what about me? She chased helplessly, but it was no use. She was just a cultivation vessel anyway. If not her, it would be someone else. It was no big deal. Scarface saw her chasing and shouting from below, glanced back at her and yelled, HMPH, you're on your own. We can barely save ourselves. How could we possibly care about you? Scarface's words were utterly heartless. Hearing them, she froze, unable to believe the cruel reality. I've been abandoned by them. Her expression right now was no different from a child who'd had their lollipop stolen. Truly pitiful. It was over. Years of scheming, all down the drain in an instant with no other options. She turned back to torment Patriarch Yan. She started hitting him with her hands while cursing, Yan Dongdan, this is all your fault. If you hadn't refused the marriage contract with Jiao Fang back then, we wouldn't be in this situation today. Patriarch Yan could only sit there and silently take the beating. Her hitting him alone wasn't enough. 2 others also rushed forward to vent their anger by ganging up on him. That's right, the Yan clan could have had a golden goose and a solid backer, but you ruined it all. Beat this bastard to death, make him go clean toilets, they said as they ganged up on the former patriarch. Meanwhile, his Excellency could only cover his mouth and laugh, thinking, Haha, I've got these fools running in circles. After a while of beating, Wan also turned to his Excellency and said, My lord, please wait. Her expression was anxious, as if she had something to say or ask of him. Wan then approached his Excellency, putting on a shy and delicate act. I was forced by my clan to break the engagement. I'm now willing to be Jiao Fang's concubine. I hope you can pass this message on for me, my lord. This has to be the most shameless, opportunistic woman I've ever seen. After hearing her out, our protagonist didn't waste any more words on her. He simply sent her flying with a kick, knocking her belongings off her, and said coldly, Get lost. It was truly the most epic kick I've ever seen. How did he kick her so hard that even her underwear flew out? After dealing with the matter, our protagonist also used his movement skill and took off as he ran. He thought, Boasting is useless. I still need to go to Demon Cloud Ridge and grind monsters to level up, otherwise I'll get beaten into an idiot sooner or later. As evening fell, the sun set and the sky began to turn red. Someone was walking with heavy thump footsteps. His destination was the Assassin's Tavern. He was wrapped tightly in a cloak, standing before the Assassin's Tavern. Outside hung a sign with the character for wine, making it look like an ordinary tavern, nothing special. This person was none other than Situ Haoji's son, Situ Cheng. He looked around a little flustered and uneasy, and thought to himself, Is this the legendary Assassin's Tavern, where they can even kill martial emperors? Suddenly, an old man with an extremely dangerous face approached, getting right in Situ Cheng's face and said, Excuse me, who do you wish to kill? Situ Cheng jumped, startled. He took off his outer cloak and said slowly, I want to kill someone from Yishui City. Then his face suddenly twisted into a ferocious expression as he roared, Jiao Fang. The scar-faced old man extended a hand and said calmly, As you wish. He immediately opened a glittering golden box and asked, When will the assassins make their move? The old man eagerly took the treasure box and said gleefully, They've already departed. Instantly, 2 assassins were dispatched to assassinate Jiao Fang. They said to each other, Jiao Fang of Yishui City. Target locked. It was now night. In the Jiao residence of the Yishui Jiao clan, everyone was in a meeting. Chen Kaishin is dead. The thorn in our Jiao clan side has been removed. What should we do next? The 2 major powers of Bishui Commandery City are gone. We should take this opportunity to reclaim it. I think we should first secure our control over Yishui City, or perhaps we should wait for Jiao Fang to return and discuss it with him. Suddenly, with a loud boom, everyone warned each other to be careful. The 2 assassins from the Assassin's Tavern had arrived. One of them demanded of the people present, Where is Jiao Fang? Tell him to get his ass out here. The 7th elder hurriedly asked, Who are you people? More trouble at our doorstep. Men of the Jiao clan, charge in. The 7th elder pointed a finger straight at the group and said, Where are you from? How dare you come here and act so mysterious? Without another word, the 2 men attacked. Ants trying to rebel, all of you can just die. Seeing the martial skill of the two before him, the seventh elder thought with worry. These two are at least one-star Wuzongs. How can the Jiao clan possibly resist them now? At this point he could only adopt a humble attitude and ask them, "May I ask, my lords, what business brings you to the Jiao clan?" They shouted in unison. "Hand over Jiao Fang or not a single member of the Jiao clan will escape." Those present said worriedly, "Young Master Fang isn't here. If he were, you wouldn't be acting so arrogantly. What do we do now?" "Sigh, the Jiao clan rose because of Jiao Fang and now we face annihilation because of him," the seventh elder reported. "My lords, Jiao Fang is not in the residence right now," one of them roared. "Not in the residence? Then when is he coming back? If you dare to hide anything, today will be the death anniversary for all of you." Hearing the man's words, the seventh elder thought worriedly. "What a powerful aura," he said to them. "This humble one wouldn't dare hide anything from you, my lords. It's true that Jiao Fang has gone out to cultivate. We don't know when he'll be back." The moment he finished speaking, he fell to his knees, spitting out a large mouthful of blood. Shanner saw this and, extremely worried, rushed over to help him up, asking, Patriarch, what's wrong?" Wasting no time, one of the two assassins struck. He roared, "Since you still won't reveal Jiao Fang's whereabouts, then prepare to die." He unleashed a red claw-shaped blast of palm wind which shot towards the crowd. Seeing the Patriarch in danger, Shanner immediately rushed out to protect him, shouting, "Stop, don't you dare touch the Patriarch." As soon as Shanner stepped out, the sharp claw hand that was lunging for the Patriarch instantly shattered. A glow suddenly radiated from Shanner's entire body. The two assassins saw the scene before them and asked each other in terror, What is this? Shanner, what's happening?" At this moment, Shanner's eyes also turned a bright color, and a purple light emanated from around her. Instead of being afraid, the two assassins burst out laughing. "Ha ha ha, a hell starlight body, this is great. To think it's such a miraculous constitution. Who cares about killing anyone? Just taking her back will be a great achievement." One of them immediately rushed towards Shanner, scooped her up and started to leave. He shouted, "Let's go." The other one turned back and threatened, "Consider yourselves lucky today. You get to keep your lives." The Patriarch saw Shanner being taken and in a panic anxiously called out, "Quick, find Jiao Fang, tell him Shanner has been captured." Meanwhile at the Assassin's Tavern. "Lord Adjudicator, may I ask when I will see Jiao Fang's head?" The scar-faced old man answered, He's a Wuzong, you'll see it very soon." Situ Cheng replied, "Thank you." He waited anxiously, thinking, "Jiao Fang, I will definitely take your head to offer as a sacrifice to my father's spirit." Just then the two assassins returned. Situ Cheng turned to look, but he didn't see a head. The scar-faced old man hurriedly asked the two assassins, "Did you bring back the head?" One of them reported, "Apologies, my lord. We went but couldn't find Jiao Fang." The other one quickly chimed in, "But we found someone very special." As he spoke, he pointed to Shanner. "My lord, please look." The old man was astonished, saying with utter surprise, "Is it really a hell starlight body?" He said with envy, "How could the tiny blazing flame nation produce someone with such a peerless divine body?" Beside them, Situ Cheng asked anxiously, "Lord Adjudicator, where is Jiao Fang's head?" He threatened. "If the Assassin's Tavern doesn't keep its word." Before he could finish, the old man clapped a hand over his mouth. "You dare question the Assassin's Tavern?" As he spoke, the old man waved his hand. A palm strike brushed past Situ Cheng's ear. "Ah, my ear!" Situ Cheng fell to the ground in pain, clutching his ear and wailing. Seeing the Patriarch in danger, Shanner immediately rushed out to protect him, shouting, "Stop, don't you dare touch the Patriarch." As soon as Shanner stepped out, the sharp claw hand that was lunging for the Patriarch instantly shattered. A glow suddenly radiated from Shanner's entire body. The two assassins saw the scene before them and asked each other in terror, What is this, Shanner? What's happening?" At this moment, Shanner's eyes also turned a bright color, and a purple light emanated from around her. Instead of being afraid, the two assassins burst out laughing. "Ha ha 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 ha, a hell starlight body, this is great. To think it's such a miraculous constitution. Who cares about killing anyone? Just taking her back will be a great achievement." One of them immediately rushed towards Shanner, scooped her up and started to leave. He shouted, "Let's go." The other one turned back and threatened, "Consider yourselves lucky today. You get to keep your lives." The Patriarch saw Shanner being taken and in a panic anxiously called out, "Quick, find Jiao Fang, tell him Shanner has been captured." Meanwhile at the Assassin's Tavern, "Lord Adjudicator, may I ask when I will see Jiao Fang's head?" The scar-faced old man answered, He's a Wuzong, you'll see it very soon." Situ Cheng replied, "Thank you." He waited anxiously, thinking, "Jiao Fang, I will definitely take your head to offer as a sacrifice to my father's spirit." Just then the two assassins returned. Situ Cheng turned to look, but he didn't see a head. The scar-faced old man hurriedly asked the two assassins, "Did you bring back the head?" One of them reported, "Apologies, my lord. We went but couldn't find Jiao Fang." The other one quickly chimed in, "But we found someone very special." As he spoke, he pointed to Shanner. "My lord, please look." The old man was astonished, saying with utter surprise, "Is it really a hell starlight body?" He said with envy, "How could the tiny blazing flame nation produce someone with such a peerless divine body?" Beside them, Situ Cheng asked anxiously, "Lord Adjudicator, where is Jiao Fang's head?" He threatened, "If the Assassin's Tavern doesn't keep its word." Before he could finish, the old man clapped a hand over his mouth. "You dare question the Assassin's Tavern?" As he spoke, the old man waved his hand. A palm strike brushed past Situ Cheng's ear. "Ah, my ear!" Situ Cheng fell to the ground in pain, clutching his ear and wailing. The scar-faced old man threatened, "Don't you dare question the Assassin's Tavern or you won't have a life to lose next time." Situ Cheng was truly scared now. He said hurriedly, "My lord, please forgive me. This humble one will take his leave." The assassin reported, "My lord, this girl has a hell starlight body and an unusual relationship with Jiao Fang. Do we still need to carry out that mission?" The old man said happily. "You don't need to worry about this matter anymore. We'll decide after I report to the higher-ups." The man acknowledged the order. "Yes, sir." The sky was clear and the breeze was gentle. At that moment in Demon Cloud Ridge, Jiao Fang sighed wearily. "I've been grinding monsters for so long I'm dead tired." But then he cheered up. "But I finally reached 5-star Wuzong." Suddenly a roar came from out of nowhere. Jiao Fang turned around. A golden beast claw appeared. It was a talking, glowing golden tiger. "Human, you dare run wild in my territory, I'll swallow you whole." Seeing the demonic beast's level, Jiao Fang grew excited. "Rank 5, level 5, isn't that the same level as me? Perfect for some practice." The demonic beast immediately lunged at Jiao Fang, shouting, "That is fierce tiger devours the heavens." Jiao Fang stood and watched. Not to be outdone, Jiao Fang executed cloud-soaring immortal steps. The beast's head immediately slammed heavily onto the ground. It seemed to be in great pain while Jiao Fang had already vanished. Not seeing the human, it found it strange. "Meow, meow, meow, where did the person go?" At that moment, Jiao Fang was already flying in the sky. He shouted, "Stupid tiger, I'm up here." The tiger's eyes widened in surprise as it looked up. Jiao Fang immediately struck with the 10 Meridian's divine sword. The tiger below took the full force of the blow. It let out an earth-shattering howl of pain. The other demonic beasts were scared and ran far away, growling softly. After Jiao Fang defeated the tiger, the system immediately announced, "Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for killing the rank 5, level 5 Fire Cloud Golden Tiger King. Experience points and God-level cultivation points obtained." The notifications continued. "Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining a level 5 Fire-type Beast Core. Do you wish to fuse?" "Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining a Gold-type Beast Core. Do you wish to fuse?" "Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining level 5 Tiger King Essence Blood." "Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the skill less than Beast Taming Arts greater than. Do you wish to cultivate it?" Hearing this, Jiao Fang was overjoyed and couldn't help but say with excitement, "Beast Taming Arts, looks like I've picked up another top-tier item." Saying that, Jiao Fang said happily, "I want to learn it." The book immediately flew high into the air. Jiao Fang said in surprise, This is instantly." 4 spirit beasts flew out and merged into Jiao Fang's body. The system sent another notification. Jiao Fang laughed gleefully. "Ha ha ha, once I master the beast taming arts I can build an army of spirit beasts, then I'll be able to run wild wherever I please. My precious spirit beasts, here I come." Jiao Fang flew forward. The weather was clear. A level 1 green-faced fanged wolf. It was a cyan-colored wolf. Hiding behind a bush, Jiao Fang said excitedly, "A green-faced fanged wolf, Let's start with you." With that, Jiao Fang leaped out from the bush, startling the spirit beast. "Beast taming arts. Submit." Jiao Fang unleashed the technique. The spirit beast took the hit, but the attempt failed. System prompt failure. Proficiency +5. The system continued to prompt. System notification. Warning, the green-faced fanged wolf is in a frenzied state and is preparing to activate a skill. Player is advised to escape immediately. "Unafraid," Jiao Fang said confidently. "You've got to be kidding. I'm a 3-star Wuzong after all. Why would I be afraid of a little wolf?" Instantly, many more wolves charged out. Now Jiao Fang really started to panic. This is. He immediately turned and ran for his life. "Holy crap, a whole pack is charging at me." Leading them was a level 66 boss, the Dark Moon Silver Wolf. Its eyes glowing, Jiao Fang cried out in panic. "Help, damn it, is there no end to them?" Huff puff, Jiao Fang ran desperately. Suddenly he turned around, his fearful attitude completely gone, and shouted, "Like hell I believe this." He then quickly struck. "Get in here, beast taming arts." Several beams of light shot towards the wolf pack. But it failed again. System prompt failure, proficiency +5. Then he got lucky and succeeded once. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for successfully capturing a level 1 spirit beast, the green-faced fanged wolf. Without stopping, Jiao Fang continued capture again and again. Every last one was quickly captured. After a while, an exhausted Jiao Fang collapsed onto the ground. It was finally over. Woof, but there was still a leader behind him, and it let out a howl. Jiao Fang was terrified, thinking this was bad, but it didn't attack. Instead it pounced on him and clung to him. Stop licking me, it's all slobber so gross, haha." Riding on the largest spirit beast, Jiao Fang said, "My army of spirit beasts is big enough, it's time to farm some express, let's go." Jiao Fang moved forward in high spirits. In the forest, other beasts were living their normal lives, a massive roar sending birds scattering in all directions. Jiao Fang charged over with his spirit beasts, scaring the other group of beasts into a panicked retreat. "Haha, all this express is mine." Then he commanded his spirit beasts. "Kill them." System notifications chimed one after another. "Congratulations player Jiao Fang for killing a tier 4, level 8 spirit beast, the Ironback Silver Lizard. You have gained Express and Divine Skill Proficiency. Congratulations player Jiao Fang for killing a tier 5 level 1 spirit beast, the Cloud-Stepping Demonic Leopard. You have gained Express and Divine Skill Proficiency." Jiao Fang was ecstatic. "This feels amazing." Then he mounted a spirit beast and stood at the edge of a cliff. From his high vantage point he shouted, "Ahead is the heartland of the demonic Cloud Ridge. It's so dangerous that even martial ancestors would fall to their deaths if they entered. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. If I can kill all the level 5 spirit beasts around here and capture a few level 6 and 7 ones as my underlings, I won't have to fear anyone. Then he continued forward. Let's go, we'll snatch beast territory and express. Rustle, rustle. Jiao Fang's army of spirit beasts was enormous. But Jiao Fang muttered to himself in frustration. Strange, why can't I see a single spirit beast? Did I come to the wrong demonic cloud ridge? Is this a fake? Suddenly a loud bang erupted from ahead and a pillar of light shot into the sky. This caught Jiao Fang's attention. He thought, the air is thick with the smell of blood. It turns out there's a glowing altar over there with all the spirit beasts gathered around it. Jiao Fang wondered, what is this altar? Why are all those spirit beasts gathered here? I can't shake the feeling that some conspiracy is afoot. Inside that altar a person sat cross-legged. It was none other than Mo Kai. He asked his subordinate, how are things? Reporting to Lord Mo Kai, everything is proceeding smoothly. In just a little while the lured spirit beasts will voluntarily offer their essence blood. Hearing this, he laughed smugly. Haha, excellent. This time we've poured all our resources into this, all to help our two ancestors break through to the martial emperor realm and become martial saints. When that happens, our Mo clan will become a 7th-rank power, his subordinates chanted in unison. For the Mo clan, for the Mo clan. With that he commanded, begin. The surroundings were filled with a thick bloody stench and a red glow. Then he raised his hands high and all the spirit beasts, as if controlled, drew near and willingly offered their essence blood. Jiao Fang felt something was wrong. No, there's something wrong with this bloody light. The scene was stained crimson. This formation relied on blood Ganoderma to attract the spirit beasts, but once they got close the formation would drain their essence blood. Jiao Fang thought, what a cunning method, but the spirit beasts aren't dead, they're still alive. Jiao Fang grew excited. In that case I'll help myself to a few first. The surrounding spirit beasts all ran toward Mo Chi's magical altar. Seeing this, Jiao Fang was greatly surprised and astonished. He smiled and said, the demonic beasts are all focused over there. This is the perfect opportunity for me to strike. With that, Jiao Fang and his spirit beasts leapt down ready for battle. Jiao Fang commanded his beasts, all of you attack. His excitement was palpable. Jiao Fang landed on the ground with a asterisk thud asterisk and the system notifications chimed non-stop. Jiao Fang has killed 3 level 5/5 element snakes. Jiao Fang has killed a lion-headed beast gaining 60,000 EXP. Jiao Fang has killed 3 level 5/5 element snakes. Jiao Fang has killed 3 level 5/5 element snakes. Jiao Fang has killed 3 level 5/5 element snakes. The system notifications continued to ring. System displayed a prompt, you have enough express to level up, upgrade now. While hacking away at the spirit beasts, Jiao Fang said smugly, this is awesome, first rate. He kicked the system interface away and roared furiously, I'm in the middle of a killing spree, upgrade my ass. At that moment a cloud of red smoke gradually appeared and cracks began to form in the array. Mo Chi's face turned livid as he said anxiously, this array cost the Mo clan nearly all of its resources. I will not allow anything to go wrong. A guard ran in from outside reporting in a panic. This is bad. Mo Kai asked, what's wrong? The servant knelt and reported, Lord Mo Kai, someone has broken in from the outside. He's slaughtering the demonic beasts and disrupting the sacrificial ritual. What's his cultivation level? Mo Kai asked the soldier worriedly. The soldier stammered, my lord, he seems to be a 5-star martial ancestor. Hearing this, Mo Kai berated him. Useless, a mere 5-star martial ancestor has you this scared? He ordered 2 other guards, 31, 32, you two go take care of that brat for me. The 2 guards heard the command and immediately complied. At that moment the demonic beasts outside were being continuously slaughtered, suffering miserably before Jiao Fang's absolute power, unable to resist. Jiao Fang walked confidently past the corpses of the demonic beasts littering the ground and said, with the express I just accumulated, I have enough to level up 3 times in a row and go straight to an 8-star martial ancestor. A voice came from above. Well, what an arrogant brat. Jiao Fang was startled and asked, who's there? From the trees, 31 and 32 jumped down. They said arrogantly, we are the ones who have come to take your life. Cold sweat dripped down Jiao Fang's back as he thought, 2 8-star martial ancestors soaring cloud immortal steps. Jiao Fang activated his skill, preparing to fight the 2 8-star martial ancestors. 31 and 32 attacked first, but Jiao Fang was agile and dodged their attacks. They praised him. Kid didn't expect you to have some skill. Jiao Fang was very worried. He thought, these 2 are far stronger than me. I have to find a way to trick them into the horde of demonic beasts. The 2 8-star martial ancestors charged forward simultaneously, laughing heartily as they attacked Jiao Fang directly. Brat, let us open your eyes today. In front of 8-star martial ancestors your tricks are nothing but child's play. Unafraid, Jiao Fang provoked them with a teasing gesture. He pulled at his face, making a face, and said, Naya, 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 you 2 idiots, hit me if you can. Hearing this they flew into a rage and immediately gave chase. Let's see you escape this time. Jiao Fang flashed a sinister smile. It seemed those 2 8-star martial ancestors were truly fools. They had already fallen into his trap. He threw 2 clumps of dung at Mo Chi's guards. Have a taste of something heavy. The 2 clumps landed squarely on the faces of the 2 idiotic 8-star martial ancestors. Jiao Fang laughed gleefully. Good thing there are plenty of demonic beasts here and plenty of their dung too. The 2 martial ancestors were furious, falling even deeper into Jiao Fang's trap. Damn it, that brat dared to throw dung in my face. I'm so pissed, I have to kill him. The 2 martial ancestors roared, their faces covered in filth. Jiao Fang continued to taunt them. Naya, 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 come and get me. The 2 fools gritted their teeth in anger. I'm furious, I swear I'll kill you to avenge this humiliation. Die, Jiao Fang. They charged forward brandishing their swords. Jiao Fang chuckled. Let's see you handle this. Jiao Fang sent more dung flying toward them, but the two dodged it. They laughed contemptuously. Did you think we'd fall for the same old trick? This time is different, Jiao Fang said confidently. A massive stinking pile of dung was waiting for them in midair as if offering itself up for them to savor the very essence of dung. Just as expected, the dung stuck all over them. Its charming aroma attracted a swarm of flies. One of them said angrily, "Brat, if I don't kill you today, I swear I'm not human." "Damn it," Jiao Fang laughed. "What a shame, you won't have to be human anymore." He let out a sharp whistle. His pack of wolves swarmed forward like mobster brothers to back him up. Only then did the two fools realize they had fallen for Jiao Fang's scheme. Truly devious, no, a brilliant plan. The two 8-star martial ancestors became food for Jiao Fang's pack of spirit beasts. They shouted in frustration, "I can't accept this." Meanwhile, in Mochi's chamber, a guard said worriedly, "My lord, are you sure about sending two 8-star martial ancestors to deal with a single 5-star martial ancestor?" "Isn't that a bit of an overkill?" Mo Kai told him. "Our Mo clan's 2 ancestors are about to break through to the martial saint realm. We cannot afford any carelessness. It's better to be safe." Another soldier ran in, panicked. "This is bad," Mo Kai asked. "What is it now?" the servant reported. 31 and 32, they were lured into a pack of spirit beasts by a beast tamer and killed. Mo Kai was stunned. He furiously grabbed the servant's collar and roared. "What?" The servant, pale with fright, said. "They fell for the beast tamer's trick and were torn to shreds," Mo Kai roared. 2 8-star martial ancestors fell for the trick of a mere 5-star martial ancestor, a nearby servant replied, "Yes, my lord." Then he thought again. "I don't believe it. With Mo Lu's strength as a 1-star martial venerate, there's no way he can't kill you." Outside the magic array set up by Mo Kai, a pack of demonic beasts surrounded Jiao Fang, roaring and threatening to attack and devour him. Jiao Fang thought anxiously, "Even though I've alerted the people inside the array, this opportunity to level up is right in front of me. It's a once-in-a-millennium chance, and I have to seize it." A group of people appeared out of nowhere. They came before Jiao Fang and bellowed, "You're the one who killed my companions." Jiao Fang was very surprised to see them. "Are the demonic beasts afraid of this group too? I don't see anything special about them." Jiao Fang wondered to himself. The system notification chimed. "Warning, warning, a 1-star martial venerate expert has been detected." Jiao Fang was terrified. "What, a martial venerate?" The martial venerate charged over, punched Jiao Fang in the face and said arrogantly, "You found out too late, rookie." Jiao Fang was sent flying. Then the man vanished again. He roared in anger. "Damn it, where did he go?" Suddenly a voice from behind sent a chill down Jiao Fang's spine. Soaring Cloud Immortal Steps. Jiao Fang activated his skill just in time to dodge the martial venerate's attack. Jiao Fang was lucky to have dodged that sword strike, otherwise he would have been visiting the King of Hell. However, after dodging the strike he felt a cool breeze on his rear. It turned out his pants had been slashed open. Jiao Fang shyly covered his butt with his hand. "Damn, how is he so fast?" It was Mo Lu. He praised Jiao Fang. "Yo, you've got some skills." The young man was terrified, one hand covering his butt, but Jiao Fang still spoke with contempt. "A 1-star martial venerate? Is that all you've got?" Mo Lu raised his sword and said, "Brat, you've angered me. Today I'm sending you on a trip to the underworld." With that, he rushed toward Jiao Fang at an incredible speed, greatly surprising him. Jiao Fang continued to use his soaring cloud immortal steps. He teleported into the distance and shouted, "Let's see how you like being covered in dung." A pile of dung flew toward the 1-star martial venerate. He stood calmly, showing no fear and making no attempt to dodge. He took control of the dung and said, "You think you can take my life with such a petty trick, you stinking brat?" The pile of dung flew back toward Jiao Fang. He exclaimed in shock, "What? How is this happening?" Hoisted by his own petard, Jiao Fang was covered in sticky dung. He continued to move at an astonishing speed. "Brat, it's time for you to die," Mo Lu said confidently. Jiao Fang continued to use his ultimate skill, Soaring Cloud Immortal Steps. He quickly freed himself from the sticky pile of dung and dodged Mo Lu's treacherous sword strike. Not only did Mo Lu miss, but he ended up getting covered in dung himself. He was shocked by how bizarre Jiao Fang's movement technique was. Jiao Fang had just narrowly escaped death. It was truly dangerous. He had almost failed to escape even with his Soaring Cloud Immortal Steps. He breathed a sigh of relief. Mo Lu roared, "Brat, if you've got the guts, come out and fight me one-on-one." He seemed to be losing his patience. Jiao Fang continued to taunt him. "Hey, catch me first if you can." He kept using the Soaring Cloud Immortal Steps. Jiao Fang's afterimages multiplied, dazzling Mo Lu. He said angrily, "You're digging your own grave, you damn brat." He chased after Jiao Fang. "Brat, don't you run." But he couldn't land a single hit. "Naya, Naya, Naya, a 1-star martial venerate my ass. What's the point if you can't even catch me?" Jiao Fang pulled a face, humiliating Mo Lu. Just like that, Mo Lu and Jiao Fang chased each other for an entire day. Jiao Fang suddenly landed on the ground. He stood before a forest hesitating. "If I run any further, I'll be deep inside the demonic cloud ridge. I've heard there are many tier 7 and 8 demonic beasts in there. Even a martial venerate would have a hard time getting out alive." Jiao Fang mused. Suddenly a loud bang came from behind him, and Jiao Fang's face grew panicked. Mo Lu had caught up to him. He said, "Brat, ahead is the center of the demonic cloud ridge. Let's see where you run now." Jiao Fang pointed at his face and said fearlessly, "You think I'm out of options just because you've cornered me?" Mo Lu laughed. "You're just a 5-star martial ancestor. You dare speak so brazenly before me?" Jiao Fang confidently pointed at something and said, "Today I'll let you witness my true power. Open your worthless eyes and watch closely, rookie." He pointed at his system interface and yelled, "I've saved up all this express, upgrade me now." The system notifications chimed nonstop. Congratulations host for leveling up to 6-star martial ancestor. Congratulations host for leveling up to 7-star martial ancestor. Congratulations host for leveling up to 8-star martial ancestor. Mo Lu was flabbergasted. He said in terror, how is it possible to level up 3 times in a few seconds? Jiao Fang raised his blade, charged forward and shouted, "I scum, you're dead for sure this time." Jiao Fang swung his blade at Mo Lu. A powerful slash shook the entire area and seemed to have obliterated Mo Lu. But to his surprise, the man blocked the attack with a single finger. Jiao Fang was stunned. He was at a loss for what to do. Faced with a situation so embarrassing, he wished the ground would swallow him whole. Mo Lu flashed a cruel smile and said, "No matter what secret technique you use, you can't escape death in front of a martial venerate." With that, he kicked at Jiao Fang's abdomen and roared, "Rest in peace." He was surprised to find that he hadn't hit Jiao Fang but his afterimage. A phantom. Mo Lu had nearly hit Jiao Fang's vitals. He breathed a sigh of relief. Damn, that was a close call. Something feels wrong. Jiao Fang's face went pale with fright. He didn't see Mo Lu chasing after him. Why isn't he chasing me anymore? He wondered. Suddenly a yellow bolt of lightning appeared in the sky and struck straight down. Damn it, Jiao Fang said. He ducked his head in fear. I'm screwed. I accidentally stumbled into the center of the demonic cloud ridge. Mo Lu laughed and said, "Brat, if you're scared, don't come out." Jiao Fang hesitated, saying with concern, "If I go out now, it's certain death. Here in the center of the demonic cloud ridge, I may have only a slim chance of survival, but at least I have a chance. Between the two, I'll obviously choose the better option." Jiao Fang pointed angrily at Mo Lu. "Old man, I'll remember you. When I get out of here alive, I'll definitely take your life," Mo Lu sneered. "Even I wouldn't survive for more than 6 hours if I got lost in the center of the demonic cloud ridge. You want to get out alive? You're daydreaming." As he spoke, a group of men wearing the same black cloaks as Mo Lu leaped down from the trees. "They're his men." "Lord Lu, what took you so long?" Mo Lu scolded. Mo Lu sneered, mocking his subordinates. "Did you leave all your strength with your women? You can't even catch one, brat." The subordinates were so angry they could only think to themselves, "It's not just us, you couldn't catch him either. You're the one who spends the most energy on women, you have more concubines than all of us combined, and you have the nerve to lecture us, you bastard." Mo Lu began to boast to his men, "I hunted Jiao Fang until he had nowhere to run, so he fled into the center of the demonic cloud ridge." One subordinate said without thinking, "Then what are we waiting for? Let's go in." His companions all stared at him helplessly. "This idiot, can't you see Lord Lu doesn't dare to go in? This kid really overestimates himself." 26 Are you asleep? Seeing this, Mo Lu said, "The brat is as good as dead now that he's run in there. We don't need to take any more risks. Let's head back and report." Suddenly a massive explosion rocked the entire ground. Everyone stumbled and fell. Mo Lu looked back in a daze. The sound of the explosion came from deep within the forest in the center of the demonic cloud ridge. Mo Lu said in surprise, "Could it be that a supreme treasure has appeared?" He asked himself. His men asked, "What supreme treasure has appeared?" Mo Lu began to recount the legend of the demonic cloud ridge. He said that there was an unparalleled treasure there. For thousands of years, countless experts had entered and most had lost their lives, but to this day no one had found the legendary treasure. Could it be? He hesitated for a moment. "This supreme treasure has finally appeared in our generation," Mo Lu said with a laugh. One of his subordinates said fawningly, "If that's true, doesn't that mean there's hope for our Mo clan?" But the demonic cloud ridge was fraught with peril, he said hesitantly. Hearing this, Mo Lu put on a show. "Compared to the great cause of the Mo clan, what are the mere dangers of the demonic cloud ridge? Follow me inside to seize the supreme treasure and revitalize the Mo clan," Mo Lu said arrogantly. Then all of them rushed into the forest. "Let's go, seize the treasure, restore the Mo clan," Mo Lu commanded his men. At the same time, Jiao Fang was flabbergasted, blurting out in shock, What the hell is that thing?" What appeared before his eyes was the supreme treasure. A dragon and a phoenix intertwined with each other. Just then Mo Lu and his accomplices arrived. Seeing the scene before him, he laughed ecstatically. "It really is a supreme treasure. This time the Mo clan has hope," Mo Lu said with a joyous laugh. He shouted to his accomplices, "Watch me seize this treasure." Mo Lu flew toward the treasure, seemingly absorbing its life force, trying to subdue it. His subordinates below watched anxiously, shouting his name. 26 The system continuously sounded an alarm warning Jiao Fang. "Warning, warning, extreme danger detected. Please evacuate this area immediately." A beam of light shot toward Jiao Fang. Fortunately, he used his soaring cloud immortal steps in time, successfully saving his life by dodging the beam. After the beam hit the ground, a very deep crater appeared. Jiao Fang let out a breath of relief. "Damn, that was too dangerous. Thank goodness for the Divine Martial Supreme System's warning, or I would have been a goner." The two divine beasts circled and intertwined, seeming to absorb something. The sheer force of their suction was proof of their terrifying power. Mo Lu's subordinates were all terrified by this force. Mo Lu was sucked back, his body gradually disintegrating. On the verge of death, he still said stubbornly, "I can't accept this, damn it." Jiao Fang looked up in horror and said, "This golden light is too strong. Even a martial venerate expert couldn't withstand a single hit." The system notification sounded. "Forbidden artifact detected. Acquire it." Jiao Fang was stunned. "A forbidden item? Isn't that the long spear?" Jiao Fang looked at the spear entwined by two divine beasts, facing the choice of whether to take this forbidden weapon. Jiao Fang mulled it over. I'm thinking this spear killed a martial venerable expert with a single flash of light. If I take it, I'll probably be incinerated, with not even a single hair left. The system was still asking, do you wish to take it? The system continued to pop up a prompt. This is a forbidden item, the only one in the entire martial world. Is the player sure they want to give up? Provoked by the system, Jiao Fang immediately asked, alright, what are the conditions for subduing this thing? The system's voice spoke words that broke Jiao Fang's heart, or rather his wallet. To subdue the god-slaying spear, player must spend 100 million supreme coins. He cursed at the system in fury. 100 million supreme coins? Where am I supposed to get that kind of money? Then Jiao Fang turned to leave. I couldn't scrape together 100 million supreme coins even if I sold everything I own. I'm out. Suddenly the system's voice sounded. The system can offer the player a credit service. Jiao Fang froze on the spot. That's an option. Tempted by the game system, Jiao Fang turned back in surprise to question it. The system guided the player to approach the god-slaying spear and then pull it out. Seeing this, Jiao Fang made up his mind, thinking, the arrow is already on the bowstring, it has to be fired. In that case, I'll take the gamble. The worst that can happen is I start over from scratch. Jiao Fang strode toward the god-slaying spear. When he came face to face with the two legendary divine beasts, he couldn't help but swallow nervously in fear. Jiao Fang exclaimed, my god, it's so damn big. He gripped the god-slaying spear, preparing to pull it out. Jiao Fang pulled upward with all his might. Up, come on up, he strained with all his might, struggling to pull the god-slaying spear upward. Suddenly the ground shook and the god-slaying spear slowly began to rise from the earth. The beasts of the forest were terrified, scattering in all directions. Help, run, it's an earthquake, come out, Jiao Fang roared, yanking the god-slaying spear out with a final mighty heave. Buried deep beneath it was a swirling mass of black fog. It let out a sinister laugh and said, this one is finally out, no one can stop me now, the mass of black fog said triumphantly. Jiao Fang had already pulled out the god-slaying spear. He asked in astonishment, who's speaking? Once pulled from the ground by Jiao Fang, the god-slaying spear immediately shrank in size. The system's voice rang out. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for spending 100 million supreme coins and successfully subduing the god-slaying spear. Jiao Fang happily gripped the spear and said, this thing is a real treasure. Jiao Fang opened the system to check the information on the treasure in his hand, the god-slaying spear. Let's see its stats. He was stunned when he saw the system screen, which clearly displayed the stats panel for the weapon, the god-slaying spear. Level, unknown, host strength is too low to display. Damage, unknown, host strength is too low to display. Description, an ancient divine weapon that has slain countless experts. It carries a curse and is currently in a damaged state. It must devour martial souls to recover. Jiao Fang immediately tested it by killing one of Molu's underlings. Seeing that it worked, he was ecstatic. This weapon is so powerful. Can I use it to kill a martial venerable? Jiao Fang asked himself. The system's voice sounded. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang. Due to insufficient strength, you cannot wield the god-slaying spear. It can be summoned again once the player reaches the martial emperor realm. The god-slaying spear will now be retrieved. Jiao Fang cursed in anger. Damn it, what the hell? He angrily smashed the system screen with his fist. I knew there's no such thing as a free lunch. I've been screwed over by the system, the system's voice continued. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for unlocking a mandatory quest. Repay 100 million supreme coins within 1 year. Quest reward. Heart of the God-Slaying Ocean. Massive express quest failure penalty. The player's reproductive organs will be severed and the player will then be obliterated. Jiao Fang collapsed to the ground in a daze. I knew nothing good would come of this. A piercing voice came from an unknown location. Jiao Fang clutched his head and asked, what the hell is that noise? A cloud of black smoke gathered into the shape of a skull, making a strange sound. From now on, this demon cloud ridge is my territory. Jiao Fang thought to himself, more trouble. When the sky falls, the tall ones hold it up. I'm getting out of here. Jiao Fang used the cloud-piercing immortal step to flee the area as the entire forest grew dark and gloomy. The beasts of the forest scrambled to escape, searching for a safe haven. The skeletons of other spirit beasts were piled on the ground, making the forest a terrifying sight. Meanwhile, at the Mo clan, Mo Kai said in a panic, something's wrong, we have to go now? He said to his companion. Mo Kai took out a void-breaking talisman. The talisman glowed with golden light, then flew up and gradually vanished into the air. Mo Kai jumped down from behind the formation and his companion followed him. Seeing this, Mo Dao shouted, what happened? In a few more days I would have broken through to the martial saint realm, he scolded Mo Kai. Mo Kai pointed outside and said, Ancestor, look over there. Mo Dao looked in that direction and asked in surprise, is that the direction of Demon Cloud Ridge? Before him was a mountain range so gloomy it was chilling to the bone. In front of this terrifying scene, a person appeared outside observing. He asked hesitantly, who could have pulled out that spear? The scene shifts to the assassin's tavern where a master sat motionless, his mind as calm as still water. Suddenly a terrifying sight appeared. A third eye opened right in the middle of his forehead. At that moment, Jiao Fang and the god-slaying spear appeared in his vision. Seeing Jiao Fang's appearance, the old man asked in surprise, is that Jiao Fang? He did not need to open his regular eyes. He observed with his third eye. A subordinate nearby curiously asked, which Jiao Fang? Before he could finish his sentence, a gentle wave of the old man's hand sent him flying dozens of meters away. He could only clutch his chest and apologize. My lord, This scene left the other subordinates nearby utterly horrified. The old man calmly whispered, "Close." As soon as he spoke, the strange eye on his forehead slowly closed, then the eye shut completely and vanished. He said, "A spear from Demon Cloud Ridge has been pulled out by a kid named Jiao Fang." Hearing this, the old man's servant was so shocked he exclaimed, "What?" The old man instructed his servant, "I'm leaving the tavern in your hands. I must report this matter." With that he used his lightness skill, leaping into the air and breaking through several roof tiles. Meanwhile, Jiao Fang was racing in a certain direction. He flitted across the rooftops as lightly as the wind, then landed with a thud. Seeing Jiao Fang, 2 guards immediately took a defensive stance and interrogated him. "Who are you?" Jiao Fang asked. "Why is the security so tight? Has something happened to the Jiao clan?" One of the guards seemed to recognize him. "Is that young master?" The 2 guards recognized Jiao Fang. They fell to their knees and said, "Greetings, young master." Jiao Zhengfeng ran out from inside, calling out happily, "Fanger, you're finally back." Worried about his grandfather, Jiao Fang immediately asked, "Grandpa, what happened? Where's Shanner?" His grandfather sighed heavily and said to Jiao Fang, "Sigh, it's a long story." Jiao Zhengfeng shook his head helplessly, his old face etched with exhaustion. Jiao Fang was furious. "The assassin's tavern again." As he said this, a cold glint flashed in Jiao Fang's eyes. Seeing this, Jiao Zhengfeng was startled and advised him, "Fanger, we can't make a scene about this for now. The assassin's tavern is notoriously powerful. Never mind us, not even the entire Blazing Sun Kingdom dares to provoke them." Jiao Fang immediately reassured his grandfather, "Don't worry, Grandpa. I won't act recklessly." But Jiao Zhengfeng knew he couldn't dissuade Jiao Fang, so he began to cooperate with him. Jiao Fang stated his plan. "I'm preparing to go to the royal capital now." Jiao Zhengfeng was also very much in favor of this idea. With tears in his eyes, Jiao Zhengfeng earnestly reminded him, "Fanger, you've grown up, but I need you to remember that you have the entire clan behind you." Jiao Fang nodded. He wasted no words, only saying, "Don't worry, Grandpa." Jiao Fang's expression softened considerably. "I'm going to the royal capital this time to find the assassin's tavern, and also to find the Jiao clan. I will defeat all their so-called geniuses and lead all of us back to the main Jiao lineage." Jiao Zhengfeng was full of confidence in Jiao Fang, as if with him taking action, there would be no more obstacles to the branch family's return to the main lineage in the royal capital. Speaking of the royal capital's Jiao clan, the old man seemed to recall something and said, "A few days ago, an expert named Jiao Su came to the Yan clan. He's also from the royal capital's Jiao clan, here to arrange the marriage with Yan Wanwan." At the mention of Yan Wanwan, Jiao Fang was filled with rage and roared, "They still dare to show their faces? Bila, Commandery City, the Yan clan. Today is a joyous day for the Yan clan. All the major and minor powers within the Commandery City have gathered here, hoping to use the occasion of Yan Wanwan's betrothal procession to curry favor with the powerful experts of the Yan clan." The various factions offered their polite congratulations one after another. "We'll be relying on the Yan clan from now on. Congratulations, clan head Yan." Yan Dongan stood at the entrance greeting guests and returning courtesies, laughing heartily. "Haha, the joy is mutual, the joy is mutual." Yan Dongan was overjoyed and extremely proud. He thought to himself, HMPH, they're only sucking up to me because they want to get in on our connection with the royal capital's Jiao clan. Yan Dongan's eyes narrowed. He was smiling on the surface, but his heart was ecstatic. He had waited a long time for this day. Yan Wanwan emerged, supported by her maids. She thought, HMPH, I didn't expect the Golden Masked Lord's appearance would actually make the Jiao clan value me more. Sending a martial ancestor expert to escort me for the wedding, I guess it's a blessing in disguise. Listening to the crowd's fawning praise for Yan Dongan, Jiao Su grew bored and said indifferently, "All right, it's getting late. We should be on our way," Yan Wanwan replied. "Yes, let's depart." This old man was Jiao Su, the martial ancestor expert specially sent by Jiao Yuanzong to escort Yan Wanwan to the royal capital. Jiao Su glanced at Yan Wanwan, who had just spoken, and a flash of ridicule flickered in his eyes. HMPH, just a piece of goods with a special constitution to serve as a cultivation cauldron for my young master. And she really thinks she's the young mistress of the Jiao clan. Peeved. Jiao Su touched the ring on his hand. The ring glowed faintly, shooting out a blinding light. As the light faded, an exquisitely decorated carriage appeared before everyone. Under Jiao Su's activation, it emanated all sorts of mystical fluctuations. Seeing this, everyone present was greatly shaken and began to murmur among themselves. Bystander A cried out, "Heavens, that's a storage ring!" Bystander B exclaimed in awe, "That carriage can fly. The royal capital's Jiao clan is truly amazing." Bystander C commented, "The defense on that carriage is comparable to my strength as a peak martial general. It's completely unbreakable." Jiao Su said indifferently, "This carriage was sent by my young master personally to welcome Miss Yan. No one below a 9-star martial king can even dream of breaking it." But this time his indifferent words carried a hint of arrogance. As soon as he said this, the entire crowd was stunned. For a moment, many clan heads looked at the carriage with eyes full of envy and desire. But just as the crowd was still reeling in shock and envy, a streak of golden light shot across the sky from the distance, and a mocking voice rang out, "Don't speak too soon." With a boom, the sound of an impact on the carriage was heard by everyone present. Jiao Su looked in the direction of the sound and asked, "Who's there?" As he turned, he saw the golden light shatter the carriage that was claimed to be unbreakable by anyone less than a 9-star martial king. The golden light slowly faded, revealing a figure. Looking at the shattered carriage, several clan heads couldn't help but curse under their breath. Holy crap, who is this guy? Murmurs erupted. The carriage's defense, which even a 9-star martial king would struggle to break, he actually shattered it. This guy is definitely at the martial ancestor level. The moment they saw the person, the proud and triumphant expressions on Yan Wanwan's and Yan Donggen's faces froze instantly. Their pupils dilated as they cried out in disbelief. He's wearing a golden mask. It's the golden masked man. The Yan father and daughter ran to Jiao Su for help. Lord Jiao, the golden masked man is here again. Save me. Yan Wanwan was even more frantic. Don't kill me. Jiao Su frowned slightly as he watched the terrified father and daughter. He didn't recognize the newcomer's identity. After recognizing the golden masked man, the Yan clan elders and other clan heads immediately fled in terror, their panicked cries mingling together. The murderous devil is here. Help, run. It's over, we're dead. I heard the golden masked man likes to eat human flesh and drink blood. We're doomed. Jiao Su looked at the scattering crowd and the people hiding behind him and snorted coldly. A bunch of trash. Scared to this extent, he decided he would teach this insolent fool a lesson. He pointed and asked, "You're the golden masked man?" Seeing Jiao Su speak up, Yan Wanwan interjected, "Golden masked man, don't get cocky. Someone from the royal capital's Jiao clan is here. Scram if you want to live." Wearing the golden mask, Jiao Fang said mockingly, courting death. Like a trickle of water instantly turning into a boundless raging torrent, the next moment he suddenly appeared in front of Yan Wanwan and grabbed her by the neck, his speed so fast that no one had anticipated it. Jiao Fang held Yan Wanwan by the neck, lifting her completely off the ground, and asked coldly, "Who gave you the nerve to speak to me like that?" Jiao Su's brows furrowed, looking at the golden masked man. "Jiao Fang," he asked angrily, "insolence, she belongs to our royal capital's Jiao clan. Let her go, otherwise today will be the day you die." Jiao Fang paid Jiao Su no mind whatsoever, still holding on to Yan Wanwan. Gasping for breath, Yan Wanwan threatened, "I'm with the royal capital's Jiao clan. If you dare kill me, your entire clan will have to die." To everyone's surprise, Jiao Fang completely ignored the threat. His gaze remained fixed on Yan Wanwan, his eyes cold and devoid of any emotion. He then asked, "Kill you?" Jiao Fang tossed Yan Wanwan to the ground after being released. Yan Wanwan clutched her neck, coughing incessantly and gasping for air. The Yan clan elders and a few clan heads hiding in a corner started whispering. Said, "It seems even this golden masked lord is wary of the royal capital's Jiao clan." B chimed in. "The golden masked man is really bold, daring to come here and provoke them today." C snorted coldly. "No matter how powerful the golden masked man is, he's still just one person. How could he dare to offend the Jiao clan? He's overestimating himself, just looking for death." When Yan Donggen saw Jiao Fang release Yan Wanwan, he assumed he was afraid of the royal capital's Jiao clan. Mustering his courage, he stepped forward, pointed at the golden masked man and said, "Golden masked man, today is a joyous day for my Yan clan. If you scram now, you might just save your pathetic life." Hearing Yan Donggen's words, Jiao Fang burst out laughing and asked him contemptuously, "Oh, is that so? You dare to kill me?" Like a dog borrowing its master's might, Yan Donggen drew closer and replied fearlessly, "What, you don't like it? Elder Jiao Su of the Jiao clan is here today. It's not your place to run wild." Seeing her father say this, Yan Wanwan also chimed in. Her face was now twisted and ugly as she pointed at him. "Father, don't let him go, at least cripple both his legs." Yan Donggen nodded in agreement with Yan Wanwan. With that, he cupped his hands in a salute to Jiao Su and said, "Elder Jiao, let's just cripple this fellow's cultivation today, so he can't continue to cause trouble in the future." Hearing Yan Donggen's words, Jiao Fang sneered, "Hey, cause trouble? Did you think I let Yan Wanwan go just now because I was afraid of the Jiao clan?" Yan Donggen's face darkened, and he could only spit out one word. "You," Jiao Fang sneered, "I just wanted to tell you that since you intend to annihilate me and my Jiao family, then today, your Yan clan no longer has a reason to exist." As soon as he said this, everyone's expression changed dramatically. A wave of whispers mixed with gasps rippled through the crowd. "What? The golden masked man is going to wipe out the Yan clan? But Lord Jiao is right here. Does he even have the strength to do that?" Jiao Su thought for a moment, then glanced at Yan Wanwan's pale but twisted face. He frowned slightly, looked at Jiao Fang and said in a grave voice, "Golden masked man, how dare you spout such nonsense here? Are you treating me as if I'm not here?" Jiao Fang sneered. "This is a grudge between me and the Yan clan. I advise you not to interfere." Jiao Su's expression turned even uglier. Jiao Fang's lack of respect and disregard for the Jiao clan had thoroughly enraged him. He said, "And what if I insist on interfering?" Yan Donggen fanned the flames from the side. "Golden masked man, do you have any idea who you're talking to? This is an elder of the Jiao clan, the heaven-piercing Master Jiao Su." Yan Wanwan chimed in. "HMPH, you're too arrogant, daring to spout nonsense about wiping out my Yan clan." Although Jiao Su was wary of the man's power, he didn't necessarily believe he would lose in a fight. Jiao Su sneered. With a flash of light from the ring on his finger, a large blood-colored blade appeared in his hand. "Today, I'll let you know the consequences of offending our royal capital's Jiao clan." The moment the blade appeared, everyone looked over. Person A said, "This golden masked man might be powerful, but in front of the Jiao clan he's nothing." Person B added, "This guy is used to throwing his weight around in our Bila city. Does he really think he's invincible?" Person C sighed. Sigh, the worst thing is a lack of self-awareness. To think he'd dare to offend even the Jiao clan, holding the large blade. Jiao Su's entire aura surged instantly. Originally at the level of a 1-star martial ancestor, the moment he gripped the blade, his power became no less than that of a 2-star martial ancestor. Jiao Su shouted, "Kid, you think you're so great for killing a 1-star martial ancestor? Today I'll show you what a true martial ancestor from the royal capital's Jiao clan is like." He attacked the moment the words left his mouth, with absolutely no intention of holding back. A fierce and domineering slash, carrying ferocious martial true energy, topped down toward Jiao Fang's head as the blood-colored blade descended. Jiao Fang suddenly vanished, shocking everyone. Jiao Su's expression changed drastically. "Han afterimage," he acted in shock and doubt. Jiao Fang appeared behind Jiao Su, the tip of his sword at his neck, and said contemptuously, "So this is a martial ancestor from the royal capital's Jiao clan, nothing special." Hearing this junior insult the Jiao clan, Jiao Su was too enraged to speak for a moment. "You?" Jiao Fang pressed the sword against his neck and said, "With your meager cultivation you dare to show off in front of me?" Jiao Su swallowed and said, "You dare kill me? I'm from the royal capital's Jiao clan." Jiao Fang's sword was pressed tightly against his neck. The crowd outside began to murmur again. Person A said, "I didn't expect the golden masked man to be this strong. The guy from the Jiao clan couldn't even block a single move from him." Person B responded, "So what? I still don't believe he'd dare to kill someone from the royal capital's Jiao clan." Jiao Fang said coldly, "I've said it before, in my eyes your royal capital's Jiao clan is no different from trash." Seeing Jiao Su defeated, Yandongan's eyes went blank, his face pale and completely drained of color. With ***, ferocious sword energy pierced directly through Jiao Su's throat. Jiao Su, still in the posture of slashing his blade, froze on the spot. "What? The golden masked lord is that bold?" Bystander B said in shock. From outside, another person chimed in. "He really dared to kill someone from the royal capital's Jiao clan." Person A spoke up, "Don't forget. Just moments ago, he had been vowing to slaughter the entire Yan clan." Jiao Su coughed up a mouthful of blood and let out a wretched scream before crashing to the ground, never to rise again. Yan Dongan also dropped to his knees on the stone pavement with a thud. The scene fell deathly silent. In their eyes, the lofty and unattainable Wuzong expert had been killed in a single blow by the man in the golden mask. Yan Dongan knelt and begged for mercy. "My lord, we were blind not to recognize your greatness." Jiao Fang turned to look at the man kneeling at his feet, ignoring his pleas. "Weren't you the one who said you would cripple my hands and my cultivation?" he asked. Yan Dongan was instantly at a loss for words. He couldn't utter a complete sentence. A red glint flashed in Jiao Fang's eyes, which turned incomparably bloodthirsty. He pointed his sword at Yan Dongan and said, "Today the Yan clan of Bila City will be erased." Yan Wanwan rushed forward crying, "No. We have no grievance or enmity with you. You can't do this." Jiao Fang let out a soft laugh. "No grievance? If things had gone your way, the one lying on the ground today wouldn't be that waste, Jiao Su. It would be me, right?" Yan Wanwan was speechless. With cold composure, Jiao Fang acted, shouting, "All of you can die." Witnessing this, the members of the Yan clan showed looks of despair and grief. Those who had already fled far away felt their hearts leap into their throats and began to run for their lives again, terrified of being caught in the crossfire. Jiao Fang unleashed the 10-pulse divine sword precisely so that no one could escape. The heads of the second-rate clans trembled, clutching their heads. "Run, the man in the golden mask has gone mad. We have nothing to do with the Yan clan. Don't drag us into this." However, no one could escape. Flesh and blood flew everywhere as agonizing screams rose and fell. The once festive Yan clan estate had instantly transformed into a hell on earth, thick with the endless stench of blood. Yan Wanwan's eyes were vacant. Her once proud face was now a mask of bewilderment and rage. As the smoke cleared, Jiao Fang grabbed her by the hands and dragged her out. Looking at the corpses littering the ground, Jiao Fang thought to himself, "Now that I've dealt with the forces threatening my grandfather and the Jiao clan, I can go to the royal capital with peace of mind." The face beneath his mask was incredibly cold, and the killing intent he exuded forced Yan Wanwan to beg for her life. Sobbing, she pleaded, "Please don't kill me." Hearing her pleas, Jiao Fang smiled. "Give me a reason not to kill you." With tears streaming down her face, Yan Wanwan looked exceptionally fragile as she said, My constitution is very special." "So what?" he retorted. Seeing his indifference, Yan Wanwan explained, "I know the Jiao clan wanted to marry me only for my constitution. If I went there, my fate would be just as tragic." In the end, she couldn't overcome her fear of death. The fear of a fate worse than death was even greater. Her voice trembled as she said, "I am willing to be your slave, my lord." This woman possessed an innate yin physique which was beneficial for cultivation. Realizing he had nothing to lose, Jiao Fang made no effort to hide his intentions and sneered, "Very well." Jiao Fang let out a loud laugh, then turned and said, "Wait for me here." Watching his back, Yan Wanwan began to plot. *HMPH, who knows what other tricks you're trying to pull. Once we get to the royal capital, I'll side with the Jiao clan. Then I'll make you wish you were dead. Jiao Fang naturally didn't believe her verbal pledge of loyalty. Of course, he had his own methods. Jiao Fang made a trade with the system. Exchange for 1 mind control GU. A notification box popped up from the system. Ding, 1 mind control GU costs 1,000 supreme coins. The player's current balance is insufficient. Jiao Fang's brow furrowed. He then opened the menu for the Bloodfiend Saber. "Hey, good thing I have the Yan clan's treasures." He exchanged the Yan clan's Bloodfiend Saber with the system. A new notification immediately popped up. Ding, exchange successful. Total, 10,000 supreme coins. After a brief moment of reflection, Jiao Fang took out a newly exchanged pill. The pill was as white as snow and looked extremely enticing. Swallow this pill, Jiao Fang said, his voice icy. Seeing the pill, Yan Wanwan hesitated. What is this? Jiao Fang smiled. You are my slave, you just need to do as I say. Her face was pale, but she had no other choice. She closed her eyes and swallowed the pill. HMPH, you wouldn't dare kill me, she thought. Once we reach the royal capital, I'll have 10,000 ways to. The thought didn't last long before an excruciating, heart-wrenching pain erupted from within her body. Ah! Yan Wanwan's face contorted in agony. She fell backward onto the ground with a piercing scream, her small hands clutching at her chest as if trying to claw out whatever was inside her. What did you make me swallow? She shrieked. Jiao Fang knew the mind-controlled GU was taking effect. The pill he had given her had the GU hidden inside. He crouched down beside her and explained, It's a mind-controlled GU. Without my antidote, you will die in 1 month. Hearing this, Yan Wanwan's already pale face turned even more deathly white. I know exactly what you're thinking, Jiao Fang said. He couldn't be bothered with her and stated nonchalantly, Now that you've consumed the mind-controlled GU, you will follow me for the rest of your life. If I die, you will die with me. After hearing this, Yan Wanwan completely broke down. She had planned to follow him to the Jiao clan in the royal capital and then use their power to destroy him. Yan Wanwan felt as if she had been plunged into an icy abyss, her expression turning vacant and venomous. She hated the man before her with every fiber of her being, and her heart pounded violently, feeling as if it would explode as he was about to leave. He threw one last reminder at her. I forgot to tell you, if you have any disrespectful thoughts about me, you will suffer the pain of the GU poison devouring your heart. Who are you? I have no quarrel with you. Why would you harm me like this? Yan Wanwan was on the verge of tears. Jiao Fang burst out laughing. Who am I? See for yourself. With that, he reached up and removed his mask, revealing the true face beneath the golden facade. But when she saw the face under the mask, Yan Wanwan's eyes went dead and her entire body stiffened as if struck by lightning. She stood frozen on the spot. Jiao Fang, how can it be you? Jiao Fang chuckled, a devilishly charming smile on his face. Back then, you arrogantly broke our engagement, bringing great shame upon my grandfather. You even colluded with Yan Dungan to use the Jiao clan's power to try and kill my entire family. Yan Wanwan stared blankly at Jiao Fang. She simply couldn't connect the man before her with the mysterious golden-robed figure from before. She couldn't accept this reality. You stopped talking. Even more unbearable was the fact that the person she had been fawning over and trying to please was none other than the Jiao Fang she had always looked down upon. I never thought I would become a slave to the very person I despised the most. Jiao Fang remained expressionless, quietly observing the changes in Yan Wanwan's face. He felt that this woman's worldview must have all but collapsed. He spoke. Did you really think you could escape your status as a slave just by getting to the Jiao clan? At that moment, Yan Wanwan's emotions were a tangled mess. The Jiao clan only saw me as a human cauldron for cultivation. They never treated me as a person. Suddenly, she felt an overwhelmingly powerful pressure envelop an area dozens of meters around them. A cold, murderous voice boomed through the sky. Ha ha ha, you little bastard, there's nowhere for you to run. Jiao Fang's eyes narrowed, his expression turning grim. The aura of a Mo clan was unexpert. Seeing Jiao Fang's expression, Yan Wanwan paused, the look of confusion on her small face. What's wrong? Did Jiao Fang offend some top-tier expert from another clan? Jiao Fang glanced at her and said indifferently, Don't worry, if I die you'll be buried with me. The expression on Yan Wanwan's face froze instantly. Jiao Fang paid her no more mind, wrapping an arm around her waist and bolting toward a nearby forest. He's only covered this area with his divine sense. He hasn't found me yet. Swoosh, I have to get out of here, fast. Jiao Fang frowned as he fled, his expression soured and he suddenly stopped, wiping the sweat from his brow. At this rate, I'll be discovered sooner or later, he thought. Yan Wanwan struggled free from his grasp and said, HMPH, fine then. Dying with you is acceptable. I'll consider it revenge for my clan. Hearing this, Jiao Fang chuckled. Many people have wanted to kill me, but they're all dead now, in this critical situation. The system suddenly popped up. Ding, the system has detected sufficient experience. Upgrade to an 8-star Wuzong. Only a fool wouldn't choose to upgrade. Of course, he tapped yes. Several notifications appeared from the system. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for advancing to 8-star Wuzong. The aura around Jiao Fang immediately surged. Ding, the system has detected that the player has collected a large number of treasures from the Yan clan. Exchange them. Jiao Fang immediately chose to exchange. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for successfully exchanging the Yan clan's treasures for 100,000 supreme coins. Although he was now holding a small fortune, he was still unhappy, sighing, I still owe 1,000,000. Suddenly a voice rang out from the woods behind Jiao Fang. Heh, you're quite the runner, kid. Immediately after, two powerful experts, both exuding the formidable aura of a 9-star Wuzong, slowly revealed themselves. Jiao Fang looked at them and guessed, 9-star Wuzongs from the Mo clan? Yan Wanwan stared blankly at the two men, her eyes filled with confusion. Such a powerful aura. The two split up. The one in the back said, You go after Jiao Fang. I'll get the girl. The one in front smiled in agreement. All right. Wielding sharp blades, the two 9-star Wuzongs moved with incredible speed, charging forward in an instant. Jiao Fang shouted to Yan Wanwan, Run! She had thought that in such a perilous moment Jiao Fang would abandon her to save himself. Who would have thought he would take the initiative to protect her? In the next moment the 10-pulse divine sword erupted. 10 dazzling beams of sword light carrying an astonishing momentum slashed toward the two 9-star Wuzongs. The two Wuzongs were also taken aback. How is he this strong? How did he get so much stronger in such a short time? The power unleashed by the 10-pulse divine sword was several times stronger than before. The two were completely unable to defend against it. A single beam of sword chi pierced through their chests, taking their lives. They collapsed in a pool of blood, their eyes wide open in death. Jiao Fang snorted dismissively. So this is all a 9-star Wuzong amounts to. He walked over to the two defeated men. Let's see what treasures these guys have on them. He laughed as he searched their bodies. The thought of how much money he had just made brought a wide grin to his face. Haha, I was just running low on cash. Ding, warning, warning, a Wuzon expert is approaching. The voice had barely faded when an overwhelming pressure crashed down from behind. Jiao Fang ignored the warning, leisurely opening a treasure chest to admire his recent gains. The pressure from behind grew heavier, and only then did Jiao Fang feel that something was wrong. His expression changed drastically. A rough sense, a 7-star Wuzon? He didn't hesitate to execute the soaring cloud immortal steps. He pushed his movement technique to its limit, moving like a phantom. But the presence behind him didn't weaken in the slightest. Instead, it grew clearer. Jiao Fang's expression was grim. Kid, you ruined my Mo clan's plans of several hundred years, destroyed our sacrificial hall, and killed so many of our experts. I am Mo Kai, and today will be the day you die. The voice traveled from afar, approaching at an incredible speed. At the same time, a massive hand, filled with terrifying martial true power, blotted out the sun and sky, crushing the heavens as it slammed down toward Jiao Fang's position. This palm strike contained the full power of Mo Kai, a 7-star Wuzon. Anyone hit by it would be crippled if not killed outright. In the sky, the giant palm blotted out the light, descending with endless violent power, intending to crush the tiny figure below into dust. Jiao Fang looked up at the rapidly falling palm, his face paling. Within that massive hand, he sensed extreme danger. If he were hit by this palm, he would undoubtedly be dead or crippled. Sweat beaded on Jiao Fang's forehead as his mind raced, searching for a way out. I have to escape first. Jiao Fang gritted his teeth and rapidly executed the soaring cloud immortal steps to dodge the giant palm. Mo Kai did not stop, continuing to command his attack. Kid, no matter how many tricks you have, you will die today. Jiao Fang glanced back as he fled and cursed. Damn it. Looks like I have to buy an item, Jiao Fang gritted out. He called out to the system for help. System, pick an escape item for me. System prompt. Only a void-breaking talisman can save you now. Jiao Fang was frantic. Then exchange it for me, quick. System notification. Void-breaking talisman exchanged successfully. Cost 100,000 supreme coins. Hearing the system's notification, Jiao Fang felt a crushing blow as if an arrow had pierced his heart. He cried out over the money. Damned system, price gouging again. The system displayed a reminder. If you do not use the void-breaking talisman immediately, you will die. Jiao Fang was on the verge of tears, but he knew this was no time to argue. Just you wait, I'll settle this with you later. Jiao Fang flipped his hand and a golden talisman appeared in his palm, but at that moment the giant palm descended, reaching for him. Jiao Fang hurriedly confirmed the use of the void-breaking talisman. He formed a hand seal and ground his teeth. Mo clan, our feud is far from over. The void-breaking talisman exploded, enveloping Jiao Fang in a strange power. It transformed into a streak of light and vanished in an instant. The giant palm slammed down and the entire mountain range was shattered into pieces, leaving a scene of utter devastation. In the next moment, Mo Chi's figure hovered above the mountain range, looking down indifferently at the spot where the palm had struck. Aside from an extremely deep crater, there was no sign of anyone, not even a trace of blood. Mo Chi's expression was grim. The kid still managed to escape. Mo Kai suddenly started to laugh. HMPH, even if he escaped, he was hit by my palm's shockwave. He's a dead man walking. Hundreds of miles away from Mo Kai in a secluded forest, the void-breaking talisman unfolded, delivering Jiao Fang to this location. Jiao Fang was covered in blood. Just as Mo Kai had predicted, although the talisman had allowed him to escape, he was still caught by the force of the giant palm at the last second and was now severely injured. The forest was quiet, without even the roar of a beast. I picked a good spot, Jiao Fang thought. Ah, damn it, I'm so badly injured now. If I don't get treated, I'm dead for sure. His vision began to darken and a sense of unwillingness filled him. No, I can't die. With that thought he passed out. When he opened his eyes, a white figure, a pure white fox standing half as tall as a man, was looking at him. The white fox approached the collapsed and heavily injured Jiao Fang. It sniffed at him, then opened its mouth, picked him up, and swiftly vanished into the forest. The scene shifts to a mountain with a dense, lush forest and a clear blue sky, forming a beautiful natural vista. In a small mountain stream, a magnificent and luxurious carriage was parked, drawn by 2 horses. Inside sat a girl named Nangongling, dressed in white, seated on a chair. Nangongling wondered aloud, where did Xiaobai run off to now? Her maid immediately came forward to comfort her. Miss, Xiaobai is a 5th-tier spirit beast, you don't need to worry about it. Xiaobai was presumably her pet, whom she cared for dearly. Nangongling rested her chin in her hand and sighed. This journey is so boring, it's even more boring without Xiaobai here. Just as she was feeling bored, she suddenly saw Xiaobai return. She cried out in delight, her face lit up with a brilliant smile. Xiaobai was a spirit beast as white as snow, true to its name. Perhaps because it was a 5th-tier spirit beast it was enormous, a human would probably only be the size of its paw. But Xiaobai hadn't returned alone. It was carrying a young man in its mouth. It was none other than the heavily injured Jiao Fang. For some reason it had found him when he was unconscious. Nangongling was puzzled when she saw him. "Wait, who is this man?" she asked. She had no idea why Xiaobai would bring back a human, and a complete stranger at that. As she was wondering, Xiaobai suddenly lowered its head and nuzzled against her. Nangongling was perplexed. What is Xiaobai trying to do? Then it dawned on her. She stroked its body and said, "You want me to save him?" Perhaps it had sensed that Jiao Fang was no ordinary person and wanted to help him after seeing him in trouble. Xiaobai immediately nodded and called out, as if to agree that she was right, but her maid immediately stepped in to stop her. "Miss, we don't know where this person comes from or if he's a friend or foe." What if? Her maid was simply worried about her mistress. "If he's an enemy, wouldn't this be like nursing a tiger to cause trouble later? We'd be asking for it." She was even more worried that her mistress would get hurt, so she hoped she would make the right decision and think twice. Nangongling smiled. "Don't worry." Then she took out a pill from her storage space. It seems she plans to use this to treat the person Xiaobai brought back." She continued, speaking to her maid. "We have powerful guards with us. You don't need to worry." She felt her maid was being overly cautious. "He's so badly injured he's practically dead. What could he possibly do to me?" And she fed the pill to him. Seeing this, her maid was horrified. Her face turned white with shock as she shrieked, "Miss, you gave him a golden muscle and bone regeneration pill? That's your life-saving pill." She was terrified. Why would the mistress give something so important to him? What if she's in a life-or-death situation later and doesn't have it? Why was her mistress so kind, especially to a stranger? It was unclear if he would ever repay the favor, but that pill was incredibly precious. How could he possibly repay such a debt? Nangongling said, "That's enough. Xiaobai and I have a spiritual connection. There must be a reason it wants me to save him. I trust Xiaobai." This showed how much she trusted her pet, believing that its actions would never harm her and might even bring her benefits in the future. That's why she cherished and cared for it like a close friend. Not long after she fed him the pill, Jiao Fang's body began to heal at an incredible rate. The wounds on his face gradually faded and closed, and even his clothes were restored to their original undamaged state. His internal injuries were also slowly mending. It was uncertain if his cultivation would return to its previous level, but recovering this much was already remarkable. As his recovery neared completion, Jiao Fang's consciousness slowly returned. He opened his eyes and thought, where am I? He clearly remembered being severely injured and passing out. Why was he here now? The more he thought, the more his head ached and the more confused he became. Seeing him awake, Nangongling let out a surprised "Ah!" She didn't know how to explain the situation to him. Since Xiaobai had brought him back, she had no idea what had happened to him to cause such severe injuries. Jiao Fang sat up, clutching his head. My head hurts." He felt weak all over. He then turned to Nangongling's maid and asked, "How did I get here?" Having just woken up, he understood nothing and was full of questions that needed answers. The maid stood with her hands on her hips and said angrily, "HMPH, my mistress saved you." Nangongling sat down and said, "Even though you took a golden muscle and bone regeneration pill, you haven't fully recovered yet. You should rest more." Jiao Fang was extremely grateful, though he was still weak and tired. He managed to say, cough, cough, Thank you, miss." But then he suddenly felt his body become incredibly heavy. "My injuries," and with that he collapsed. Perhaps because he hadn't fully recovered, sitting up without resting had aggravated his unhealed wounds, causing him to become exhausted and pass out again. Fortunately, Nangongling was quick enough to catch him. Otherwise he would have fallen onto the floor and his injuries would have worsened, making them even harder to treat. She caught him and shouted, "Be careful!" Just then someone walked in holding something in his hand. It was Chu Zhangtian. "Linger, look, I brought you back a spirit herb." The item in his hand was indeed a spirit herb. When Nangongling saw him enter, she was startled and quickly pulled her hands back. Chu Zhangtian, what are you doing here?" When she let go, the injured Jiao Fang fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain, looking as if he had just climbed out of hell only to be thrown back in. Seeing the young man in the room, he said angrily, "How could you bring a man into your room in broad daylight?" Nangongling said angrily, "Shut up, I was saving someone. What nonsense are you spouting?" She was furious that he was accusing her without knowing anything. Then she walked into another room and said, "You should go, I need to rest." Chu Zhangtian's face was filled with sorrow. He reached out a hand and said, "Linger." From the looks of it, he probably had a crush on Linger, which was why he was so upset that she had brought another man into her room. Thus he was furious, thinking to himself, "Damn it, it's all that brat's fault." He was angry because if it weren't for Jiao Fang, Linger wouldn't be mad at him. His feelings for Nangongling, which had been rather sweet, now only made him seem like a petty person who blamed others. The scene remains in Nangongling's room. Jiao Fang was scrolling through his system screen, searching for any pill that could help his injuries even a little. He was so badly hurt now that even walking was difficult, let alone seeking revenge. He had to recuperate properly and continue to increase his strength before he could go back and kill those people. He could only lie on his stomach and scroll through the screen feeling utterly exhausted. He couldn't help but lament, **A full power strike from a Wazun expert is truly terrifying. Although his wounds had healed, his yuan energy was depleted. A single palm strike had injured him this badly. If he didn't continue to raise his cultivation level, he would never be able to get his revenge. The people he wanted revenge on were too strong. He'd probably be sent flying before he even got close to them. Jiao Fang scrolled to an energy restoration pill and decided to purchase it. He felt that an energy restoration pill was exactly what he needed to recover his yuan energy so he could continue to improve his cultivation. The system immediately popped up a prompt. Ding, the exchange price for an energy restoration pill is 2,000 supreme coins. The player only has 1,999 supreme coins and cannot complete the exchange. When Jiao Fang saw this, he flew into a rage. His injured body felt even worse. He clutched his chest and said angrily, "I'm short by just 1 supreme coin. Is this system trying to mess with me?" He really wanted to smash this system more and more. It always came up with strange requirements, sold things at exorbitant prices, and now it wouldn't let him buy a pill because he was short by 1 coin. He was so angry he could spit blood or just spit if he was out of blood. The system screen continued to display, activating forced mission. Increase Nangang Ling's affection level for you within 5 minutes. Successfully increase your charm by 1 point and the mission will be considered a success. The system will grant you an additional supreme coin. Failure will result in your little brother being chopped off. Jiao Fang roared, "Damn it, it's hard for me to even move right now, so how am I supposed to make Nangang Ling like me? The more I think about it, the more absurd it seems. This mission is way too difficult. Besides, I'm a complete stranger to her. How am I supposed to get close to her, let alone make her like me?" He scratched his head in frustration. "Damn system, you're going to be the death of me this time. If I get punished, I swear I'll smash this piece of junk system to bits." Jiao Fang was about to explode with rage. He simply couldn't tolerate this infuriating system any longer. As they were traveling on a mountain road, the carriage hit a protruding rock. A wheel was jolted up, causing the carriage to tilt to one side. A box that had been placed on a table fell to the floor due to the carriage's slant. The box hit the ground and the hairpin inside fell out, shattering into 3 pieces in the process. Judging by its appearance, the hairpin seemed extremely valuable. The fact that it was kept in such a large box was proof enough that its owner cherished it greatly. Hearing the crash, Nangang Ling asked her handmaiden in confusion, "What was that?" Her servant stammered in panic, "Miss, it's terrible, the jade hairpin from the matriarch, it's broken." Upon hearing this, Nangang Ling cried out in alarm, "What?" The color drained from her face, revealing the immense shock and fear in her heart, which was enough to show just how important this hairpin was to her. She knelt and cradled the broken hairpin in her hands, her face etched with sorrow. What do I do?" Nangang Ling began to sob in anguish, tears streaming down her face. "This is the only memento my mother left for me." So that was it. That was why the hairpin was so precious to her, kept in such a large box. When she saw it broken, her heart must have shattered along with it. It was only natural for her to cry. Who wouldn't be heartbroken in her shoes? It was like a keepsake entrusted to her by her mother. Lying on the side, Jiao Fang witnessed the entire scene and saw how heartbroken she was. He then struggled to his feet and said, let me see." Wanting her to trust him, he added, "I'm already a master refiner. Repairing a mere jade hairpin like this should be a piece of cake." He felt this was a golden opportunity to both help her and increase her affection for him. It was a perfect plan that killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Her handmaiden pointed an angry finger at Jiao Fang. "HMPH, it's all your fault, you jinx. Nothing went wrong before you came along. The moment you showed up, not only did you cause the young miss to argue with young Master Jiangtian, but you also broke her jade hairpin." Her servant felt that his arrival had brought nothing but bad luck and trouble, causing her mistress so much distress. "Now you've broken the hairpin the matriarch gave to the young miss." Nangang Ling's servant berated Jiao Fang relentlessly. While he could only listen without saying a word, Nangang Ling had no other choice. How would she know the outcome if she didn't at least try? This was her last resort. If he could fix her hairpin, wouldn't that be wonderful? Jiao Fang smiled and held out his hand. Maybe I can fix it." He said this on the surface, but internally he was terrified. "Hurry up and give it to me. If I don't raise her affection soon, my little brother is going to get chopped off." The countdown was already down to 3 minutes and 8 seconds. If he didn't hurry, he was done for. He would become the 1000th unlucky bastard after the 999 who came before him. Her handmaiden was skeptical. "HMPH, who are you trying to fool? Who can repair shattered jade? Stop bragging," Nangang Ling thought with a hint of doubt. "Other men are all fawning when they see me, but this man alone is so composed." She felt that he was indeed different from the men outside. He didn't just care about her looks. She decided to try trusting him this once. "All right, I'll entrust it to you." Jiao Fang finally let out a sigh of relief. Thank goodness there was still time. He was truly afraid that if there was any more delay he would be finished. Her servant was still very worried and wanted to ask her mistress to reconsider, feeling that he was not trustworthy at all. The handmaiden said, "Miss, are you really giving him the jade hairpin? What if he—" Nangang Ling sighed. "Shush, be quiet, I trust him." She truly wanted to take a gamble this time, to try trusting him and see what would happen. She knew this was her last hope. That hairpin was incredibly important to her, and she was willing to try anything. Jiao Fang immediately raised his hand and let out a mighty shout. Ha! This startled both Nangang Ling and her handmaiden, who had no idea what he was about to do. But they found it very strange. They didn't know where he had gotten a hammer, changed his clothes and put on a bandana. It was as if he had appeared out of nowhere, completely transformed, he said with a smile. The art of a master refiner? Seeing this, Nangang Ling was amazed. Wow, that looks so incredible. Out of nowhere, Jiao Fang had already prepared all his tools, a forging station, a toolbox, tape, goggles, pliers, clamps. He had everything. Then, as if he had grown 4 hands, his movements were as smooth as flowing water, looking incredibly skilled, truly professional grade. Thick smoke billowed around him. Nangang Ling and her handmaiden stood outside watching. They could only hear clang-clang sounds and stood there dumbfounded, with no idea what he was doing. After a moment, the thick smoke around him began to dissipate. In his hand he held a jade hairpin that was as good as new. It's fixed. Nangang Ling was utterly astonished. He had fixed her jade hairpin in just a moment. So fast? Her handmaiden, however, still held no goodwill towards him and couldn't believe it. Is that all it took? I don't believe it. Jiao Fang then opened his palm, allowing the two to see the hairpin, which was now perfectly intact and looked brand new. Jiao Fang continued to curry favor with her, saying, cough, cough. Miss Nangang, my apologies. I'm injured right now and couldn't use my full strength. See if this will do. He acted this way on the surface, but inwardly he was smirking. Nangang Ling was overjoyed and thrilled. She took the hairpin and couldn't help but praise it. It's flawless. I'm very satisfied. She felt a wave of happiness as she looked at the hairpin, which was now completely restored and looked even more pristine than before. Her handmaiden's eyes widened and her jaw dropped. That's amazing. Her servant never expected him to be so skilled, to actually be able to restore a hairpin to its original state, making it even more beautiful than before. Jiao Fang propped himself up on his knees, standing with great difficulty. He struggled to speak. Miss Nangang, please don't worry, if you're not satisfied. He continued to feign his pained state to win her sympathy and thus increase her affection for him. He stood up, his whole body trembling, and continued, when when my injuries have healed, I'll repair it more meticulously for you. Just as he was about to fall, Nangang Ling rushed over to support him. Be careful, young master. She knew his injuries hadn't fully healed, so she was worried he would hurt himself and damage his body. Moreover, he had just done her a great favor, so she couldn't help but worry and couldn't just stand by. Jiao Fang lifted his face and said, Thank you, Miss Nangang. At that moment the two locked eyes and sparks of love instantly flew. The air around them seemed to fill with a pink aura. Nangang Ling blushed shyly and said, You can just call me Linger, young master. She felt that something about her had changed, but she couldn't quite put her finger on what it was, nor did she understand why. Nangang Ling's affection level increased and the system displayed a notification. Ding, compulsory mission, make Nangang Ling develop a favorable impression of you has been completed. Reward 1 charm point and 1 bonus supreme coin. Jiao Fang, drenched in sweat, let out a sigh of relief. Phew, that was too close. If I had been a few seconds slower I would have been done for. There were only 10 seconds left on the countdown. If I had been any slower I really don't know what would have happened, Nangang Ling thought with a blush. Why do I suddenly find young Master Jiao so handsome and extraordinary? He's practically the image of my ideal husband. Perhaps in that one moment she had already fallen for him. This was what people called love at first sight. The moment their eyes met, it was as if a jolt of electricity had struck her heart. When she looked at him again he suddenly seemed very different. The only explanation was that she had already started to like him. Seeing her staring at him, Jiao Fang asked in confusion, Linger, what's wrong? Is there something on my face? Nangang Ling quickly explained, and nothing. Well, you should get some rest. I'll head back to my room. Startled by his question, she was completely flustered and answered with a stammer. Then at a loss for how to face him, she hurried back to her room. Seeing this, Jiao Fang just smiled and thought to himself, Hee, my charm is truly not to be underestimated. How could our protagonist be so smug? He returned to the room Nangang Ling had prepared for him, and a line of text appeared from the system. Yuan recovery pill available for exchange. Exchange now? He answered with great certainty and tapped the screen. Of course I'll exchange. I need to recover my strength as soon as possible. The system displayed a line of text. Yuan recovery pill exchanged successfully. Looking at the pill he thought, damn, I feel like this blasted system is getting better and better at messing with me. He then swallowed the pill. He began to recover from his injuries, and a yellow mist emanated from him, enveloping his entire body. He was still in Nangang Ling's carriage. The interior was fully equipped with a living room, a bedroom, a tea table, and more. It had everything, just like a mobile home. Jiao Fang was meditating to recuperate when a loud explosion suddenly echoed, shaking even his room. It was followed by the handmaiden's terrified scream. Miss, he was shocked and bewildered. What's going on? He didn't understand what had happened to cause such a massive explosion. He wondered if anyone was hurt or what the situation was. He began to worry. Could something have happened to Nangang Ling? Fearing she might have been in an accident and gotten hurt, he felt incredibly anxious. He immediately stood up and ran to her room to see what was going on. Jiao Fang rushed to Nangang Ling's room and saw it filled with smoke. In the center of the room was a large alchemy furnace, but it was unclear what had happened. Jiao Fang immediately ran inside to help Nangang Ling up, asking with concern, Are you all right? She looked up at the alchemy furnace and said, I'm fine, it's a pity though, it still failed. She had likely been trying to refine some kind of pill, but she had failed, and it even caused the explosion just now. It must have been a very difficult and powerful pill to refine, which would explain why it was so hard to create. Jiao Fang asked her in confusion, "Are you refining pills?" At this thought, Jiao Fang became very annoyed and cursed inwardly. "I've already awakened the master refiner skill, but not the alchemist skill. It's all that damn system's fault. If I had awakened it, I could be showing off in front of a girl right now. What a waste." Seeing him walk forward, her handmaiden asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" She was no longer as hostile towards him as before. After seeing him make the hairpin good as new, she was deeply impressed. Jiao Fang grinned slyly and thought, "As long as I can touch an item related to a certain skill, I can awaken it. This is too awesome. With such a powerful protagonist halo, who can possibly beat me?" System notification. Ding, alchemist skill detected. "Do you wish to learn it?" His hand touched the alchemy furnace, which immediately lit up, forming a massive force field that enveloped his hand. Jiao Fang roared with laughter. "Haha, just as I thought. Where did my wise and mighty protagonist image go? I look like a complete idiot right now. I don't even recognize myself." Seeing him like this, Nangongling and her handmaiden were completely baffled. They couldn't understand what was wrong with him. He was such a strange person, completely different from the cool guy he had been just moments ago. Jiao Fang ran around the alchemy furnace gleefully, striking all sorts of poses. She and her handmaiden stood there, utterly speechless. He looked so bizarre, acting like a little child. Feeling very curious, Nangongling walked up and asked Jiao Fang, "Ahem, asterisk, young master, do you also study alchemy?" Seeing him act this way, it seemed he knew a thing or two about alchemy. Jiao Fang just smiled and said, "Well, ahem, asterisk, I know a little, just a little." He hadn't reached an advanced level yet, so he couldn't tell her the full story. He could wait until he could refine super pills to tell her. Suddenly, Chu Zhongtian walked in. Seeing him, he flew into a rage and shouted, "You shameless lecher, how dare you disturb Sister Linger's cultivation and spout such nonsense?" From his words and actions, it was clear he utterly despised Jiao Fang, not taking him seriously at all and seeing him as a good-for-nothing who only knew how to suck up to women. Jiao Fang blurted out in surprise, "Chu Zhongtian, I have no grudge against you. Why do you go out of your way to target me every time?" He was getting angrier and angrier. He had only met this guy once and had no dealings with him, so why was he always the target? Every word seemed to belittle and slander him, as if he were his sworn enemy. Chu Zhongtian was so angry he was at a loss for words. He pointed at Jiao Fang and said, "HMPH, a good-for-nothing with no cultivation isn't even worthy of my attention as a one-star martial ancestor." He considered Jiao Fang a weakling with no real power, while he himself, a mere one-star martial ancestor, was already so arrogant. He then immediately ordered his men, "Drag this devious fellow out of here and throw him onto the street." His men immediately acknowledged the order, preparing to seize him and throw him out. "Yes, sir." Seeing this, Jiao Fang felt a little worried. "I'm injured right now, I'm no match for him." Although he was an 8-star martial ancestor, his injuries had not fully healed, so he would surely lose if he fought now. Just then, Nangongling furiously stepped forward and berated them. "Insolence, who let you in?" She felt that this Chu Zhongtian was becoming more and more ill-mannered. At first she had ignored him, but now she could no longer stand by and do nothing. She was furious and continued, "Chu Zhongtian, do you think this is your own home? You can just seize whoever you want?" Seeing this, Jiao Fang just laughed to himself. "Haha, my charm is not to be underestimated. Just a 1-point increase made Nangongling stand up for me. I feel so awesome." His men, of course, knew how to read the situation and reported to their master. "Young master, this is Nangongling's territory, and there are many experts outside. We can't." Although he knew their side was powerful, they were still guests on someone else's turf. If they continued to cause trouble, it would be like playing with fire. Chu Zhongtian could only grit his teeth in frustration. "Damn it, a useless man who only knows how to hide behind a woman. If you have any guts, then step up." Jiao Fang ignored his words, still unfazed. "Psycho," he thought to himself. "I'd have to be crazy to fight you. I'm on my way to the capital nice and easy. I'll deal with him after my injuries are fully healed." Seeing Jiao Fang curse him, he flew into a rage, dying to rush forward and punch him a few times. "Bastard, I'm going to beat you to death." His men immediately held him back. Otherwise, who knows what would have happened. "Young master, please calm down." Suddenly, a notification popped up from the system. "Ding, congratulations to the player for activating a challenge mission. Mission objective, defeat the challenger. Mission difficulty, hard. Mission reward 1 million express, 100,000 proficiency points, and 100,000 alchemy proficiency points. Charm +3. He was stunned when he saw the notification. "My charm will increase by 3 points. A single point made her this protective of me. I wonder how powerful it'll be after increasing by 3. Despite being held back by his men, Chu Zhongtian continued to curse relentlessly. "A piece of useless trash who only knows how to hide behind a woman." Nangongling couldn't take it anymore and finally spoke up. "That's enough, Chu Zhongtian. Get out of here." She felt he was getting more and more out of line. If it weren't for the powerful forces backing him, she would have killed him. In the end, he left in a huff. "Damn it, let's go." His men immediately responded, "Yes, sir." Just as he had taken a few steps, Jiao Fang spoke up. "Wait." No one knew what he was planning, but perhaps it was related to the mission the system had issued. He smiled and said in an incredibly confident tone, "I'll accept the challenge." He felt that as long as he recovered his body and practiced alchemy a bit, Defeating him wouldn't be difficult. Plus, he could increase his charm by 3 points. It was an absolute bargain. Chu Zhangqian couldn't help but feel puzzled. This kid dares to accept the challenge? He had only said it in a fit of anger, assuming he was a cowardly weakling who would be too scared to accept. He never expected him to actually agree. His subordinate started to brag to his master. Our young master is already a 1-star martial ancestor at such a young age, and he's also a junior low-grade alchemist. What right does he have to compete with our young master? They all seemed to be cut from the same cloth, arrogant and conceited. A mere 1-star martial ancestor, yet they had no idea that there were always bigger fish in the sea. Chu Zhangqian laughed with extreme arrogance. Oh, Uncle Bo, how about I give him a chance today? Nangang Ling was very worried. Zhao Fang, you don't have to do this just because of a moment's anger. She was very worried about him because she knew Chu Zhangqian was also very capable. She was afraid he would get hurt, afraid that his impulsive decision would reopen his unhealed wounds. Zhao Fang went along with his idea. Since you say you're so good at alchemy, I'll humor you. Let's have an alchemy competition. He wanted to defeat his opponent using his greatest strength. Only then would he be truly convinced of his defeat. Chu Zhangqian and his men roared with laughter. Haha, PFFT, he said. Truly overestimating your own abilities. How pitifully stupid. Nangang Ling, still worried for him, said. Zhao Fang, Chu Zhangqian's talent for alchemy is even greater than mine. How could you possibly? She also knew he was very skilled, but in terms of alchemy that guy's talent was extremely high. She was afraid he would lose the competition. He then reassured her. Rest assured, one could see from his words and the depths of his eyes that there wasn't a single ripple of disturbance, only an immense calm. It was as if everything was under his control. Then he turned to the man and said, I am currently injured. Let's compete in 1 month. Chu Zhangqian laughed heartily. Fine, if you lose you must get out of here. Stay away from Linger and your life and death will be for me to decide. Seeing his proud and confident look, it was clear he was speaking too soon. Zhao Fang smiled and said, and what if you lose? He had only thought about winning, and had never considered the possibility of losing. What an arrogant fool. He unhesitatingly took out his own storage pouch and said, if I lose, everything in this pouch is yours. It contains all my belongings. He showed not a shred of fear or apprehension, believing he absolutely could not lose. Zhao Fang rubbed his hands together and laughed happily. Ah, then I'll thank you in advance. He felt he had really hit the jackpot this time. Not only could he increase his stats and charm, but he would also get a pile of treasures from his pouch. This was truly the right move. Chu Zhangqian shot him a disdainful glance. What kind of act are you putting on? After he left, Nangang Ling ran over and asked him, Zhao Fang, why did you agree to compete with Chu Zhangqian? What if you get hurt or something happens? What would I do? Zhao Fang said to her very seriously. Linger, rest assured, I have my ways. I just need to borrow your room and also need you to provide the alchemy ingredients. He needed time to practice his alchemy skills, so he still had to ask her for the alchemy furnace and ingredients, as he didn't have these things at the moment. At the same time, he also needed to cultivate to recover from his injuries. Hearing him say this, Nangang Ling's heart softened, and she said, Then she said, all right, I can stay outside for these few days then. She wanted to give him some space so he could focus on practicing and improving his abilities. That way he wouldn't lose or get hurt when the time came. Then she handed him a pouch. These are all spirit herbs and pills that you can use, just use them as you see fit. Although she was very worried about him, since this was a personal duel between the two of them, she could only do her best to help him. The rest would depend on his talent and hard work. Zhao Fang laughed happily. Everything is ready. All that's left is to level up. Now that he had the ingredients for the pills, 1 month should be just enough time. He began to place the ingredients into the alchemy furnace. The furnace fire was raging, making a gurgle sound. After putting in all the ingredients, he started to shout, start the fire. It was time to start practicing. Slowly his skill would get higher and higher. By then he would surely be able to surpass Chu Zhangqian. During the alchemy process, notifications from the system began to pop up continuously. Alchemy failed, proficiency +1. Alchemy failed, proficiency +1. Countless notifications appeared one after another. Alchemy failed, proficiency +1. Then another, alchemy failed, proficiency +1. It was unclear how many times it had happened, but his proficiency had already increased a lot to an unknown level. The furnace fire began to blaze fiercely. Zhao Fang was still inside, cultivating nonstop while time continued to pass. Outside, Nangang Ling was extremely worried about him. A month has passed in the blink of an eye, she thought. Today is the day of the challenge. Zhao Fang has been inside for a month without coming out. I wonder how he is for the past month. She couldn't taste her food or sleep peacefully, not knowing how his practice was going or whether he would succeed. Then she immediately blushed. Oh dear, what's wrong with me? I've been thinking about him all month. Since when had her mind been constantly filled with Zhao Fang's image? Could it be that she was gradually liking him more and more? The wheels of the carriage slowly came to a stop and someone approached with quick steps. Knock knock. The visitor was none other than Chu Zhangqian. Exactly 1 month had passed, so he had come to keep his appointment for the challenge with Zhao Fang. He walked up and then shouted, Zhao Fang, the day of the challenge has arrived. What, are you too scared to come out? The onlookers outside began to gossip. Who is this guy who wants to compete in alchemy with the young master of the Chu family? Chu Zhangqian is the youngest genius in the royal capital. That guy really doesn't know his own limits. They were all sycophants who only knew how to gossip from the sidelines, completely unable to see the truth of the matter. The door opened with a creak, followed by a puff of pure white smoke. Nangongling walked out, unable to stand the crowd's gossip. Zhao Fang isn't that kind of person. They don't know anything, so what right do they have to judge? Her foot landed on the ground, and she stepped forward saying, "It's still early. What's the rush? It's not like Zhao Fang is going to run away. What are they so worried about, making such a racket so early in the morning? Are you trying to keep people from sleeping?" When Chu Zhongtian saw her, he thought, Linger, perhaps he was only infatuated with her beauty, because no one would genuinely like someone the way he did. He was furious and thought to himself, damn it, ever since Zhao Fang showed up, Nangongling has become colder and colder towards me. She had never liked him from the start. She just found him increasingly arrogant, conceited, and blind to his own limitations, which was why she disliked him more and more. But instead of reflecting on himself, he blamed and sought revenge on others. A person like that would probably never improve. The carriage window suddenly exploded with a loud bang. It was followed by a shower of sparks. No one knew what was happening inside to cause such a terrifying scene. Nangongling also looked up and saw Zhao Fang jumping down from above. Heya, he had really appeared, not hiding away as others had claimed. Perhaps a month had been enough for him to heal his injuries and practice alchemy. He landed safely, but his clothes were a mess, his face was covered in dust, and a very unpleasant smell emanated from his whole body. He had probably been so focused on pill refining for the past month that he hadn't even washed properly. Seeing his appearance, the people around him couldn't help but exclaim, "Holy crap, have you not bathed in a month? That's disgusting, you're practically courting death. Is this fool trying to challenge Chu Zhongtian?" The crowd looked at him with utter contempt, certain he would suffer a miserable defeat if he competed against Chu Zhongtian. They were all a bunch of sycophantic cowards, all talk and no action. Of course Zhao Fang couldn't be bothered with them. He walked straight up to Chu Zhongtian and said, "I'm ready, let's begin." Chu Zhongtian looked at him, feeling utterly repulsed and unable to stand the stench coming from him. Pinching his nose, he broke out in a sweat and grunted in agreement. Chu Zhongtian leaped back and conjured a purple ball of light out of thin air. The ball gradually transformed into a brilliant red cauldron that radiated a dazzling glow. The crowd murmured amongst themselves. That was the Crimson Dragon Divine Cauldron. It was one of the 10 great pill cauldrons of the Blazing Sun Kingdom. Although it ranked last, it still offered certain advantages in pill refining. It was said that the Chu family had spent a fortune to acquire this treasure. They never expected it would be used against some nobody, a sign of how seriously the Chu family was taking this. What do you know, young Master Chu doesn't see him as a threat at all. He's just trying to show off for the young lady, Zhao Fang said cheerfully. Now that's a nice piece of equipment, the young master of the Chu family sneered. It's laughable that a country bumpkin like you dares to challenge me. Zhao Fang smiled and pointed at him, asking, "You said before that if I win, everything in your storage bag becomes mine. Does that include this cauldron?" Chu Zhongtian hesitated for a moment, thinking, this guy is waiting for me to refuse so he can have an excuse to back down. I can't let him get away with it. Convinced that Zhao Fang couldn't possibly win, he arrogantly declared, "Of course it's included. As long as you beat me, everything in my storage bag is yours." Zhao Fang smiled faintly and said, "All right then, let's begin." The young master of the Chu family began to display his special skills, threatening Zhao Fang. "Kid, today I'll let you see what a real pill refiner is." The crowd outside buzzed with discussion. Young Master Chu really lives up to his reputation. Not only is he a low-grade pill refiner, but he's also a martial ancestor. His future is boundless. Nearby, Nangongling thought with a worried heart that although this Chu Zhongtian was obnoxious, his talent was indeed formidable. Suddenly, with a hum, the lid of the pill cauldron flew open, and a ray of light shot out from within. The ray flew from the cauldron toward Chu Zhongtian. He gently controlled it, then tightly grasped the small brilliant speck of light. The crowd outside yelled, "He succeeded!" He smiled smugly. He hadn't expected to be so lucky as to refine a high-grade Foundation establishment pill. The very same pill was now in his hand. He showed it off to Nangongling. "Linger, look." After a careful look, Linger said, "It really is a high-grade Foundation establishment pill." The crowd outside asked, "Hey, what do you mean by high-grade? We've never heard of that." Linger explained that pills were divided into ordinary, high-grade, and supreme grade. Most pill refiners could only produce ordinary pills. Only through a stroke of incredible luck could one possibly refine a high-grade or even a supreme-grade pill. It was all up to chance. Even famous pill refiners couldn't guarantee they could produce a high-grade pill every time. Upon hearing this, the crowd sighed in amazement. It was that difficult. It seemed this competition was already over. One person sneered at Zhao Fang. That idiot actually dared to challenge young Master Zhongtian. Zhao Fang said awkwardly to Linger. Linger." What Zhao Fang said next left everyone stunned. "Can I borrow your pill cauldron?" The crowd laughed at him, now even more certain he would lose. Where did this fool come from? Challenging someone to a pill refining competition without even having a cauldron. Young Master Chu Zhongtian has already refined a high-grade Foundation establishment pill. This kid should just give up. He doesn't even have a cauldron, so he's bound to lose anyway. No point in embarrassing himself here. Zhao Fang said awkwardly to Linger, "Your pill cauldron. I broke it." Linger was stunned. "What? That cauldron of mine was a top-tier treasure. My family paid a hefty price to obtain it." She wailed internally. My cauldron. Learning that her cauldron was broken, the dejected Linger sat down to the side. Jiao Fang, at a loss, tried to comfort her. Don't worry, I'm a Foundation Establishment level pill refiner now. I'll refine plenty of pills for you, enough to buy a whole pile of cauldrons. Linger replied helplessly. Brother Jiao Fang, don't joke around. It would take at least 10 Supreme Grade Foundation Establishment pills to afford one. Jiao Fang held her with a determined look on his face. Don't worry, I can do it. Hearing this, the young master of the Chu family sneered. Even I, with a stroke of good luck, only managed to refine a single high-grade Foundation Establishment pill. You want to refine supreme-grade pills? Dream on, the Chu family's servant said contemptuously. This guy tells such shameless lies. A country bumpkin without even a cauldron wants to refine 10 supreme-grade Foundation Establishment pills. Forget supreme-grade, even a high-grade pill requires incredible luck. Jiao Fang fell into deep thought. What could he do without a cauldron? Suddenly he saw a tavern sign, and an idea seemed to flash in his mind. Under the astonished gazes of the crowd he hurried away, telling Linger to wait for him. The servants wondered, what's that kid trying to do? Someone said, he's not thinking of running away, is he? A moment later, Jiao Fang returned with something slung over his back. When he took out the pot, Linger stared dumbfounded. The crowd began to murmur again. What, this kid plans to use a cooking pot for pill refining? The guy's insane, I think he's lost his mind. Seeing this, Linger shouted, Jiao Fang, stop messing around. Jiao Fang smiled and replied, I'm not messing around. This pot may not be as good as a cauldron, but it will definitely work. Nan Gongling slapped the pot out of his hand. She yelled, That's enough. The pot clattered to the ground. She scolded Jiao Fang. I know you're no match for Chu Zhangqian. You broke my cauldron and I don't blame you, but why must you be such an attention seeker? Jiao Fang's face fell. He said, Linger, have you always thought I was just all talk? Linger said, Am I wrong? Refining pills with a cooking pot, are you treating everyone here like an idiot? Jiao Fang walked away, disappointed. I understand, Linger thought to herself. I'm sorry, Jiao Fang, for hurting your pride, but you're bound to lose this competition. If you don't give up, Chu Zhangqian might kill you. Chu Zhangqian said proudly, Kid, if you kneel and admit defeat now, I might spare your life. Jiao Fang walked over to the fallen pot, picked it up, and breathed a sigh of relief. The bottom wasn't broken. He then slung the pot over his shoulder and said confidently, You want me to admit defeat? Trash like you isn't worthy. The young master of the Chu family shouted angrily, You bastard, still talking tough when you're about to die. Seeing this, Linger grew very worried for Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang stepped forward to comfort her. I know you're afraid that if I lose, Chu Zhangqian will take my life, and that's why you're telling me to give up. From the very beginning, this competition was never just for show, Jiao Fang said firmly. The young master of the Chu family sneered, Still spouting nonsense at a time like this. I'd like to see what kind of monstrosity you can cook up in that broken pot. Jiao Fang's eyes glinted with determination as he said confidently, Open your damn eyes and see for yourself. With that, he channeled his power into the pot and roared, Ignite! Flames instantly enveloped the iron pot as if to swallow it whole. He held the pot with one hand while continuing to channel his power with the other. The Chu family's servants were stunned. He could control fire with his bare hands. This was an advanced fire control technique, something even Chu Zhangqian couldn't do. Another servant added, Even if his fire control is top-notch, I've never heard of anyone successfully refining a pill in a cooking pot. Jiao Fang roared ingredients. Get in! The iron pot, as if blessed with some divine power, instantly lit up. Inside was a green liquid bubbling away. Those people exclaimed, I've lived a long life, but this is the first time I've ever seen pill refining done this way. He put all 10 sets of ingredients in at once. Is he trying to refine 10 supreme-grade Foundation Establishment pills? The guy's crazy. Even with a treasure cauldron, no one's ever heard of someone refining 10 Foundation Establishment pills at once. Jiao Fang smiled confidently and replied, Just you wait and see. He used techniques like gentle fire simmering and strong fire stir-frying. The crowd was full of praise. This is a real eye-opener. I've seen plenty of ordinary pill refining, but this is the first time I've ever seen a method like this. This guy is sure to fail, but just watching his performance has made this trip worthwhile. Jiao Fang laughed contemptuously. Fail? He lifted the iron pot with one hand and declared Bati de Shuo Dao. Today I'll open your eyes to what real pill refining is. As his voice fell, beads of green pill essence flew into the air. Pills congeal? Jiao Fang roared fiercely. The essences gathered together, forming an incredibly beautiful green vortex before falling back into the pot. Jiao Fang gently caught it and said, Done, the servant said in surprise. That's it, this is ridiculous. I feel like this kid is insulting my intelligence. Jiao Fang carried the pot toward Linger and said, 10 supreme-grade Foundation Spirit pills. He walked toward her but stumbled, collapsing to the ground. Linger looked down into Jiao Fang's pot. Jiao Fang smiled weakly and asked, This should be enough to get the lady a new treasure cauldron, right? Chu Zhangqian immediately said, Kid, I didn't feel any fluctuation of a pill being formed. Just admit defeat and stop bluffing. Said the young master of the Chu family. Jiao Fang said, Sorry, my refining was too fast just now. The fluctuation couldn't keep up. Chu Zhangqian was stunned by these words when a strong gust of wind suddenly blew from the pot, lifting Linger's skirt and making her exclaim, Oh, my skirt! Inside the pot was a brilliant green light. Chu Zhangqian exclaimed in shock. So bright, what's going on? This is the fluctuation of a pill being formed? The Chu family's servant said. To emit such strong energy, could Jiao Fang have created the pills before they were even fully formed, even if he can't refine a supreme-grade Foundation Establishment pill? Jiao Fang is still an unparalleled genius, Linger said in surprise. Did it really work? Let me see. She reached her hand into the pot and pulled out a blue-green pill. Linger then exclaimed in astonishment, "It has 3 pill veins. It's a supreme-grade foundation establishment pill." The servants were dumbfounded. What? He can refine a high-grade pill like this? Is that even possible? To refine 10 at once? Getting even 1 supreme-grade pill would be incredibly lucky. It's impossible, Linger said. Let me see the second one. She pulled out another pill. It's supreme-grade too, Linger cried out. Jiao Fang wiped the soot from his face and said no need to check them one by one. With a light puff he blew away all the smoke in the pot, revealing 10 crystal-clear supreme-grade foundation establishment pills. The crowd swarmed around to see 10 supreme-grade foundation establishment pills all refined at once. Refined in a cooking pot. Heavens, am I going crazy? How can something so absurd happen in this world? Linger asked Jiao Fang in amazement. How on earth did you do that? Jiao Fang laughed. Haha, I'm just exceptionally talented. But just a few days ago you were still, Linger said hesitantly. Jiao Fang continued. I'll explain later. Let's deal with the problem at hand first. Chu Zhongqian was terrified. He thought, this is bad, I'd better slip away. Jiao Fang's thunderous shout of Chu Zhongqian made him flinch and stop in his tracks. Jiao Fang grinned menacingly. And where do you think you're going? He said fearfully. What do you want? What do I want? We made a deal. You lost. Hand over your belongings. Jiao Fang said with a smile. The young master of the Chu family yelled in anger. Impossible. How could a loser like you defeat me? It must be you guys. That's right. You must have pulled some trick. The young master of the Chu family said fearfully. Linger said, Chu Zhongqian, what nonsense are you spouting? You were the one who started this, and now you're blaming us. The servant sighed and said, it seems this incident has been a huge blow to young Master Chu. Indeed, how could the #1 genius of the capital city accept losing to some kid? What's there not to accept? Jiao Fang's pill refining skill is something even famous pill refiners would find hard to match. Jiao Fang asked angrily, Chu Zhongqian, are you going back on your word again? Chu Zhongqian roared. You want my storage bag and your dreams, fine. I knew you'd be like this from the start. Jiao Fang walked toward him step by step. The young Master Chu replied angrily, Kid, you're too arrogant. Seeing Jiao Fang being attacked, Linger shouted in fear. Jiao Fang, be careful, he's a 1-star martial ancestor. Chu Zhongqian lunged, laughing arrogantly, warning him now. It was too late. He rushed toward Jiao Fang, yelling, Die! He thought he had landed a hit, but he had underestimated Jiao Fang, who dodged with ease. The onlookers exclaimed, So fast, sigh, this Jiao Fang is a formidable pill refiner, but his cultivation must be average. Doesn't he know that besides being skilled in alchemy, Chu Zhongqian's cultivation is also top tier? What a waste of a pill refining genius. Linger worriedly called out Jiao Fang's name. Chu Zhongqian, thinking he had won, laughed triumphantly. I am the pill refining genius. No one can compare to me, however. Jiao Fang's voice rang out from behind him. Is that so? He turned around in shock. Is that so? For some reason I think you're just trash, Jiao Fang sneered. The servants were dumbfounded. How did he get behind Chu Zhongqian? What happened? One of them said. This Jiao Fang must have used a movement technique to dodge Chu Zhongqian's attack. Another retorted, Impossible. I clearly saw young Master Chu Zhongqian's sword strike Jiao Fang, the first man continued. Perhaps what you saw was just an afterimage. The rest wondered aloud. An afterimage? How fast do you have to be to leave an afterimage? That was the full power strike of a 1-star martial ancestor. Not only is Jiao Fang a skilled pill refiner, but his movement technique is also this fast. The young master of the Chu family went berserk, screaming, No, impossible, I must kill you, he yelled as he drew his sword. The young master of the Chu family slashed with his sword, but Jiao Fang just sneered, You're too slow. Seeing this, he became even more frantic. I'll definitely cut you down, but not a single one of his strikes could land. Honestly good at nothing but boasting, one of the servants, a man with a beard, added. It's just as I expected. Jiao Fang's movement is so agile we can't touch him. We'll have to curry favor with him from now on if we want to live peacefully. Jiao Fang was getting bored. Playtime's over, he said. It's time to end this. With that, he charged at Chu Zhongqian, kicking him in the face and sending him sprawling to the ground. He then picked up the bag that had fallen off him. The storage bag is mine, Jiao Fang said happily. Chu Zhongqian painfully spat out a mouthful of blood. Jiao Fang said, Oh right, the Crimson Dragon Divine Cauldron is mine too. He reached a hand out toward the cauldron. The pill cauldron slowly flew into Jiao Fang's bag. The servants were terrified. Chu Zhongqian is a 1-star martial ancestor, yet Jiao Fang defeated him in a single move. His strength is unfathomable. I think this kid has reached at least 2-star martial ancestor. A 2-star martial ancestor at such a young age, and a pill refiner who can create supreme-grade foundation establishment pills on top of that. This kid is insane. Chu Zhongqian clutched his chest in pain and said, Jiao Fang, do you think you can just take these things and walk away after defeating me? Jiao Fang smiled confidently. Oh, you still have a trump card? Then show me what you've got. I'll take it on as well. The young master of the Chu family shouted. Chu Shan, get out here. A tall guard rushed out, holding a long spear and looking ferocious. Young master, your orders. All the servants were surprised. This is the aura of a 4-star martial ancestor. Heavens, I forgot Chu Zhongqian has a 4-star martial ancestor protecting him. Jiao Fang is dead for sure this time, Chu Zhongqian yelled. Kill him! Chu Shang immediately leapt up, brandishing his large blade with a ferocious roar. Seeing Chu Zhang's terrifying aura, Zhao Fang was also taken aback and could only stand frozen. Chu Zhangtian threatened Zhao Fang loudly. Zhao Fang, there are some people you can't afford to offend. Chu Zhang's eyes gleamed as he descended from the sky, his massive blade coming down with him. He continued Chu Zhangtian's thought, "Kid, be more careful in your next life," and at this moment Zhao Fang still stood motionless. Seeing this, the servants began to discuss among themselves. A 4-star martial ancestor. Zhao Fang is doomed this time, another person said helplessly. Sai, who told him to offend Chu Zhangtian? Seeing this, Linger's servant said to her, "Miss, we pretty much know what's going to happen." Linger quickly cut her off. "Zhao Fang will be fine. He should already have a plan. You don't need to interfere." Zhao Fang waved a hand toward the sky, emitting a purple light from 2 fingers. His clothes and hair fluttered without any wind, as if Son Goku were about to transform into a Super Saiyan. Seeing this, Chu Zhangtian and Chu Shang were aghast, their eyes wide and cold sweat beating on their foreheads. How is he so powerful? The purple light that shot from between Zhao Fang's 2 fingers shattered the attack with a series of cracks. Zhao Fang sneered confidently and said, "You were right, there are some people you can't afford to offend." The powerful beam of light shot from Zhao Fang's fingers, piercing straight through the body of one of Chu Zhangtian's guards and killing him instantly. The remaining 3 were dumbfounded, discussing in horror, "What a one-shot kill, he killed a 4-star martial ancestor in one move." Nangang Ling, however, said very calmly, "We've all underestimated him." Zhao Fang stood majestically, one hand hanging down with a clenched fist, the other pointing straight at Chu Zhangtian. He shouted Chu Zhangtian's name as the latter stared in astonishment. Seeing this, Chu Zhangtian turned pale with fright and stammered, "Zhao Fang, what do you want to do?" Radiating a golden light, Zhao Fang walked toward Chu Zhangtian saying, "What do I want to do? You lost to me in a pill refining contest and then you tried to kill me twice?" Chu Zhangtian backed away in fear, holding his hands up in front of him. You stay away." Zhao Fang raised his hand, using the power of the golden light to choke Chu Zhangtian from a distance. Zhao Fang said, "Time to die." Chu Zhangtian turned to Linger for help. "Nangang Ling, save me, Nangang Ling. As long as you make Zhao Fang let me go, I promise I will never bother you again." Nangang Ling hesitated with an "ah." She wondered whether she should save him or not. Chu Zhangtian was being choked to the point of suffocation, but he still tried to persuade Linger. "Nangang Ling, don't forget, if I die here today, the Chu family will definitely settle the score with the Nangang family." Hearing this, Nangang Ling no longer hesitated and answered directly, "HMPH, you dare threaten me? Zhao Fang, do whatever you want with him, but the Chu family is powerful, so you should be careful." Hearing Linger's words, Zhao Fang thought for a moment. If Chu Zhangtian died here, it would bring more trouble to Nangang Ling. So Zhao Fang released him, but not without shouting, "Chu Zhangtian, killing trash like you would only dirty my hands." Chu Zhangtian's clothes were torn to shreds, leaving only his underpants. Chu Zhangtian was crying, but he still arrogantly threatened Zhao Fang. "Zhao Fang, I won't let you get away with this." Then he turned and ran away swiftly. "You just wait, the Chu family won't let this go." Meanwhile, some of the servants behind them laughed mockingly. "Ha ha ha, his skin is so fair. Young Master Chu takes good care of himself." Chu Zhangtian fled in a panic, leaving Zhao Fang and Nangang Ling behind. Linger reminded Zhao Fang, the Chu family is one of the 3 great families of the Blazing Sun Kingdom. You've offended them, so you'll have to be careful from now on." Zhao Fang showed no fear, replying to her with a serious face like a gamer about to take on a 1v5. "Don't worry, I know what I'm doing." Nangang Ling sighed, thinking to herself, "Zhao Fang is so outstanding, he must be the successor of some major power. I was worrying for nothing." Then the 2 of them turned and walked toward the capital of the Blazing Sun Kingdom. Looking at the magnificent city gate before him, Zhao Fang couldn't help but exclaim, "So this is the capital city, it's huge." His expression was resolute as he thought, "Zhao family, I'm here." Nangang Ling spoke up, inviting Zhao Fang, "If you don't have a place to stay, you can stay at my Pill Treasure Pavilion for now." Zhao Fang grinned gratefully, taking her hands in his, which made Nangang Ling blush beet red. Zhao Fang said, "Hee, thank you Sister Linger, I will definitely repay you." Linger turned away looking like she was flustered but trying to act cool. "Who wants you to repay them?" Nangang Ling's handmaiden stepped out and said to Zhao Fang with a serious face, "You sure know how to take advantage, don't you? Our young lady is royalty. How dare you call her sister?" Hearing the word royalty, Zhao Fang froze for a moment. Then it hit him. What, royalty? Zhao Fang immediately thought, I can't believe I managed to hit it off with such a big shot. It would be great if I could use her connections. Nangang Ling shouted angrily. "Little maid, who told you to say that?" The maid's face fell and she apologized sheepishly. "I'm sorry, miss, at the Pill Treasure Pavilion in front of a towering and magnificent pagoda." Seeing the grand sight before him, Zhao Fang said, "This capital city is worlds apart from the town I lived in. The buildings here are so impressive." Nangang Ling smiled and said, "I'll have a maid show you to your room to rest. There's a pill refining exchange competition in a few days. You should participate." After saying that, Nangang Ling turned to leave. "I'll take my leave first." Zhao Fang looked at Linger's retreating back and thought, "I've just arrived in the capital and haven't established a foothold yet. If I can make a name for myself at the exchange competition, I might be able to find a backer." Suddenly, a polite maid appeared. She bowed her head with a smile and said obediently to Zhao Fang, "Young master, this servant is Ching. Please follow me." Zhao Fang also replied happily. "All right, lead the way." Ching led Zhao Fang to the room Nangang Ling had arranged for him. Ching slowly introduced the room. This bed is made of jade from the Gaoyang snow plain and helps with cultivation. The vase contains moon spirit flowers which help to calm the mind. This chair is made from 1,000-year-old golden sandalwood which can aid in healing. Jiao Feng was extremely satisfied. Tisk tisk, so luxurious. As expected of royalty, everything they use is top quality. Jiao Feng ran around the room touching this, sniffing that, and experiencing the expensive items in the room. His excited expression was like that of a child who had just received a beloved toy. He kept exclaiming, "Wow, this bed is so cool, tisk tisk, the flowers smell so good, hee hee, this chair is so hard." Ching stood outside watching Jiao Feng's overly excited behavior and thought to herself, "This guy is so unsophisticated." Jiao Feng seemed to notice Ching's strange gaze from behind and immediately resumed his handsome and cool expression. "Oh, I can't lose face, asterisk," he thought. Jiao Feng shed his childish demeanor from a moment ago and reverted to his cold, aloof self. He gave a couple of fake coughs, a faint smile playing on his lips, his handsome face seeming to glow. He said, "Miss Ching, would you be so kind as to exchange everything in this ring for medicinal herbs? I need them for pill refining." Ching took the ring and answered dazedly, "Yes, young master." Ching had only taken a few steps before Jiao Feng called out to her. "Wait." Ching immediately turned and acknowledged him. Jiao Feng lifted his chin, smiled faintly and tossed another ring to her, saying, "This ring is your reward." Ching's eyes narrowed into slits as she beamed, her voice filled with excitement. "Thank you, young master." In her room, Nangongling witnessed the entire exchange through her divine mirror. She marveled at how generous Jiao Feng was, rewarding a servant with a storage ring. Meanwhile, Jiao Feng's heart was bleeding with regret. He lamented internally, "You think I wanted to? I'm practically broke from head to toe, a total pauper." Bang, 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 the sound of fireworks echoed through the sky as streaks of light shot into the night one after another, transforming the monotonous darkness into a vibrant and festive spectacle. The capital was teeming with people, a bustling crowd creating an unprecedented scene of prosperity. People were everywhere, along with various competitions held for the celebration. There was an alchemy competition, a grand tournament at the Pill Treasure Pavilion, and martial arts challenge banners hanging all over the streets. An elder walked out with Nangongling and her brother. Not seeing Jiao Feng, Nangongling wondered to herself, "I clearly told Jiao Feng that today was the competition day. Why isn't he here yet?" Noticing Linger's distraction, Nangongming spoke up. "Imperial sister, you've been looking around ever since we arrived. Are you searching for someone?" Nangongling stammered. "Imperial bro." No, I'm not," Nangongming continued. "In this competition most are desolate grade alchemists, with a few at the martial grade. Even a prodigy like you in Dao is only at the mid-rank of martial grade. They're all just trash." Linger simply smiled faintly and replied, "Naturally they can't compare to Imperial brother's exceptional talent." The various elders had all taken their seats, but it seemed one person was still missing. "HMPH, the Chu family's great elder, is here. Why don't I see Chu Zhongtian's son?" Nangongming asked with a sarcastic smile. The crowd below began to whisper amongst themselves. "I heard Chu Zhongtian lost a pill duel a few days ago and was crippled. What a pity. Chu Zhongtian had already reached the martial grade, yet he was crippled. HMPH, what good comes from being so arrogant?" Elder Chu Xing slammed his hand on the armrest and roared, "Insolence!" Zhao Yuanzong couldn't help but burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha." After laughing, he turned to Chu Xing and began to mock him. "Uncle Chu Xing, Chu Zhongtian was the genius of the capital, wasn't he? Could he really be so useless?" "Indeed," King Nangong interjected. He looked at the two and said with a cold smile, "My Nangong royal family stands on equal footing with the Chu and Jiao families. Who would dare to provoke us?" Chu Xing said angrily. "HMPH, will it kill you two to say a little less? Just wait until I catch that brat and we'll see what you Chu family can do to me." Suddenly, a lamp on the ceiling clattered and fell, accompanied by fragments from the ceiling. The elders immediately reacted to the anomaly. What's going on? Someone dares to cause trouble in the Pill Treasure Pavilion." Rumble. Jiao Feng fell from the sky, shouting, "Help me!" The people below were dumbfounded. Someone had actually fallen from the sky. Heavens, where did this guy come from? As Jiao Feng officially landed, a loud crash echoed, and a figure was sent flying amidst the billowing dust and smoke. Everyone cried out in alarm, and discussions erupted. Who is this guy? He dares to cause a scene in the Pill Treasure Pavilion. Such powerful energy. It seems like a pill explosion. With a few sizzling sounds, Jiao Feng crawled out from the rubble he had created, looking disheveled. He coughed a few times and said, "I didn't control the heat well." Matriarch Wu walked out, tapping the floor with her cane. She spoke, "Who dares cause trouble in the Pill Treasure Pavilion?" Jiao Feng seemed to sense something, his eyes betraying his thoughts. He looked at Matriarch Wu and thought, "Asterisk, a martial venerable expert." Jiao Feng coughed a couple more times, then formally clasped his hands, bowed and apologized to Matriarch Wu. "My apologies, Senior. This junior was refining pills and accidentally caused a pill explosion." So Matriarch Wu was not one to be easily fooled by a nobody. She cut him off with a snort. "Are you trying to trick an old woman like me?" she continued suspiciously. "You are merely a pillar-grade alchemist brought back by Linger. How could your pill explosion generate such immense power?" Jiao Feng didn't hesitate. He took out a piece of pill residue and said, "Senior, please examine this residue." Matriarch Wu looked at the pill residue and said in surprise, "This is what you said, true boy." Perhaps because she was fond of her granddaughter, her tone toward Jiao Feng softened. "Since this is your first offense, I will let it slide this time." Having received such a pardon, Jiao Feng quickly clasped his hands to thank Matriarch Wu. But Matriarch Wu was also playful. She chuckled lightly and said, "You can just work as a handyman in the Pill Treasure Pavilion for 10 or 20 years. Jiao Fang broke out in a sweat, thinking anxiously, "Are you kidding me? My revenge is not yet complete and I haven't even found my wife. How can I stay here for decades?" Matriarch Wu, on the other hand, felt like she had found a treasure. She thought, "This boy has excellent potential. This is a good excuse to keep him here." Jiao Fang spoke up, trying to bargain for a lighter consequence. "Senior, could you change the punishment? 10 or 20 years is too long." Matriarch Wu turned around and said in a challenging tone, "HMPH, fine. If you want a different punishment, then refine a pillar-grade pill." With a victorious expression, she thought to herself, "Linger said you're a pillar-grade alchemist. I'd like to see how you refine a pillar-grade pill." Jiao Fang, however, was supremely confident. He touched his chin, smiled slightly, and said, "That a piece of cake." Hearing this, Matriarch Wu was utterly stunned. She blurted out, "What?" The people behind them began to gossip incessantly about this arrogant fellow. "Who is this guy? How dare he negotiate with Matriarch Wu? This kid is young, but he talks big. He wants to refine a pillar-grade pill. I've never seen someone so arrogant." Elder Chu Xing watched the scene, seeming to recognize the young man. He said, "According to my intelligence, that guy is Jiao Fang." Jiao Yuanzong heard this and it dawned on him. He asked in return, "Jiao Fang from the Jiao family?" Muing Xin was equally surprised and blurted out, "It's Jiao Fang. How could it be him?" Chu Xing turned to her and asked, You know this person?" Muing Xin stammered, I don't know him," but in her heart she was thinking, "Jiao Yuanzong is forcing me to marry him. For the sake of my clan I absolutely cannot let him know about my relationship with Jiao Fang." Elder Chu Xing stared intently at Jiao Fang, his fists clenched and his face contorted. He had only one thought in his mind, "Damn it, this brat harmed Tian'er. I will never let him go." Old Master Chu Xing noticed Yu Wendao's presence and thought, "Yu Wendao, I have a plan." He immediately called Yu Wendao's name, making him turn around. Then Old Master Chu Xing began to speak a series of words to Yu Wendao. After listening, Yu Wendao seemed uninterested, showing no pleasant expression on his face, but he still accepted. "All right, I'll help you. After this is done I will have no further ties with the Chu family." Hearing his agreement, Chu Xing's face broke into a wide smile. "Ha ha, but of course." Yu Wendao then turned to leave with just a snort. Watching Yu Wendao's back, Chu Xing thought to himself, "HMPH, you can't escape." Back to Jiao Fang and Matriarch Wu. After hearing Jiao Fang's arrogant proclamation, Matriarch Wu, though greatly surprised, quickly regained her composure and replied confidently, "Very well. If you can refine a pillar-grade pill, I will let you leave this place." From behind them, Yu Wendao called out, "Senior Matriarch Wu." Then he clasped his hands and respectfully continued, "It must be boring for this little brother to refine pills alone. I wonder if this junior could have a match with him." The crowd below started murmuring again. "What? Yu Wendao wants to compete with this kid? Unless they're mortal enemies, who has the time for a pill duel? Did this guy offend Yu Wendao too? Yu Wendao is a mid-rank pillar-grade alchemist." Matriarch Wu did not stop him. She said, "If Jiao Fang agrees, this old woman has no objection." Yu Wendao turned to Jiao Fang and asked, "Little brother, what do you think?" Jiao Fang replied with a confident smile, "A pill duel, huh?" While pondering in his mind, Yu Wendao frowned and said in a provocative tone, "What, you don't want to?" Jiao Fang remained calm and questioned, "Sounds good, but what's in it for me?" Yu Wendao replied with displeasure, "HMPH isn't becoming the Pavilion Master's nominal disciple enough." Jiao Fang sneered, crossed his arms and replied, "Of course not." The crowd below was furious. "This Jiao Fang is really arrogant. He even looks down on becoming the Pavilion Master's nominal disciple. What a poser." Yu Wendao sneered, and a flash of purple light appeared. He summoned a pile of priceless items and said to Jiao Fang, "These dozen or so pillar-grade treasures, what do you think?" The eyes of the onlookers lit up and they exclaimed, "Yu Wendao is so generous. Alchemists are truly rich. A dozen pillar-grade treasures, how could an ordinary great family possibly produce that?" Jiao Fang looked at the pile of gleaming treasures without so much as raising an eyebrow. He replied, "Too little." Yu Wendao was losing his patience. He said to Jiao Fang in an annoyed tone, "Brother, it's not good to push your luck." Jiao Fang pushed him further, pointing at the ring on Yu Wendao's finger. "Add that storage ring of yours to the bet and we have a deal." Hearing this absurd condition, the crowd exclaimed loudly, "How is this guy trying to provoke him? Is he trying to use this tactic to make Yu Wendao back out of the competition? If you don't dare to compete, just say so." Bumping around the bush, Yu Wendao seemed to not hesitate at all. He smiled faintly, took the ring off his finger and held it up, saying, "All right, as you wish. I'm just curious, what can you offer as a wager?" Seeing Yu Wendao ask this, Jiao Fang replied confidently, "Naturally, it's something you desire." Jiao Fang picked up a jade pendant and asked, "Is this all there is?" Seeing this, Linger replied, "This is a protective jade pendant. It can block a full power strike from a 9-star martial venerable." Hearing this, Jiao Fang was stunned and asked back, "What? A full power strike from a 9-star martial venerable expert?" After saying this, he immediately tucked the jade pendant into his clothes, then turned his face away and muttered to himself, "Such a powerful treasure, I can't let others find out." He then ran to open the door, urging them to hurry up and leave. At this moment, Linger seemed to have a question and wanted to say something to him. Jiao Fang turned around and said, "You want to ask me?" "I refuse to become the master of the Pill Treasure Pavilion, right?" Not expecting him to guess so accurately, Linger immediately nodded in agreement. He turned around and replied, I'll tell you why. It's because Jiao Fang walked into the house as he answered, the world is so big and I want to see it. After saying this, he actually started bawling like a child. He had to see his own boast through, even if it meant doing it on his knees. After hearing this, Linger was very moved by Jiao Fang. I was right about him. In a flash, it was the next morning. Jiao Fang was snoring, a bubble inflating and deflating on his nose, his hands still fumbling around. He was sound asleep when he heard a knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Jiao Fang was startled awake and the snot bubble popped. He shot up and shouted, who is it? A group of people outside knocked again and replied, it's me, Nanvangling. Jiao Fang immediately became fully awake, got dressed properly and went to open the door. He rushed out saying, I'm coming. Seeing the people in front of him, he froze. He saw Linger and a red-haired girl. He called out, Muing Xin. Linger said, I found the person you asked me to bring. The three of them moved closer and the red-haired girl's gaze met Jiao Fang's. He called out Muing Xin's name. After speaking under Linger's watchful eyes, Jiao Fang took her hand. Afterwards, Linger turned and left, seemingly pondering something. The relationship between Muing Xin and him is indeed unusual. Before leaving, she added, you two can talk. I'll be going now. Muing Xin's face was blushing and she wanted to say something to Jiao Fang. She stammered, Jiao Fang, but before she could finish, he interrupted her. I never thought the little girl from back then would have grown so much. The moment they met, Jiao Fang boldly called out, Wifey, we finally meet again. Hearing this, she immediately turned her face away and said, don't call me that. If you call me that again, I'll cut out your tongue. Jiao Fang grinned and asked provocatively, cut out my tongue. Then he swept Muing Xin into his arms and said, that would be murdering your own husband. It seems I'll have to teach you a proper lesson. He then carried Muing Xin into the room and slammed the door shut with a bang. Meanwhile, Muing Xin kept asking in a panic, what do you think you're doing? Put me down. Jiao Fang immediately placed Muing Xin on the bed and replied, we are husband and wife. Of course we should do what husbands and wives do. With that, he tossed Muing Xin onto the bed with a thump. He truly didn't know the first thing about being gentle with a woman. After being thrown onto the bed, she hugged a pillow and started crying. I was tormented by Jiao Yuanzong in the Jiao family, and now I'm treated like this by you in the Pill Treasure Pavilion. Is this my destiny? Seeing this, Jiao Fang hurriedly and clumsily said, hey wifey, what's wrong? I was just kidding. Don't cry. If you're still angry, just hit me, okay? Hearing this, Muing Xin wiped her tears and called out, Jiao Fang. He immediately responded. Feeling deeply wronged, Muing Xin ran into Jiao Fang's arms to vent her grievances. It's all your fault, all your fault. Muing Xin continued to cry while hugging Jiao Fang, and he could only stand there holding her. Jiao Fang wondered, what on earth happened to her? Before long, Muing Xin had cried herself to sleep. At this point, Jiao Fang was about to go somewhere, but he turned back and said, to fall asleep like this, I really have to hand it to you. After speaking, he walked out with his hands behind his back and a serious expression. It seems I'll have to ask Linger about this. A moment later, he was already at Linger's place. She brought him a cup of hot tea. As he drank, Jiao Fang asked, what exactly happened to her in the Jiao family? The purple-haired girl replied, I don't know either. When I tried to take her away, Jiao Yuanzong did everything he could to stop me. Angered, Jiao Fang stopped drinking his tea, crushed the teacup and gritted his teeth. It was Jiao Yuanzong. He didn't remain seated but stood up and walked out. He must have a death wish. He even dared to touch my woman. I was originally planning to let you live a few more days. Seeing him storm off in a rage, Linger shouted, hey, what are you going to do? He walked straight ahead without looking back and replied with a chilling word, kill. Jiao Fang reached a rooftop, pushed off forcefully and launched himself into the air. Today I will kill someone. Whoever dares to stop me, I'll kill them too. With that, he flew away. Just as Jiao Fang landed, a voice came from the sky. Brat, you finally decided to show yourself. This venerable one has been waiting for you for a long time. Jiao Fang was still standing on the rooftop. He turned his face and asked in surprise, who's there? He immediately recognized the man as the Martial Venerable, the same one who had injured him before. He recalled saying at the time, damn it, next time I won't just go around making enemies. The Martial Venerable had his hair tied up in a top knot, and his palm radiated a powerful purple energy. He said, you killed Mo 11 and Mo 6. Today I must avenge them. It was terrifying. He flew into the sky and a giant purple palm pressed down towards Jiao Fang. He roared, die. Jiao Fang was furious. He couldn't just sit and wait to die, so he cursed, damn it, and stared sharply at the Martial Venerable. Who would have thought that instead of rushing forward to fight, he would do something completely unexpected? Jiao Fang instantly fled. Jiao Fang cursed inwardly. Damn it, good thing I have the Soaring Cloud Immortal Steps, or I would have died at his hands this time. The Martial Venerable did not let him go, immediately extending his hand to unleash his power, trying to run spatial confinement. It was horrifying. A purple light shot up into the sky, and the entire space seemed to darken. The people around watched, dumbfounded. Before he could escape, Jiao Fang fell to the ground. He cried out, ouch, that hurts, while the Martial Venerable flew behind him, shouting, Junior, do you think you can escape from my grasp a second time? Jiao Fang glanced back, tutted, and then unleashed his ultimate skill. 10 Meridian's Divine Sword. On the other side, the Martial Venerable also displayed a profound technique. The two fought fiercely, sky and earth turning dark with neither gaining the upper hand. But as they fought, Jiao Fang paused, sensing something unusual. He said, something's not right. An ordinary Martial Venerable should be at least 7-star or above. The Martial Venerable's muscles bulged, his hair flowing in the wind. Where will you run today? Jiao Fang was not to be outdone, replying with equal confidence and arrogance in a provocative tone. You think you can kill me? The martial venerable flew high into the air and laughed heartily. He said arrogantly, I have never doubted myself. He began his attack. Great Annihilation Palm. He extended his palm, surrounded by many purple lights, looking terrifying. A giant deep purple hand suddenly slammed down, covering Jiao Fang, but he still seemed calm, completely unafraid. A sudden idea struck him, and he took out the jade pendant from before to solve the problem. Holding the jade pendant, he said, to deal with a martial venerable expert, this is the only way. Jiao Fang held the jade pendant and activated it. He complained with a mournful face, I just got this thing and I already have to use it. Then a strong sea blue light shot out, intertwining with the purple light. They fought fiercely. As the two forces battled intensely, a crack sound was suddenly heard. Jiao Fang didn't understand what had happened. Then the two lights collided, creating a massive explosion. Boom! The martial venerable, who had been so arrogant just a moment ago, now had a frozen expression on his face. Below Jiao Fang stood an old man with white hair and a white beard, wearing a conical hat. He was the martial emperor. He said, You have overstepped your bounds. Jiao Fang was surprised. So this is the Pavilion master. Jiao Fang thought to himself, was that last palm strike dispersed by this old man? Is he that powerful? The martial venerable was still floating high in the sky, saying arrogantly, Jiu Shun, this has nothing to do with you. If you dare to interfere again, don't blame me for being ungrateful for you saving my life back then. The old man was speechless. Ahem, Mo Huang, if you still remember what happened back then, how about you give me some face and spare his life? Disregarding the martial emperor's plea, the martial venerable remained resolute in not letting Jiao Fang go. The two ancestors specifically instructed me to keep an eye on this person and to capture him at all costs, so I'm afraid I can't oblige you. He was some elder of the Pill Treasure Pavilion. But suddenly the old man disappeared, leaving only this muscle-bound man and the small Jiao Fang. He quickly rushed over to grab Jiao Fang. I don't care what elder he is, I must capture him today. And Jiao Fang, still clueless, looked left and right and said, Why did you jump over here? Surprisingly, the martial emperor appeared again, warning the martial venerable, It's useless. You won't be taking him away today. Although he was being held, Jiao Fang cheekily said to the old man, stop dawdling and save me already. If you won't accept a toast, you'll have to accept a punishment. Since persuasion didn't work, it seemed force was the only option. Ahem, Mo Huang, as long as I am here, you have nothing to worry about. Soon the martial emperor summoned his power. A giant figure appeared behind him. Surrounded by golden light, he said, No one will take him away today. With that, the martial emperor took out a piece of cloth and swung it forcefully at the man with the topknot. The cloth hit him with a thud, so strong, he was immediately injured, spitting out a large mouthful of blood. He was sent flying far away. Beside them, Jiao Fang exclaimed excitedly, So amazing! Jiao Fang was mesmerized, his eyes shining as he said, Just a towel can repel a 7-star martial venerable. Could that towel be a supreme treasure? The martial emperor just smiled humbly. The martial venerable was severely injured, unable to get up after falling to the ground. He kept coughing and said, Martial emperor, have you already reached that realm? The martial emperor was truly merciful. Despite the martial venerable's arrogance, he still compassionately spared his life. For the sake of our past, I will not make things difficult for you. You should leave now. But the martial venerable was furious. Unable to do anything about it, he could only roar. This person is wanted by our ancestors, the martial venerable bellowed angrily. You should know the standing of my Mo clan, I'm warning you. At this moment, the martial emperor and Jiao Fang flew up together, a dazzling light surrounding them. The martial emperor held a fiery hoe in his hand. He said, Still not leaving? Do you want a taste of my hoe? The other man was so scared he trembled, cold sweat beating on his forehead. No, don't. With that he scurried away, muttering, I'm leaving, so what? You just wait. Seeing the hoe, Jiao Fang began to fantasize, a hoe that can scare a 7-star martial venerable into fleeing must be a supreme treasure, even more powerful than that piece of cloth. Now that the battle was over, the world returned to peace with a blue sky and white clouds. The martial emperor grabbed Jiao Fang by the collar and told him it was time to go. Then the two were sucked into a black hole in the sky. Whoosh! A man in black appeared, murmuring, This Jiu Shun is not a simple man. At this time in the Pill Treasure Pavilion, Jiu Shun was holding Jiao Fang and said, Alright, we're here. Jiu Shun walked into the Pill Treasure Pavilion and said to Jiao Fang, You should rest first. At this moment some ideas popped into his head again. Wait, this old man has so many treasures. If I beg him to take me as his disciple now, won't all those treasures be mine? Jiao Fang jumped up, crying and hugging the old man. Woo, I was wrong, Pavilion Master, I was wrong. Please take me as your disciple. With a thud, Jiao Fang fell face first onto the ground, crying out, Ah, in pain. It turned out Jiu Shun had dodged Jiao Fang's dramatic plea. He cried out in pain while the old man said, Why force what is not fated? Jiao Fang's eyes widened in anger, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth as he said, This old man isn't giving me a chance. Just then a shout was suddenly heard. Young Master Jiao Fang asked the handmaiden. What's the matter? The handmaiden ran over, panting and with her clothes in disarray. She said in a panic, Miss Mew is about to be taken away by the disciples of the Tianhe sword sect. Jiao Fang turned his head and his expression began to turn furious. Jiao Fang roared, "Those bastards, I haven't even gone looking for trouble with them and they've come seeking death themselves." He immediately flew off to find Muing Xin. Immediately after, a crimson light erupted from the ground. Jiao Fang roared in fury, "Then I'll grant you your wish." The people below saw the light in the sky, not knowing what was happening. One person nearby said, "What's going on? Who angered this demon star?" The person next to him replied, "Who knows, let's follow and see. Someone's in for it now." At this moment, Nangongling was standing there trying to stop Muing Xin. "Xin, are you leaving just like that?" It turned out that the man taking Muing Xin away was Lu Ji, a core disciple of the Sky River Sword Sect. He said, "Miss Nangong, with your meager skills, I'm afraid you won't be able to stop me." The onlookers outside were chattering amongst themselves. "What's going on? Who is Nangongling trying to stop?" "That's Lu Ji, a core disciple of the Sky River Sword Sect. His cultivation has reached the peak of a 2-star martial ancestor. If the Sky River Sword Sect wants to take someone, who can possibly stop them?" Nangongling walked closer and patted Muing Xin's shoulder. "If you really want to go, I won't keep you, but don't you want to say goodbye to him?" Muing Xin looked aggrieved and troubled, even shedding tears and breaking out in a sweat. She said, I don't want to drag Jiao Fang into this. I have no choice." The disciple Lu Ji stepped forward, knocked Nangongling's hand away and shouted, "Let go, Miss Nangong, don't waste your energy. Among this group of juniors from the Pill Treasure Pavilion, no one is my match." Just then, Jiao Fang appeared and shouted, "Are you tired of living? How dare you touch my woman?" Lu Ji thought to himself, wondering which reckless fool dared to interfere. Jiao Fang then flew over and sent the arrogant fellow flying with a single punch. The punch knocked his face crooked. After knocking him down, Jiao Fang snorted in anger. Nangongling and Muing Xin were both very surprised by Jiao Fang's appearance. The disciple Lu Ji stood up from the wall and said, "You dare to sneak attack me?" He drew his sword and said, "I don't care who you are, you're dead." Jiao Fang challenged him. "Are you saying you're going to kill me?" The disciple Lu Ji remained arrogant. "That's right. Offend the Sky River Sword Sect and not even the Pill Treasure Pavilion can protect you," the people around murmured. "Is he really representing the Sky River Sword Sect? I heard the Sky River Sword Sect is even more fearsome than the Blazing Flame Kingdom." That guy said Jiao Fang is definitely dead this time. Muing Xin was worried about Jiao Fang and thought that she absolutely could not get him involved. Muing Xin agreed to go with the disciple Lu Ji. "Senior brother Lu Ji, I'll go with you, please let him go." Lu Ji was furious at this point. He asked, "Let him go." He was seething with rage and his aura was menacing. "Anyone who dares to provoke me, Lu Ji, will not leave this place alive. Die." The onlookers outside didn't expect Lu Ji's strength to be so formidable. "This aura, it's even stronger than an ordinary 4-star martial ancestor. So strong, is this the genius of the Sky River Sword Sect, so terrifying? This kid is finished," Lu Ji said smugly. "When I go all out, even I'm afraid of myself, let alone you. I only need one palm to finish you." With that, Lu Ji struck suddenly with a whoosh, his attack powerful and earth-shattering. The corner of Jiao Fang's mouth lifted into a smile. "One palm indeed, it only takes one palm, doesn't it?" The noisy chatter from outside came through. "That kid isn't moving. Isn't he going to fight back? How can he fight back? He's a dead man. I guess he's scared stiff." Muing Xin urgently reminded Jiao Fang, "Get out of the way, quick." But Jiao Fang didn't leave. He stayed, merely extending a single finger to block. He dealt with the guy, using very little force. One could say this kid's spirit was commendable. Is this even considered a counterattack? It felt like throwing an egg against a rock. Both sides fought fiercely, neither willing to admit defeat. Lu Ji remained extremely contemptuous. "Are you kidding me? If you want to die, just say so." With a swoosh, a green light shot unexpectedly toward Lu Ji. He gritted his teeth and asked angrily, "How is this possible?" But Lu Ji still managed to jump up and dodge the attack. With a loud boom, the onlookers were all stunned. He defeated a core disciple of the Sky River Sword Sect in a single move. How could that tiny blade possess such immense power? This kid is too strong. Neither Nangongling nor Muing Xin had expected Jiao Fang to be so powerful at this moment. Lu Ji was hit and fell to the ground saying, "You dare to injure me? Nothing is impossible." Though injured, his arrogance was undiminished. "I will never let you go. I'll kill you, and I'll kill all your family and friends." With a swoosh, Jiao Fang leapt up and delivered a heavy kick to Lu Ji's head, finishing the guy off. Pinned underfoot, Lu Ji was unable to move, clearly having lost the will to fight. Jiao Fang stood victoriously and majestically, saying, "Good thing you said you were going to kill me just now, otherwise this would have been really difficult to handle." Jiao Fang looked so weak, but thanks to his protagonist's halo, he defeated Lu Ji in a single move. Jiao Fang beat Lu Ji so badly he couldn't even lift his head. He tried to speak, but Jiao Fang stomped on his head. He collapsed to the ground. He had intended to kill this scoundrel, but Jiao Fang spared Lu Ji only because of Nangongling's intervention. "Jiao Fang, that's enough, let him go." Hearing Nangongling say this, Jiao Fang stopped and thought carefully. Killing him would implicate the Pill Treasure Pavilion, and after all, the Pill Treasure Pavilion had treated him well. With this thought, Jiao Fang decided to spare Lu Ji's life, then kicked him. Bang, this time it's for Linger's sake. Lu Ji coughed up blood from the kick. This was the price for offending the protagonist. Jiao Fang sent Lu Ji flying with a kick, saying, "Get lost," as he did so. All this happened in front of everyone. After dealing with Lu Ji, Jiao Fang quietly walked over to Muing Xin. Triumphant and majestic, Jiao Fang said to Muing Xin, "I'm glad you're okay, otherwise I would never have let that guy off so easily." Muing Xin looked at Jiao Fang with deep affection. Seeing the young man before her, she felt both moved and incredibly grateful. Jiao Fang, thank you. Seeing Muing Xin being so polite, Jiao Fang deliberately teased her. We're family, what's there to thank me for? Hearing this, Muing Xin feigned anger at Jiao Fang. You're talking nonsense again. Jiao Fang also responded cheerfully. I'm not talking nonsense. The two of them flirted and showed their affection for each other right in front of Nangongling. Nangongling felt a little jealous, as she also had feelings for Jiao Fang. Seeing Jiao Fang care so much for Muing Xin, Linger could only stand aside silently, thinking disappointedly. As expected, he treats Muing Xin differently than others. After witnessing Jiao Fang easily defeat Lu Ji, the surrounding people were all astonished. 1,000 questions about Jiao Fang instantly popped into their minds, and they were all very curious about his origins. Who on earth is this guy? He even dares to strike a member of the Sky River Sword Sect. Truly audacious. Isn't he afraid of retaliation from the Sky River Sword Sect? Hearing everyone mention the Sky River Sword Sect multiple times, Jiao Fang also became curious about what kind of power it was and turned to ask Nangongling. By the way, that guy just now kept mentioning some Sky River Sword Sect. Is the Sky River Sword Sect very powerful? Oh my god, hearing him ask this question, Linger was also taken aback. You don't know, it's said that the sect master of the Sky River Sword Sect is already a peak martial emperor, and could step into the martial saint realm at any moment. This news was like a slap in the face, waking Jiao Fang up. How could he dare to hit someone without knowing anything? A martial saint? Does that mean I'm in big trouble? Nangongling could only facepalm, speechless at this guy Jiao Fang. You're only realizing this now? Those onlookers who saw Jiao Fang's crestfallen look after learning the truth stood there and laughed at him. The newborn calf truly isn't afraid of a tiger. This kid is finally scared. Knowing that he had offended yet another extremely powerful force, Jiao Fang couldn't help but worry about his fate. I've offended the Jiao clan, the Assassin's Tavern, the mysterious Desert clan, and now the Sky River Sword Sect has been added to the list. The three people who heard this were stunned by Jiao Fang's level of bad luck but also admired that he was still alive. Just how many people has this guy offended? And they're all major figures. It's a miracle he's still alive, a living legend. His own life was under threat, but Jiao Fang's mind was still so simple. Although he had many debts, he wasn't worried, but he still had to prepare. Hearing this, Nangongling and Muing Xin, who were standing by, also felt helpless about this fool, Jiao Fang. Just when he didn't know what to do, an idea suddenly occurred to Jiao Fang. That's right, I just need to cling to the Pavilion Master's thigh. That old man is a martial emperor. With that, Jiao Fang immediately went to find the Pavilion Master. Linger, help me take care of Muing Xin. I'm going to see the Pavilion Master. At this moment, a meeting was being held in the Pill Treasure Pavilion's council hall. In the silence, Teng Yu slammed the table, stood up and said, Pavilion Master, I, Teng Yu, disagree with making that kid Jiao Fang the 7th Special Supply Elder. The Pavilion Master remained calm and asked for everyone's opinion. What about the rest of you? What do you think? Another person also voiced his opposition. I disagree as well. Even if that kid has extraordinary potential, he's just a martial-grade alchemist, far from reaching the royal grade. Plus, he has offended the Desert Clan. We must consider this carefully. Almost everyone was opposing Jiao Fang. An old man with a scheming look thought to himself, HMPH, almost everyone is against it. The Chu family gave me a large sum of money to drive Jiao Fang out of the Pill Treasure Pavilion. Now is the perfect time. The Pavilion Master remained very calm, offering a gentle smile and suggesting, I won't force it, but why don't you all meet him first before deciding? With that, the Pavilion Master opened a spatial passage and reached his hand in. He gently grabbed Jiao Fang by his clothes and pulled the running Jiao Fang right in front of everyone. He was running to find the Pavilion Master but was pulled into the council hall where everyone was silent. Jiao Fang stared at the Pavilion Master in surprise. What's going on? Being suddenly brought here, he was completely stunned. I just said I was looking for the Pavilion Master and this old man summoned me over. Just as he was trying to figure out what was happening, a voice suddenly rang out, mocking Jiao Fang. You're Jiao Fang, you don't look like much. Before he could even react, he heard this, leaving Jiao Fang with a blank expression. Huh? Everyone sized Jiao Fang up from head to toe, then commented on him. I think he's just average. Being able to refine martial-grade pills is probably his limit. I don't see anything outstanding about him. Jiao Fang's face darkened, having been hit with criticism as soon as he arrived. These old guys really have sharp tongues. At this moment, a person bowed and said to the Pavilion Master, Pavilion Master, we've met the person. I still have pills to refine and don't want to waste any more time. He then started to leave. This old man thought to himself, you can only blame yourself for offending the Chu family. His actions confused Jiao Fang, who thought, I've never offended him. Why is he always targeting me? The old man was walking when he suddenly stopped and then collapsed. His eyes were bloodshot. He clutched his chest and coughed up blood as if he had been poisoned. He staggered, his steps heavy, not understanding what was wrong with him. What's going on? What in the world is happening? After just a few steps, he fell to the ground with a thud. Everyone was shocked and shouted, Elder Tang, what's wrong? Jiao Fang had just arrived and was already experiencing one unexpected event after another. What happened? There was similar panic around the Pavilion Master. A thought no one would have expected flashed through Jiao Fang's mind, his expression turning to one of horror. Could it be that I'm already awesome enough to kill with a stare? Elder Tang was helped to a chair and the Pavilion Master was checking his pulse. The result shocked even the Pavilion Master. It's poison miasma. Everyone was very worried and also curious to know why the old man had suddenly collapsed. Pavilion Master, what's wrong with Elder Teng? The Pavilion Master seriously asked the others. 6 months ago, did you all go to the mist miasma? Regarding this question, the old men's attitudes were very shifty and they stammered, afraid to answer. Well, Jiao Fang, standing by and listening, was also eager to know what would happen next. Mist miasma, what kind of place is that? No one dared to speak up. The Pavilion Master already had his answer, HMPH. He angrily questioned, how dare you? You dare to disobey my words and trespass into the mist miasma. Seeing the Pavilion Master's anger, the old man quickly explained, Pavilion Master, the mist miasma is just too tempting for us alchemists, but we prepared detoxification pills before we went. How could this happen? The Pavilion Master looked at Elder Teng before him and said worriedly, ordinary detoxification pills not only failed to neutralize the poison miasma, but they also accelerate its spread. Hearing the Pavilion Master say this, everyone was shocked. What? The Pavilion Master continued. In his current state, if he doesn't get a royal-grade pill or a top-grade martial-grade pill to sustain his life within 3 hours, you can prepare for his funeral. The dying Elder Teng heard these words and hurriedly grabbed the Pavilion Master's clothes, pleading, Pavilion Master, save me. It was truly a case of what goes around comes around. It's not that karma doesn't exist, it's just that its time hasn't come. The Pavilion Master also wanted to save him. If it were 1 or 2 months ago, I could still refine a high-grade royal-grade pill to detoxify you. The Pavilion Master was also very regretful. He sighed as he spoke, then rolled up his sleeve to reveal a horrifying wound. But now, seeing these wounds, Elder Teng couldn't help but be shocked. The crowd gasped in astonishment. This is... The Pavilion Master covered his wound and explained the cause of his injury. I suffered a backlash while refining pills. I can no longer refine royal-grade pills now. The crowd grew even more worried. Then what about a high-grade martial-grade detoxification pill? Hearing this question, the Pavilion Master could only shake his head in defeat. Alas, top-grade pills require a fortunate coincidence. With the backlash I'm suffering from, I'm really powerless to help. Jiao Fang, who was watching from the side, was hearing about alchemical backlash for the first time and was very curious. You can get backlash from refining pills? How come I've never heard of that? Right, I've always been on cheat mode, so it's normal that I haven't seen it. Seeing that even the Pavilion Master was helpless, an elder gritted his teeth, unwilling to give up. If even the Pavilion Master can't do it, I'm afraid no one in the entire Blazing Flame Kingdom can save him. Hearing this, Elder Teng's face turned deathly pale, and he trembled all over. Is this fate? Am I doomed? Suddenly, Jiao Fang spoke up, shocking everyone. A top-grade martial-grade detoxification pill. I can do that. Jiao Fang's words left all the elders stunned. What, you can refine it? Even the Pavilion Master found it hard to believe what Jiao Fang had just said. Jiao Fang, this is no joking matter. Can you really do it? Jiao Fang answered the Pavilion Master's question with great confidence. I can't refine a high-grade royal-grade pill, but I'm quite confident about a top-grade martial-grade pill. Hearing this, the Pavilion Master asked Jiao Fang seriously, how confident are you? On the surface, Jiao Fang calmly said he was 40 to 50% confident, but inwardly he was smugly calculating. If I said I was 100% confident, would they be scared to death? It's better to be modest. The Pavilion Master also said that 40 to 50% was enough. Although a top-grade martial-grade pill is of a lower grade than a royal-grade one, its medicinal power is gentle, making it most suitable for neutralizing poison miasma. The elder who had just spoken, seeing that Jiao Fang could refine a top-grade martial-grade pill to save someone, had already changed his mind. I finally understand why the Pavilion Master wanted this young man to be the 7th Special Supply Elder. He is truly far-sighted, while we failed to understand and even obstructed it. How foolish. It was only then that Jiao Fang understood. Wait, the Pavilion Master wanted me to be a special supply elder, and you all blocked it? At this point, the attitudes of the elders took a 180-degree turn. Faced with Jiao Fang's questioning, they broke out in a sweat. Well, Jiao Fang, you see, it was all a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. Jiao Fang sat down in a chair, feigning anger. Misunderstanding my ass. Seeing the elders who had opposed him, Jiao Fang deliberately threw a tantrum, changing his mind about saving the man. I'm not doing it. Seeing this, Elder Teng hurriedly pleaded and offered benefits to get Jiao Fang to agree to save his life. Jiao Fang, as long as you can refine the pill and save me, I'll give you 3 high-grade royal-grade treasures. Jiao Fang wore an arrogant expression. He was dismissive of the benefits Elder Teng promised. Hey, I even rejected the position of the Pavilion Master's successor. What are these few royal-grade treasures to me? Hearing this, the several elders were all stunned. What? They could hardly believe their ears. The Pavilion Master intended to make him the successor, and he was dismissive of it. And we just tried to stop him from becoming a special supply elder. The Pavilion Master didn't know what to do about Jiao Fang's attitude and asked, Jiao Fang, what will it take for you to save him? Fearing he would die if Jiao Fang didn't help, Elder Teng quickly followed up on the Pavilion Master's words. Yes, just name your price. I will do everything in my power. Jiao Fang didn't hesitate to ask the question that puzzled him. I'm asking you, why did you stop me from becoming the 7th Special Supply Elder? At this point, Elder Teng finally revealed the truth. It was the Chu family. The Chu family bribed me to drive you out of the Pill Treasure Pavilion. Hearing this, the Pavilion Master stomped his foot heavily on the ground in anger and couldn't help but roar at Elder Tang. Tang Yuan, how dare you? I'd like to know, are you an elder of the Pill Treasure Pavilion or a dog of the Chu family? Elder Tang now knew that the crime he had committed was not a small one. Pavilion Master, I was wrong in this matter. If I am fortunate enough to survive, I am willing to accept any punishment. With no outlet for his anger, the Pavilion Master said, HMPH, you'd better survive first. Jiao Fang smugly walked up to Elder Tang, crossed his arms and said, Ha, you want me to save you? Elder Tang could only nod obediently at this point. Yes. Jiao Fang began to state his demands. All right. Jiao Fang pushed his luck, demanding that Elder Tang kneel and beg me. Elder Tang didn't know how to respond to this request. He hesitated and said cautiously, Jiao Fang, I am still an elder of the Pill Treasure Pavilion. Failing to get what he wanted, Jiao Fang turned to leave. Not willing, then you can just wait here to die. Although he didn't want to do as Jiao Fang demanded, Elder Tang had no choice at this point. He gritted his teeth and called out to Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang knew that Elder Tang would do anything to live, and he couldn't help but smile smugly. Jiao Fang remained very calm, just turning his head to say to Elder Tang, if you have something to say, say it. If you have something to fart it. Don't waste time thinking. Elder Tang steeled himself and immediately did as Jiao Fang asked. He knelt on the ground and begged Jiao Fang for help. I beg you, save me. At this point, Jiao Fang was still putting on airs, cleaning his ear with his hand and pretending not to have heard clearly. What did you say? I didn't hear you. For the sake of his own life, Elder Tang had to swallow this humiliation and tried to speak louder. I beg you, for the sake of the Pavilion Master, please save my life this time. Seeing that he had achieved his goal, Jiao Fang agreed to save Elder Tang. All right then, I'll save your life, he thought to himself. This old fellow really knows when to yield and when to stand firm. He's willing to lose face to save his own life. Anyway, I was planning to ride the Pavilion Master's coattails, so saving this Tang Yuan along the way is fine. Elder Tang's complexion was getting worse. Fearing for his life, he urged Jiao Fang, my friend, time is running out, please hurry up and refine the pill. Contrary to his anxious attitude, Jiao Fang said very calmly, there are still over 2 hours left, no rush, besides I'm still missing something. Elder Tang thought in terror, is he trying to torture me? Tang Yuan took out a ring and tossed it to Jiao Fang, saying, this storage ring contains many royal-grade medicinal herbs. After you've refined the pill, the rest are yours. Holding the ring in his hand, Jiao Fang couldn't help but marvel, his heart blooming with joy. So many materials and treasures. As expected of a Pill Treasure Pavilion elder, he's collected so many good things. I've struck it rich this time. Jiao Fang's mouth was almost watering after getting the goods. Very good. Since you're so sincere, you can count on me for this pill. With that, he put away the ring. Afterwards, Jiao Fang turned and bowed to the Pavilion Master. Elder Jiu, this junior would like a clean place to refine the miasma cleansing pill. The Pavilion Master happily pointed the way for Jiao Fang. There's an alchemy room in the back, go refine it there. I'll stand guard for you. With that, Jiao Fang casually walked over. Thank you, I'll be back shortly. An hour later, everyone was waiting patiently. They still had doubts about Jiao Fang's abilities. Can this Jiao Fang really refine the pill or not? This kid talks so big, he should be able to refine it, right? Elder Tang's condition was worse than before. He continued to cough up blood, but he could still speak between coughs. If he takes my things and fails to refine the pill, I'll slap him to death. Another elder thought it wouldn't be surprising if Jiao Fang couldn't refine it. It's normal if he can't. Which alchemist can guarantee a 100% success rate? Just as this elder finished speaking, a wave of power suddenly swept through. The Pavilion Master's eyes lit up. He had fully sensed the power coming from the alchemy room. The Pavilion Master joyfully announced he succeeded. The door to the alchemy room slowly opened, and Jiao Fang also slowly walked out holding a box with the pill in his hand, smiling and saying, fortunately, I did not fail my mission. The people in the room now all had bright smiles, exclaiming, he refined the pill in just 1 hour. Elder Tang couldn't hide his joy either. This kid really has some skills. He hurriedly walked over to Jiao Fang with heavy steps. Quick, give it to me. As he spoke, he reached out to take it, but getting something from Jiao Fang was not that simple. He reminded Elder Tang, wait, I've been busy in there for half a day and you don't even have a word of thanks? The Pavilion Master, watching from the side, was helpless. This kid is getting addicted to extorting people. Elder Tang's heart was about to burst with anger at Jiao Fang. He thought, damn it, but for the sake of his own life, he still had to swallow his pride and handed another ring to Jiao Fang. You've worked hard. This is a small token of my appreciation, it's nothing much. Jiao Fang accepted it without hesitation, thinking to himself, he has so many treasures, forget it, I'll let this old man off the hook for now and extort him later. With that thought, Jiao Fang tossed the pillbox to Tang Yuan. As soon as he caught it, Tang Yuan hurriedly opened it, immediately put it in his mouth and swallowed it. As soon as the pill was swallowed, his body began to change. A foul odor emanated, making everyone cover their noses. It stank to high heaven. It seemed the toxins had been neutralized. Elder Tang was ecstatic. Haha, the poison miasma in my body is gone, I've finally recovered, after saving the man because he really couldn't stand the foul odor coming from Elder Tang. Jiao Fang hurried him away. If there's nothing else, just get lost. You stink. Before leaving, Elder Tang had one last thing to say to the Pavilion Master. Pavilion Master, I take back what I said earlier. I have no objection to Jiao Fang becoming the 7th specially appointed elder. Hearing this, the Pavilion Master once again asked the other elders, "Does anyone else object to Jiao Fang becoming the 7th specially appointed elder?" One elder smiled and said, "Pavilion Master, we were only opposed because we had not witnessed Jiao Fang's abilities. Now I fully agree." Everyone else had also changed their minds, all of them approving of Jiao Fang becoming the 7th specially appointed elder. "I agree, me too." Seeing that everyone was in agreement, the Pavilion Master made a grand announcement. "In that case, I hereby declare Jiao Fang the 7th specially appointed elder of our Pill Treasure Pavilion." Jiao Fang stood there looking majestic and imposing. The elders all bowed in compliance. The Pavilion Master is wise. At that moment Jiao Fang was so happy he could have cried. He had finally latched onto a powerful backer. After the matter was settled, the other 3 elders came to Jiao Fang for help. "Master Jiao, could you help us refine the miasma-clearing pills? We have also been to the bewildering miasma." Jiao Fang did not refuse, but of course there were conditions. "No problem. 1,000 sets of yellow-grade materials per person." What a greedy fellow. Jiao Fang calculated in his head. *HMPH, this is what you get for trying to stand in my way. I'll take you for all you're worth. Hearing the price of 1,000 sets of yellow-grade materials, the elders were astonished and cried out, "What, 1,000 sets?" The condition made the 3 elders balk. "Master Jiao, yellow-grade materials aren't common. They're very difficult to acquire." "Indeed, Master Jiao, please show some mercy." Jiao Fang remained resolute and unmoved. He used the same tactic he had just used on Elder Teng. "I'm not forcing you. There's still plenty of time. Before the poison fully takes effect, maybe you can even refine it yourselves." With that, he feigned to leave, a smug look on his face. The elders gritted their teeth in frustration. But with their lives on the line, they had no choice but to agree. They took out the materials and handed them to Jiao Fang. "Wait, we'll get them." Without lifting a finger, Jiao Fang now had a full 3,000 sets of materials in his hands. With their business concluded, the group prepared to leave. "We'll be counting on you for the miasma-clearing pills, Master Jiao." "Farewell," Jiao Fang replied with absolute certainty. "Don't worry." After he spoke, the crowd departed one by one. At this point, Jiao Fang could no longer hide his joy. He jumped up and down thinking, "Ha, I'm rich. He. Just as he was celebrating, a hand clapped him on the shoulder and a voice asked, "Are you having this much fun swindling people?" Caught off guard, Jiao Fang replied, I am, I've never been." Halfway through his sentence, he realized something was off. It was then that Jiao Fang realized it was the Pavilion Master who had spoken to him. Jiao Fang said awkwardly, "Ahem, what can I do for you, Pavilion Master?" The Pavilion Master wasn't angry, he simply asked, "Jiao Fang, how have I treated you?" Jiao Fang patted his chest and answered loudly, "The Pavilion Master saved my life. Your kindness is as immense as a mountain. I speak from the bottom of my heart. Good, I ask for nothing else, only that if I ever need your help in the future, you will not refuse." He had spoken so boldly just a moment ago, but upon hearing a request for a favor, Jiao Fang hesitated again. "Pavilion Master, if it's beyond my capabilities, I'm afraid I—" Before Jiao Fang could finish, the Pavilion Master swiftly tossed him a large pile of materials. "Here are 5,000 sets of yellow-grade materials. They're a gift." The Pavilion Master's action startled Jiao Fang. To suddenly receive such a huge benefit made Jiao Fang ecstatic. His eyes lit up as he asked, "Are you giving them all to me?" The Pavilion Master answered affirmatively. "That's right. Now is there any problem with what I said earlier?" As expected, the Pavilion Master's ploy successfully made Jiao Fang compliant. Having received such a great reward, Jiao Fang answered without a second thought, "No problem, I would go through fire and water for you." "Excellent." With that, the Pavilion Master also left, leaving Jiao Fang with the pile of lavish materials. Looking at the materials before him, Jiao Fang couldn't help but drool as he pounced on them. "Now this is what I call striking it rich." Jiao Fang stayed in his private chamber preparing to use the system to increase his power. "I was thinking of teasing Muing Xin, but improving my strength is the right path for now." With a beep, Jiao Fang opened the system. "First, let's see how much god-level proficiency I have." When he saw his proficiency level, even Jiao Fang himself was astonished. 1 billion. Jiao Fang was overjoyed, laughing out loud with pride. "Ha, if 10,000 proficiency points can draw 1 god skill, doesn't that mean I can get 1,000 god skills?" Just as he finished speaking, another message popped up from the system. "System alert. Player's proficiency has exceeded 100 million. The God Skill treasure chest will automatically upgrade. Initiating crazy grand wheel." Jiao Fang immediately flared up. "What the hell, I just want the God Skill treasure chest, give it to me now." The system continued to entice Jiao Fang. "System alert. The God Skill treasure chest can only draw ordinary God skills, but with the crazy grand wheel, if the player is lucky, they can obtain an invincible super God skill that surpasses all others." This proposal piqued Jiao Fang's curiosity. In no time, Jiao Fang was drawn in by the promise of something more powerful. "An invincible super god skill, that doesn't sound too bad. Alright, let's start the grand wheel. My luck has always been good." It seemed Jiao Fang was a bit too confident in his luck. The grand wheel activated, displaying many valuable items such as weapons, techniques, pills, formations, beast taming and puppets. The grand wheel appeared before Jiao Fang. "So this is what the grand wheel is like. It's really designed to make things difficult for players." Seeing the wheel in front of him, Jiao Fang realized he had been tricked by the system again. He pointed at the system and cursed angrily, "Damn it, you dare to trick me?" player has consented to initiating the crazy grand wheel. By the time he realized it, it was already too late. Jiao Feng collapsed to the ground wailing, "I'm such an idiot, I got tricked by this system again." The system displayed another message. Player's luck is off the charts. You could win an invincible super god skill in a single draw. This line bolstered Jiao Feng's confidence once more. He stomped his foot excitedly. "That's right, my luck has always been good. Why not try again? What if I win?" Whether he would actually win was unknown, but his confidence was already through the roof. Jiao Feng decisively tried his first spin. The system displayed, "Player Jiao Feng has consumed 100 million god-level proficiency to activate the crazy grand wheel." The wheel began to spin. It was clear that Jiao Feng had high hopes for this spin. A god skill, a god tier weapon, a god tier pill, anything will do, just give me a win. As it turned out, the greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. On his first draw, player Jiao Feng's luck was poor, and he won nothing. The failure made Jiao Feng vent his frustration. "I knew it would be like this." The system even had a consolation mode. Player is advised to remain confident and not give up easily. Although he lost on the first try, Jiao Feng refused to admit defeat. "I don't believe it. With 1 billion proficiency points, I can't even get a single god skill." With that, Jiao Feng eagerly tried again and again, yet he still couldn't draw a single god skill. His luck was absolutely abysmal. Only 5 minutes had passed, and it was unclear how many times Jiao Feng had already tried. The result was the same as the first time. Jiao Feng's mood took a considerable hit. He fell to his knees, unable to believe he could be so unlucky. Not a single win. In the blink of an eye, half of his proficiency was gone, driving Jiao Feng mad with anger. He slammed his fist into the system and roared, "I'm done playing." Fuming, Jiao Feng prepared to leave. "I don't want it anymore." Just then, the system displayed another message. Seeing as the player's luck is at rock bottom, the system will automatically activate full power strike mode. The win rate will be increased by 50%. This system really knew how to rub salt in the wound. Hearing this, Jiao Feng's interest was immediately piqued. His eyes lit up. The win rate is increased, no longer holding out much hope. Jiao Feng decided to go all in. "I refuse to believe my luck is this bad." With that, Jiao Feng slammed his palm on the screen to begin. System alert. Player Jiao Feng has consumed 500 million god-level proficiency to activate full power strike. Jiao Feng clenched his fists, watching the wheel nervously. "It has to hit, otherwise I'll be bankrupt." The wheel began to slow down. Jiao Feng was extremely anxious. "Don't stop." A miracle happened. The pointer landed squarely in a space with a god skill. Congratulations, player Jiao Feng, for obtaining the super god skill, Berserk. After countless attempts, Jiao Feng had finally obtained what he had dreamed of. He danced with joy, so excited he was on the verge of tears. "Yes, I finally won." The system displayed all the information about the Berserk skill he had acquired. Jiao Feng grinned smugly. "Haha, I've hit the jackpot. If I cultivate Berserk to level 10 with my 8-star martial ancestor cultivation, I could even challenge an 8-star martial venerate." With that, Jiao Feng raised his hand to cast his next spell. Jiao Feng clenched his fist triumphantly and said, "I need to raise my alchemy level to yellow grade." The scene switched to the Zhong family's royal capital. Here Elder Heimo of the Sky River Sword Sect was sitting and talking with Yuanzong. Elder Heimo asked Yuanzong, "You had the Jiao clan head change the date of the clan meeting. What exactly are you plotting?" Yuanzong held a teacup with a calculating look on his face. He said, "As long as the Jiao family holds their clan meeting, Jiao Feng will definitely show up." Elder Heimo asked doubtfully, "Yuanzong, why are you so certain? What if he just hides in the Pill Treasure Pavilion and never comes out?" Yuanzong confidently answered Elder Heimo's question. 18 years ago, Jiao Feng's useless father, Jiao Zhan, was defeated by Venerate Yuan Hao. Elder Heimo keenly saw through Yuanzong's plan. "You want to defeat him in front of everyone?" Yuanzong crushed the teacup in his hand with a sinister look, revealing a malicious smile. "No, I want to kill him." With this, it was certain that Jiao Feng was in grave danger. It remained to be seen how he would escape this time. Nangong Ling was with Muing Xin at this time. She was very worried after learning that Yuanzong had moved up the clan meeting. Why is this Jiao Yuanzong so tyrannical, breaking a centuries-old tradition of the Jiao family just to hold the clan meeting early? Jiao Yuanzong is the strongest of his generation in the Jiao family, and a core disciple of the Sky River Sword Sect. Muing Xin was very concerned for Jiao Feng. The Jiao clan head won't refuse his request. I suspect he's targeting Jiao Feng. Just as Muing Xin finished speaking, a familiar figure suddenly pushed the door open. It was none other than Jiao Feng. He stood imposingly in the doorway with his arms crossed and said, "All the better. I've been wanting to meet this Jiao Yuanzong." Seeing Jiao Feng, both Linger and Muing Xin were overjoyed. "Jiao Feng, you're out of seclusion?" Jiao Feng spoke to Nangong Ling and Muing Xin with complete confidence. "I'm ready, let's head out now." Suddenly, Nangong Ling stopped Jiao Feng. "Wait." Jiao Feng paused, glancing sideways. Nangong Ling then spoke. "Elder Tang Chi will have to trouble you this time." This move puzzled even Muing Xin. Suddenly a man gradually materialized. The man was indeed Elder Tang Chi, whom Nangong Ling had just mentioned. Even Jiao Feng was quite surprised by this special appearance. "A 4-star martial venerate?" Nangong Ling looked happily at Jiao Feng and said, "The Pavilion Master knew you would definitely attend the clan meeting, so he had Elder Tang Chi accompany you." Hearing this, Jiao Feng was also very pleased. He even gave Linger a thumbs up. "The Pavilion Master is too good to me." With that, Jiao Fang bowed to Elder Tang Qi in gratitude. Elder Tang Qi, thank you for your trouble. Elder Tang Qi was very stoic and a man of few words, only grunting in response. With everything ready, the group set off together for the clan meeting, Jiao Fang's fate ahead uncertain. Could he pass this trial safely? Jiao Fang had also made up his mind, his face filled with killing intent. Jiao Yuanzong, today is the day you die. On the martial arts grounds of the Jiao family's royal capital, the atmosphere was already electric. The seating for the various clans had been arranged in an orderly fashion. Earth-shaking cheers rose and fell. Jiao Wu of Jincheng, skilled in both scholarship and combat, the disciples of the Jiao family are second to none. The Qingyang branch will surely enter the main lineage. Prince Cheng was greeting someone from the Chu family. I didn't expect the Chu family to send you. It seems the Chu family places great importance on this Jiao clan meeting. The person from the Chu family returned the courtesy to Prince Cheng. Hasn't the imperial family also dispatched Prince Cheng himself? As the two were exchanging greetings, the commoners suddenly cheered. Look, it's Jiao Yuanzong and the 7 elders. Wow, young Master Yuanzong is so handsome, you couldn't tell where the handsome part was, yet they screamed as if they were infatuated. The cheers caught the attention of the two, who looked in the direction everyone was pointing. Jiao Yuanzong appeared with the 7 elders. He was clearly an old man, yet he was being praised for being handsome. The 2 men standing to the side couldn't help but comment. Jiao Yuanzong's strength has increased again. I'm afraid he has already reached 3-star martial ancestor. It's not just Jiao Yuanzong. The great elder has also reached the peak of 9-star martial ancestor with 1 foot in the martial venerate realm. Seeing these 2 distinguished guests, Yuanzong went forward to greet them. Prince Cheng, Elder Chu Sheng, your presence here truly honors the Jiao family. Elder Chu Sheng also hurriedly bowed in return. Congratulations, young Master Yuanzong, on another leap in your strength. It seems young Master Yuanzong will shine brightly again at this clan meeting. Yuanzong held a teacup with a calculating look on his face. He said, as long as the Jiao family holds their clan meeting, Jiao Fang will definitely show up. As everyone was talking and exchanging greetings, all eyes suddenly turned to the next guest to arrive. It was the Yishui branch, Jiao Fang's branch. Seeing this, Elder Chu Sheng guessed Jiao Yuanzong's intentions. He smiled and thought to himself, so Jiao Yuanzong is indeed after Jiao Fang. Elder Chu Sheng already held a major grudge against Jiao Fang, so seeing Yuanzong do this was very amusing to him. Jiao Fang, you're dead. Offend our Chu family and someone will naturally come to deal with you. At this time, today's competing teams also appeared one after another. Arriving at such a grand event for the first time, they all seemed excited and very happy. Sister May, look, the clothes they're wearing are so beautiful. As expected of the royal capital, so many people in the martial arts ground is so big. The elder of the Yishui branch felt ashamed seeing his disciples like this and reminded the naive children, can you all act normal? What's there to be so surprised about? We can talk after we've entered the main lineage. The elder hadn't even finished his words when he was interrupted by a voice. You want to enter the main lineage too? This sentence made all the members of the Yishui branch look over in surprise. Looking at the group before him, the elder's face showed worry. After a moment of silence, he spoke. The Zhangcheng branch, Zhao Guoxing, this red-haired fellow was extremely arrogant from the get-go, pointing at the Yishui elder and shouting, insolent fool, is my grandfather's name something you can just say? Truly a reckless youth, you dare say anything. Jiao Mei from over here couldn't stand the arrogant words of this long-haired redhead disrespecting his elders, so she retorted, you're the insolent one. Seeing his grandson act like this, Zhao Guoxing just said calmly, Xiao Dao, shut up, who told you to speak? Remember, next time you see them, just attack. No need for words, like father, like son. Jiao Dao was also very obedient to his grandfather, smiling wickedly. I understand, he pointed rudely at Jiao Mei's face and taunted her. Looks like you're representing the Yishui Jiao clan to compete. We'll definitely run into each other. I'll teach you a good lesson then. Jiao Mei had a short temper and couldn't stand Jiao Dao's provocative words. She became furious and was about to draw her sword for a duel, but the elder stopped her in time. Ignore them, let's go. Although she listened to the elder, Jiao Mei still gritted her teeth in hatred for that effeminate red-haired punk. The people from Zhangcheng wouldn't let it go, continuing to mock and provoke the Yishui members with harsh words. The Yishui Jiao clan has been in decline ever since Jiao Zan was crippled 16 years ago. They don't even dare to make a peep. With their pathetic strength, they still have the nerve to come. The Yishui people left, but the voices of the Zhangcheng group still echoed in their ears. The fact that they dare to come just shows how thick-skinned they are. Ha ha ha. The elder chose to remain silent, swallowing his anger and pinning all his hopes on young Master Fang. HMPH, don't get cocky too soon. When young Master Fang arrives, he'll be sure to shock all of you. The auspicious time had arrived and everyone had assembled. The host began the announcement. I declare the Jiao clan meeting officially open. First match, Jiao Mei of the Yishui branch versus Jiao Dao of the Zhangcheng branch. Hearing the first match, the people from Yishui couldn't help but panic. Oh no, Sister Mei is up against that guy from earlier. How could we be so unlucky? That Jiao Dao is a 5-star martial general, and Sister Mei is only a 1-star. It seems it will be very difficult for Yishui to pass this round. The elder looked towards the Zhangcheng side, his face full of confusion. How can it be such a coincidence? As expected, it was Zhao Guoxing pulling strings behind the scenes. The cunning old man even shamelessly said to the Yishui elder, "Of course it's not a coincidence. I asked the elders to arrange it." The elder could no longer hold back, shouting helplessly, "You cheated, truly an old man with no decency, still playing dirty tricks," he said without a hint of shame. "How can you call it cheating? We sincerely sought this battle and the elders were more than happy to oblige." Before his grandson went on stage, Jiao Guoxing even patted him on the shoulder and said mockingly to Jiao Mei, "Xiao Dao, go on, remember to show some mercy." After hearing his grandfather's instructions, Jiao Dao set off. He exuded a sinister, deadly aura, looking extremely dangerous. The elder on this side also carefully instructed Jiao Mei, as he knew the current power gap between the two was not balanced. "Just do your best, don't force it." Though the outcome was uncertain, Jiao Mei remained resolute. "Clan head, I will absolutely not bring shame upon the Yishui Jiao clan." Watching Jiao Mei's back as she walked down to the dueling platform, the elder sighed with a heavy heart. The elder's face betrayed his extreme worry for Jiao Mei's safety. He placed all his hope on the sword she carried, hoping the martial-grade treasured sword that young Master Fan gave her could help Mayer last a little longer. The battle was about to begin, but the introduction seemed more like reopening the old wounds of the Zhangcheng branch. The Yishui branch and the Zhangcheng branch, these two families were already rivals. This is going to be a good show. Yeah, 18 years ago, Jiao Guoxing's son, Jiao Dou, was suppressed by the genius Jiao Zan and lost his chance to enter the main lineage. But after Jiao Zan, the Yishui branch has never produced another talent. These introductory words only serve to further infuriate Jiao Guoxing. The humiliation of 18 years ago will be washed clean today. With interest, Jiao Mei drew her treasured sword, ready to begin the fight. Seeing the sword in Jiao Mei's hand, Jiao Dao smiled sinisterly. HMPH, it seemed this bastard was already completely confident in his victory. He provoked Jiao Mei with extremely unpleasant words. "Heh, is that a martial-grade spirit weapon? Looks like that will be my first trophy from the clan meeting." Jiao Mei's presence was in no way inferior. She pointed her sword at Jiao Dao and challenged him, "If you want the snow plum sword, you'll have to kill me first." Jiao Dao remained extremely confident, speaking smugly. "Don't worry, I won't kill you. I'll just let you experience what it feels like to be the center of attention for thousands of people." Jiao Mei could no longer tolerate it. She let out a furious shout and began her attack. "Pervert, die!" Seeing this, Jiao Dao still smiled calmly. "A martial-grade spirit weapon is indeed impressive," he showed his disdain for Mayer. "But is that all you've got?" With that, he took out a weapon even more formidable than Jiao Mei's. Everyone cried out in alarm. "Is that the Black Wind Fan, Jiao Guoxing's famous treasure?" Jiao Guoxing was actually willing to give it to a junior. The Yishui branch is in deep trouble. Just as they finished speaking, Jiao Dao also began his attack, extremely confident. "It's no disgrace for you to lose to my Black Wind Fan." This move was indeed terrifying. Jiao Mei was definitely in danger now. A skull emerged from the Black Wind Fan, spewing a powerful force that rushed madly towards Jiao Mei. Jiao Mei couldn't believe her eyes. She froze on the spot in a momentary panic. "How is this possible?" Jiao Dao showed no mercy to Jiao Mei, continuing his attack. "Die!" The skull flew towards Jiao Mei with the force of a thunderbolt. Jiao Mei was completely stunned, unable to resist. At that moment, her only worry was bringing shame to the Yishui branch. "It's over, I can't block it. I've brought shame upon the clan head." The elder in the stands was also on the edge of his seat, worried for Jiao Mei's life, and shouted loudly for her to stop. "This is bad. Xiao Mei, surrender quickly." Jiao Guoxing sat nearby with a wicked, triumphant smile. "It's too late. All the pressure and humiliation that Jiao Zan brought upon our Zhangcheng branch 18 years ago will be returned today." With interest, just as the fight reached its climax, another force suddenly flew in from an unknown direction, accompanied by a loud roar. It lost. This force was powerful enough to neutralize Jiao Dao's fatal blow. A familiar figure landed in front of Jiao Mei. A loud bang was heard. Boom! The people above were all incredibly surprised. Who was that so fast to block the Black Wind Fan's attack with just a shout? Even Jiao Guoxing hadn't expected this to happen. The old geezer must be very disappointed now to have such a good chance for revenge slip away. It turned out that the person was none other than Jiao Fang. Seeing this, the people from Yishui were ecstatic. "It's young Master Fang, it's brother Fang." They had arrived just in time. Jiao Fang had swiftly come down to help Jiao Mei, while up above Nangang Ling, Mu Qingxin and Elder Tang Qi had also just arrived. They were all relieved that they had made it in time to save Jiao Mei. "Phew, thank goodness we made it in time." The one person everyone was perhaps most anticipating had arrived. Elder Chu Xing was no exception, saying, "Jiao Fang, you're finally here." In Nangang Ling, Prince Cheng was also at a loss. "Linger, why did that girl have to tag along?" And the one who anticipated Jiao Fang the most was none other than Zhao Yuanzhang, who was also very excited. "Jiao Fang, I've been waiting for you." Seeing Jiao Fang, Jiao Mei was also surprised. A moment ago she thought she was a dead woman. Young Master Fang, after playing the hero saving the damsel, Jiao Fang gently patted Jiao Mei's head to comfort her. "I'm late, you've worked hard, little sister, leave the rest to me." Jiao Dao, not knowing what was good for him, still stood arrogantly to the side, cursing at Jiao Fang, though he didn't know who he was. "You, who are you?" "This is the dueling ring for the clan meeting competition." Scum like you who have nothing to do with this should get lost. Jiao Fang was enraged. He glared fiercely at Jiao Dao and threatened, do you want to kill yourself or do you want me to do it for you? Of course Jiao Dao didn't take these words to heart. He flew into a rage ready to unleash his fury upon Jiao Fang. And who do you think you are? Before he could finish his sentence, Jiao Fang landed a resounding slap across his mouth, nearly knocking out all his teeth. Go to hell. Unable to withstand the fierce blow, Jiao Dao fell to the ground unconscious. After dealing with him, Jiao Fang turned to Jiao Dao with a stern expression and warned, the moment you decided to harm someone from our Yishui Jiao clan, your life was no longer your own. Everyone broke into a flurry of discussion as none of them knew who Jiao Fang was. Who is this guy? How did he get in here? How dare he kill someone here? This guy is way too arrogant. In the stands, the members of the Yishui Jiao clan cheered and jumped for joy. Young Master Fang is here to save Sister Mei. Young Master Fang is truly the strongest genius of our clan. Let's see who dares to say our Yishui Jiao clan is finished now. The elder was also deeply moved, sighing in relief. Zonner, did you see that? That's your son, my grandson. Seeing that Jiao Dao was dead, Jiao Guoxing was enraged. He gathered his power and roared, insolence! Jiao Guoxing lunged at the elder, who swiftly blocked the attack. But it was no good. The force of the blow sent the people around them flying. The elder immediately demanded to know what Jiao Guoxing was doing and why he was attacking others so carelessly. Jiao Guoxing's fury had reached its peak. He said, you foolish old man, you still ask what I'm doing? Your grandson killed my grandson. I will dare you to shreds to avenge him. As if the old grudge wasn't enough. Now there was this new one. Who could he blame but himself for being so wicked? The elder showed no fear, completely confident in his grandson. Kill me if you dare to lay a hand on me. Fanger will annihilate your entire clan. As expected, Jiao Guoxing didn't dare to make a move. He fell silent, calculating his options. Looking down at Jiao Fang, Jiao Guoxing thought, that kid shattered the Black Wind Fan's attack with just his voice. I'm no match for him. The elder on this side continued his provocation. Want to give it a try? After some thought, Jiao Guoxing calmed down and replied, annihilate my clan. Let's see if that brat can even survive today. Killing someone in front of the main branch's elder as he got a death wish. What a cunning old fox. At this, a worried look appeared on the elder's face. After hearing Jiao Guoxing's words, he looked down at Jiao Fang. Fanger, below the tournament stage, a voice suddenly rang out, addressing Jiao Fang. Junior, you've got some nerve. This person was none other than High Elder Gao of the main branch. Seeing that Jiao Fang had dared to commit murder, he had come to punish him. To kill a member of a branch clan in my presence is a heinous crime. I will bury every single one of you from your branch clan here. Jiao Fang had never feared anything. He said, you dare threaten me with my clansmen? Enough talk. With a single move, Jiao Fang seized the main branch elder, giving him no time to react. Go to hell. The elder was injured before he could even process what was happening, only able to cry out for help. How can he be so strong? Jiao Fang couldn't be bothered to answer, crushing the life out of him with one move. Die. With a loud crack, the main branch elder was defeated by Jiao Fang. After killing Jiao Gao, Jiao Fang's divine power immediately increased significantly. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for successfully killing Jiao Gao. You have gained 200,000 express, 200,000 true force value, and 200,000 god tier proficiency. Seeing this, Jiao Fang was very satisfied. He hadn't expected to get so much express. The people in the stands couldn't believe their eyes, their mouths agape in shock. What did I just see? Elder Jiao Gao was killed in one move? A junior from a branch clan dared to kill an elder from the main branch. This kid is dead for sure, and his branch clan is finished. At that moment, below the stage, several flashes of light appeared, accompanied by furious voices. Such audacity! The arrivals were the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th elders, 5 in total. 5 elders, each with a cultivation at or above the 5-star martial ancestor realm. That kid is finished. Serves him right. How dare someone from a branch clan kill someone from the main branch? Seeing Jiao Fang surrounded, Jiao Guoxing couldn't help but laugh with glee. Ha ha ha, with 5 elders attacking together, this kid is done for. The vicious old man pointed at the Yishui elder and threatened furiously, after he's dead I will drag every single person from your Yishui Jiao clan out and slaughter them. Ha ha ha. The elder was extremely worried about Jiao Fang's safety, thinking, even if I have to sacrifice my own life I must protect Fanger. He is the only hope for our Yishui Jiao clan. Down below, one of the elders spoke up. Who dared to lay a hand on Elder Jiao Gao and kill him? True to form, Jiao Fang, who feared nothing, casually raised a hand to pick his nose and answered with an air of indifference. Are you an idiot? He wanted to kill me. Was I supposed to just stand still and let him? The 8th elder pointed a quivering finger at Jiao Fang. Who do you think you are? You're just an ant from a branch family. When an elder from the main branch wants to kill you, how dare you fight back? Hearing this, Jiao Fang burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. Seeing his crazed laughter, the 8th elder frowned in confusion and said, What are you laughing at? Are you insane? Jiao Fang said leisurely. So in your eyes, members of the branch families are nothing but ants? He continued calmly. Ha, in that case, from this day forward I, Jiao Fang, and the Yishui Jiao clan will no longer recognize the authority of the Jiao clan's main branch. The surrounding crowd of onlookers broke into discussion again. Is he trying to rebel? This is a public slap in the face to the main branch. I thought the Yishui Jiao clan might be saved, but now it seems they're completely doomed. Hearing his words, the 5 elders were also stunned. The 8th elder said sternly, In the Flame Nation there has never been a branch family that dared to defy the main branch like this. Otherwise, before he could finish, Jiao Fang cut in. Otherwise what? You're scaring me to death. Seeing his arrogance, the 8th Elder's anger flared and his body erupted in blazing flames. He said furiously, "Otherwise you will all die." Just as the 8th Elder was about to strike, Elder Tang Chi suddenly appeared behind him and threatened, "If you dare to make a move, I will consider it a defiance of the Pill and Treasure Pavilion, and kill you on the spot." The 8th Elder was shocked to hear this and turned around. He stammered, Elder Tang Chi, what are you doing here?" Tang Chi was walking toward Jiao Fang, but he stopped upon hearing the question. He looked at the 8th Elder with disdain and said, "You plan to kill a specially appointed Elder of our Pill and Treasure Pavilion, and you're asking me why I'm here?" As soon as he finished speaking, the Elders were all dumbstruck as if struck by lightning. "What? A specially appointed Elder of the Pill and Treasure Pavilion? That Jiao Fang, that's too absurd. There must be some mistake." The 5 Elders exchanged looks and said, "The specially appointed Elders of the Pill and Treasure Pavilion are all royal rank alchemists. Since when did Jiao Fang start practicing alchemy? With this status, the Jiao clan's main branch definitely won't dare to touch him," another replied. "Indeed, the Pill and Treasure Pavilion is too powerful." Seated nearby, Elder Chu Hang was also in disbelief, muttering, "A specially appointed Elder of the Pill and Treasure Pavilion? How could that kid Jiao Fang possibly attain that position?" His Highness Prince Cheng was also surprised, thinking happily, "This Jiao Fang, he really exceeds my expectations." Jiao Guoxing sat there completely bewildered. "The Pill and Treasure Pavilion? Jiao Fang, how is this possible?" Jiao Guoxing's voice trembled with dismay. "Does this mean Tower can't be avenged?" The old elder, however, smiled with pride, praising him inwardly. "Fanger, you're really something." Jiao Fang stood proudly and asked, "Are you still planning to apprehend me?" The 5 elders looked at each other. The 6th elder asked, "So are we grabbing him or not?" The 8th elder immediately replied, "Grab my ass, we can't afford to provoke the Pill and Treasure Pavilion." The 7th elder said, unwilling to let it go, "We're just letting this go, I can't accept this." The 5th elder snapped, "If you want to die, then get lost, but don't drag the Jiao clan down with you." The 9th elder then said, "All of you, shut up and stop arguing." Seeing that they didn't dare to make a move, Jiao Fang said, "Since you're not going to apprehend me then." As he spoke, Jiao Fang pointed directly toward the main branch's section. "Jiao Yuanzong, get down here." Seeing Jiao Fang's audacious move, everyone present was shocked. Does Jiao Fang have a death wish? The main branch of the Jiao clan had already backed down, yet he's actively provoking them. Someone next to him immediately said, "Yeah. If he gets killed by Jiao Yuanzong, the Pill and Treasure Pavilion can't really say much." Another person interjected, "Don't speak too soon. I don't think Jiao Fang will necessarily lose." Seeing this, Jiao Guoxing laughed excitedly. "Ha ha ha, heaven is on my side. I thought I wouldn't be able to get my revenge, but I never expected this fool to actively challenge the clan's #1 genius. He's dead for sure today. Ha ha, what an idiot." Jiao Guoxing turned happily to the Yishui elder and said, "Old man, you can't possibly be naive enough to think that bastard can win against Jiao Yuanzong, can you? Young Master Yuanzong is a dragon from the 9 heavens, while that Jiao Fang is nothing more than a filthy bug that crawled out of the mud." The Yishui elder ignored his words and replied confidently, "HMPH, you just wait and see. It's not yet certain who will win and who will lose." Seeing that Jiao Fang dared to challenge him, Jiao Yuanzong stood up and said contemptuously, "Brat, you actually dare to challenge me. You haven't made my trip here a waste after all." After speaking, Jiao Yuanzong shot down to the stage like a rocket. He roared, "Today I, your master, will kill you in front of everyone, just like how your father was defeated by Venerable Yuanhao back then. I will crush you completely." As soon as he landed, everyone around the stage quickly scattered. Jiao Fang gritted his teeth and said, "Jiao Yuanzong." Jiao Yuanzong remained supremely confident and arrogant. "The fact that you could kill Jiao Gao means your strength is probably at the peak of a 3-star martial ancestor, but compared to me you're still trash, haha." With his extraordinary inner force, he tore off his shirt, revealing an incredibly solid and brawny body. Suddenly, Jiao Yuanzong bit his own thumb and smeared the blood on a lotus flower on his chest. Instantly, a powerful energy erupted from his body. Seeing this, Jiao Fang was surprised and muttered to himself, "What the hell?" He watched as Jiao Yuanzong's cultivation level, which had been at 4-star martial ancestor, suddenly soared to 8-star martial ancestor. The surrounding crowd immediately erupted into a commotion. "What kind of secret art is that?" Jiao Yuanzong's cultivation jumped 5 levels in an instant. "Did he take a pill?" a person next to him said in astonishment. "He's reached 8-star martial ancestor. That's insane, as expected of a disciple from the Heavenly River Sword sect. His power is truly unfathomable." Jiao Fang was still stunned. "Is that a formation?" Jiao Fang thought indignantly. "My level 1 berserk only doubles my attributes." He carves a formation on his body and his cultivation goes up by 5 levels. Who's the real main character here? Up in the stands, the elder smiled with satisfaction and said, "This is the strongest secret art of the Heavenly River Sword sect, the Genesis Lotus Sword Formation." His Highness Prince Cheng also praised him silently. "The Heavenly River Sword sect is truly remarkable." Elder Chu Heng gloated with a sneer. "Haha, Jiao Fang, you're dead meat. Wouldn't it have been better to hide behind the Pill and Treasure Pavilion? You just had to rush out and get yourself killed. How satisfying." Jiao Yuanzong said proudly to Jiao Fang, "Now that my cultivation has reached 8-star martial ancestor, what can a mere peak 3-star like you possibly do to fight me?" Jiao Fang said calmly, "You think you've already won?" Jiao Yuanzong remained arrogant. Even if you have other tricks up your sleeve, the gap in cultivation is something you can't change. Don't tell me you also have a secret art that can raise your strength to an 8-star martial ancestor. Ha ha, Zhao Fang said calmly. I don't have a secret art, but Zhao Fang continued. My cultivation was 8-star martial ancestor from the very beginning. As he spoke, an immense power radiated from his body. Seeing this, Jiao Yuanzong said in alarm, How is this possible? The people above were also stunned by this scene. What's going on? Zhao Fang was an 8-star martial ancestor from the start, and the self-proclaimed cultivation genius Jiao Yuanzong had to rely on a secret art to reach that level. Who's the real genius here? This just got interesting. Jiao Yuanzong, revealing his muscular, brawny physique, looked at Zhao Fang's power with an expression of disbelief. He said, Impossible. At the Heavenly River Sword Sect, I am a once-in-a-century cultivation prodigy. You're just some brat from a tiny branch family. How could your cultivation speed possibly be faster than mine? Zhao Fang replied smugly. The facts speak for themselves. This brute named Jiao Yuanzong was still in firm denial. He frantically pointed at Zhao Fang's face and yelled, I am the strongest. As he spoke, he released his own power. So what if you're an 8-star martial ancestor? I can still kill you. A piece of trash like you can't possibly stand against me. Seeing his overconfidence, Zhao Fang decided he had to wake him up. Do you have what it takes? As he spoke, he pointed at his opponent, as if some force was compelling Zhao Fang to act, to prove his extraordinary power. If that's really all you've got, I'd be very disappointed. You're not much of a gentleman. A true hero shouldn't be so timid. Zhao Fang's power was so terrifying that it stunned Jiao Yuanzong. The defiant look in his eyes only added to Zhao Fang's aura. The confidence of a winner gave him the strength to fight for his own glory. His face turned grim as he began to feel fear and worry. How can this be? My Genesis Lotus sword formation is a royal rank martial skill. How could it be suppressed by your meager sword light? Who are you? How can a young brat like you possess such terrifying energy? Is he a god? It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call him the strongest in the world for now. Zhao Fang's fearsome expression seemed to threaten him. He said with cutting finality, A killer. The voice exploded like thunder in Jiao Yuanzong's ears, making his heart race so fast he thought it would burst from his chest. Though terrified, Jiao Yuanzong was unwilling to acknowledge Zhao Fang's power. You can't kill me. I am a disciple of the Heavenly River Sword Sect, he said through gritted teeth. If you kill me, the Heavenly River Sword Sect will never let you go, and the Yishui Jiao clan will be buried with you. How utterly ridiculous. Can you even kill him? The moment you see he's stronger, you resort to threats using your backer. So pathetic. A real man should take responsibility for his actions. A fire lit in Zhao Fang's eyes. He said calmly, You shouldn't have threatened me with my family. That will only make you die faster. His gaze looked as if it could incinerate his enemy on the spot. At this point, nothing could threaten or stop Zhao Fang. You were so impressive at the start. Why are you so timid now? The one named Jiao Yuanzong used all his strength to stop Zhao Fang's advance. A protective aura of true qi erupted around him, and his power coalesced into a sharp sword pointed straight at Zhao Fang. He focused his mind using his final technique in an attempt to defeat Zhao Fang. Even if I die, I will die with dignity, not in shame like this. I'll fight you to the death. His eyes were wide, glaring at Zhao Fang with resentment. He opened his mouth and laughed smugly, thinking he had won this time. Haha, I am the true genius. At the brink of death, I successfully used the fire sword formation. Not even a 9-star martial ancestor is my match. With that, he leapt up, drew the sword from his back, and prepared to strike Zhao Fang. Go to hell, I am the strongest. Trash like you is nothing but a tiny insect in my eyes. Zhao Fang stood there calmly, watching his antics. He just let out a small laugh and said, It's useless. How could your power possibly overcome my martial ancestor strength? You've said enough. You should be satisfied. Now it's my turn. Along with his words, he gave a light wave of his hand and a spell shot toward the egomaniac. He needed only a single finger to defeat Jiao Yuanzong without breaking a sweat, and Jiao Yuanzong, the self-proclaimed strongest, was clearly burning his own life force just by the way he fought. He swung his sword and charged straight at Zhao Fang. Jiao Yuanzong's eyes suddenly widened. Zhao Fang's sword light pierced through his body, felling him before he could even attack. He tumbled to the ground, defeated by Zhao Fang's superior power. How could I lose to a kid? He died with his eyes wide open in disbelief. Even now he refused to admit that he was a loser, a coward. He Mangrenda spat out his last words. How could I lose? I can't die like this. Zhao Fang was victorious again, passing another trial. He had obtained even greater power. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, for killing Jiao Yuanzong. You have gained 800,000 express, 800,000 true force value, and 800,000 god tier skill proficiency. You have also received a system victory reward. Genesis Lotus sword formation. From this day on his power grew daily, reaching new heights. He gave a slight smile at his achievement. He dropped his formation. Not bad, not bad. The entire audience was dumbfounded, unable to believe what they had seen. How did this happen? Jiao Yuanzong is dead? The Jiao clan's strongest genius was killed just like that. So now he's the protagonist. He can live forever now. The other guy could have lived, but he was too full of himself, so the protagonist wrote him out of the story. What can you do? The man named Shi Jing was so scared he broke out in a cold sweat. Not even Jiao Yuanzong was his match. How can he be this strong? Does he have some family secret manual? It's unbelievable. Another fellow found it too illogical. He shouted, How could this guy be hiding such immense power? That's why he won. What's the use of showing off your power? Isn't it better to prove yourself through action? An old man with long brown hair tried to approach Yuanzong, but the Great Elder stopped him. Don't go. Turned and roared in anger. Great Elder, let me go. I will avenge Yuanzong. The old geezer was still talking tough. He didn't even consider whether he could win. Yuanzong in his prime couldn't beat Zhao Fang, let alone these old bones. The Great Elder remained calm as he held the old man's hand. Your cultivation is only at 8-star martial ancestor. What can you do if you go up there? His words were like a bucket of cold water poured over the old man's head. After hearing this, the old man said, stunned, that bastard killed our strongest genius. Are we just going to let it go? Even if I die, I will fight him. At that, the Great Elder let go of the old man's hand and said, someone will avenge Yuanzong. The old man's eyes suddenly widened as he stared fixedly in a certain direction. Something is flying this way and it seems furious. That person, he's back. After defeating his opponent, Zhao Fang said with boredom. If this is the level of the clan assembly, then this is just too boring. How can my power be used just to deal with weaklings like this? What a waste of my energy. A booming voice rang out, calling Yuanzong's name. Yuanzong? Zhao Fang's expression changed instantly. He subconsciously looked up at the sky. What now? Is this going to be more interesting than the last one? Or just another weakling like Zhao Yuanzong who's all show and no substance? A ray of light shot past him from above. The person landed safely. Who could it be? Seeing him, the old man's expression became much more pleasant than before. He said with delight, he's here. That kid is dead for sure. You're not getting past this one. This man seemed to be filled with fighting spirit, radiating killing intent. Zhao Fang's face remained confident. He spoke calmly as if he recognized the man. I didn't expect to have the chance to challenge him today. The final boss has finally appeared. Zhao Yuanhao, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Worthy of being the strongest. After you fight me, will you still be able to hold on to that title? He looked just like Zhao Yuanzong. One might wonder if they were twins. He looked down at Zhao Yuanzong's body, his heart filled with regret and endless sorrow. It was this death that had forced Yuanhao to come personally to punish the killer. He called out Zhao Yuanzong's name in anguish. Yuanzong, he pointed a finger at Zhao Fang's face, his pre-battle words sharp and forceful as if he were spitting fire. Go ahead and posture all you want. You probably won't get another chance. You killed Yuanzong. Zhao Fang replied, still expressionless. That's right. Zhao Yuanzong wanted to kill me, so I had no choice but to fight back. Who knew his skills were so poor that he died so easily? But who would have known that this was the very same culprit who had defeated his father with a devious trick years ago? The main culprit, the one who had obstructed the Yishui Jiao clan from entering the main branch. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yuanhao was enraged, and the blood rushed to his head, driving him mad. He began the challenge. Shut up, it was your good fortune for 8 lifetimes that Yuanzong wanted to kill you. If this is such good fortune, why don't you take it? Go and accompany Yuanzong in death. He leaped into the air, unleashing a powerful force as he sought to defeat Zhao Fang. The onlookers' mouths hung open, ready for the show. The first person to see it already thought Zhao Fang couldn't possibly defeat Zhao Yuanhao and said, Zhao Fang is finished. Zhao Yuanhao's cultivation is at 5-star martial venerable. At this distance, there's no way Zhao Fang can escape. Look, he's making his move. Elder Chu Hang also commented from the side. HMPH, with a martial venerable making a move, Zhao Fang is finally done for. That red-haired fellow, Shi Jing, was also getting excited. Kill him, kill him. As for Zhao Fang, who knows what he was thinking, but the battle had just begun. It was too early to draw conclusions. Zhao Fang's expression remained unchanged, still exceedingly confident and handsome. He's really strong, there's truly no escape. But Zhao Yuanhao was still too arrogant, still full of energy, so he hadn't yet recognized his own predicament. Zhao Fang finished his thought. I heard he was this strong, but I never planned on running away. That guy was fighting with all his might trying to defeat Zhao Fang. But Zhao Fang just watched him calmly, waiting to see what he would do. Shi Jing and Elder Chu Hang watched with intense focus, eager to know who would be the winner today. This battle was expected to be extremely fierce and interesting. The battle continued to rage. Yes, it was raging in Zhao Yuanhao's eyes, but Zhao Fang hadn't done anything yet. And because of that, Zhao Yuanhao's blood was already boiling. He gritted his teeth and said, It's you, Tang Qi. The game has to be fair. If you have a helper, I should get one too. Elder Chu Hang thought furiously in disbelief. Why is the pill and treasure pavilion so insistent on protecting this kid? Could he have been manipulated by Zhao Fang? That red-haired fellow Shi Jing also clenched his fists in frustration. Damn it, why won't this kid just die? The space around Zhao Yuanhao suddenly darkened. He remained calm and asked suspiciously, Why are you stopping me? Are you going to take his side? The hazy mist, coupled with his resentful words, made the atmosphere heavier than ever. Tang Qi replied coolly, Zhao Fang is already the 7th specially appointed elder of our pill and treasure pavilion. Zhao Yuanhao pointed his finger directly at Tang Qi's face and yelled, What? How could he possibly be at his age? His face was a mask of displeasure. Zhao Fang replied smugly, Alas, who can I blame but myself for being too outstanding? No wonder you're so pathetic. It's no surprise that all your allies are abandoning you. Zhao Yuanhao's anger was now at its peak. He could no longer suppress his inner fury. At this moment, all he wanted was to rush forward and swallow Zhao Fang whole to vent his hatred. But Tang Qi stood in the way, preventing him from making a move. Tang Qi, get out of my way or I'll kill you too, even if it means offending the pill treasure pavilion. Tang Chi tried his best to remain calm and said, "Even if you are a 5-star martial venerable, you can't kill me." Zhao Yuanhao gritted his teeth in frustration. "You?" Zhao Fang suddenly spoke up as if in provocation. "Zhao Yuanhao, I just thought of something very interesting. I'm sure you'll be interested too. Let me tell you about it," he then said, urging him to listen closely. Zhao Fang spoke calmly as if he knew some secret between them. "You're so heartbroken over Zhao Yuanzhang. Is he your illegitimate son? Only a deep bond like that between a father and son could evoke such feelings. Why would a stranger grieve for someone with whom he shares no blood, am I right?" As if his weak spot had been hit, Zhao Yuanhao instantly flew into a rage. "Shut up!" Seeing this, the crowd looked at Zhao Yuanhao's reaction in confusion. Could what Zhao Fang said be true? Weren't they of the same generation? Their generational names were clearly the same. An illegitimate son, then it would make sense for him to hide the truth. The onlookers' discussions rose and fell. Zhao Fang continued to add fuel to the fire. "I was just saying, why are you getting so worked up? Could it be true?" Zhao Yuanhao, in a thunderous rage, charged straight at Zhao Fang. "I will kill you. You have crossed my bottom line. There will be no more hesitation. You will die by my hand. Only then can I quell the hatred in my heart." Tang Chi once again intervened, preventing Zhao Yuanhao from touching even a single hair on Zhao Fang's head. He used his power to stop Zhao Yuanhao from getting close. This made Zhao Yuanhao even more furious and more determined to kill Zhao Fang as soon as possible. Behind him, Zhao Fang said smugly, "Don't waste your energy. You can't do anything to me today. You'd best go home and live out your golden years." Seeing the situation, a plan suddenly formed in his mind. He had grasped Zhao Fang's weakness and used it to threaten him. "If I can't kill you, then I'll kill your clansmen first." With that, he flew off. This indirectly enraged Zhao Fang, and his expression changed. "Zhao Yuanhao, you dare!" Zhao Fang also gave chase to protect his family. He was a step too slow. Zhao Yuanhao had already made his move, taking control of many people's lives. "This is bad. If I'm not careful, he'll kill my clansmen." Seeing him, the clansmen hurriedly cried for help. "Young Master Fang, save the clan head." Zhao Yuanhao, with the air of a victor, threatened Zhao Fang. "Ha ha ha, don't you love hiding behind others? Then open your damn eyes and watch how your clansmen die." At this moment, Zhao Fang could only watch helplessly as he slaughtered his people with a single move. Everyone was struck to the ground. Witnessing the scene of his clansmen being killed before his eyes, he roared in anguish, "No!" Zhao Yuanhao had truly infuriated Zhao Fang. "Xiao Yu, young Master Fang, save us, Brother Shan." Zhao Fang was now completely enraged. "Zhao Yuanhao, stop or you'll end up just like Zhao Yuanzhang. If you know what's good for you, stop now and I'll show you mercy, otherwise just wait for the consequences." Bai Jing was triumphant. "Ha ha ha, excellent, kill everyone from the Yishui Zhao clan, that's the only way to get revenge. Don't hesitate, hurry up and kill him and all his clansmen." Elder Chu Sheng also gloated at this moment. "Finally, we can make this kid suffer. A wet behind the ears brat dares to challenge us. This time you'll learn a lesson you'll never forget." With the air of a victor, Zhao Yuanhao smugly threatened Zhao Fang. "It's not over yet. I will annihilate your entire clan." He even has Zhao Fang's grandfather under his control. He is truly audacious. Daring to touch even Zhao Fang's family, he was likely courting his own death. Harming Zhao Fang was one thing, but once his family was involved, there was only a path to death. Words could not describe it. Zhao Fang had been pushed past his limit. "Zhao Yuanhao, I'll kill you." The look in his eyes at this moment was truly terrifying. It turned out that when pushed beyond one's limits, it was impossible to remain calm. He used all his strength and charged at Zhao Yuanhao, intending to cut him down. "You're dead this time. A blood debt must be paid in blood. You dare to touch my family and my clansmen. You really have a death wish. Let me send you to meet your ancestors." Having successfully baited Zhao Fang into action, Zhao Yuanhao's eyes were filled with triumph. It was beyond description. "I easily struck your weak spot, leaving you no choice but to fight me. You finally made your move, have you?" As soon as Zhao Fang charged forward, he was struck by a heavy palm strike from a wave of Zhao Yuanhao's hand. "The pity, but how could you possibly be my match? Just now, Tang Chi was in the way, which is why I couldn't kill you. If he hadn't stopped me then, you probably wouldn't be alive right now." His power was so terrifying that Zhao Fang was completely unable to anticipate it. He was knocked back several steps. Zhao Yuanhao continued to speak confidently. "The gap between our cultivation realms is too vast. How could you possibly contend with an extraordinary hero like me? In my eyes, you are nothing but an ant. With a gentle squeeze, you would cease to exist." His face was full of smug satisfaction. He roared with laughter. "Ha ha!" Zhao Fang was furious but calmly looked for a way to defeat him. "Damn you, you won't be laughing like that for long." Just as he was laughing triumphantly, Zhao Fang's grandfather suddenly spoke a sentence that made the madman freeze and glance over. "I never thought that after all these years I would see Zhonor's killer again." Zhao Yuanhao. Zhao Yuanhao was startled upon hearing this. Zhonor, still wearing an arrogant expression, he looked down at Zhao Fang's grandfather and replied, "You are the father of Zhao Zhan, the one I grievously wounded and left for dead back then. But it doesn't matter, I will soon send you all to be reunited. You should thank me for this favor." Zhao Fang's grandfather responded with a contemptuous act. He spat in response, "Pa, if you hadn't cheated back then by consuming a pill to recover your strength, how could Zhonor have possibly lost to you?" He was still crazed. "Haha, so what? The victor is king, the loser is a bandit. Now I am a martial venerable, and where is your son?" The old master was infuriated by his rebuttal. He was both cunning and lawless. "You shameless villain. So this kid is Zhao Zan's son? Zhao Yuanhao's expression instantly sharpened. It seems I truly am the bane of your family. 18 years ago I killed Zhao Zan and threw him into Demon Cloud Ridge. 18 years later it's his son. Along with his clansmen you will all die by my hand. Today I will grant your wish, history will repeat itself and you will all die. The grandfather then said to his beloved grandson, Run, Fanger, run, don't worry about us. As long as you are alive, our Jiao family will not be extinguished. As long as you are alive, you will have a chance for revenge. If you were to unfortunately fall to him today, I'm afraid our entire family would cease to exist. Listen to me, Run, my child. Seeing this, Zhao Yuanhao said, Old fool, don't worry, I'll kill all of you. As he spoke, he reached out and grabbed Zhao Feng's grandfather by the neck. I will reunite 3 generations of your family. You should be thanking me for this. Zhao Feng's grandfather's face contorted in pain. Ah! Zhao Feng's pride had now been trampled by Zhao Yuanhao and his patience had reached its absolute limit. Enough, as if a powerful force was stimulating his spirit, he could no longer stand by and watch as his family was slowly tormented. Seeing this, Zhao Yuanhao wanted to drive Zhao Feng even crazier. He didn't release his grandfather. Instead, he squeezed tighter, causing his body to tremble uncontrollably. Not enough, not enough. After I kill this old geezer, I'll go to Yishui City and slaughter your entire clan. Seeing him go further and further beyond what was permissible, Zhao Feng's anger reached its peak. His power could be said to be fully charged, ready to annihilate the enemy at any moment. I said, enough, stop. Seeing the card in Zhao Feng's hand, his eyes widened as a thought flashed through his mind. What is that card? Why do I sense danger? Is he trying to use some kind of spell on me again? Should I continue? His face looked terrifying at this moment. It turned out to be a level 6 character summoning card. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for using a level 6 character summoning card, summoning a level 6 hero, General Pan Feng. Since I can't deal with you myself, I'll use my power to punish your arrogance. You dared to touch my family and for that you will pay a terrible price. You're dead this time. A surging light appeared and a dazzling bolt of lightning illuminated the entire space. A spatial gate on the other side made a rushing sound, as if a massive army was pouring through. The sound grew closer, heading straight into it. The character had been summoned, ready for battle. The gate slowly creaked open. A horse emerged. Before the man was seen, his voice was heard. A man who sounded incredibly strong and burly said, Haha, finally out? Is it time to stretch my muscles? Which blind fool angered my master, requiring me to be summoned? This was likely the character Zhao Feng had just summoned. As expected, the man looked extremely strong with a muscular and powerful build. My great axe is already thirsting for battle. Another loud boom. What the hell is that? Who is this guy? Such a terrifying aura. It felt much stronger than Zhao Yuanhao's. Seeing this, Zhao Yuanhao broke out in a cold sweat. He could probably feel that he was no match. What is going on? Did that kid summon him, or is it some passing expert? The tall man glared at Zhao Yuanhao and said in a stern voice, It seems you're the one who angered the master. With that, the man rode his tall horse and charged straight at Zhao Yuanhao. The tall man raised his axe and without hesitation rushed towards Zhao Yuanhao. Taste my axe? Before Zhao Yuanhao could even react, he was about to be hit. His eyes widened and he was dumbstruck, unable to resist. Too fast, I can't dodge. He moved from his spot, causing everyone to fall to the ground, and then used his ultimate technique to protect himself from the approaching danger. Azure Nether Shield. The spectators in the stands gasped in astonishment. He even used the Jiao clan's heirloom treasure, the Azure Nether Shield. That's an Earth-rank spirit tool. Who is that mysterious man? Just one move, he scared Zhao Yuanhao into using his strongest life-saving treasure. The battle was becoming increasingly intense. 2 evenly matched individuals were facing off. A battle with no end in sight grew fiercer. Zhao Yuanhao seemed to have a smug look on his face, thinking arrogantly, It can definitely block it. The tall man also used his absolute power to fight Zhao Yuanhao with all his might. Die! The light of their power illuminated the entire sky. Zhao Yuanhao stood there dumbly, watching with his mouth agape. He had no time to act as the axe drew closer. The tall man's glowing battle axe drew ever closer to Zhao Yuanhao, who seemed frozen in place, watching with wide-eyed shock. How am I going to die at their hands again? The man got closer and closer to Zhao Yuanhao, charging straight at him on his horse. He was struck by the axe and sprayed a torrent of blood from his mouth. How is this possible? He was knocked to the ground, and at the same time the people he had controlled with his spell also collapsed. Save me! The man caught Zhao Feng's grandfather in time and brought him safely to the ground. He dismounted his horse and after completing his task walked towards Zhao Feng. Upon arriving he knelt before Zhao Feng and reported respectfully, Pan Feng pays his respects to the master. The villain has been beheaded. The uproar started again. Zhao Yuanhao, a 5-star martial venerable, killed in a single blow. Was that expert really summoned by Zhao Feng? Just how many secrets is this kid hiding? Zhao Feng's expression was stern, and he ignored the discussions behind him. Bai Xing gritted his teeth in anger. Even Zhao Yuanhao couldn't beat this kid. Tower, it's not that Grandpa doesn't want to avenge you, but Grandpa truly can't. With that, he shot off like an arrow, his eyes filled with hatred for Zhao Feng. Elder Chu Sheng was also stunned by Zhao Feng's latent power, and he trembled with fear. Just how stupid was I before? I must report back to the Chu family and immediately stop the hunt for Zhao Feng. I have to get Linger to get close to him. We must be on good terms with him. Zhao Feng saw the tall man kneeling before him and ordered rise. The man immediately complied. Yes, Zhao Feng thought with regret. I almost forgot about this card. If I had summoned Pan Feng earlier, my clansmen might have been saved. A beautiful woman walked up to Jiao Fang and said softly, "Young Master Fang, thank you for saving me." The grandfather also approached Jiao Fang and said proudly, "Fanger, don't blame yourself. You've already done very well." The grandfather's comfort and understanding seemed to soothe Jiao Fang's heart. Grandpa, Jiao Fang had achieved another great feat after killing a boss. Congratulations to our player Jiao Fang for another outstanding achievement. Open black lens bracket player Jiao Fang has successfully killed the king level boss Jiao Yuanhao. Close black lens bracket. Open black lens bracket. Gain 900 experience points, 900 power value, 900. Close black lens bracket. Open black lens bracket. 900 skill proficiency. Close black lens bracket. Open black lens bracket. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for leveling up to 9-star martial venerable. Close black lens bracket. Open black lens bracket. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the godly skill Myriad Beasts Art. Close black lens bracket. Open black lens bracket. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the special item Hua Shang Summoning Card, Orange 9th grade. Close black lens bracket. Open black lens bracket. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the map of Demon Cloud Ridge. Close black lens bracket. Jiao Fang was becoming stronger and stronger, and he had another summoning card. Well, the function of this new card excited Jiao Fang greatly. This is an upgraded version of Pan Feng. What a huge gain, a 9-star martial emperor. Even if the sect master of the Qing sword sect came, I wouldn't be afraid. I never thought I would become this powerful one day. Jiao Fang reached out and took the map of Demon Cloud Ridge. Is this the map of Demon Cloud Ridge? Just now, Jiao Yuanhao said he threw my father into Demon Cloud Ridge. Jiao Fang took the map. Is he still alive? He opened the map to check and said, Jiao Zhan is, after all, this body's biological father. I must make a trip to Demon Cloud Ridge to find him. Unfortunately, this is only a 1/3 fragment of the map. Suddenly he realized something. Wait, I remember now. The Pill Treasure Pavilion seems to have another map fragment. I'll go back and ask that old man. Maybe I can collect some more pieces. I can't miss this opportunity. I, Jiao Fang, must investigate this to the end. The tall man walked over to Jiao Fang and asked respectfully, "Are there any other villains for you to slay, master?" Jiao Fang paused for a moment and began to think. He pondered for a moment. Right, this 6-star martial venerable referring to Pan Feng can only be summoned for 1 hour. It's a waste to just kill Jiao Yuanhao. I need to do something more. If I kill another bad guy, I can increase my strength and get rid of a public menace at the same time. Why don't I use this opportunity to improve myself? The white-haired elder and the great elder of the Jiao clan felt uneasy. He's not thinking of killing people from the main branch of the Jiao clan, is he? Such a young kid, yet his power is so astonishing. I need to think of a way to escape this. Jiao Fang knew they sensed something, so he took this opportunity to give them a sudden shock. He turned his gaze to the great elder and said smugly, "Great elder, now that I've killed Jiao Yuanhao, will you issue a kill order for me?" The great elder immediately and cleverly changed his tune. "Of course not. Jiao Yuanhao brought it upon himself. I agree to let you and your clansmen stay here. When the clan head emerges from his seclusion, we can discuss the matter of the main branch." He was sweating profusely. This was the only way he could save his own life. Jiao Fang immediately burst out laughing. "Haha, what main branch? What I need is far greater than you can imagine. How could you possibly tempt me with so little?" he said decisively. "The main and branch lineages were decided by you. I am the Jiao clan all by myself. I don't need you lot. You are just a bunch of trash who only know how to cling to a master for your own benefit, unable to stand on your own 2 feet. Now that your master has been defeated, you change your tune so quickly. Tell me, why should I trust your abilities?" Before he could finish his words, another burst of light suddenly erupted. "What is this?" The soldiers seemed to be attacked by something invisible, and blood trickled from their mouths. One soldier felt dizzy, not understanding what had happened. What is this? It's so uncomfortable." A long spear appeared in the light as if someone was controlling it. "This is bad." Jiao Fang suddenly recognized it. The God-slaying spear is vibrating violently. Could it be that the guy sealed by the God-slaying spear is about to return? At the bottom of the abyss in Demon Cloud Ridge, a being of incredibly terrifying power was imprisoned. He had fiery red hair, 2 horns on his head, and a face filled with gloom. Suddenly his eyes widened and he roared, "Break!" The move shook the heavens and the earth. A bolt of red lightning shot upwards and cracks began to appear on the chains. Finally they snapped in two. The chains were shattered by him. Tu Sen broke free from his chains with unparalleled strength. He laughed loudly and said, "I, the demon god Tu Sen, am finally out," he roared, causing the surrounding creatures to flee in terror. But they were already under the control of the monster's power. He licked his lips and said, 3,000 years. This demon god has almost forgotten the taste of blood. Today, this demon god must eat his fill," he commanded. "Refine." The creatures he controlled seemed about to be absorbed by him. The pitiful creatures were under his control, unable to escape. He made them explode and they turned into tiny elements which then combined and merged into a black pearl. He held the pearl in his hand. "How nostalgic," he said. Tu Sen said it was nostalgic, and he seemed to have absorbed that power, causing his abilities to surge. Delicious indeed. But he hesitated for a moment, then continued. "These spirit beasts are still no match for humans. Their flesh and blood are this demon god's favorite delicacy." With that he shot out like a beam of light. He said with immense joy, "Insignificant humans, obediently offer your lives to this demon god." In the royal capital, Jiao Fang and Pan Feng were listening to the discussions outside. so strong the roar carried all the way here and almost overwhelmed me. It must be a demonic monster. Jiao Fang looked at the dark red light and thought, could it be that because I took the god-slaying spear, this demon god was able to break the seal? Tu Zhen flew through the sky, laughing gleefully. Jiao Fang shouted anxiously, oh no, he's heading towards the Liang kingdom. Jiao Fang gathered his chi and said, Elder Tang Chi, I'll have to trouble you to protect my grandfather. I'll be right back. With that, he flew off. Seeing this, Panbing spurred his horse to follow, saying, Panbing is also willing to accompany the master. The grandfather shouted anxiously, Fanger, where are you going? As he flew, Jiao Fang thought, if I'm really the one who released the demon god, I can't let him destroy the Liang kingdom. At the very least, I can't let him harm my family and friends, he shouted. System, teleport me to the demon god's location now. The sky was blue, but beneath it a monster was emanating a dark power. It turned out to be in the Liang kingdom. The people were terrified when they saw Tu Zhen, and they were filled with worry. A monster, was that roaring sound from him? The populace wondered. What does he want to do? The demon god laughed and said, I smell the sweet fragrance of flesh and blood. I have waited too long. The people were terrified. What, flesh and blood? Does he want to eat us? It's a demon. Run, we can't escape. Someone save us. A golden light flew behind Tu Zhen, startling him. It was an immortal treasure. He smiled and said so. A golden light emitted from the furnace enveloped him. He said proudly, I didn't expect to find a lost ancient immortal treasure in a place like this, but you think you can trap me, Tu Zhen, with just this shabby immortal treasure? How naive! He punched the immortal treasure fiercely. The punch was so powerful that it actually cracked the treasure. So much for an immortal treasure, he said with a disdainful smile. Suddenly a spatial gate opened, startling him. Jiao Fang fell out of it. The demon god should be here, Jiao Fang said. Tu Zhen asked, are you looking for me? Jiao Fang turned around, and when he saw the now enormous demon god, he was shocked. Cold sweat broke out on his face, revealing clear fear. You, he commanded. System, how dare you teleport me so close to him? Are you here to stop me? The demon god sneered. Jiao Fang stammered, if I said I was just passing by, would you believe me? Tu Zhen grew angry. Are you mocking me? He gathered his energy in a rage. It's you. Jiao Fang thought fearfully. He found out, then he hurriedly said, it wasn't me. I'm just a passerby. You guys continue, don't mind me. This demon god has seen you before. If it weren't for you, this demon god wouldn't have been able to get out at all, the demon god said with a smile. Jiao Fang thought in surprise, this guy knows I took the god-slaying spear, Tu Zhen continued. To be honest, this demon god has you to thank. Jiao Fang gave a dry laugh and said, since you want to thank me, verbal thanks are unnecessary. Senior just needs to leave this place. Tu Zhen grabbed Jiao Fang tightly with his giant palm and roared, who do you think you are to make demands of this demon god? Jiao Fang was confused and said hurriedly, didn't you just say you wanted to thank me? The system tricked me, and now you old geezer want to trick me too? I'm your savior. Tu Zhen sneered, savior? This demon god was just joking. Did you actually believe it? Tu Zhen gripped Jiao Fang and threatened, Ant, obediently become this demon god's food. Hearing this, Jiao Fang was enraged. Ant, his power erupted, and he roared in fury, even an ant can't be killed just because you say so. Tu Zhen's eyes widened in surprise. His hand was bleeding, and he felt a sharp pain. My hand? Jiao Fang brought out his treasure, god-slaying spear. Come out, you're going to die. Jiao Fang angrily threw the spear at the evil demon. The divine spear whistled past Tu Zhen's cheek, leaving him stunned, and the spear flew back into the sky and returned to Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang held the divine spear, looking majestic and imposing. The god-slaying spear. Who are you to be able to control the god-slaying spear? The demon god said to Jiao Fang, trembling in fear. Jiao Fang was filled with killing intent. He said angrily, I was able to release you, and I can seal you again. The demon god's face showed confusion. He didn't know how to deal with Jiao Fang. He thought to himself, this demon god's cultivation is too weak right now. The god-slaying spear is too bizarre and can suppress my power. At this moment, Jiao Fang was twirling the spear in his hand, preparing to aim at the demon god. He shouted, foul beast, accept your death. Damn it, the demon god fled in fear. Even as he ran, he was still stubborn. Brat, this demon god will spare you for now. When this demon god has recovered, I will return to kill you. Jiao Fang didn't give chase, instead giving him a way to escape. He collapsed onto the ground and said, with my current strength, I can only attack once with this divine spear. If the demon god had attacked just now, I would have been a dead man, Jiao Fang said, terrified. The villagers discussed among themselves, is that monster gone? We're safe, they praised Jiao Fang. It was that young master up there who drove him away. That man is our city's savior. Everyone kneel and show your pious gratitude. Thank you, benefactor, thank you, benefactor. The crimson dragon rabbit flew toward Jiao Fang. He wiped the sweat from his brow and smiled. How could I have forgotten about you? Thanks for your help back there. He thought to himself. The energy from this cauldron interacts with the god-slaying spear. Although weaker, it's by no means an ordinary item. A smiling face materialized within the crimson dragon rabbit again. Jiao Fang asked in astonishment, you can understand human speech? He teased the treasure, saying, I declare that from now on you belong to me. The words had barely left his lips when the cauldron flew away, completely ignoring him. You dare to play tricks on me, I'll catch you. The system interface lit up. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for unlocking the quest. Eliminate the lingering threat. Quest requirement, kill the demon god Tu Zhen within 1 year. Quest level, epic. Rewards, a large amount of express and treasures. Quest hint. At his peak, Tu Zhen was more powerful than even a martial god. Jiao Fang mused. An epic level quest. This is a life or death mission. Below, all the city's villagers were shouting, "Thank you, Your Excellency. It was because I took the god-slaying spear that he was able to break the seal," Jiao Fang declared resolutely. "I, Jiao Fang, swear an oath here and now, within 1 year I will take Tusin's head," Jiao Fang muttered to himself. "Time to go back and cultivate. I have to reach the martial god realm within a year or I'll never be able to defeat Tusin." Suddenly he sensed something. He whipped his head around to see frenzied creatures charging toward him. "Why are so many spirit beasts going berserk?" Jiao Fang wondered aloud. Could they be the beasts from Demon Crest Ridge, scared away by Tusin? Suddenly a system notification chimed. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, you have received a limited-time quest: exterminate the spirit beasts. Quest requirement: kill as many spirit beasts as possible. Time limit 7 days. Quest rewards: kill 100 spirit beasts and be rewarded with 1 Emperor rank spirit tool or treasure. Kill 1,000 spirit beasts and be rewarded with 3 Earth rank spirit tools or treasures. Kill 10,000 spirit beasts and be rewarded with 7 Heaven rank spirit tools or treasures. Kill 30,000 spirit beasts and be rewarded with 1 Divine Artifact War Chariot." After hearing this, Jiao Fang was stunned. "These aren't spirit beasts," he said, his face sinking. Suddenly, Jiao Fang's face lit up with joy. "This is a mountain of express, isn't it?" A flash of yellow light appeared before Jiao Fang. It was Pan Feng. "Master Pan Feng has arrived late," said Pan Feng. Jiao Fang smiled. "You're just in time. Come on, let's go grind for some express." "Something's not right," he said. Then Jiao Fang dove down and commanded loudly, "Kill the spirit beast." Pan Feng acknowledged the order. The spirit beasts roared as they approached one of the capital city gates. On the city walls, soldiers worriedly said, "First it was the red-haired demon, and now spirit beasts are laying siege to the city. Is heaven trying to destroy our Sifang city?" "City Lord, what should we do?" a soldier asked fearfully. With so many spirit beasts, Sifang city couldn't hold out for much longer. A man in white descended from the sky, saying, "There's no need to worry." He introduced himself. "I am a core disciple of the Sky River Sword Sect. As long as I am here, Sifang City will be safe." The crowd was ecstatic, cheering wildly. "It's someone from the Sky River Sword Sect, a truly important person. The disciples of the Sky River Sword Sect are all exceptional. Sifang City is saved. This young hero is going to become a legend." The core disciple pointed his sword at the tiger and said, "To catch the bandits, you must first catch the king. Kill this Beast King and the other spirit beasts will become a leaderless mob. I shall protect Sifang City." "Beast King, prepare to die." Shrouded in the light of a crane, the core disciple charged forward. Someone praised, "So cool." Someone else said, "Hero, I want my precious 40-year-old daughter to marry you." The Sky River Sword Sect really lives up to its name, the core disciple thought, secretly delighted. "To think I'd run into this horde of spirit beasts. It's a God-sent opportunity. These spirit beasts are clearly low level. Watch me slay them all with 1 strike and become everyone's leader." He flew before the Beast King and confronted it head-on. The beast let out a majestic roar. The Beast King sent the arrogant core disciple flying with just its roar, slamming him hard against the city wall. The mere sound was enough to plaster the disciple against the wall. The crowd was horrified. How could this be? It's over. Who can save Sifang City now? Even a disciple of the Sky River Sword Sect is no match for the spirit beast. Jiao Fang flew over and shouted, "That's a mid-stage 6th level spirit beast. Pan Feng, kill them." Hearing the command, Pan Feng, majestic on his horse, struck down with his halberd. Die! Stunned by the attack, the Beast King stood frozen before Pan Feng beheaded it. The crowd was aghast. "The Beast King has been slain. Who is that man? And isn't the one next to him the young man who drove away the troll earlier?" So much for the Sky River Sword Sect. In the end, we still had to rely on our benefactor. The system interface popped up. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for killing the mid-stage 6th level spirit beast, the Flame Tiger. Obtained 60 million Express, 6 million True Force, and 6 million Divine Skill Proficiency. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for obtaining a 6th level Wind Element Beast Core. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for obtaining 6th level Spirit Beast Blood Essence. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for obtaining the Earth Rank Spirit Tool Clear Wind Ring." After killing the 6th level Spirit Beast, Jiao Fang obtained countless good items and leveled up. "I'm a martial venerable now," Jiao Fang said with a smile. He put on the ring, which was inlaid with a very beautiful green gemstone, the Clear Wind Ring. "Let's see what it does." As he put on the Clear Wind Ring, a blue light enveloped Jiao Fang. Suddenly, to the astonishment of the crowd on the wall, he disappeared and instantly reappeared beside Pan Feng. It turned out that the ring increased his speed by 10%. "With this Clear Wind Ring," Jiao Fang said, "not even a 6-star martial venerable could hope to defeat me." Pan Feng asked, "Master, shall we continue killing?" "Of course, this is Prime Express," Jiao Fang replied decisively. Jiao Fang gave the order, "Kill them all." "As you command," Pan Feng acknowledged. Pan Feng charged in valiantly, cutting a path left and right wherever he went. Flesh and blood flew. Jiao Fang was delighted. "With a 6-star martial venerable clearing the way, my grinding speed is much faster than before." Then both of them flew into the air. "But Pan Feng is about to disappear," Jiao Fang said with regret. "I need to take this opportunity to replenish my spirit beast army." Jiao Fang extended his hand and continued, "I'll use the spirit beasts here to raise my beast taming art to the Emperor rank." The system notifications chimed continuously. "Capture failed, proficiency +5, capture failed, proficiency +5. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, your beast taming art has reached the Emperor rank." The system notification sounded. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for successfully capturing the early stage 5th level spirit beast, a snow-armored wild bull." Half an hour later, the corpses of spirit beasts were piled up like a mountain. Pan Feng stood majestically on his horse atop the pile of corpses. Other than the iron-armored wild bulls, they're all 4th-level demon beasts. Not bad, Jiao Feng praised. Then I'll build an army of 4th-level demon beasts, Jiao Feng said. A sound of hooves approached. Pan Feng came to bid Jiao Feng farewell. Master, my time is almost up, he sighed. So soon, you've worked hard. You may go, he said with a smile. Pan Feng's figure slowly faded. Master, your general. Pan Feng takes his leave. With that, he vanished. I should go somewhere else to kill spirit beasts, Jiao Feng said to himself. He mounted his own spirit beast and began his journey of grinding express. The great Peng spirit beast spread its wings. Let's go, Jiao Feng commanded. The spirit beast cried out and they set off. The soldiers on the walls of Sifang City watched him go with gratitude in their hearts. Sifang City bids farewell to our benefactor, everyone shouted. Sifang City bids farewell to our benefactor. Hearing these words of gratitude, Jiao Feng felt a wonderful sensation in his heart as he rode on his spirit beast. So grinding mobs doesn't just give you levels, you can get other things too. And so Jiao Feng successfully thwarted the evil invasion of his homeland in the nick of time. Riding his spirit beast, he soared through the vast sky. In the royal capital, the situation was chaotic, with people's screams echoing everywhere. Hold the line, our Chu clan must defend this area, we cannot let it fall. The Nangang Imperial clan will also fight to the death and never retreat. Within Dragon City, everyone must fight the demon beasts with all their might. Our Jiao clan will not leave anyone behind, but their strength was not enough to contend with the demon beasts. With a loud bang, a group of people was sent flying. They flew 100 meters. A nearby elder saw this and asked in shock, "What's going on?" Suddenly a giant ape appeared from nowhere. It roared, looking exceptionally ferocious and terrifying. The disciples were all trembling in fear. "Oh no, it's a 6th-level spirit beast, a Vajra Rage ape," one of them said, his voice shaking. "Elder, we can't hold on. Should we retreat?" The great elder said nervously. "We cannot retreat. If we do, our Jiao clan will be driven out of the royal capital by the other clans and will lose our foothold forever." Seeing his stubbornness, a nearby elder hurriedly advised, "But this Vajra Rage ape, we are no match for it. It's not too late to retreat now." The great elder remained stubborn. "No buts. Defend to the death. Hold the line for me." Seeing his obstinacy, the other elder gritted his teeth in anger and ordered the disciples, "Charge!" The group of them charged forward to engage the Vajra Rage ape. Chu Yan, the great elder of the Chu clan, and Elder Nangang Chu of the Nangang Imperial clan stood in the air watching the show unfold as they talked. Elder Chu Yan said, "Sai, if Jiao Yuanhao hadn't been killed by that Jiao Fang, the Jiao clan might still have some fighting strength left. Now I'm afraid the Jiao clan is finished." Nangang Chu replied, "Even if they manage to defend it, the Jiao clan's elite forces will suffer heavy losses. It will take them several years to recover." The Vajra Rage ape, enraged by them, let out a deafening roar. It created a black hole vortex, sucking in everyone from the Jiao clan. The Jiao clan's disciples fell to the ground one after another, suffering heavy casualties. The great elder spat out a mouthful of blood and said in despair, "Is this the end for the Jiao clan? It can't be." Just then, someone descended from the sky like a whirlwind. The elders looked at each other in surprise and asked, "Who is that?" He landed a single punch on the Vajra Rage ape and it was enough to make it roar in pain. The Vajra Rage ape collapsed in an instant, all in the blink of an eye. Jiao Feng shook his hand and said, "This Vajra Rage ape's body is pretty tough." The people below were all stunned. Is that Jiao Feng? Did Jiao Feng save us? I can't believe it." Elder Chu Yan couldn't help but be shocked. He said, "He's the brat who killed Jiao Yuanhao in such a short time. His cultivation has reached 1-star Martial Venerable. How is that possible?" The nearby Nangang Chu also exclaimed in admiration. "This Jiao Feng's talent is truly astonishing." Mo Kai emerged from the shadows, his entire body hidden by a cloak. A sinister smile played on his lips as he said, "I finally found you, Jiao Feng. This time I will kill you for sure." The people of the Jiao clan said in confusion, "Why did Jiao Feng help us? Hasn't he already severed ties with the main branch of the Jiao clan?" Hearing this, Jiao Feng said nonchalantly, "For the express, of course. If it weren't for the experience points from this Vajra Rage ape, I couldn't have been bothered to show up." "Don't get your hopes up." Just then, the Vajra Rage ape began to stir. Jiao Feng frowned. "Its defense is really strong. My last attack didn't even manage to injure it." The agitated Vajra Rage ape charged at Jiao Feng, seeking revenge. Seeing the move it used, Jiao Feng found it somewhat familiar. "That's a bit like my berserk skill. Interesting." At that moment, the Vajra Rage ape once again created a black hole vortex like the one before. The black hole drew closer and closer to Jiao Feng. Witnessing this, Nangang Chu said, "The Vajra Rage ape has gone berserk. Its strength has risen to mid-stage 6th level." Elder Chu Yan laughed smugly. "Ha ha ha, Jiao Feng is dead for sure this time." Elder Chu Yan said gloatingly, "A 1-star Martial Venerable cannot block that strike from the Vajra Rage ape. Ha, if he dies like this, it can be considered revenge for the Chu clan." Mo Kai, hiding nearby, also grinned smugly. "Looks like he'll die at the hands of this Vajra Rage ape without me even having to lift a finger." Seeing this, the great elder said worriedly, "Jiao Feng, be careful." Jiao Feng said proudly, "Then let's see who's more berserk." With that, he immediately used his level 1 berserk skill. His power instantly surged to the peak of a 2-star Martial Venerable. Jiao Feng created a ring of fire and threw it at the Vajra Rage ape. While it was still looking on in confusion, it was pierced by Jiao Feng's ring of fire, which severed its hand. It let out a blood-curdling howl, appearing to be in extreme agony, but it could only accept its fate. Who told it to be so foolish as to provoke Jiao Feng? The surrounding demon beasts, seeing his power, were scared stiff, trembling all over, too afraid to move. With a loud crash, the Vajra Rage Ape fell to the ground, blood gushing out, officially deleted from existence. This is the fate of those who are arrogant, conceited, and don't know their place. Witnessing this, Elder Chu Yan was dumbfounded, his eyes as wide as saucers. He stammered, how is this possible? This won't do. I have to go tell the Great Elder. The Chu clan must start taking this Jiao Fang seriously. With that, he whooshed away to report back to the Chu clan. Nangang Chu stood there and mused. Killing a 6th-level Vajra Rage Ape known for its defense in a single move, an ordinary 1-star martial venerable couldn't possibly do that. Mo Kai also said angrily. Impossible, how could he have such combat power? The last time I chased him down he was only an 8-star martial ancestor, no match for me at all. It's only been a month and he's become this strong. It's unbelievable. This is just like using a cheat. Seeing Jiao Fang defeat the Vajra Rage Ape, the members of the Jiao clan were ecstatic, cheering and praising him endlessly. This is great, Jiao Fang helped us. Jiao Fang is the true #1 genius of the Jiao clan. Someone next to them said coldly, it's still uncertain whether he's even willing to return to our main branch. At this moment the system prompted Jiao Fang. Congratulations player Jiao Fang for killing the Vajra Rage Ape. Obtained 30 million Express, 3 million True Force, and 3 million Divine Skill Proficiency. Congratulations player Jiao Fang for obtaining a 6th-level Metal Element Beast Core. Congratulations player Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang happily accepted the system rewards and said, this trip wasn't a waste after all. Nangang Chu was observing when a group of people suddenly appeared beside him, startling him. Why have all the elders suddenly appeared? Elder Tang Chi said in amazement. How does this Jiao Fang cultivate? He reached 1-star martial venerable in less than a day. Incredible. Elder Chu Yuzhen also stroked his beard and praised, to reach the martial venerable realm at such a young age is truly remarkable. Moshe of the Divine Armament Tower also said with regret, it's a pity he doesn't practice artifact refinement. If he had talent in it, our Divine Armament Tower could also make him our young lord. Nangang Chu, who was beside them, then said, Jiao Wanyue, your Jiao clan has really struck gold this time. Elder Jiao Wanyue said proudly, his talent is the strongest in our Jiao clan. Jiao Fang was still over there calculating. The Beast King is dealt with. What's next? He said decisively and forcefully. Time to grind for Express. Let's begin. Just then, Jiao Fang suddenly heard a noise from the nearby woods. In the distance, a giant python was slithering over, its body wreathed in flames, looking utterly terrifying. Jiao Fang's face paled in shock. Late stage 6th level. A spirit beast equivalent to a 9-star martial venerable, and it's entering the Chu clan's territory? This is bad. Jiao Fang rested his chin in his hand, thinking of a strategy to deal with the spirit beast. If I fight it alone, I'll definitely lose. With it around, I can forget about grinding Express this time. He sighed in frustration. Suddenly Jiao Fang looked up and saw the elders lingering idly above. Jiao Fang said happily, I have an idea. With that he excitedly flew up thinking, how can I let those old-timers just sit there and watch? It's time they got their hands dirty. The elders were all surprised to see Jiao Fang rushing towards them. Jiao Fang said respectfully, Elder Tang Chi, I have something I need your help with. I hope you can assist me. Elder Tang Chi said frankly, you are a special guest elder. If you need something, just say it. No need to be polite. Elder Tang Chi continued. By the way, let me introduce you. These are the reclusive elders from the Chu, Jiao, and Nangang clans and the Divine Armament Tower. Jiao Fang said with a hint of indifference. Oh, greetings, elders. Seeing Jiao Fang's casual attitude, Elder Chu Yushin frowned and thought with displeasure, he really is arrogant. No wonder he dared to offend the Chu clan. Elder Moshe asked Jiao Fang cheerfully, young man, tell us. What do you need our help with? Jiao Fang immediately said. I'd like to ask you all to hold off that Serpent King for 1 hour. During that time I will take care of the other spirit beasts. I will divide the spoils from the spirit beasts equally among us. Hearing this, Elder Chu Yushin shouted angrily, HMPH, stop boasting. You think you alone can deal with that horde of spirit beasts? Do you think you're invincible just because you reached the martial venerable realm? Jiao Fang, do you really have that kind of ability? You'd best stop this wishful thinking. Elder Chu Yushin stroked his beard and said contemptuously, we are all people from great clans. Why should we listen to the orders of a wet behind the ears brat like you? Jiao Fang, I advise you to recognize your place and stop spouting such absurd nonsense. Jiao Fang frowned, thinking unhappily. As expected, no one from the Chu clan is any good. Jiao Fang then smirked and with a light wave of his hand, the horde of spirit beasts appeared in unison, each one looking exceptionally powerful. Seeing this, Jiao Wanyue was startled and thought to herself, so many 4th-level spirit beasts. Nangang Chu was also astonished. The ones in the lead are all 5th-level spirit beasts. Unbelievable. Elder Moshe said in shock, you're a beast tamer. With this army of spirit beasts, dealing with the remaining ones will be no problem at all. Elder Tang Chi was already used to this and showed no surprise at all. It seems no matter what this kid does, I won't be surprised anymore. Haha. Seeing this, Elder Chu Yushin said in a panic, how is this possible? Isn't that kid an alchemist? How does he also know the beast taming art? Seeing his stunned expression, Jiao Fang said proudly, Elder Chu, I wonder if this level of strength is sufficient. Elder Tang Chi immediately said, the people from the Treasure Pavilion are willing to follow your command. Elder Moshe was also satisfied. The spirit beasts they were about to attack were covered in treasures. Using them for artifact refinement would be more than enough to cover the Divine Armament Tower's previous resource losses. I see the benefits, he thought. All right, I agree. Nangang Chu also seized this rare opportunity and said, Our Nangang clan agrees, he thought to himself. This kid's potential is astonishing. It's best to be on good terms with him. After they spoke, the elders went off together to battle the spirit beast. Jiao Fang had to move heaven and earth to persuade the elders of these great clans to help him stall the Serpent King for an hour. If he hadn't shown them he was a beast tamer, it probably would have taken even more time. Seeing them join forces and witnessing their immense power, he couldn't help but sigh in relief. My efforts weren't in vain after all. The 5 of them, each with their own unique skills, charged towards the enormous and ferocious Serpent King. Wush Mo Kai was hiding behind a wall, completely astonished. This kid, he's actually a beast tamer. Resentment then filled his heart as he thought, I absolutely cannot let him live. I must find a chance to kill him in one blow later. He believed that Jiao Fang was growing stronger and stronger. If he didn't eliminate him soon, he would sooner or later die at Jiao Fang's hands, therefore he had to strike first. Standing above, Jiao Fang sensed a killing intent from someone familiar. This familiar killing intent, he's like a persistent ghost. Since you've come, you might as well stay here forever this time. He felt that since Mo Kai was so determined to kill him, it would be a waste of his efforts not to give him the chance. Of course I must let him die filled with resentment and anger. Mo Xie of the Divine Armament Tower used his power to pin down the Serpent King. Earth Treasure, Crimson Dragon's parting fire cover and immense power gathered at his fingertips. Then with a mental command he shouted, Go! Instantly, a ring of fire enveloped the Serpent King, causing it to struggle relentlessly. In the stalemate boom, Mo Xie immediately used his power to suppress it and then shouted, The 4 of you help me surround this serpent. They had to do their best to hold it off for an hour. Tang Chi also lent a hand. Tang Chi is here to help, the others also responded one after another. I'll help too. They probably understood that only by working together could they hold back this Serpent King, as it was simply too powerful. One person couldn't do it, but 5 should be able to, right? All of them used their full strength to maintain the orb of light, preventing the Serpent King from escaping. The atmosphere was terrifying, with countless electric sparks flying everywhere. Seeing the time was right, Mo Xie yelled, Jiao Fang now? They had stalled for long enough. It was now time for him to destroy this Serpent King. Its power was simply too terrifying. If they hadn't joined forces, they likely would not have been able to defeat it. Seeing this, Jiao Fang was both excited and expectant. Express, here I come. This Serpent King was so powerful that defeating it would grant him a massive boost in Express. Perhaps even enough to level up. He then began to use his power to summon his spirit beasts and commanded them to Pikachu. Strange. Where did Pikachu come from? It feels weird to read. Countless spirit beasts followed behind him, accompanied by earth-shattering roars. Woo! At the same time, Jiao Fang zawed forward like a rocket. He was now full of energy and his body was strong. Those spirit beasts killed countless lower-level spirit beasts, causing Jiao Fang's Express to skyrocket. The system prompts continuously increased his power. The people below were stunned when they saw this, their mouths agape and eyes wide open. So strong his power made that horde of spirit beasts retreat. Is this the power of a martial venerable expert? It's terrifying because they had never seen anything like it. They were utterly shocked and amazed to witness such terrifying power firsthand. His power was truly earth-shattering. The others couldn't help but admire him. Jiao Fang was truly a miracle worker. They had been constantly surprised and full of praise along the way. Jiao Fang's strength was simply too terrifying to be underestimated. After finishing off the outer spirit beast, Jiao Fang thought, Now I'm deep enough, it's time to reveal an opening and bait Mo Kai into attacking. It seems he's already made up his mind to eliminate me this time. If I keep letting him live, he'll only become more trouble. Better to settle it once and for all today. He began to put on an act to lure him out. A sound caught his attention, making him turn around. PFFT, he found it very strange. Wondering what that sound was, he turned to see what kind of spirit beast it was. In the distance, amidst a cloud of smoke, a pig came running out, oinking and snorting as it ran. It was running so fast that it slammed straight into him before he could dodge. Seeing this, Jiao Fang smiled with satisfaction. Clearly this pig was also part of his plan and under his control. To lure Mo Kai out, he naturally had to make him believe that he was in a disadvantageous position. A man eager to kill him wouldn't pay too much attention to details, making him an easier target. The pig charged forward at an incredible speed and rammed straight into Jiao Fang. Ouch! He continued to scream Can Jiao so everyone could hear that he had been hit. How could anyone not believe such a perfect plan? The force of the collision between him and the pig sent him flying, and he crashed to the ground, creating a pit. He was in agony and had even suffered some minor injuries. As for the pig, a lump had spun up on its head. It sat there rubbing its head and squealing. To make others believe he was injured, Jiao Fang naturally had to add some bloody special effects, just like in a play. He began to cough violently, then spat up blood. Patui, cough, cough. This acting is so realistic, I'm almost starting to believe I'm injured myself, Jiao Fang said angrily, blood still staining his lips. I can't believe you were playing the pig to eat the tiger. I was too careless. The pig looked utterly bewildered, not understanding how it had been dragged into his script. It looked so innocent it was on the verge of tears. Oink oink. How pitiful to be both injured and wrongly accused. The elders were all shocked when they saw this. Jiao Feng is injured, this is bad. He's in too deep, I'm afraid he won't be able to escape, said Moshe. Should we rush out and save him? After all, only if he survives can we get our half of the profits. Yes, he's a prodigy with extraordinary talent. It would be a great pity if he really died. Mo Pai had been hiding behind a wall, waiting for this very opportunity. He had been waiting for the moment Jiao Feng was injured or in a weak state to rush out and kill him with a single palm strike. Little did he know that his own impatience and recklessness were the very things that would lead him into the trap. He immediately moved toward Jiao Feng's location, preparing to kill him. If he hesitated for even a moment and someone else saved him, wouldn't all his efforts be in vain? He appeared behind Jiao Feng, a triumphant smile on his face. Kid, time to die. Jiao Feng sat there, a sinister smile on his face. Finally caught you. I didn't think you'd take the bait so easily, he said, ecstatic. I'll start gathering my power. Mo Kai, I've succeeded, he said, still under the impression that he had truly killed Jiao Feng. What a fool's dream. As he struck, he found Jiao Feng's figure gradually disappearing and suddenly realized the truth. What an afterimage. It's probably too late to realize that now. Jiao Feng stood in the distance and coughed to let him know. Ahem, I'm still perfectly fine. Mo Kai was stunned by the sight. He truly had no idea that the moment he struck was the moment he stepped into the trap Jiao Feng had set. He roared in anger. You weren't injured? You dare to plot against me? Jiao Feng stepped forward menacingly, radiating an immense power. Congratulations, you guessed right. As a reward, allow me to send you on your way. Mo Kai burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, kill me. Then he suddenly focused his power, unleashing an extremely powerful surge of energy. Boom. The explosion echoed through the sky. He glared, a disdainful smile on his face as he said, I was originally trying to conserve some energy, otherwise do you think a mere 1-star martial venerable like you is worthy of a sneak attack from a 7-star martial venerable like me? To think his power was so immense, having already reached the realm of a 7-star martial venerable. No wonder he could be so arrogant and tyrannical. Unfortunately for him, he didn't have the protagonist plot armor in this matter and couldn't win. He unleashed a massive force, like a storm sweeping through everything, catching all the spirit beasts in its wake and sending them into a panic. Then he roared, Today I'll let you witness my true strength. He was furious and genuinely wanted to kill Jiao Feng. The others were astonished by this scene, asking in confusion, Who is this? His cultivation is so terrifying. They had never seen anyone with such frightening power. It was simply too terrifying. His aura was even stronger than that of the family's old ancestor. Hadn't Jiao Feng dug his own grave by deliberately luring him out? They were indeed getting more and more scared. If this continued, wouldn't everyone be buried here? When Moshe saw this, he was shocked. A 7-star martial venerable. Just hearing it was enough to know he was incredibly strong. They were no match for him at all, let alone Jiao Feng, who was only a 1-star martial venerable. Wasn't he doomed? Tang Chi shouted, This is bad, that guy wants to kill Jiao Feng. Jiao Feng was truly a once-in-a-century talent. It would be a great shame if he died at someone else's hands, not to mention the deal they had. If he couldn't complete it, where would their profits come from? Seeing their resolve waver, one person immediately shouted, Elder Tang Chi, don't move, the 5 of us combined can barely suppress the Snake King. If you let go and it breaks free, Fangdu City will be destroyed. Tang Chi was indeed reluctant, but Jiao Feng was in danger. They couldn't just stand by and watch. Just as he was getting extremely anxious, Jiao Feng's voice rang out, Elder Tang Chi, you continue to suppress the Snake King. He didn't want everyone to be delayed on his account. He continued, I can handle this guy. Trust me. One could see that his eyes held only calm and confidence, without a trace of worry or panic. It was clear that everything was under his control. Tang Chi decided to trust him this once and shouted, All right. Chu Yushin merely looked at Jiao Feng with cold eyes, thinking to himself, overestimating his own abilities. A 1-star versus a 7-star, is this kid insane? It would be for the best if he died. Mo Kai laughed angrily. Haha, am I a venerable master being looked down upon? I know you have some secret technique that can boost your strength, but so what if you level up to a 2 or 3-star or even a 4-star? In my eyes, you're nothing but an ant, Jiao Feng said calmly. Is that so? If you don't even care about a 4-star, then. As soon as he finished speaking, he focused his power and immediately erupted with an exceedingly vast energy that made the onlookers tremble. He continued, What about a 5-star martial venerable? Then he roared, Give this old man experience points and level me up. An earth-shattering bang was heard. Boom, his power skyrocketed, and the area around him filled with smoke and fire, a truly terrifying sight. The outsiders who saw this simply couldn't believe what they were witnessing. And Mo Kai, he was of course utterly astonished, dumbfounded. His eyes wide and his entire body frozen, he cried out, How is this possible? Jiao Feng smiled smugly. It's not over yet. It was clear that everything that was happening seemed to be within his expectations and preparations. So no matter how unexpected the situation, he could handle it calmly. This was the true bearing of a protagonist. A massive force erupted. Boom, Jiao Feng roared. Level 1 Berserk. Mo Kai was truly stunned. He stammered, leveling up 5 times in a row. Just who are you? He had never dreamed that Jiao Feng could actually level up 5 times in an instant. He had never seen it before, and witnessing it with his own eyes he couldn't believe it. Jiao Feng had gone from a 1-star martial venerable to a 6-star martial venerable. It was too terrifying. The other elders were incredibly shocked and amazed. From a 1-star martial venerable to a 6-star martial venerable, leveling up 5 times, even they had never seen something so incredible. Jiao Fang was truly extraordinary. Tang Yi couldn't believe it. How is this possible? Then Tang Yi burst out laughing. Haha, as expected of the special supply elder of the Danbao Pavilion. Well done. Jiao Fang just stood there picking his nose and said, do you still see me as an ant now? He would let him witness the terrifying extent of his power, leaving him both amazed and helpless with rage. Mo Kai still smiled smugly. Kid, I was just thinking that letting you escape back then was my greatest mistake. He immediately brandished a long blade and said, but that's a mistake I won't make again. This blade is a heaven-rank spirit tool named Heaven's Cry. To die under the Heaven's Cry blade, you can die without regrets. A bizarre and terrifying mist formed around them. However, Jiao Fang saw it and calmly raised his finger, saying, TCH, what a load of mystifying nonsense. He then continued, this finger is super flexible. Its name is Kato. You should be honored to die by my Kato finger. Mo Kai was enraged by this. His face darkened as he said, what is that thing? Then he angrily raised his blade with all his might and roared, die for me. He wished he could kill Jiao Fang instantly. This was an opportunity he couldn't miss. So what if he had leveled up 5 times? He firmly believed he could still kill him. Mo Kai swung his long blade and countless eerie ghostly faces flew from its body, accompanied by terrifying screams. Their mouths were wide open as if to devour everything. Jiao Fang's gaze was fixed on those terrifying ghostly faces, yet he remained perfectly calm. Then he shouted, 10 Meridian's divine sword. Afterward, a powerful force emanated from his body, blocking the ghostly souls from the blade. 2 completely different forces, one of light and one of darkness, collided. It was impossible to know which would prevail. Perhaps because the force was too immense, it produced an earth-shattering bang. Boom, yet Jiao Fang stood his ground firmly, not pushed back or knocked down, not even injured. Then came another loud bang. Thud, the main elder of the Nangang Imperial clan, was utterly horrified by the sight, and even Chu Yuzhen felt a sense of dread. Is this the power of a 6-star martial venerable? They simply couldn't imagine how powerful it was. It felt as if anyone who got close would be blown to smithereens. Too terrifying, too horrifying. Mo Shi, amidst his surprise, couldn't help but exclaim in admiration, Jiao Fang's combat power is truly strong. He was increasingly convinced that Jiao Fang was a once-in-a-century talent. If he could cooperate with such a person, his strength would surely grow day by day. Conversely, becoming his enemy would be tantamount to seeking death. Mo Kai was genuinely starting to feel scared. This kid's cultivation is 1 level lower than mine, yet he can block the attack of my heaven-rank spirit tool. He had originally thought he could defeat him with ease. But in reality, Jiao Fang showed him that it was far more difficult than he had imagined. Although his cultivation was lower, his astonishing combat power was truly fearsome. Jiao Fang continued to provoke him with a gesture. Is this the might of a heaven-rank spirit tool? Is that all you've got? I think my middle finger is more powerful. I'm sure you can feel it, right? His words were filled with provocation and disdain for the blade. Hearing him boast the blade's power was supposedly astonishing, but it turned out to be just so. Mo Kai was truly enraged. He roared, arrogant whelp. As he spoke, he used the blade to cut his own hand, drawing blood. He laughed, speaking with great satisfaction. I'll let you witness the true power of the Heaven's Cry blade. A purple aura emanated from the blade, immensely powerful. Just looking at it was enough to make one tremble in fear. At first, there were only many small, terrifying ghost faces on the blade, but now they seemed to have merged into one gigantic face. Asterisk-woo, the power seemed to have multiplied several times over. It no longer felt as easy to deal with as it did at the beginning. How would Jiao Fang handle this? It was truly something to look forward to. Seeing such immense power, he couldn't help but exclaim, this attack is really fierce. He immediately shouted, purple lightning flash. As soon as he spoke, the blade shot out an extremely powerful beam of light. A single brightest ray formed the center, while surrounding lines of energy covered everything like electric sparks. Just looking at it was enough to see the immense power it contained. Jiao Fang could no longer remain calm. His mouth dropped open in shock. This is bad, I can't block it. Time to run. Indeed, that's how people with protagonist plot armor are. When they have the strength, they stand tall and mighty. When they are at a disadvantage, of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. A huge explosion resounded throughout the forest. Boom, the power of the blade was so immense that everyone nearby was nearly blown away. It felt as if they were on the verge of death. The blast was so terrifying, as if it would destroy everything. Even the powerful spirit beasts were sent flying by the blade's light and were injured. This showed just how earth-shatteringly terrifying the blade's power was. It was simply too formidable. The only pity was that it could only unleash such power by coming into contact with blood. In that sense, it was no different from a demonic sword. Only those standing at a sufficient distance were unharmed by the blade's power. But they too witnessed the cataclysmic destruction it caused. They grew increasingly afraid, fearing for their lives. We were affected even from this far away. It proves the power of this blade is truly extraordinary. The elders began to worry. Jiao Fang, at the epicenter, was in the same situation. Would he be able to survive? Perhaps we'll have to wait a little longer to find out. Mo Kai laughed loudly. Ha ha, kid, now you know my power, don't you? Even an 8-star martial venerable would die to the purple lightning flash. You're only a 6-star, you can't escape. He spoke with an extremely gleeful tone, convinced that under such boundless power there was no way he could have survived. Of course, everything has its side effects. He had expended too much of his power for the blade, and blood began to trickle from his mouth. He still smiled and said, "It's a pity the old ancestor told me to capture you alive. It seems I won't be able to complete that mission." Just as he was getting carried away, a voice rang out. "No, you still have a chance to complete it." His joyful expression turned to one of extreme terror, and he immediately shouted, "What?" Amidst the thick smoke, a figure suddenly appeared. Jiao Feng used all his strength to say, "Saw." The smoke immediately dispersed, revealing his figure, still intact with few scratches. Jiao Feng gradually approached him, his eyes filled with a terrifying and furious look. "I'm still alive, but your life is over." From his words, it was clear that he was determined to kill him this time. There was no need for him to live any longer. Mo Kai couldn't accept the reality. "Impossible, how are you not dead? How could this be?" Before he could continue his confusion, Jiao Feng used his power. "The reason I'm not dead is because an immense power gathered in his palm." Whoosh 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 asterisk, "The one who should be dead is you." With that, a massive ring of power appeared, transforming into countless sword points aimed at him. He continued to use his blade to block the flaming swords, then said, "I can't die. How can I, a dignified 7-star martial venerable of the Mo clan, such a colossal figure, die at the hands of someone with a lower cultivation level?" But in the end he couldn't change his fate. One by one the swords pierced his body. Asterisk peeved. He only had time to utter a few words. How could this be? His legs gave out and he knelt on the ground. Even as he lowered his head he was still shouting, "I am not resigned to this, not resigned." The blade in his hand flew from his grasp. Everyone says that before they die. How can someone who doesn't want to die be resigned? Then he fell to the ground with a thud. The battle was finally over. Victory, of course, belonged to our Jiao Feng. This was no surprise. The system began to pop up a notification panel. Open black lens bracket ding. Congratulations player Jiao Feng for obtaining 700 express, 700 true force and 700,000 divine skill proficiency. Close black lens bracket open black lens bracket ding. Congratulations player Jiao Feng for obtaining blood devour. Close black lens bracket open black lens bracket ding. Congratulations player Jiao Feng for obtaining the Heaven's Cry blade. Close black lens bracket. Then another notification panel appeared. Open black lens bracket ding. Congratulations player Jiao Feng for obtaining the cursed quest. Close black lens bracket. Quest requirement: survive the pursuit of the Mo clan's experts or eliminate the Mo clan. Surviving the pursuit will grant a B or C grade rating. Eliminating the Mo clan can grant an A- grade or even an S grade rating. Quest level: A rank. Quest duration: half a year from now. Quest reward: massive experience points. The Demon Slayer title: a divine grade pill formula followed by 3 dots, indicating countless more rewards. After reading it, Jiao Feng said, Tisk, looks like I'll have to fight the Mo clan to the death. I've offended another major power." But in the end he thought it through. When you have too many debts you don't worry. When you have too many lice you don't itch. Adding 1 or 2 more powers doesn't matter. Then he looked at Mo Kai lying on the ground, still feeling a lingering fear. That move with the Heaven's Cry blade was really dangerous. If it weren't for the clear wind ring increasing my speed I would have been done for. Indeed, he had also witnessed the immense power of that blade. If he hadn't been lucky he would have died long ago. Then he said with great confusion, "Where's the Heaven's Cry blade?" He had just seen him holding it, but now it had vanished into thin air. The Heaven's Cry blade had flown from his body, but it was unknown where it had gone. Suddenly the Snake King let out a huge roar, startling Jiao Feng. He turned to look at the Snake King, wondering why it was making such a mournful and painful cry. Upon closer inspection he found that the blade was about to destroy the shield trapping the Snake King. So it was trying to break out with its power. It had to escape, and then it would take revenge on all the bastards who dared to lock it in here. Jiao Feng was speechless when he saw the blade there. This blade betrayed its master. How did it end up there? I have to go help those 5 people. They seem to be on the verge of exhaustion after using their power for so long to suppress that Snake King, Mo Shi shouted anxiously. The Snake King is about to break out. Everyone put in more effort. If we don't, I'm afraid this shield won't hold for much longer. But it was too late. The Snake King had already broken free from the surrounding shield. It successfully destroyed the shield, reared its body high, and generated a massive thrust that sent everyone nearby flying. Jiao Feng couldn't believe it. No way, I was just about to help. How did it get out? That was too fast. Before I could even make a move it managed to break the shield. After the Snake King emerged, its eyes were bloodshot and it stared deadly at Jiao Feng. Jiao Feng quickly tried to explain. "What are you looking at me for? I didn't help suppress you. Every injustice has its perpetrator, every debt its debtor. Go find whoever suppressed you." He felt it was very strange. Why is this snake staring only at me as soon as it got out? This is so unfair. It completely ignored his words and charged straight at him, opening its great maw, wanting to swallow him whole. Jiao Feng was scared out of his wits and could only flee, cursing it as he ran. "You stupid snake, did you get your head stuck in a door? I didn't mess with you. Why are you chasing me?" He really felt this snake was insane. He had just appeared, so why was it looking at him with hostile eyes and then chasing him? He ran at top speed, but when he looked back he saw it was about to catch up. Jiao Feng said in terror, "How can you run so fast? But I'm no pushover either." Mo Xie and the others had been blown away, so after stabilizing himself he went to check on everyone. "Are all you elders all right?" Tang Yi said he was fine, not injured. "I wonder how Elder Jiao Fang is doing?" He saw the snake chasing Jiao Fang and felt a little worried, but his strength was no match for it, so he could only stand there. Jiao Wanyue immediately reassured everyone, "Don't worry, Jiao Fang is no ordinary person. He'll be fine," Chu Yuzhen added. "Since the Snake King has left this area, let's take this opportunity to kill all the spirit beasts here and clear out the evil energy. As for that Snake King, I'm afraid we'll have to see if Jiao Fang can eliminate it." The main elder of the Nangong Imperial clan found this reasonable and said, "All right." The scene shifted to the depths of the forest, a dense wood where sunlight filtered through the gaps in the leaves, illuminating the forest and creating a dreamlike beautiful scene. Lush green trees full of life, truly a beautiful sight. Meanwhile, Jiao Fang was still being chased by the Snake King. He was so angry he could only curse it. "Is this stupid snake planning to chase me to the ends of the earth? I just fought Mo Kai and I'm not in good shape. If this keeps up, it'll catch me sooner or later." He had consumed too much stamina just now, so he was no match for this snake at the moment and needed time to recover. But time was short, he had to recover quickly. As he ran, he thought and calculated. Normal pills take some time to take effect. I'll have to see if the system has anything better. But he didn't know that good things naturally don't come cheap. Jiao Fang immediately asked his system, "System, do you have any pills that can heal me instantly? I need it urgently, can't delay for a second." The system began to display, "Open black lens bracket tiger bone blood restoring pill, a healing elixir. Even if heavily injured, taking this pill will restore you to peak condition. Usable by anyone below the Martial Emperor cultivation level, close black lens bracket. Open black lens bracket price, 90,000 supreme coins, close black lens bracket." The large words 90,000 supreme coins appeared before his eyes. Seeing such an absurd price, Jiao Fang was speechless. He was so angry he immediately smashed the system's notification panel with his hand and roared, 90,000 supreme coins, where am I supposed to get that? You damn system, are you desperate for money? I don't even have 100,000 supreme coins, you're trying to empty my pockets, aren't you? He was really starting to see the true colors of this vicious system. "I was just talking, I'd rather be bitten to death by that snake than fall for your trick, system." After saying that, he continued to run deeper into the forest. The snake had almost caught up to him. It opened its mouth wide and its long tongue shot out, just barely touching his butt. Fortunately, at that moment, Jiao Fang managed to dash into a thicket. Jiao Fang was still in shock, his heart pounding. This snake is not only stupid, it's a pervert. How dare it aim for my butt? He couldn't take it anymore, and finally cried out, "System, my lord, you win. Give me the pill, I'm going to slaughter this perverted snake." The system began to display, "Open black lens bracket ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully activating Eat Your Words mode. You need to spend 10,000 supreme coins to obtain the tiger bone blood restoring pill." Close black lens bracket. Hearing this, Jiao Fang really wanted to spit blood. This feeling was too painful. "Damn it, system, are you trying to squeeze every last one of my 100,000 supreme coins out of me?" The snake finally saw him. It reared its body high and let out a terrifying hiss. Hiss asterisk, the sound alone was enough to make one's skin crawl. Jiao Fang was startled when he saw it. Seeing the snake, he had no time to think. He didn't care what the system wanted to do and immediately pressed the button. "Give it to me." Jiao Fang got the pill, immediately held it in his hand and said, "Perverted snake, let's fight to the death." But suddenly he felt something was wrong. His own power leaned towards the light, yet a dark power was enveloping him. Even a fool could see there was something wrong here. He had to see what was going on. Was there some huge conspiracy behind this? He started to get a little worried. A purple stream of air swirled around him, forming a circle. It coiled and tightened, giving him no chance to escape, seemingly trying to trap him inside. Seeing this, Jiao Fang shouted, "Cloud-soaring immortal step." He truly felt a bit panicked and terrified. What on earth was happening? Why did this suddenly happen? Everything was too sudden, happening too quickly for him to understand or know how to react. Then came a huge bang that sent everything flying. Boom! The massive sound echoed throughout the entire forest. The purple aura expanded, growing stronger and stronger. Just looking at it was enough to make one's heart pound with fear. The powerful aura suppressed him, making him feel incredibly terrified. Fortunately, Jiao Fang promptly used his own power to deal with the situation. With his current cultivation, he could easily defeat his opponent. With his cunning schemes and extraordinary power, he was fearless in the heat of a fierce battle. Suddenly, a disturbance came from somewhere. The leaves drifted down gently, and the space became abnormally quiet. Jiao Fang blurted out, his tone carrying a hint of suspicion and disbelief. Jiao Fang spoke clearly, "An ambush? Who is it? Who would dare to do this? Show yourself. Which coward dares to do such a foolish, sneaky thing?" The smoke gradually cleared, slowly dissipating to reveal a man behind it who appeared elderly but showed no signs of weakness or humility. A powerful aura emanated from him. He wore a hooded robe emblazoned with a skull and crossed swords, and he leaned on a staff that seemed more for decoration than necessity. Jiao Fang instantly recognized his origin and why he was here. He said, "You're from the Wine Palace Assassins." His words and tone were filled with anger, and his face darkened. The man smiled and spoke to him with a calm, fearless demeanor. The young lad reacts quickly. "This old man thought I could finish you in one move." He believed killing Jiao Fang would be as easy as turning over his hand, effortless. but the facts proved him completely wrong. However, in his eyes, the Jiao Fang before him was merely an ant, posing no threat whatsoever. Jiao Fang was greatly alarmed. He recognized who this person was. He thought to himself, a one-pattern purple eye. I can clearly see his extraordinary cultivation, a one-star martial emperor. That's a level of power I have yet to reach, immensely strong. With my current strength, I'm no match for him. Fighting him is suicide. What should I do? How can I deal with him? I have to think of a plan quickly, or I'm dead. The one-pattern purple eye was also quite surprised by Jiao Fang's knowledge, and blurted out, lad, you seem to know quite a bit about the ranks of our Assassin's Guild. He hadn't expected a young man like Jiao Fang to be so well informed. Truly impressive. Since he knows so much about our assassin ranks, this man cannot be left alive. If he cannot be an ally, he must die, or he will bring us endless trouble in the future. His eyes widened, yet they were filled with an unparalleled calm and indifference. Since you know this old man is a martial emperor, then surrender your life. The moment he finished speaking, an extremely powerful purple aura radiated from his body, terrifying to behold. He knew the extent of his own power and wasn't worried about Jiao Fang escaping. In his eyes, Jiao Fang was just a small fry, nothing to fear. Jiao Fang couldn't help but exclaim, damn, they actually sent a martial emperor after me. Looks like I have to use my trump card. At my current cultivation level, I'd definitely lose in a direct confrontation. I'll have to find another way to fight back. If I don't come up with something now, I won't be able to continue my mission. I can't just die so easily. I still have goals, a mission, and my love. But Jiao Fang still felt a pang of regret. Hua Shang was a 9-star martial emperor. Using him against a 1-star martial emperor was like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. He lamented having to use this precious trump card. Such a powerful character card, used just to deal with a 1-star martial emperor. He had been saving this card for a rainy day. Though it pained him, this was no time for hesitation. Just as Jiao Fang was contemplating his trump card, something sudden happened that startled him. The Serpent King suddenly emerged from behind the bushes, letting out a massive roar. Its body was enormous and terrifying, radiating a dreadful power. The fury in its eyes was clear to see. It truly wanted to kill Jiao Fang. It bared 2 rows of fangs, its long tongue flicking out as if to devour someone whole. A mere glance would be enough to make an ordinary person's limbs go weak, unable to even stand. The Serpent King immediately locked onto the man, seeing him standing in the middle. Without a second thought, it charged straight at him. Although he saw the serpent, he showed no signs of fear or worry, remaining rooted to the spot as if nothing was happening. Perhaps he was simply unafraid, knowing one move would be enough to defeat it in the blink of an eye. Or perhaps in his eyes the Serpent King was nothing, its power no match for his, which was the source of his confidence. The serpent didn't hesitate for a moment, charging directly at the one-patterned purple eye. Ignoring everything else around it as it rushed forward, it roared thunderously as it charged, a sound that was both a threat and an announcement of its arrival. Imbued with its immense power, its body was incredibly long. It coiled up and glared at him with a pair of blood-red eyes as if wanting to swallow him whole. Its gaze was savage, the mark of a powerful and ferocious spirit beast. Seeing this, Jiao Fang was very surprised. How that stupid snake is staring down the old geezer. He wondered why it had switched targets. It was so strange he couldn't figure it out. Though his mind was filled with questions, he didn't know the answer. But on second thought, this was a good thing for Jiao Fang. He no longer had to figure out how to deal with both the Serpent King and the old man. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, it was perfect, brilliant. Even the heavens are helping me. Jiao Fang thought for a moment and felt more and more that this situation was extremely advantageous for him. He thought, perhaps they'll fight each other and I can just reap the fisherman's profit. He felt like a bystander watching a play. Once they had worn each other down and were weakened, he could just rush in and take them both out. What a great plan. This brilliant scheme had the perfect timing, location, and circumstances. Everything seemed to be in his favor. Perhaps he was the protagonist, blessed and protected like the favorite son of the heavens. Then he shouted, "Stupid snake, no wait, brother serpent, go get him." He was cheering the Serpent King on so enthusiastically that he accidentally cursed it. It had dared to attack him just moments ago, so the insult slipped out from habit. Now that it was doing him a favor, of course he had to call it Big Brother. It deserved the title. The one-patterned purple eye sneered contemptuously. He thought this young man was a naive, childish fool. Did he think a 1-star martial emperor like himself would be afraid of a mere Serpent King? Did he think it could defeat him? How foolish, he said. It seems you won't give up until you're faced with death. His eyes were ice cold, and he wore a terrifying smile that sent chills down the spine. At first he had thought him a rare young talent, but alas, he was nothing special. A short-sighted fool who didn't know his own limits. With such a pitiful cultivation level, how dare he be so arrogant? Did he really think he was someone special? Then, using just a fraction of his power, he bellowed. Beast, an immense and terrifying power erupted from his body. His eyes widened as if spitting fire. He spoke to the Serpent King in a deep, threatening tone. "This old man has trouble getting around and happens to need a mount. If you obediently submit to me, I will spare your life." He was now brandishing his power at the serpent, intending to frighten it into submission. He certainly had no time to waste fighting it. It was better to just suppress it with his power. He would gain a mount without any effort. A brilliant plan indeed. This was a very clever move, one with 100 benefits and no drawbacks. The Serpent King naturally felt that immense power. It trembled, stared at him blankly, and then slithered directly toward him. It flicked its long, large tongue, its magnificent body wreathed in formidable power. The one-patterned purple eye, meanwhile, remained standing there awaiting the Serpent King's decision. If it submitted, everything would be fine. If not, death was likely its only path. Jiao Fang cheered for the Serpent King with great confidence, because only then would he not have to fight the formidable old man, nor would he have to use his trump card, which would be a terrible waste, he said with a smile. Go on, kill him, brother Serpent. He had high hopes for this serpent. Its power was not insignificant, even he had some difficulty dealing with it. However, reality was the complete opposite of his expectations. The Serpent King actually submitted to the man. Possessing such immense power, it was naturally a very intelligent creature. It knew when to be firm and when to yield. Seeing his power, the Serpent King knew that if it continued to charge, it would only be courting disaster and might even be killed on the spot. So the best choice was to agree to submit. From a majestic, roaring, terrifying Serpent King, it had now become a docile pet, licking his body. It closed its eyes and let out soft chirps, looking extremely meek. Seeing this, Jiao Fang, who had been cheering enthusiastically just a moment ago, now stood as if petrified, unable to utter a single word. He had never imagined such a scene. Furious, Jiao Fang scratched his head and shouted, "What, it surrendered without even a fight? This snake is such a coward, it got scared after seeing just a fraction of his power. Couldn't it have been a little tougher? I wasted so much trust and hope on it. How can my fragile little heart take this?" He continued to curse. "Useless snake, trash bastard, no backbone at all. Look at you, just a moment ago you were a majestic serpent. And now what's the difference between you and a tame pet? This world is insane, everything's gone haywire, I can't stand it." Then the one-patterned purple eye leapt onto the Serpent King's head as it had already agreed to submit and become his mount. Jiao Fang could hardly believe it. The distance from the ground to the serpent's head was considerable, yet the man flew up with ease so fast that before Jiao Fang could even see clearly he was already seated on its head. Jiao Fang couldn't help but marvel. So fast was I seeing things? Standing majestically atop the Serpent King's head, his patience had run out. He said angrily, "Lad, now it's your turn." He had to deal with Jiao Fang as quickly as possible. Dragging it on would only become more troublesome and tiring. Jiao Fang's last hope was shattered. Porked into a corner, he had no choice but to use his precious trump card. No other choice. Hua Shang, come out. Then he revealed an 8-star martial sovereign card, powerful and terrifying. Suddenly a tremendous roar caught his attention. He turned to look and roar. His spirit beasts began to arrive. Bears, snakes, wild boars, wolves, birds, and countless other beasts were gathering and running toward Jiao Fang. They seemed to have sensed Jiao Fang was in danger and had all rushed to his aid. The immense sound and power shook the entire forest. Seeing this, Jiao Fang felt a surge of joy and relief. Oh, have my reinforcements arrived? He felt incredibly fortunate to be a beastmaster. Finally, there was a day when he felt this identity was so useful and necessary. Perhaps he could only rely on them now. Otherwise he was truly out of options. He was still reluctant to use his trump card, feeling it was a great pity and a painful waste. Then he took out a spirit pill he had exchanged from the detestable system at an outrageously high price and put it in his mouth. Tiger Bone Blood Recovery Pill, I'm counting on you. He had to take this pill to heal while the two sides were facing off. Then he could figure out a way to defeat this one-star martial emperor. He wasn't afraid of running out of methods, only of running out of time. After swallowing the Tiger Bone Blood Recovery Pill, a good portion of his Dantian's energy was restored. With a thunderous boom, all sorts of beasts swarmed in from all directions surrounding him. The one-patterned purple eye looked with some surprise at the circle of spiritual energy. The pack of beasts let out various roars, gathering behind Jiao Fang looking magnificent and imposing. Seeing this, the one-patterned purple eye sneered. "Still want to resist? I almost forgot, you're a beastmaster, but do you really think you can stop me with this pack of low-level spirit beasts?" Jiao Fang closed his eyes and began to count down. 2. Jiao Fang kept his eyes closed, waiting, slowly counting to 1. When the countdown reached 1, Jiao Fang snapped his eyes open and roared, "Restore!" Faint popping sounds now emanated from his body and his golden spiritual energy blazed like a burning flame. The one-patterned purple eye was astonished. Already recovered that fast?" he asked. "What kind of pill did you just take?" Jiao Fang raised a hand and replied. "The pill's name is Take Your Dog Life." With that, he waved his hand. A myriad beasts art condense. Each beast let out a low roar as their spiritual energy slowly emanated from them. Just as the technique's name implied, the spiritual energy of all the beasts converged, forming a towering bear lion with eyes full of spiritual power. The one-patterned purple eye exclaimed in shock, "Is that a beast battle formation? I've heard that a beast battle formation composed of 7th-level spirit beasts can even slay a martial god. This kid actually knows the beast battle formation. He must not be allowed to live." He leapt from the giant serpent's back and charged swiftly toward Jiao Fang. "Lad, surrender your life." His purple spiritual energy intertwined with the giant serpent's reddish-yellow energy attacking Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang stood firm, unafraid, and simply stretched out his right hand shouting, "Myriad beast, kill!" With a boom, the bear lion's giant paw slammed down, about to crush the one-patterned purple eye. The one-patterned purple eye frowned, sensing trouble. Sensing danger, he immediately turned and kicked the giant serpent's head, knocking it off course. He said, "Block this for this old man." The giant serpent was kicked toward the bear lion's outstretched paw. Boom, the two immense spiritual powers collided, creating a world-shaking explosion. Standing on the edge, the one patterned purple eye was also caught in the blast. He was sent flying, sliding away from the epicenter. The myriad beast charged forward, and through the slowly dissipating dust and smoke, Jiao Fang's tall figure emerged. Behind him, the bear lion pounded its chest with its fists, looking thoroughly satisfied. Jiao Fang said, "Old bastard, I'm here for your dog life." Jiao Fang walked out of the swirling smoke, pointed his sword at the disheveled one patterned purple eye sitting on the ground, and asked him how he felt. The one patterned purple eye gritted his teeth and thought, "Damn it, this beast battle formation is too powerful. I need to escape for now and save my own skin." No sooner said than done. He fled quickly before Jiao Fang could get any closer. Before leaving, he threatened, "Lad, this old man will remember this debt. When we meet again, I will make you pay 100-fold. After hearing this, Jiao Fang said contemptuously, "What, you think you're in any position to say that now, as if anything will change the next time we meet?" He leapt into the air, thinking, "That's settled, time to head back. I've killed both Zhao Yuanhao and Zhao Yuanzong. It's time to become the master of the Jiao clan." Under blue skies and white clouds within the capital city, houses stood in neat rows and magnificent buildings rose one after another. A group of young martial artists stood in 2 rows, hands behind their backs, solemnly waiting for 2 elders to emerge. Every one of them had a sharp gaze tinged with a hint of anticipation. The Jiao clan's patriarch, Zhao Guangming, and He Mo of the Sky River Sword sect walked out of the main gate together. The 2 old men chatted and laughed as they walked, looking very pleased. Zhao Guangming laughed, "Ha ha, rest assured, elder. We will certainly accomplish the task you've entrusted to us." He Mo clasped his hands in return. "He, I am indebted to Patriarch Guangming. When I return, I will naturally report this to the sect master." With the people from the Sky River Sword sect present, Patriarch Zhao Guangming waved his hand and ordered, "Men, bring those 2 from the branch family forward." The soldiers acknowledged the order with a cupped fist salute. "Yes, sir." And then, with a thud asterisk, threw Zhao Zhengfeng and Zhao Mei to the ground. Elder He Mo of the Sky River Sword sect spoke, "Jiao Fang killed my martial nephew Yuanzong and then fled. This elder has no choice but to capture you 2 to take his place." Zhao Zhengfeng was on his knees, hands bound tightly behind his back. He showed no fear, laughing heartily. "Ha, as long as Jiao Fang is alive, what does it matter if we die?" Beside him, Zhao Mei, though also covered in wounds, added confidently, "That's right, the young master will definitely avenge us. Just you wait." The Jiao clan's reclusive elder, Zhao Wanyue, also stepped forward and said to He Mo, "Every grievance has its perpetrator, every debt its debtor. The one who killed Zhao Yuanzong was Jiao Fang. It is probably not right for us to harm his family." Patriarch Zhao Guangming also felt this was not a good idea and said, "Jiao Fang's talent is extraordinary. If we kill his family, he will never let this matter rest." Elder He Mo ignored their counsel and said arrogantly, "Daring to kill someone from my Sky River Sword sect? Annihilating his entire clan would be getting off easy." He looked at his own palm and continued, "So what if Jiao Fang's talent is high? He's nothing but a cowardly rat who only knows how to run. Otherwise, this elder could have killed him with a single slap." Suddenly a voice rang out, full of provocation. "Want to kill me with a single slap? I'm afraid you're not capable of that." It was Jiao Fang. He had flown back at top speed from the forest to the Jiao clan's main compound. He descended from the sky. Everyone looked up as Jiao Fang landed handsomely, positioning himself in front of Zhao Zhengfeng and Zhao Mei. Seeing him, both were astounded and cried out at the same time, "Young master, Fanger!" The elders all had different expressions. Patriarch Zhao Guangming was so shocked he blurted out, "Jiao Fang!" The reclusive elder, Zhao Wanyue, was also surprised but maintained her composure, simply thinking, "He's back." Zhao Zhengfeng finally snapped out of it and rushed to Jiao Fang's side, saying worriedly, "Fanger, you have to leave. He Mo is one of the 7 great elders of the Sky River Sword sect. He's here for you. Hurry and go." Hearing his grandfather's concern, Jiao Fang tilted his head and smiled. He reassured Zhao Zhengfeng, saying confidently, "Grandfather, don't worry. A mere elder from the Sky River Sword sect is nothing but a stray dog in my eyes." Seeing Jiao Fang speak so insolently, Patriarch Guangming became enraged. He pointed at Jiao Fang and said, "Insolence today. As the patriarch, I will cleanse the clan." With that, he raised his great saber to the sky and roared, "Flood Dragon Battle Saber!" Instantly, a surge of crimson spiritual energy enveloped him, and fierce winds howled all around. Hearing Patriarch Guangming call out the saber's name, Zhao Wanyue was stunned. "The Flood Dragon Battle Saber, that's a profound rank weapon," the great elder also said in alarm. "With that saber, the Patriarch's combat power is comparable to a 5-star martial sovereign. Jiao Fang is finished this time." Jiao Fang turned a deaf ear to these discussions and laughed scornfully. "You think you can kill me with that piece of junk? Ridiculous." Seeing Jiao Fang so disdainful of his treasured saber, Patriarch Zhao Guangming gritted his teeth in fury. "You're courting death." With that, he nipped into the air and swung the saber at Jiao Fang's face, the wind whistling around him. Jiao Fang gave a scornful laugh. "Hey, for someone with so little skill, you sure have a big mouth," he said as he reached out his hand. He extended 2 fingers and caught Zhao Guangming's descending saber with a clang. Jiao Fang actually caught it. In fact, his 2 fingers shattered Zhao Guangming's saber. Zhao Guangming was aghast. "What? How is this possible?" Jiao Fang gritted his teeth, then squeezed the words out from between them. "Get lost." With that, he kicked Patriarch Guangming, sending him flying. The kick sent the patriarch flying straight into a wall. With a boom, he spat out a mouthful of blood. Seeing their patriarch sent flying in a single blow, the soldiers outside scattered in terror. Soldier A said, "Heavens, the Patriarch was defeated in one move." Soldier B, with a mournful look of disbelief, said, "What realm has Jiao Fang reached?" Soldier C, his face pale, added, "It's over. The Patriarch is no match for him. Our only hope now is Elder Heimo from the Sky River Sword Sect." Seeing the Jiao Patriarch sent flying, Elder Heimo also became serious. "A 6-star martial sovereign, Jiao Fang, you've certainly surprised this old man," he chuckled and continued. "But I am a 7-star martial sovereign. If you want to save your family, this is not enough." Jiao Fang cupped his hands and smiled dangerously. "Heh, whether it's enough or not, we'll know once we try." Jiao Guangming got to his feet, ran to Elder Heimo's side and pleaded frantically, "Elder Heimo, help me kill that brat. You can take anything and anyone from the Jiao clan. You can choose any of the Jiao clan's cities and fiefdoms for yourself." Elder Heimo smiled and agreed. "Fine, Jiao Fang, you have him to thank for gifting me all these treasures and territories." Hearing Jiao Guangming offer up land and people for the sake of a personal grudge, Jiao Fang spat, "Pa," and pointed at the Patriarch's face, condemning him, "betraying the clan's interests for an outsider. You are not worthy of being the Patriarch." Jiao Guangming said selfishly, "Better to gift it to allies than to give it to house slaves." Hearing this, Jiao Fang immediately shot a blast of spiritual energy at him, saying, "A shameless scoundrel like you deserves to die." Elder Heimo leapt out to block for Jiao Guangming, channeling his purple spiritual energy into a shield and saying confidently, "With me here, you can't kill anyone." Seeing this, the soldiers breathed a sigh of relief. Soldier A exhaled, wiping his sweat and sighing, "With Elder Heimo making a move, the Patriarch will surely be safe." Soldier B took the opportunity to flatter him. "Elder Heimo is a 7-star martial sovereign, and he has mastered countless combat techniques. Jiao Fang is no match for him." Soldier C chimed in, "Looks like Jiao Fang is doomed to lose this time." Hearing the crowd's chatter, Jiao Fang sneered, "Is that so? I wouldn't be so sure." Jiao Fang executed the soaring cloud immortal steps. With a few swishes asterisk, he dodged Elder Heimo's shield, rushed in front of Patriarch Guangming and pointed his sword at him. Seeing that Jiao Fang had already appeared behind him, standing before Guangming, Heimo was shocked and thought to himself, "What? His movement technique is so fast." Jiao Fang's finger, like a drill, shot straight toward Patriarch Guangming's forehead. He couldn't even utter a single word. His eyes widened, his mouth hung open, and just like that, blood trickled slowly from his forehead. Even in death, he couldn't believe it. He had been defeated in a single move by a junior without even a chance to resist. He could not rest in peace. Seeing the Jiao Patriarch die so easily, the Jiao clan soldiers also couldn't believe it. They were dumbfounded. Soldier A said as if it were a joke, "You've got to be kidding, right? The Patriarch died just like that?" Soldier B chimed in, "Even Elder Heimo couldn't stop Jiao Fang. Who else can stop him now?" Soldier C, worried for the clans and his own safety, asked in a panic, "What will become of our Jiao clan's future?" In contrast to the Jiao soldiers' worry and fear, Jiao Zhengfeng was ecstatic. "Haha, Fanger, well done." Beside him, Jiao Mei also cheered. "The young master is the best." Elder Heimo looked at Jiao Fang's movement technique and asked him, "A heavenly skill? Do you know a heavenly skill?" At that moment, Elder Heimo was making a big calculation in his mind. "This kid is hiding a huge secret. If I can kill him, perhaps I can ascend to heaven in a single step." He stood up and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, trying to appear calm, but his eyes, tinged with a trace of terror, had already betrayed him. Jiao Fang answered him contemptuously, "You are not worthy of knowing, because a dead man needs no answers." Only then did Elder Heimo get serious, no longer daring to underestimate him. He turned to face Jiao Fang, his expression instantly darkening, a cold light glinting in his eyes. "Lad, I admit you're strong, but this elder is not to be trifled with." As he spoke, a sharp, pure sword intent rose from his body. The sword intent radiated dangerous fluctuations. He had summoned the sky-walking sword, Elder Heimo's life-bound sword. A fierce wind howled and brought a sword with it. Elder Heimo grabbed it and thought grimly, "This kid is fast, but my sky-walking sword is the perfect counter for him." Hearing Heimo summon the sky-walking sword, the Jiao clan elders were all astonished. The great elder's disciple asked his master, "How is that the sky-walking sword, ranked 6th among the 7 swords of Sky River?" The great elder explained, "It is said to be the fastest of the 7 swords. Heimo's cultivation is already higher than the kid's, and now with a divine weapon to boot, it seems we don't even need to guess the outcome of this fight." Jiao Wanyue disagreed with the great elder's assessment, retorting, "That's not necessarily true. This kid's methods are strange and unpredictable. I don't think he will necessarily lose." Holding the divine sword, Heimo became incredibly arrogant. He laughed loudly. "Haha, the sky-walking sword is a heaven-rank weapon. Its blade is so sharp that no one in the entire Blazing Flame Nation, let alone you, can block it." "Jiao Fang, you're dead," Jiao Fang replied with a smile. "Tisk tisk is a heaven-rank weapon so rare I have one too." For Elder Heimo's inspection, Jiao Fang took the opportunity to enter his personal space and call upon the system. The system summarized the mission. With a ding, a notification window popped up. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for completing the current Spirit Beast slaying mission. Number of Spirit Beasts slain, 25,482. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for receiving a Tier 2 reward." Jiao Fang tapped it lightly, and the reward was revealed as another notification appeared. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for obtaining the heavenly artifacts, Sun Shooting Bow, Myriad Brilliant Sword, and Kunji Immortal Staff." Another series of notifications followed. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for obtaining the heavenly treasures, Annihilation Fruit, God Subduing Grass, Earth Core Flame, and 1000-Year Tree Heart Sap. with so many treasures in hand. Jiao Fang was grinning from ear to ear. When it comes to treasures, I'm not afraid of anyone. Elder Heimo pointed his sword at Jiao Fang and said, Jiao Fang, what do you think a heavenly artifact is? Is scum like you worthy of possessing one? My heaven-descended sword is a supreme treasure passed down from ancient times. I bet you've never even seen a heavenly artifact in your entire life. The surrounding soldiers chimed in, mocking Jiao Fang. Who are you trying to fool? Heavenly tier weapons are extremely rare. The entire Blazing Sun Kingdom only has a few. Soldier 5 added, exactly, you talk as if you have one. If you're so capable, why don't you show us? Soldier 6 then gave a thumbs down and said contemptuously, a pauper like him, where would he get a heavenly artifact? If he can produce one, I'll livestream myself dancing while taking a crap for all of you to see. Jiao Fang replied, I'll be sure to open your eyes. With that he let out a loud laugh and summoned the 3 heavenly artifacts he had just acquired. Open your dog eyes and take a good look. What are these? Seeing Heimo's arrogant nose-in-the-air expression, Jiao Fang sneered, his gaze falling upon the sword in the elder's hand. 3 treasures appeared in his own hands. Jiao Fang said proudly, they're just heavenly artifacts, nothing worth mentioning to me. With a thought, the Kunji immortal staff appeared in his hand. The moment this immortal staff appeared, it drew a wave of gasps. Soldier A cried out, the brilliant aura of a heavenly artifact, that's it, and there are 3 of them. Am I hallucinating? How can this be? Soldier B's jaw dropped. A sword, a bow, and a staff, he has one of each. How can Elder Heimo even compare? Another soldier chimed in. How does this Jiao Fang kid have so many heavenly artifacts? Could he really be the son of destiny? Heimo's face turned ugly. He pointed at Jiao Fang, stammering, that many heavenly artifacts, it's impossible for the Blazing Sun Kingdom to have so many. Who exactly are you? Jiao Fang retorted. I'm your grandpa, who else could I be? He roared, as the myriad brilliant sword slashed towards Heimo. But the elder didn't dare to take the risk. The moment the sword descended, his very soul trembled with a sense of immense threat. The myriad brilliant sword unleashed a blade of light like a 7-colored radiance, relentlessly pursuing Heimo. Unwilling to yield, Heimo retreated rapidly, unleashing a wave of sword chi as his heaven-descended sword roared, block it for me. As the wave from the heaven-descended sword surged forward, the 7-colored radiance of the myriad brilliant sword arrived as expected, and the 2 attacks collided violently. With a deafening boom, the 2 forces eroded each other. Jiao Fang then drew his sun-shooting bow, pulled the string taut, and said, let's see how you block this. Break for me. The arrow was knocked and flew towards Heimo with the force of a thunderbolt. The immense power emanating from it sent him flying. In the vicinity of Jiao's city, several figures could be faintly seen. They were powerful experts from factions like the Chu and Nangong families. Hearing the massive explosion from the Jiao clan, they stopped observing from a distance. The reclusive elder of the Chu family, Chu Yushin, asked, what's going on? The Nangong imperial clan's elder, Nangong Chu, also exclaimed, such powerful energy. Mo Yi from the Divine Artifact Tower replied, that power is comparable to an 8-star martial venerate. Who could it be? As the dust settled, the scene of the fight was revealed. A giant crater in the center of the Jiao clan's main gate. Jiao Fang stood there, looking at the blasted and lifeless body of Heimo. He crossed his arms and said smugly, trying to act tough in front of me, I'll beat you into a moron sooner or later. He turned to walk inside, waving a hand and ordering the soldiers in the estate, tie him up for me and bring him into the compound. The soldiers cupped their fists and obeyed. The other soldiers, however, walked toward the one who had sworn to livestream himself dancing, wicked smirks on their faces. A group of them rushed him in a chaotic scrum. Amidst the clamor, someone shouted, go take a crap, another yelled, pull down his pants, we want to see him break dance. The soldier, now with several lumps on his head from the beating, quickly admitted his fault. Boo-hoo, I was wrong, I'll never talk nonsense again. Inside the Jiao clan's main hall, Jiao Fang sat in the seat that usually belonged to the clan leader, Jiao Guangming, looking down coldly at the Jiao clan's upper echelon, led by Jiao Wanyue. A few murmurs arose. The clan leader was killed by Jiao Fang and Elder Heimo has been crippled. What should we do now? Someone replied. I don't know, let's play it by ear. We all share the Jiao surname, so he probably won't go on a killing spree. Another person chimed in with a sigh. Who would have thought a junior from a branch family would be this strong? Jiao Fang announced boldly. Jiao Guangming betrayed the family's interests and has been executed by me. The position of clan leader is now vacant, and I believe I am very well suited for it. I have said my piece. Who is for it and who is against it? Chuan Bainahai spoke up, pointing a finger at Jiao Fang and cursing, I am against it, you abomination. You dared to kill Yuan Hao and Guangming, and now you want to be the clan leader in your dreams. Jiao Fang didn't waste any more words, complaining that the man talked too much as he swung his fist. With a bang, Chuan Bainahai was sent flying out of the inner hall by Jiao Fang's punch, tumbling into the courtyard and losing consciousness. The assembled soldiers and elders looked outside, and seeing the man lying on the ground, they were so frightened they broke out in a cold sweat. Jiao Fang then asked again, is anyone else against it? The Jiao clan's great elder, Jiao Changfeng, exchanged a glance with Jiao Wanyue before they both knelt respectfully. Jiao Wanyue and Jiao Changfeng greet the new clan leader. Seeing this, the other elders of the Jiao clan twitched their lips but said nothing, kneeling down as well. They were of course aware that Jiao Fang had slain Jiao Guangming and knocked out Heimo. They knew that no one in the entire Jiao clan could stand against him. Now that even the clan's reclusive elders had submitted, they dared not utter another word of protest. A large group knelt with a rustle, shouting in unison, "We greet the new clan leader." Their voices thundered as if they would tear the roof off. Jiao Fang laughed heartily. With a flick of his finger, a streak of light floated before Jiao Changfeng. He said, "Very good, Elder Changfeng, Elder Wanyue. This pill is your reward." Jiao Changfeng had not yet recognized the pill, but behind him, the 8th Elder's face changed drastically upon seeing it, and he cried out in shock, "That's a venerate-breaking pill, a profound rank pill." All the martial ancestor-level experts in the room fixed their gazes on the spirit pill in front of Jiao Changfeng, their eyes filled with deep desire and greed. The primary effect of the profound rank venerate-breaking pill was to increase a 9-star martial ancestor's chances of successfully breaking through to the martial venerate realm by 50%. Such a treasure was something one might encounter by chance but could never actively seek out. Elders, please accept it. Although Jiao Changfeng had never seen a venerate-breaking pill, he had heard of its effects. He had been stuck at the 9-star martial ancestor realm for a long time, unable to break through. He never imagined Jiao Fang would bestow such a pill upon him. Jiao Changfeng and Jiao Wanyue clutched the pills as if they were priceless treasures, and without another word, they swallowed them in front of everyone. Shortly after consuming the venerate-breaking pills, the aura within Jiao Changfeng's body began to climb. It paused for a moment upon reaching the peak of the 9-star martial ancestor realm. Crack! A sound like a shattering eggshell came from within Jiao Changfeng's body, as if some mysterious shackle had suddenly broken. Then a powerful fluctuation radiated out from him. After a good while, Jiao Changfeng's aura finally stabilized. He slowly opened his eyes, clenching his fist to feel the flow of true energy within him. Confirming that he had broken through to the martial venerate realm, he burst into loud laughter. Jiao Wanyue also broke through soon after taking her pill. The soldiers were dumbfounded watching the two elders break through to the martial venerate realm right after taking the pills, speaking in disbelief. Soldier 1 said in astonishment, "Heavens, Jiao Changfeng and Jiao Wanyue both became martial venerates." Soldier 2 chimed in with a sigh. "The venerate-breaking pill truly lives up to its name." Soldier 3 began to daydream aloud. "If I were lucky enough to get one, wouldn't I also?" Jiao Fang suppressed the stirring in his heart, his gaze sweeping over the crowd as he said calmly, "Venerate-breaking pills, I have plenty more." As he spoke, several more pills appeared in his palm. Seeing the elder's eyes gleam, Jiao Fang continued, "I will reward whoever is loyal to me. As for what you should do, that will depend on your performance." The moment Jiao Fang finished speaking, the crowd roared their assent, their response several times more powerful than before. "We would go through fire and water for the clan leader without hesitation. From now on, the clan leader is my life's faith, the direction I will follow. Long live the clan leader." Jiao Fang waved his hand and said with a smile, "You may all leave." He thought to himself, "These venerate-breaking pills I looted from Moji are really useful. I need to get my hands on more of these in the future." The soldiers obediently acknowledged the order and departed. Jiao Fang turned to Jiao Mei, who was supporting Jiao Zhengfeng, and said to him, "Grandfather, I'll have someone escort you and Jiao Mei back to Yishui City later. I'll also bring a portion of the clan's disciples to the royal capital." Jiao Zhengfeng looked at him with a very kind expression and nodded in agreement. "All right, Fanger, you be careful yourself." Watching Jiao Mei help Jiao Zhengfeng out the door, Jiao Fang breathed a silent sigh of relief. With this, he had finally taken control of the Jiao clan. Suddenly, the system's familiar ding appeared before Jiao Fang. "Ding, congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for completing the mission. Return to the main branch of the Jiao clan within half a year." "Ding, congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for obtaining the complete divine beast bloodline Baxia. This can raise your cultivation by 3 consecutive levels." "Ding, congratulations, player, for obtaining 100,000 supreme coins." Jiao Fang was surprised. "A divine beast bloodline, now this is good stuff." Jiao Fang took out the Baxia bloodline. A low growl of a spirit beast emanated from the ball of light. In a daze, a massive spirit beast manifested before Jiao Fang. At first glance, the creature resembled a black turtle, but it was also different. It had fangs that a black turtle lacked, and the pattern on its shell was vastly different. The giant beast roared fiercely at Jiao Fang, its cry carrying the unique majesty of a divine beast. But before he could get excited about his new divine beast, he glanced behind him, thinking he had to deal with the immediate problem first. Jiao Fang crossed his arms and looked at the prone form of Elder Heimo. "Stop pretending. I know you're awake. If you don't say something, I'll strip you naked and throw you out for everyone to see." Seeing that his act was up, Heimo's eyes snapped open. He gnashed his teeth and thought, "Damn it, he found me." The current Heimo looked nothing like he had at their first meeting. All his immortal, sage-like demeanor was gone, replaced by a wretched and ferocious roar. "Jiao Fang, you little thief, if you dare kill me, you and your clan will be razed to the ground by the Heavenly River Sword sect to be buried with me," Jiao Fang asked in return. "Why would I kill you?" Jiao Fang smirked and communicated with the system. "System, I need to redeem a life and death heart-controlling pill." A black and white pill appeared in Jiao Fang's hand. The pill looked ordinary, like some low-grade medicine. However, when Heimo saw it, he was struck by an extremely terrifying feeling. He sat up, scrambled backward, and stammered, "What is that?" Jiao Fang revealed a dangerous smile. "You'll know once you eat it." Jiao Fang crushed Heimo's jaw, forced his mouth open and shoved the ordinary-looking pill inside as he watched Heimo's body tremble uncontrollably. This cost me a full 100,000 supreme coins, you'd better not disappoint me. Watching Heimo clutch his head and howl, "On my head," while his body trembled non-stop, Jiao Fang knew the pill was taking effect. After a long while, Heimo's body gradually calmed. His dazed eyes slowly cleared, and he raised his hands above his head in a salute. "Heimo greets master." Jiao Fang called out, "Very good." Looking at the man kowtowing respectfully, he commanded, "Tell me everything you know about the Heavenly River Sword Sect." He was thinking about the Heavenly River Sword Sect to gauge the current gap between himself and the 8 major powers, and also because, as the saying goes, know yourself and know your enemy, and you will never be defeated. Heimo nodded respectfully. Yes, the Heavenly River Sword Sect is affiliated with the Snow Domain Empire. It's rumored that there is a half-saint expert within the sect. After hearing Heimo's explanation of the Heavenly River Sword Sect, Jiao Fang returned to his room. He sat in meditation and thought, Heimo is under my control now. I can send him back to be my spy. But he also realized that there were many powerful factions above the Heavenly River Sword Sect. He had to increase his strength as quickly as possible to protect himself. Jiao Fang took out the Baxia bloodline and the vibrations from the ball of light spread to the surroundings. Jiao Fang slapped his palm onto the ball of bloodline energy, channeling his true energy to begin refining it. He had never expected that his first complete bloodline physique would be that of the divine beast Baxia. Baxia bloodline fused with me, an indescribably ferocious aura rushed into his mind. For an instant Jiao Fang felt as if he had become the divine beast Baxia, his entire body filled with a powerful presence. At the same time, the bloodline entering his body felt like it was about to tear him into countless pieces. Jiao Fang's eyes turned crimson, his lips pressed tightly together as he let out a series of low beast-like growls. After fusing with the Baxia bloodline, his defensive power would likely be unmatched even by some ordinary martial emperors. From outside the door came the voice of a servant who announced loudly, "His Highness Prince Cheng has arrived. Why has your Jiao clan not come to greet him?" Jiao Fang thought to himself. I just finished powering up and someone's already rushing over to get humiliated. Perfect. Inside the room, Prince Cheng sat arrogantly, waiting for Jiao Fang to emerge. He asked, "Where is your clan leader? This prince has arrived and you don't even offer proper hospitality. Is your Jiao clan looking down on the royal family more and more?" He sneered after speaking. A nearby servant said fawningly, "Your Highness, this might not be a good idea. The Jiao family is still one of the 3 great families of the Blazing Sun Kingdom after all." Prince Cheng curled his lip in disdain. "What's there to be afraid of?" he said. "Ever since that kid Jiao Fang appeared, the Jiao clan's strength has been repeatedly damaged. They are a shadow of their former selves. Even if I took a crap on their heads right now, they wouldn't dare say a word." "Is that so?" a dignified voice asked as Jiao Fang walked in. Prince Cheng's eyes widened in horror. "Jiao Fang, what is he doing here? Didn't Jiao Guangming say he was going to kill him? How is he still alive?" Jiao Fang smiled and asked loudly, "Nangang Guoqing, I hear you want to take a crap on my Jiao clan's head? You came here all by yourself. Aren't you afraid there'll be no one to hand you paper when you're done?" Prince Cheng pointed at Jiao Fang's face and shouted, "Jiao Fang, I am a prince of the Blazing Sun Kingdom. You don't even kneel in my presence, you're becoming more and more unruly. Where is Jiao Guangming? Tell him to come see me," he said furiously. Seeing this, Wan Yue grew enraged. A purple aura swirled around her as she shouted, "Shut your dog mouth, Nangang Guoqing, you dare act so insolently in my Jiao clan. Do you really think we won't kill you?" Prince Cheng trembled in fear. "Marshal Venerate, when did you break through?" Changfeng took the opportunity to add. "Jiao Guangming betrayed the clan's interests and has been executed according to clan rules." Prince Cheng was panic-stricken. "Another Marshal Venerate, how did you all break through so quickly?" he thought to himself. "Who was the damn fool who said the Jiao clan's strength had been greatly diminished? This is clearly an enhancement." The two turned to Jiao Fang, bowed their heads respectfully and said, "It is all thanks to the Venerate-breaking pill that our new clan leader Jiao Fang bestowed upon us that I was able to break through." "What? Jiao Fang is the new clan leader? How is that possible?" he said in terror. Jiao Fang said, "Open your dog eyes and see clearly. I am now the clan leader of the Jiao clan. To so brazenly insult my clan, I see you're tired of living." The 3 elders advanced on Prince Cheng with murderous intent. The prince was so scared he collapsed to the floor. Heavens, an 8-star Marshal Venerate. He remembered that the previous clan leader was only a 5-star Marshal Venerate. How had he become an 8-star in such a short time? Jumping 3 levels, "Do you still want to take a crap on our heads now?" Jiao Fang threatened. The prince hugged Jiao Fang's leg, crying and begging for mercy. "Sorry, I was wrong. I had eyes but failed to recognize Mount Tai. Clan leader Jiao, you are a great man who doesn't hold grudges against the petty. Please spare me. Give me one reason not to kill you," Jiao Fang said, his voice still calm. With a fawning smile he replied, "There is a reason, there is. Tonight the Imperial Palace is hosting a banquet to welcome the prince from the Snow Domain Empire. I came specifically to invite you, clan leader." "The Snow Domain Empire, what are they here for?" Jiao Fang asked curiously. "And that prince has been pestering Linger constantly these past few days. She's quite annoyed and wanted to see you as well." Prince Cheng said, "I'll go to this banquet. You can get lost now." He dismissed the prince, who was so relieved he began to weep with joy. "Thank you, clan leader Jiao, for sparing my life. I will take my leave." He scurried away as he spoke. the two elders thought to themselves. This Nangong Guoqing has always been arrogant and domineering, but in front of the clan leader he's as meek as a quail. Jiao Fang has not only greatly increased our strength but also brought us dignity. Jiao Fang gave an order. Make preparations. We attend the banquet tonight. Blue skies and white clouds made for a pleasant scene. Inside the grand hall of the imperial palace, officials were buzzing with discussion. Have you heard? Jiao Fang killed Jiao Guangming and took control of the Jiao clan with an iron fist, becoming the new clan leader. Jiao Fang's growth is just too astonishing. In such a short time his name is known throughout the country. A eunuch's announcement cut through the chatter, welcoming the clan leader of the Jiao clan. The Jiao clan leader stepped into the hall. It's certainly lively today, Jiao Fang said happily. Seeing him, Linger ran forward to greet him with delight. Jiao Fang, you're here. Jiao Fang returned the greeting happily. When a beauty invites, how could I dare not come? He glanced around and asked, Where's Muing Xin? Didn't she come? Linger replied. News came from the Xuanji sect. The old sect master died suddenly, and Muing Xin rushed back overnight. The sect master died suddenly? I'm afraid it's not that simple. That old woman shouldn't have had any problems. Looks like I'll have to make a trip to the Xuanji sect sometime, Jiao Fang thought to himself. Linger felt a pang of disappointment, thinking, When will you ever worry about me like that? Prince Shueluo, a radiant smile on his face, walked toward Linger and asked, Linger, who are you talking to? Linger happily introduced Jiao Fang to the prince. Prince Shueluo, this is my friend, Jiao Fang, the clan leader of the Jiao clan. Oh, a friend, Shueluo said in surprise. Then he introduced himself. Hello, I am the 13th prince of the Snow Domain Empire. Since you are Linger's friend, you are my friend as well, Prince said cheerfully. Inwardly, however, he thought, he dares to make a move on the woman this prince has his eye on. He's courting death. The two shook hands, and Jiao Fang responded, A pleasure to meet you. So this is the bastard who's been pestering Linger? Jiao Fang thought. It seemed someone else had entered. So it's Nangong Wuji. Do you think everyone has arrived? All the officials stood up and bowed respectfully. Greetings, your majesty, everyone chanted in unison. Nangong Wuji raised a hand, signaling for them to be at ease. There is no need for such ceremony. My dear ministers, please be seated. In the opulent hall, Nangong Wuji said, Before the banquet begins, I would like to introduce a distinguished guest to you all. He gestured towards Prince Shueluo and said, Everyone, this is the 13th prince of the Snow Domain Empire, Prince Shueluo. Shueluo stood up and greeted everyone. The palace maids who saw him were all infatuated. What? The 13th prince of the Snow Domain Empire. No wonder he has such an air about him. He's so handsome. I've decided I won't marry anyone but Prince Shueluo in this lifetime, Shueluo continued. Thank you all for your warm reception. I have come this time too. Jiao Fang, bored, was picking his nose and loudly asked, Your Majesty, when is the food being served at this banquet? I'm starving. The palace maids furiously pointed at him and chided. Hey, who's this guy? Can't he see our Prince Shueluo is about to speak? He has no class at all. He's not even worth a single one of Prince Shueluo's leg hairs. Seeing this, Linger was secretly pleased. Nice one, Jiao Fang. The prince, having been interrupted, was furious. Jiao Fang, you dare be so rude to me, he thought. Nangong Wuji said cheerfully, Since the clan leader is hungry, let's serve the food first. Shueluo angrily stopped him. Wait, your majesty, my Snow Domain Empire has a tradition. Before every banquet we hold a martial arts contest for entertainment. Could we do so today? This prince is willing to participate personally. Nangong Wuji was surprised. Prince Shueluo, who would you like to compete against? With a smile, he said, I have long heard of clan leader Jiao's great name. How about the two of us have a match today? Shueluo asked. Jiao Fang replied flatly, No, I'm hungry. I have no interest in fighting you. Shueluo sneered. Could it be that the clan leader is scared? If you are, that's fine too. I happen to be in need of a handmaiden. Why doesn't the clan leader give her to me? He then thought, This woman is quite flavorful, just my type. I'll be sure to dote on her properly when I get back, Wan Yue said fearfully. Clan leader, no, I don't want to. As expected when it came to women, Jiao Fang could not tolerate it. He said, Who the hell do you think you are to even suggest that an elder of my Jiao clan serve as your handmaiden? Humiliated. Shueluo roared in anger. Jiao Fang, you dare curse me? I think you're tired of living. Jiao Fang instantly rushed in front of Shueluo, making him flinch. Then he said, At the end of the day, you just want to fight me, don't you? Then let's do it, Jiao Fang said in a provocative tone. Jiao Fang's face darkened. He said sternly to Shueluo, Perfect, I was getting quite sick of you anyway. Seeing this, Shueluo replied excitedly, Since you're asking for death, don't blame me. He raised his snow-silent sword, displaying the majesty of a prince. The officials were all in awe. A heavenly treasure, that's a heavenly treasure divine sword. It's a rare sight in the entire Blazing Sun Kingdom. The Snow Domain Empire is truly powerful. Even a random prince can produce a heavenly treasure. With a heavenly treasure in hand, Shueluo is more than a match for Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang smiled confidently. It's just a heavenly treasure. Who doesn't have one? As he spoke, he brought out the Kunji Immortal Staff. The officials were even more astonished, not expecting this kid to have a heavenly treasure as well. Jiao Fang also has a heavenly treasure. No wonder he wasn't afraid of Shueluo at all. With both Jiao Fang and Shueluo wielding heavenly treasures, this is going to be interesting. It's bound to be a battle between a dragon and a tiger. Jiao Fang, don't think that with just one heavenly treasure. The noble blood of the Snow Domain Empire flows through my veins. Shueluo threatened Jiao Fang with confidence and arrogance. He straightened his back and activated his ice bloodline, and a blue aura immediately surged around him. The forming ice seemed poised to engulf the entire palace. Get back, be careful not to get frozen. The extreme chill of the icy aura was formless and intangible, yet it could injure one's internal organs on contact. Such a bloodline was incredibly powerful and rare. I can't believe Shui Luo possesses such power. Jiao Fang is in danger, the people outside murmured among themselves. Seeing this, Nangang Wuji said gravely, Shui Luo has activated his ice bloodline. His power is now close to that of a half-emperor. It seems Jiao Fang is no match for him. Linger pleaded, Your Majesty, I beg you to help Jiao Fang. He is, after all, a citizen of our Blazing Sun Kingdom. Nangang Wuji heartlessly refused. I cannot help. Almost no one in our Blazing Sun Kingdom can withstand the power of a half-emperor. Besides, this is trouble Jiao Fang brought upon himself. He must resolve it on his own. Jiao Fang, go to hell. Shui Luo swung his sword, launching an attack on Jiao Fang. Bloodline power, sorry, but I recently acquired one myself, Jiao Fang thought contemptuously as a cyan dragon-shaped light suddenly shot into the sky. It was Jiao Fang's ultimate technique, he said gleefully. Perfect. I'll use you for some practice. Seeing his ultimate move shattered, Shui Luo panicked as ice shards flew everywhere. He fell unconscious toward the ground, his heavenly treasure also destroyed by Jiao Fang's technique and broken into pieces. The 13th prince was struck by a palm and slammed heavily onto the ground, vomiting blood in agony. Li Yuanyi panicked and rushed to support the 13th prince, but a whip cracked through the air, sending the prince flying. Jiao Fang raised his head triumphantly and said, Some damn prince. He's not all that. The onlookers outside were astonished by Jiao Fang's move, marveling at the sight, unable to believe their eyes. Someone said, That Prince Shui Luo had a bloodline power and a heavenly treasure, yet Jiao Fang incapacitated him in a single move. Others immediately rushed back to inform their clans that they must get on good terms with the Jiao family and avoid offending them. Everyone was full of praise for Jiao Fang, wondering how many more trump cards he had up his sleeve. He was simply too powerful. The 13th prince lay Tan Dao on the ground, unable to get back up. Supporting the prince, Li Yuanyi pointed at Jiao Fang, his face contorted with fury. Junior, this was just a friendly spar. Your methods are too vicious. Jiao Fang was still holding the whip that had struck down the 13th prince. He pointed at it, his anger flaring at Li Yuanyi's words. He tried to kill me, and I'm not allowed to fight back. Just because he's a prince of the Snow Domain Empire, does that give him the right to treat the people of our Blazing Sun Kingdom like pigs and dogs? To be killed at his whim? Hearing Jiao Fang's words, everyone voiced their agreement, fervently echoing his sentiment, as if they had endured humiliation for a long time and could only now speak out. Jiao Fang is right, the Blazing Sun Kingdom is not to be trifled with. No matter what, Jiao Fang represents the Blazing Sun Kingdom. We support him. This is the territory of the Blazing Sun Kingdom. Ignoring Jiao Fang's words and the surrounding chatter, Li Yuanyi raised his hand to strike. He sneered contemptuously and responded with arrogance, Words are useless. The dignity of the empire cannot be challenged. Take 3 of my moves. If you're still alive, we'll consider this matter settled. The crowd outside was shocked and worried by Li Yuanyi's proposal, as everyone knew how powerful he was. Heavens, that man is a 3-star martial emperor. Jiao Fang is a dead man. You have to understand, the entire Blazing Sun Kingdom doesn't even have a single martial emperor. The Snow Domain Empire is too powerful. Outside, Nangang Ling, worried for Jiao Fang, cried out to dissuade him. Jiao Fang, don't agree to it, you'll die. Hearing Nangang Ling try to stop Jiao Fang, the Grand General became enraged and roared at her. Silence, Nangang Ling, get back here. A challenge from a martial emperor is something you can stop, he thought to himself. Jiao Fang's power is growing too fast. This is a perfect chance to nip him in the bud. Jiao Fang's hand began to swing his golden whip. Seeing Nangang Ling's worry, Jiao Fang gave her a reassuring look of immense confidence. Linger, don't worry, I'm fine. It's just 3 palms, right? I accept. Li Yuanyi's aura surged as he raised his hand to strike, filled with self-assurance. Very well. I swear on my honor as a martial emperor that after 3 palms, if you die, your family and loved ones will not be implicated, Jiao Fang replied loudly with a confident look. I don't plan on dying. As soon as his words fell, Li Yuanyi leaped forward without hesitation. The first move was mountain toppling palm. A giant handprint materialized behind him and shot toward Jiao Fang. The onlookers were all aghast, knowing that this palm strike held immense power, enough to instantly end the life of anyone it hit. The mountain toppling palm, that's Li Yuanyi's signature martial skill. He's striking with all 3 palms at once. He's not giving him any chance to live, someone exclaimed. It's over. Jiao Fang is a dead man. Jiao Fang didn't hesitate either. Unleashing his own moves, he stood proudly, calm and composed as he activated level 1 Berserk, the Baxia bloodline, and the 10 Meridians Divine Sword. The 3 techniques combined into one, forming a mighty dragon and a protective barrier. The battle was incredibly fierce. As their moves clashed, chaos erupted between them. The sight struck fear into everyone's hearts. Li Yuanyi's palm energy flew toward Jiao Fang, while Jiao Fang's sword energy flew toward Li Yuanyi. Jiao Fang remained incredibly valiant. He lightly wiped a trickle of blood from the corner of his mouth and spoke with extreme confidence. 3 palms are up and I'm still alive and kicking. Seems you're not all that great after all. Everyone was astonished that Jiao Fang was still alive. That Jiao Fang didn't die. Not only is he alive, but from the looks of it, his injuries aren't too severe. Gods, take 3 palms from a martial emperor at the martial ancestor realm and survive. Jiao Fang is definitely the #1 genius in the Blazing Sun Kingdom. Outside, Nangang Ling was overjoyed that Jiao Fang was alive. That's great, Jiao Fang survived, but the minister who had wanted Jiao Fang dead was burning with rage. He didn't die even after all that. No, if we let him continue to grow, he will become a threat of our own making. Li Yuanyi, sweating profusely, had no choice but to begrudgingly acknowledge his talent and end the matter. Good, very good. A young hero indeed. Jiao Fang, since you've taken my 3 palms, let's consider this matter settled. Li Yuanyi turned and walked toward the door, dragging the 13th prince along the ground. As he walked, he said, I have other matters to attend to. I will pay another visit some other day. After Li Yuanyi left, the crowd broke into discussion. It's over just like that. Jiao Fang crippled Prince Shui Luo and got away with it. Why did Li Yuanyi look a bit flustered? It looked like he was fleeing in a panic, to be honest, it really did. Watching his retreating back, Jiao Fang thought to himself, after taking my fully powered 10 Meridians divine sword, that old fart Li Yuanyi must be in a world of hurt right now. Outside, Li Yuanyi lifted his scarred palm and looked at it, his heart aching. I can't believe a mere martial ancestor could injure me. Just what is the background of that kid, Jiao Fang? Jiao Fang walked before the emperor and reported, Your Majesty, the trouble has been resolved. Can we resume our discussion of state affairs? His attitude completely changed from before. The emperor smiled at Jiao Fang and said, Of course, we were originally going to discuss the conquest of the 4 neighboring kingdoms. However, I just remembered that the ancestor seems to have other instructions. Everyone please wait a moment, excuse me. After speaking, the Grand General left with Nangang Ling. Jiao Fang watched them go, thinking with a puzzled expression, That old fox is definitely hiding something from me. I have to find out what it is. Suddenly, Jiao Fang clutched his chest, crying out with a pained frown, a trace of blood on his lips. Arg, I can't suppress the martial emperor's palm force anymore. Jiao Wanyue and Heihei rushed over to support Jiao Fang, their faces full of concern. Clan leader, what's wrong? Flanked by the 2, Jiao Fang painfully asked them to quickly find a side hall for him to recuperate. Jiao Wanyue and Heihei helped Jiao Fang out to find a side hall. As they walked, they said, Clan leader, you have to hang in there. As the 3 of them disappeared through the doorway, the whispers started up again. So Jiao Fang was suppressing his injuries all this time, and they're only flaring up now. After all, those were 3 palms from a martial emperor. A normal person would have been turned to dust long ago. It's already a great feat that Jiao Fang held on for this long. Once they were outside, Jiao Fang said to Jiao Wanyue and Heihei, All right, I'm fine now. This left the 2 of them utterly surprised. Jiao Fang stretched and walked around looking perfectly healthy. They were both stunned. Clan leader, are your injuries healed? Clan leader, were you faking it just now? Jiao Fang pointed to himself and said with a mischievous smile, Hee, I have my reasons for doing this. You 2 wait here for me. I have something to take care of. With that, under the astonished and confused gazes of Jiao Wanyue and Heihei, Jiao Fang leapt into the air and vanished. At that moment, the Grand General was engaged in a secret matter he didn't want anyone to know about. While Jiao Fang was hiding in a tree spying on him, Jiao Fang saw him open a door and go inside. Peeking out, he thought, I wonder why Nangang Wuji sent everyone away to come here alone. As soon as Nangang Wuji went in, Jiao Fang leapt down from the tree and followed the emperor inside to see what was happening. Peeking through a crack in the door, Jiao Fang scanned the area with one eye but couldn't see any trace of the old fox. How did that old fox Nangang Wuji's aura disappear? What is this place? As if seeing something, Jiao Fang gasped in astonishment. This is what appeared before Jiao Fang was the royal treasury. The entire room glittered with gold. In front of this mountain of gold, Jiao Fang was as insignificant as a speck of dust. Seeing the sight, Jiao Fang couldn't help but exclaim, This is the Nangang clan's treasury. Jiao Fang's eyes were now filled with nothing but gold and treasure, his gaze brimming with greed. Looking at the pile of gold, he immediately thought, I'm going to be rich. But unexpectedly, as soon as Jiao Fang's foot touched a gold ingot, a vortex appeared. A voice rang out, Who is it? Jiao Fang was terrified, breaking out in a cold sweat. He spun around to look. Crap, am I discovered? Thinking fast, Jiao Fang dove into the pile of gold to hide. The person who appeared was none other than the Nangang family's ancestor, Nangang Wumo. He had clearly heard a noise, but when he appeared he saw nothing. He wondered, No one? Was I just imagining things? Standing behind him, Nangang Wuji immediately reported, Ancestor, what happened? Nangang Wumo turned to look at him and replied, It's nothing, remember what I just told you. You must ensure Nangang Ling marries Prince Shui Luo. If that boy Jiao Fang dares to interfere, eliminate him. Nangang Wuji looked worried, but that Jiao Fang is too powerful. He even survived 3 palms from a martial emperor, Nangang Wumo said sternly. Then target his family and loved ones. Do I need to teach you how to do these things? Nangang Wuji accepted the order. Yes, Wuji will obey the ancestor's command. Nangang Wumo and Nangang Wuji walked toward the door together. As they talked, Nangang Wuji reported, Ancestor, conquering the 4 neighboring kingdoms will be as easy as flipping a hand. Nangang Wumo replied, It doesn't matter if we give those territories to the other families. I am only 1 step away from breaking through to the martial emperor realm. When that time comes, I'll make them spit it all back out. Overhearing this conversation from within the pile of gold, Jiao Fang was furious. They dare to target my family, looks like they've got a death wish. But looking at the mountain of gold before him, Jiao Fang's eyes still sparkled and a cunning smile appeared on his face. But before that, I'll collect some interest first. Jiao Fang immediately summoned the system to collect his loot. System, convert everything here into supreme coins for me. Jiao Fang created 2 whirlwinds with his hands, sucking the spoils into them. The system detected a Jiao rank treasure. Spirit Spring Flower can be exchanged for 500 supreme coins. Detected U rank treasure. Earth Dragon Root can be exchanged for 5,000 supreme coins. Detected U rank treasure. Ice Fire Twin Lotus can be exchanged for 8,000 supreme coins, as well as many other U rank treasures. Jiao Fang was sweating profusely. He closed his eyes, retracted the system, and let out a long sigh. Phew, finally done converting. Standing before the door, Jiao Fang put his hands on his hips and said smugly, "Hee hee, when that old geezer finds his clan's treasury completely plundered by me, he'll probably die of anger." Jiao Fang snapped his fingers and smiled. "Let's see how many supreme coins I got." The system notified Jiao Fang that he had obtained 113,080 supreme coins. He still owed 1 billion supreme coins. The system hoped the player would continue to strive. Jiao Fang could only wail, pounding the ground. "Damn it, only this many supreme coins. How long will it take me to pay back that billion?" Jiao Fang stood up, frowning and stroking his chin as he thought about the treasures he had just acquired. "It seems the treasures collected by the Nangong family are too low grade. Next time, I'll find a chance to raid the Snow Domain Empire's treasury. There must be a lot of good stuff there." Jiao Fang joyfully ran out of the Nangong treasury, laughing so hard he couldn't close his mouth. Hee hee, when the Nangong ancestor finds his treasury plundered, he's going to be furious. Afterwards, Jiao Fang returned to the palace. He again had his 2 confidants pretend to support him as they entered, faking that his body was failing after the intense battle with Li Yuanyi. Even so, Jiao Fang didn't forget to instruct his 2 confidants. "Later, no matter what happens, don't say a word. Just act like you don't know anything." The 2 of them obeyed Jiao Fang's command. Seeing Jiao Fang enter, Nangong Wuji immediately announced loudly, "Everyone, the ancestor and I have already discussed it. In this campaign against the 4 neighboring kingdoms, whichever family conquers a territory will get to keep it." The crowd seated around the palace was astounded to hear Nangong Wuji's words, their shock mixed with joy. "We get to keep the lands we conquer. That's fantastic. This is a great opportunity to strengthen our family. Send word back to the clan immediately, rally our forces and prepare to set out." Jiao Fang sat down, his hand still on his chest as he feigned his ailment. Listening to Nangong Wuji's words and the crowd's reaction, Jiao Fang just smiled faintly, for he had already seen through the scheme of Nangong Wuji and the Nangong ancestor. All the great families will fight to the death, and after the Nangong ancestor breaks through to the martial emperor realm, he'll take it all back without lifting a finger. What a brilliant scheme. Just as everyone was excitedly discussing, the Nangong ancestor's furious roar came from outside the gate. "Who is so tired of living that they dared to plunder my Nangong family's treasury?" Upon hearing this, everyone in the hall began to murmur in panic, not knowing what had happened. "This aura, it's the Nangong family's ancestor." "What? The Nangong family's treasury was robbed? Who would be so bold?" The Nangong ancestor was livid. He clenched his fists in rage as if he wanted to crush everything. His sharp eyes seemed to want to pierce through everything as he threatened menacingly, "Damn it, if I find out who did this, I'll flay them, rip out their tendons and tear them limb from limb." Seeing the ancestor's fury, Nangong Wuji became extremely worried, his face turning sorrowful. "Ancestor, could something have happened? Wasn't the treasury fine when we left just now?" The Nangong ancestor's gaze swept over the people present, sternly questioning everyone in the hall. "Not long after we left, the treasury was completely plundered. No outsiders have entered or left the palace, so I suspect the thief is right here in this hall. Who among you left earlier?" At this point, Jiao Fang's expression grew a little tense. The people in the hall began to explain. "We've been waiting here for His Majesty the whole time. We can all vouch for each other. Except, only clan leader Jiao seemed to have left earlier to heal, but looking at how badly injured he is, it's impossible that he could have plundered the treasury." After hearing this, the Nangong ancestor's face darkened. He walked up to Jiao Fang and demanded, "Jiao family Jr., hand over your storage ring for me to inspect." But Jiao Fang did not agree, his face showing his resolve. "I am the leader of the Jiao clan after all. If I hand over my storage ring just because you tell me to, where would the honor of my Jiao clan be?" Hearing Jiao Fang's words, the Nangong ancestor could no longer hold back and shouted, "You're doing this the hard way?" Then he waved his hand and yelled, "Guards!" The Nangong ancestor immediately gave the order, "Kill him." All the sword tips pointed at Jiao Fang, frightening him so much that his face turned pale and he broke out in a cold sweat. Seeing this, everyone in the hall broke out in a sweat for Jiao Fang. Is the Nangong ancestor going to make a move on Jiao Fang? I heard Nangong Wumo is already a half-emperor. Even if Jiao Fang could take 3 palms from a martial emperor, he's no match in a direct confrontation. And this is the imperial palace. The Nangong family has it heavily guarded. Jiao Fang can't escape even if he grew wings. The Nangong ancestor threatened Jiao Fang. "Junior, if you don't know what's good for you, your Jiao clan will be staying in the palace today, permanently." Jiao Fang's 2 confidants were also surrounded by the soldiers, extremely frightened and worried. Jiao Wanyue asked, "Clan leader, what do we do now?" Jiao Fang remained fearless, standing amidst the sword-wielding guards, still holding his head high. "It's fine. Are you sure you want to see what's in my storage ring?" Nangong Wumo glared at Jiao Fang and said domineeringly, "That's right, everyone here, you are the most suspicious." Jiao Fang gave a wry smile and raised his storage ring high. "Fine. Since you want to see, I'll let you, just don't regret it. As soon as his words fell, swarms of blood-devouring demonic ants flew out of the storage ring. Each one was fat and plump, looking utterly terrifying. Seeing this scene, Nangang Wumo's face went pale with fright, his soul nearly scattering. The surrounding people were also shocked and scrambled to flee, screaming as they ran. Heavens, those are blood-devouring demonic ants. They feed on human blood and are highly poisonous. Jiao Fang actually managed to tame such demonic creatures. With so many of them, if they spread, the entire imperial city will be doomed. The blood-devouring demonic ants quickly pursued them. Nangang Wumo frowned. This is bad. The Nangang family's men were attacked by the blood-devouring demonic ants, letting out blood-curdling screams. They rolled on the ground, looking to be in extreme agony, a miserable sight to behold. Run, run for it, heavens help me. A few lucky ones escaped, but they weren't in much better shape. They screamed desperately, "Stay away, get lost." Seeing that the situation was dire, Nangang Wuji, covered in a cold sweat, said hurriedly, "Jiao Fang, call these blood-devouring demonic ants back now." Jiao Fang smiled, feigning innocence, and said to him, "It was your ancestor who insisted on seeing what's in my storage ring. Now you want me to call them back? It's not that simple." The Nangang ancestor, Nangang Wumo, pointed a trembling finger at Jiao Fang's face and shouted, "Jiao Fang, what is it that you want?" Hearing him ask, Jiao Fang answered frankly, "It's simple. You just slandered me. I want you to compensate me for the damage to my reputation." Nangang Wuji exclaimed in disbelief. "Jiao Fang, you're shameless. My Nangang family's treasury was just plundered," Jiao Fang said without a shred of guilt. "What's that got to do with me? Your treasures were stolen, but I don't have them," he thought to himself. "I already traded them to the system. If you've got the guts, go ask it for them back. I can't help you." Seeing that Jiao Fang wouldn't budge, Nangang Wumo resorted to threats. "Junior, I'll give you 10 seconds. If you don't call back these blood-devouring demonic ants, I'll kill you right now." Jiao Fang activated level 1 Berserk, challenging the old man. "Kill me, old man. If you have the guts, then give it a try." Nangang Wumo furiously unleashed his life-reaping ghoul claw, rushing towards Jiao Fang and roaring, "You're courting death." Not to be outdone, Jiao Fang met Nangang Wumo's life-reaping ghoul claw with his 10 Meridians divine sword. This created a world-shaking explosion. The people around them stared with wide eyes. "Strong, so strong. Jiao Fang isn't losing to Nangang Wumo," a person next to them asked curiously. "Who's going to win? This is so exciting." Nangang Wumo was left in a sorry state by Jiao Fang's move. He thought, such a sharp sword momentum. Could this kid be using a heaven-rank spirit skill? This is unbelievable. Seeing his disheveled appearance, Jiao Fang asked arrogantly, "Still want to fight? I'll accompany you to the end, ancestor." The people around were all stunned, unable to believe what was happening before their eyes. Someone said, "Heavens, Jiao Fang's strength can actually match Nangang Wumo's? I can't believe it. This is surreal." A person next to him added in awe, "He's terrifying. He repays every grievance and he's this powerful. We must never offend Jiao Fang in the future, or it's a dead end for us." Someone else countered, "No, I think Jiao Fang is even a little bit stronger than Nangang Wumo." Nangang Wumo conceded defeat in the face of Jiao Fang's power. He lowered his head in compromise and handed the ring on his finger to Jiao Fang. "Here, take it. The royal treasury has been completely plundered. This ring is all I have left. I hope you will quickly call back those blood-devouring demonic ants." Jiao Fang took the ring and said happily, "If you had given this to me earlier, this whole thing would have been settled, wouldn't it?" Jiao Fang examined the ring in his hand closely, his eyes sparkling as he thought, "Wow, so much good stuff inside. This old geezer's personal fortune is quite substantial. Awesome." Nangang Wuji began to speak with concern. "Ancestor, this..." Nangang Wumo cut him off. "Say no more. My mind is made up." Having achieved his goal, Jiao Fang immediately raised his hand and recalled the swarms of blood-devouring demonic ants. "Hee, come on back, my babies," he thought happily. "Haha, these blood-devouring demonic ants I found in Mochi's storage ring are really useful." With his business concluded, he turned to leave, saying, "Thank you, Ancestor Nangang. My clan has urgent matters to attend to, so I won't be staying today." Watching Jiao Fang's departing figure, Nangang Wumo's face darkened, and he thought furiously, "Jiao Fang, I will never let you get away with this. Just you wait." In the Demon Cloud Ridge Mountains, the mist was thick and the scenery was grim and terrifying. Ever since the great demon emerged from here, many people had come seeking fortuitous encounters, making the place much livelier. Jiao Fang was flying through the air thinking, "The Jiao clan's business is settled this time. I'm here to search for traces of my so-called father. Jiao Yuanhao crippled my father Jiao Zan and threw him into Demon Cloud Ridge. But not only did he not die, he even had me. Then he disappeared again. I must find out if he's dead or alive." The people below saw Jiao Fang streaking through the sky like a rocket and were all amazed. "Who's that? So bold, daring to go into the depths of Demon Cloud Ridge, which is occupied by demon folk?" A person next to him said. "He can fly through the air. With such strength, even if he can't beat the demons, he should be able to retreat in one piece," another person retorted. "That's not a given. That thing devours even martial ancestors." Suddenly, something flew toward Jiao Fang from a distance. Jiao Fang was startled and retreated, saying in surprise, What is that?" A monster appeared, pouncing toward him to attack. Jiao Fang's face turned pale with shock. He took a closer look and realized it was a human martial artist who had been corrupted by demonic qi. "Have you already lost your mind?" Jiao Fang sighed and said helplessly, "Very well, I shall help you find release." With that, he thrust his palm through the demonized man's body. Hit by Jiao Fang's palm, the demonized man flew back 100 meters in agony. At that moment, a system prompt appeared. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for slaying a demonized human. You have received 10 million express, 1 million true force and 1 million divine skill proficiency. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for obtaining a 1-star demonic soul. Seeing this, Jiao Fang couldn't help but exclaim, the express from this 2-star martial ancestor level demonized human is comparable to that of a 1-star martial venerable. I almost wish more of these demonized humans would come my way. Jiao Fang turned to look at the corpse of the demonized human and frowned in surprise. Wait, this is, he thought to himself, this is someone from the Xuanji sect. Could something have happened to the Xuanji sect? Doesn't that mean Muing Xin is in danger too? Jiao Fang said with concern. News from the Xuanji sect had said the old sect master died suddenly, and Muing Xin rushed back overnight. At this thought, Jiao Fang quickly charged in. No, I have to find out what's going on immediately, he prayed inwardly. My dear wife Muing Xin, please be all right. The scene shifted to Ogre Valley, where Situ Cheng was sitting in a circle with Xuanji, the sect master of the Xuanji sect, and Xuanfeng, the great elder of the Xuanji sect. They were in the middle of some activity that looked incredibly strange and mysterious. Suddenly, Situ Cheng sensed someone approaching and said warily, someone's here. Xuanji, Xuanfeng. They stood up and answered solemnly, your subordinates are here. Situ Cheng commanded, Xuanfeng, go and capture that woman for me. Her body will be a great tonic for us. He then looked at Xuanji and said, she performed a spell, the 8-directional formation, a sealing technique. Wushishi's formation enveloped Muing Xin. The demonic chi in Muing Xin's body was suppressed, and she collapsed weakly, falling unconscious. Jiao Fang was injured but remained extremely worried about Muing Xin. Muing Xin? Jiao Fang immediately turned to ask Wushishi about her condition. How is she? Wushishi had exhausted her energy to save Muing Xin, wiping sweat from her brow. She answered Jiao Fang, she's fine, but I can only temporarily suppress the demonic chi in her body. It's still up to you to save her. Jiao Fang felt a little more at ease. That's good. For now, you all follow me. I know a place with something that can save Muing Xin. As they turned to leave, the still-living Situ Cheng was plotting a dangerous move behind their backs. What a despicable ghost, he said, licking his lips greedily with a truly disgusting expression. Xuanji, go and capture that brat who broke in. This demon will refine him into a demonic puppet. They departed swiftly, acknowledging the order with a yes. Situ Cheng turned around with a smile and said, it's about time. He looked down below where Muing Xin was sitting, frowning in pain as she resisted the magic surrounding her. Situ Cheng laughed smugly. Haha, Muing Xin, back in the sect you scorned my affection for you. Now once I convert you into a demonic body you will sooner or later become my most loyal slave. Xuanfeng stood above them and said arrogantly, Jia, Miss Wushishi, now that our master has taken a liking to you, don't even think about running. I advise you to come with me obediently while I'm still speaking nicely. Otherwise don't blame me for getting rough and not knowing how to cherish a beautiful woman. After hearing Xuanfeng's threats and provocations, Wushishi, far from being frightened, showed a dangerous glint in her eyes. She immediately got into a ready stance. Don't you dare underestimate me. As soon as she finished speaking, Wushishi summoned the Grand Mountain Formation, hoping to prevent any tricks from Xuanfeng. However, to a man like Xuanfeng, a mere formation master was nothing. Seeing her move, he dismissed her power with contempt. A formation master, it's a pity your strength is too low, only a 1-star martial venerable. After these disdainful words, he continued to cast his spell, creating a massive wave of power that shot straight towards Wushishi, destroying all of her Grand Mountain formations and catching her completely off guard. Wushishi took the full force of Xuanfeng's attack and cried out in pain. Damn it, is my time really up? But I still haven't. Seeing this, Xuanfeng was triumphant. The more pain Wushishi was in, the more arrogant he became, continuing his technique to pull her into his grasp. Come here. Just as Xuanfeng was gloating, certain he had won the battle, Jiao Fang suddenly appeared and blocked his move. Get lost. Faced with Jiao Fang's intervention, Xuanfeng was utterly astonished. Wushishi was just as surprised, wondering to herself, who is he? Amidst Xuanfeng's shock, Jiao Fang appeared before him and asked confidently, are you the leader of this band of demonized humans? Before Xuanfeng could answer the first question, Jiao Fang posed a new one about Muing Xin. Let me ask you, do you know a woman named Muing Xin? The moment he heard the name Muing Xin, Xuanfeng's face turned pale and he asked in a panic, Muing Xin, who are you? Why are you looking for her? He must have been terrified at that moment, as someone who could block his attack had appeared out of nowhere. And now he's asking about Muing Xin. He's clearly no ordinary person. My last strike had at least the power of a 7-star martial venerable, yet he shattered it so casually. This kid is definitely not simple. However, Jiao Fang dismissed his question, showing open contempt for Xuanfeng. You don't seem to understand the situation. In my presence you have no right to ask questions. Seeing himself looked down upon with such provocative words by a strange kid, Xuanfeng was instantly enraged. He attacked, shooting a huge arrow at Jiao Fang. Kid, are you looking to die? Seeing Jiao Fang about to be hit by Xuanfeng's attack, Wushishi grew worried for him, as Xuanfeng's power was not to be underestimated. Be careful, he's at least an 8-star martial venerable. An 8-star martial venerable might be a formidable power to Wushishi, but to Jiao Fang it was nothing. With just a little effort, that power was no more than a grain of sand in the desert. HMPH, an 8-star martial venerable is nothing but a clay chicken and a porcelain dog in my eyes. In a blind rage, Xuanfeng lost control and unleashed the demonic spear kill at Jiao Fang with all his might. desperate to send him to his grave. How arrogant, I'll send you to hell. Even though Xuanfeng poured all his strength and fury into the demonic spear kill, what he received in return was not worry or fear from Jiao Fang, but a witty remark mocking his power. That's not how you use a spear. Though his power was limited, Xuanfeng's confidence was off the charts. Unaware of Jiao Fang's true strength, he remained hopeful, thinking his move was flawless and that victory was certain. Haha, this demonic spear contains half of my demonic chi. That kid dares to catch it with his bare hands. He's truly courting death, which saves me some time. Faced with Jiao Fang's righteous confidence, Wu Shishi looked extremely surprised, with a hint of worry mixed in. He's actually going to catch the demonic spear with his bare hands? Has he gone mad? Amidst Xuanfeng's overwhelming confidence and Wu Shishi's worried surprise, Jiao Fang reached out his hand and caught the demonic spear kill as lightly as a feather, letting out a soft ding. Only then did Xuanfeng snap out of his delusion in terror. His confident expression gradually morphed into one of extreme panic as he witnessed Jiao Fang catch the powerful demonic spear kill, which he had condensed with all his might, with his bare hands. What? How is that possible? Wu Shishi, on the other hand, was now filled with immense surprise and admiration for Jiao Fang's incredible power. Faced with this scene, she could only say in awe, "Oh my god, he really caught it." Could his combat power have reached the martial emperor level? While Xuanfeng was still reeling from shock, Jiao Fang confidently gripped his demonic spear kill and hurled it back towards the frozen Xuanfeng, giving him no time to react or retaliate. "Your thing. I'm returning it to you." Seeing Jiao Fang about to throw the spear at him, he was terrified. He scrambled frantically but could do nothing but let out a scream filled with fear. "Oh no!" Jiao Fang paid him no mind and hurled the demonic spear kill back at Xuanfeng. Empowered by Jiao Fang's immense strength, the spear whistled through the air like a rocket. At such an astonishing speed, it struck its target quickly and accurately, catching Xuanfeng so off guard that he could only watch as he was hit by the immense force Jiao Fang had sent his way. After taking Jiao Fang's fierce attack, Xuanfeng couldn't accept the painful reality and could only roar, "Arg, how is this possible?" As for Jiao Fang, he was not one to gloat. He simply watched the evildoer get his just desserts without becoming smug like a petty villain. Xuanfeng crashed to the ground, causing a tremor and kicking up a cloud of dust. The sight alone was enough to reveal how terrifying Jiao Fang's power was. Despite his agony, he still wanted revenge on Jiao Fang. However, he had no choice but to call out to his companion Xuanji for help. "Xuanji, quickly save me." As soon as she heard her companion's cry for help, Xuanji rushed to Xuanfeng's side, filled with rage and indignation. The moment he saw Xuanji, Jiao Fang grew pensive, as if he had some reservations about this woman. The Xuanji sect. "Xuanji, could you be?" Upon seeing Jiao Fang, Xuanji asked him directly, "Was it you who injured Xuanfeng?" Hearing his companion's question, Xuanfeng didn't hesitate to answer with anguish and pain. "He's the one who hurt me, Xuanji. Kill this kid." Jiao Fang seemed to know the woman. He jumped down and asked, "Are you the sect master of the Xuanji sect?" He immediately knelt, cupped his hands and said to Sect Master Xuanji, "Esteemed mother-in-law, I am Jiao Fang, Mu Qingshan's husband. I have come to rescue her. I ask for your assistance, senior." Xuanji was very surprised to hear that Jiao Fang knew her. "You know me," but Xuanji did not let other emotions cloud her judgment. When Jiao Fang mentioned saving Mu Qingshan, her expression changed and she replied, "Rescue her? Don't even dream of it. Your strength is considerable, but you are no match for that person. I advise you to leave while you still can." Hearing Xuanji's advice, Jiao Fang felt that she probably didn't yet understand the power he possessed, so he unhesitatingly activated first-level Rampage. The Baxia bloodline was a terrifying power that few could ever hope to attain. He displayed it to Xuanji and asked, "Is that so?" When the sect master of Xuanji saw the powerful and fierce strength Jiao Fang possessed, she was astounded and said in amazement, "This power, it seems comparable to that of a martial emperor. What he really can be?" Faced with Xuanji's astonishment, Jiao Fang calmly explained his purpose and expressed his hope for her help in rescuing Mu Qingshan. "Senior, I will not leave without saving Mu Qingshan. As her former master, I implore you to help me." Hearing Jiao Fang's sincere plea and his wish for her help, Xuanji seemed to soften. She praised his heroic spirit. "Sigh, Mu Qingshan is truly fortunate. I've had enough of this as well." When Xuanfeng heard his companion say she would help Jiao Fang find Mu Qingshan, he was shocked and vehemently opposed it, using their master's orders to stop her. "Xuanji, what do you think you're doing? Have you forgotten the master's orders? Hurry up and kill him." Xuanji seemed to have heard Xuanfeng's words and looked as if she was preparing to use a technique on Jiao Fang. But then everything was turned on its head. Xuanji didn't kill Jiao Fang as Xuanfeng had demanded. Instead, she turned around and killed her own companion to help Jiao Fang rescue Mu Qingshan. After being attacked by Xuanji and realizing he had been betrayed, Xuanfeng was furious, but he no longer had the strength to stand up and fight back. He could only say in pain, "You?" Seeing that Xuanji had placed her full trust in him and intended to help, Jiao Fang was pleased, though it seemed a scheme was unfolding. "Good thing I won that bet. The sect master of Xuanji has a high cultivation and hasn't completely lost her mind." After killing her companion Xuanfeng, Xuanji turned to Jiao Fang. She urged him that if he really wanted to save Mu Qingshan, he had to move quickly before it was too late. "There isn't much time. If you want to save Mu Qingshan, you must hurry. She is currently being purged by demonic chi by that person. We have to go after them now." Hearing from Xuanji that Mu Qingshan was in danger, and that it would be too late if he didn't hurry, Jiao Fang agreed to go with Xuanji to rescue Mu Qingshan from her captivity. But there was one more thing on Jiao Fang's mind. Wu Shishi. She hoped Zhao Fang would help her get home. "Can you take me home?" said Wu Shishi. The moment Wu Shishi made her request, a message popped up. "Ding, congratulations player Zhao Fang for triggering the escort Wu Shishi home mission." This left Zhao Fang speechless. He froze, his face as stiff as if it had been set with hairspray. He gradually calmed down and entered the system to check the mission details. "This can be a mission too, let me see what it's about." After accessing the system, the mission objective appeared. Find the faction Wu Shishi belongs to and escort her back safely. The mission level was SSS. Zhao Fang was stunned when he saw this. It was a mission with SSS level difficulty, the first he had ever encountered. Seeing the interesting mission objective and the tempting rewards, Zhao Fang didn't hesitate to accept it, even though he knew it wouldn't be easy. Although the mission is definitely not simple, the greater the difficulty, the greater the reward. "I'm definitely taking this mission." After accepting, Zhao Fang told Wu Shishi to follow him, promising to take her home safely after he dealt with the boss. "How about this, you follow me for now, and after I deal with this boss, I'll help you, okay?" Wu Shishi was thrilled and thanked Zhao Fang repeatedly. Back at Demonic Cloud Ridge, which was considered the headquarters of the demonized human faction led by Situ Cheng with his two capable assistants, Xuanji and Xuanfeng. Situ Cheng was meditating and chanting atop Demonic Cloud Ridge, when a signal seemed to reach him, startling him awake with a burning rage in his heart, likely directed at a certain someone. "HMPH, you who don't know the difference between life and death, daring to deliver yourself to my doorstep." As soon as he finished speaking, he shot to his feet and roared in anger, as if to vent the frustration in his heart. What troubled and infuriated him was the fact that Xuanji had killed her own partner to help an outsider. This made Situ Cheng curse loudly. "Xuanji, you dare betray me, I will ensure your body and soul are annihilated." Seeing Zhao Fang, Sect Master Xuanji and Wu Shishi walk up to him, Situ Cheng seemed to have understood everything. He had nothing more to say to the three of them and just sat there silently, watching to see what they would do next. As soon as Sect Master Xuanji returned to Demonic Cloud Ridge, she pointed towards Ogre Valley, signaling to Zhao Fang that Mu Qingxin was being held inside, just as she had expected. Xuanji told Zhao Fang of Mu Qingxin's location and the next steps to save her. "Mu Qingxin is down there, but to save her you must get past the Demon King." At the mention of the Demon King, Sect Master Xuanji became agitated, her past hatreds flaring up. She then requested that Zhao Fang, if he had the chance, help her get revenge. Perhaps this was the very reason Sect Master Xuanji had decided to help Zhao Fang instead of listening to her companion Xuanfeng. "That's the bastard who destroyed my Xuanji sect. Zhao Fang, if you can, you must kill him." Listening to Sect Master Xuanji's tale of pain and sorrow, Zhao Fang revealed a confident and proud smile as if to comfort her soul and give her a sense of trust and hope. He then said to her, "You go and save Mu Qingxin first. I'll deal with the Demon King. Don't worry, you go on ahead. I'm also curious to see how powerful this Demon King really is." When Situ Cheng heard the name Zhao Fang, something terrible seemed to flash through his mind, causing him to blurt out, "Zhao Fang, it's you." Situ Cheng's face began to turn ugly, a visage full of hatred and resentment slowly emerging like the face of a demon. Perhaps he had been waiting for this day for a long time. It seemed Zhao Fang had committed some heinous crime against him for him to utter such weighty words. "Ha ha ha, the heavens have eyes delivering you to me today." But to Zhao Fang, he didn't even know of Situ Cheng's existence. He asked him, "Excuse me, who are you?" Hearing his enemy's question, Situ Cheng arrogantly introduced himself, intending to shatter Zhao Fang's will. "I am Situ Cheng, the sole surviving bloodline of the Situ clan from Bila Commandery City, whose entire clan was exterminated." Hearing Situ Cheng's arrogant introduction, Zhao Fang seemed to recall something from the past. "The transmission jade slip that Situ Haoji sent out before he self-destructed, was it to notify you?" Zhao Fang's expression also gradually changed. The gentle yet confident and positive face from before had now transformed into one filled with anger and fighting spirit. It seemed that with just a spark this battle would officially begin. Zhao Fang's words became sonorous and sharp, like King's serpent, filled with an unprecedented burning intensity. He officially issued a powerful and confident declaration of war to Situ Cheng. "To think you've become this ghastly thing, it's just as well I'll send you down to reunite with your family today." Seeing Zhao Fang, the demonic Situ Cheng looked as if he had found his life's purpose as a ghost. To eliminate Zhao Fang, he assumed his human-skinned demonic form and boasted smugly, "Ha ha ha, now that the great ogre has emerged, I was lucky enough to receive a drop of his essence blood. Not only has my strength soared, but my lost arm has also grown back." This fool still had no idea that Zhao Fang was practically a cheat in this game, afraid of no one. When it came to being hard to kill, no one could compare. Situ Cheng then spoke to Zhao Fang in a threatening tone. "Now killing you will be as easy as flipping my hand." Below, Xuanji and Wu Shishi watched, both unable to help worrying about Zhao Fang's fate against this ugly, evil and powerful Situ Cheng. Xuanji said, "This aura, he has reached the half-emperor realm." Wu Shishi also couldn't believe it. "Oh my god, can Zhao Fang possibly be his match?" Contrary to Xuanji and Wu Shishi's worries, Zhao Fang was perfectly calm, his face brimming with confidence. He used taunts to provoke Situ Cheng. "Trash will always be trash. Even if you received the great ogre's inheritance, you're just a slightly louder piece of trash." Situ Cheng had indeed become a monster. He was horribly ugly, an insult to the eyes, and his character was just as vile. He seemed determined to kill Jiao Fang today. Situ Cheng began to bring his hands together, channeling his power to prepare an attack. As he did so, he shouted, "Jiao Fang, go to hell!" As soon as he finished speaking, Situ Cheng unleashed the demonic flame sky-devouring blade. A massive blade that swung crazily towards Jiao Fang, intending to kill him in a single blow. Of course, Jiao Fang wasn't one to sit and wait for death. He immediately made his move. Jiao Fang raised his hands high, channeled his power and shouted, "10 Meridians Divine Sword, combine, Sword of Unity." Jiao Fang's giant sword appeared ready to strike. The two immense powers collided. It was truly impossible to know if Jiao Fang could win this time. Xuanji and Wu Shishi hid fearfully behind a rock, observing the battle between Jiao Fang and Situ Cheng. A massive explosion rocked the area. It was truly a battle brimming with power. Xuanji was extremely worried about Jiao Fang. "So strong, is this a battle between the powerful?" Shishi asked in a panic, clutching her head. Who won in the end? It didn't take long for Situ Cheng to prove no match for Jiao Fang. His attack was neutralized and he was sent flying. "Damn it, I refuse to accept this." Having easily defeated Situ Cheng, Jiao Fang looked completely unfazed. He taunted Situ Cheng with an air of supreme confidence. "HMPH, I told you. Trash will always be trash. In my presence, your Situ family will always be the losing side." Seeing Jiao Fang successfully teach Situ Cheng a lesson, Xuanji and Wu Shishi were ecstatic. Both their faces were filled with excitement and joy. "That's great, Jiao Fang won. Our Xuanji sect's revenge has finally been served." But before they could celebrate for long, a force suddenly struck. Jiao Fang said curiously, "What's this?" It turned out that the ugly monster was back, though it was unclear if he was any stronger than before. He laughed smugly. "Ha ha ha, Jiao Fang, I may not be able to kill you, but you can't save Muing Xin either. I've already converted her into a demonic body." What a fiend, resorting to dirty tricks when he couldn't win. Muing Xin's eyes were now completely white, even her pupils had vanished. She had indeed been corrupted into a demonic body by that Situ Cheng. Jiao Fang could bear it no longer and charged forward, wanting to save Muing Xin. Damn it, Muing Xin's entire body was shrouded in dark power. The energy swirled around her, glowing, as if the demonic entity within her was gradually taking over her entire being. Only then did Jiao Fang feel fear. His expression changed as he saw his beloved being corrupted. Jiao Fang roared, "No!" Witnessing this, Xuanji couldn't help but feel heartbroken. "It's over, it's all over this time. My disciple, Muing Xin." But Jiao Fang refused to give up. He didn't abandon hope and still charged forward. "No, I must save her, no matter the cost." Jiao Fang was frantically using everything he had to save Muing Xin. His eyes were wide as he pleaded with the system for help. "System, is there anything that can save Muing Xin?" As expected from a cheat-like system, it was more than happy to point the way. It immediately pointed Jiao Fang in a direction 1,000 li to the east. Jiao Fang could delay no longer. He rushed to Muing Xin's side, trying to pull her away. "Muing Xin, come with me, I have a way to save you." Muing Xin was no longer lucid enough to understand Jiao Fang's words and simply lunged forward to attack him. Faced with this change in Muing Xin, Jiao Fang froze in shock, not knowing what to do. Caught off guard, Jiao Fang was hit directly by Muing Xin's attack and sent flying by the woman he loved. Jiao Fang stood up, covered in injuries and coughing up blood. He gritted his teeth in hatred for that villain, Situ Cheng. "Damn it!" Xuanji also spoke to Jiao Fang in despair. "Muing Xin has been infused with demonic qi. She has lost her mind and won't listen to you." Unexpectedly, at this critical and seemingly hopeless moment, a familiar voice rang out. It was Wu Shishi's voice. "I have a way." And Situ Cheng unhesitatingly revealed his twisted nature. He prepared to launch a sneak attack on one of the four. It turned out Situ Cheng had turned his attention to Muing Xin. Wu Shishi watched in worried horror. It was too fast, there was no time to stop him. Jiao Fang was also caught by surprise. Not good. Situ Cheng was gloating. The look on his face was utterly repulsive. What a despicable bastard daring to use a sneak attack. "Jiao Fang, if I can't kill you, I'll kill the one you love." He really knew how to make people suffer. This sudden attack was so fast that even Jiao Fang couldn't react in time. Just as Muing Xin was about to be killed by the fiendish Situ Cheng, Quan Ji, disregarding her own life, rushed out to block the fatal blow. Damn it, Quan Ji threw her own life away to save Muing Xin. She blocked Situ Cheng's attack, but a fatal wound was left on her chest. It was unlikely she would survive. Seeing this, Jiao Fang was consumed by rage. He hated the bastard Situ Cheng to the bone. At this moment, Jiao Fang must have regretted not getting rid of this trouble sooner. Without further hesitation, Jiao Fang sent the bastard to hell with a single move. "Go to hell." Situ Cheng's head was pierced by Jiao Fang's attack and he died on the spot, getting a one-way ticket to see King Yama. Wu Shishi hurriedly held Quan Ji's weak, dying body, unable to hold back her sorrowful tears. "No, don't die, brother Jiao, come quickly." Hearing the call, Jiao Fang rushed over. He was in a panic, not knowing how to save her, and hurriedly said to Quan Ji, "Senior, please hold on. I'll go find medicine to save you right now." However, Quan Ji had no more lingering attachments at this point. She was on the verge of death, her breathing growing weaker and weaker. Yet even on her deathbed, Quan Ji was still worried about Muing Xin. "It's no use, it's better for me to die like this. It's just Muing Xin." Jiao Fang gave a firm promise to reassure Quan Ji. "Don't worry, Senior, I will definitely save her." Hearing these words, Quan Ji could finally trust Jiao Fang and passed away peacefully. Although she lacked the strength to wake up, perhaps Muing Xin had sensed Quan Ji's feelings. As Quan Ji passed, a tear silently trickled down Muing Xin's cheek. Afterward, guided by the system, the three of them arrived at a small thatched cottage on the edge of a forest. The scene before them was very peaceful. Yu Shishi also quickly noticed something was off. The fog was very thick. But Brother Jiao, it looks like someone used to live here. Jiao Fang was also suspicious. He said to Yu Shishi, yes, let's search the area for any special medicinal herbs. Jiao Fang thought to himself, according to the system's hint, the thing that can save Muing Xin is here, but where exactly is it? As he thought, he kicked the door open and went inside. Upon entering the house, the first thing that caught Jiao Fang's eye was a cracked blood-stained jade pendant resting on a table. Seeing it, Jiao Fang's eyes widened in surprise. Why does the blood on this jade pendant give me a feeling of a blood connection? Could it be from that good-for-nothing old man of mine, left by Jiao Zhan? At this moment, Jiao Fang's heart was filled with questions. This is where he used to live, but where has he gone now? And what's with the bloodstain on the pendant? Could he have met with some misfortune? Just as he was lost in thought, he heard Shishi's voice from outside. Brother Jiao, come out quick, I found it. Pushing the thoughts from his mind, Jiao Fang happily rushed out, carrying Muing Xin. You found it? That's great, Yu Shishi said, pointing toward a lake. Brother Jiao, look over there. There's a black and white flower in the middle of the lake. The system immediately displayed, ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for discovering an immature god-tier treasure, demonic transformation black god Lotus. Seeing this, Jiao Fang's eyes lit up and he was ecstatic. It's already god-tier while immature. If it fully matures, wouldn't it surpass god-tier? This thing must be worth billions of supreme coins. Yu Shishi was overjoyed. She hadn't expected to find such a treasure here. Brother Jiao, the god Lotus part of this demonic transformation black god Lotus can dispel demonic energy. Sister Muing Xin can be saved. After handing Muing Xin over to Shishi's care, Jiao Fang ran to pick the flower. Okay, you watch her for me. I'll go see if I can pick it. Okay, Jiao Fang rushed to pick the flower, his face full of excitement. After using the god Lotus to dispel Muing Xin's demonic energy, the remaining demon Lotus part should be enough to trade for at least 1 billion supreme coins. I've struck it rich. Before Jiao Fang could finish, a giant white monster suddenly emerged from the lake. It looked extremely ferocious and roared at him. Caught off guard, Jiao Fang was immediately swatted away by the beast paw. Its power was not to be underestimated. It knocked Jiao Fang straight to the ground, then its entire massive body was revealed. The snow-white monster let out a tremendous roar. Yu Shishi couldn't believe her eyes either. Heavens, how can there be something like this here? Jiao Fang still hadn't figured out what happened, not knowing who had attacked him. Jiao Fang stood up angrily. Damn it, who sneak attacked me? You tired of living? This is bad. The beast's slobber was so immense it could reflect Jiao Fang's entire face, leaving him stunned. Something felt off. Looking up, he jumped in fright. A massive drooling head looking absolutely terrifying was right in front of him. Jiao Fang seemed so tiny at that moment. Seeing the danger, Yu Shishi quickly tried to stop Jiao Fang. Brother Jiao, that's the ancient strange beast guarding the demonic transformation black god Lotus, the mist beast. Even though it's only in its larval stage, its combat power is already equivalent to a 5-star martial emperor. You have to run. Even though he was breaking out in a cold sweat from fear, Jiao Fang stubbornly ignored Yu Shishi's advice. No way. Muing Xin is waiting for the demonic transformation black god Lotus to save her life. I can't run. The power of this strange beast was indeed terrifying. It roared continuously, then furiously attacked Jiao Fang with its claws. Jiao Fang immediately counterattacked with all his might. When paths cross on a narrow road, the brave one wins. 10 Meridian's divine sword. Kill. Jiao Fang looked extremely determined. He had to save Muing Xin no matter what. Jiao Fang unleashed his full power to defeat the strange beast. First level Berserk Baxia bloodline. A loud bang resounded. It was unclear how Jiao Fang had fared. To think that Jiao Fang only suffered minor injuries. He landed with a serious expression. And Yu Shishi was also very worried. As soon as she saw Jiao Fang, Yu Shishi eagerly asked, Brother Jiao, are you okay? Facing such a powerful beast, Jiao Fang calmly wiped away the blood and answered Shishi smugly, I'm fine. That thing is definitely in worse shape than me. Just as Jiao Fang had said, the strange beast was indeed severely injured and had lost its ability to attack. Jiao Fang's strength was beyond Yu Shishi's imagination, she thought in astonishment. To seriously injure a mist beast equivalent to a 5-star martial emperor in one blow, Brother Jiao is too strong. He's even more terrifying than a top genius like me from the golden bloodline nobility. After heavily injuring the beast, Jiao Fang began to swagger, even taunting the mist beast. Come on, you animal, bring it on. The mist beast ignored the attack and turned toward the flower. It charged over like a mad thing, its face ferocious. Jiao Fang didn't know what the mist beast was trying to do. Yu Shishi suddenly understood the mist beast's intention. She shouted in alarm, Oh no, the mist beast can't wait for the demonic transformation black god Lotus to mature, it's trying to pick it prematurely. Of course, Jiao Fang couldn't let that happen. He hastily made a move hoping to stop the mist beast in time. Cloud-piercing immortal steps, watching from the side, Yu Shishi was on pins and needles. She was nervous, worried and panicked as it seemed Jiao Fang wouldn't be able to stop the mist beast in time. It's over, there's no time. The mist beast's large paw with its sharp claws was gradually reaching the flower. Jiao Fang shouted helplessly, but there was nothing he could do. No, the flower emitted a dazzling light. It seemed to be growing larger, startling the beast and sending it flying back in panic. Jiao Fang was very surprised, not knowing what had happened. What's going on? Then a girl appeared from within the flower. She was enchanting and beautiful. The transformation was a success after all. A system prompt suddenly appeared. The demonic transformation Black God Lotus has fully matured, transforming into a treasure beyond God tier. A mutation has been detected within the demonic transformation Black God Lotus. Threat level to player has reached Annihilation class. Player, please evacuate immediately. Jiao Fang immediately panicked. This aura is too terrifying. I have to run or I'm dead for sure, the girl shouted amidst the dazzling light and power. Condense? The power grew stronger and stronger, continuously expanding. A fireball of energy, like a small sun, appeared in midair. Jiao Fang stood rooted to the spot. Run! Jiao Fang turned and yelled. This thing is going to explode. Get Muing Xin out of here, quick! Yu Shishi channeled energy through her fingers and cast a formation. Instantly the sphere was blocked, but the impact shook the entire area. I blocked it, Yu Shishi shouted. Jiao Fang immediately activated his Baxia bloodline. As Jiao Fang unleashed his full power technique, the beast charged forward, roaring. A massive explosion occurred after the collision. The explosion formed a fiery pit like a giant crater, with thick smoke billowing out, a terrifying sight. The crater was not only large but also deep, a truly frightening sight. Jiao Fang was instantly transported to another space. He landed covered in injuries. Jiao Fang coughed a few times and managed to say, I survived thanks to Shishi's formation, which let me enter the void and escape the explosion. But once he calmed down, Jiao Fang stood up, looked around and asked, Where are Shishi and Muing Xin? Suddenly, a tiny beast hopped in front of Jiao Fang. The system panel appeared again. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for discovering a heavily injured larval mist beast. Do you wish to capture this Pokemon? He knelt before the beast and said with a light chuckle. This little guy actually survived. Looks like it's been knocked back to its original form though. Perfect. He was about to get closer to grab it. The mist beast was terrified to see Jiao Fang standing before it. Jiao Fang extended a finger, preparing to use a technique. I don't have the patience to waste time with you. You have two choices, he said with a glare. Submit or die. Hearing this, the mist beast was scared out of its wits. It lay on the ground whimpering pitifully as if choosing to submit. Jiao Fang pointed his finger and cast a technique. Good. Beast Taming Art, go. After being hit by the Beast Taming Art, the mist beast obediently closed its eyes and was subdued. Then the system panel appeared. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for taming a mid-tier 7 mist beast. You have gained 60 million express, 6 million true value, and 6 million divine skill proficiency. Jiao Fang smiled happily. Now that I've tamed the mist beast, my strength has increased quite a bit. A spatial gate opened and Yu Shishi fell from the sky. Jiao Fang rushed forward, quickly running to catch Yu Shishi. He held her in his arms and spoke gently. Jiao Fang asked with concern, Shishi, are you okay? Where's Muing Xin? Yu Shishi was covered in injuries and couldn't even open her eyes, but she still answered Jiao Fang. Brother Jiao, sister Muing Xin was taken by that figure from the demonic transformation Black God Lotus. You have to go save her, Jiao Fang asked in surprise. What? When did this happen? Wasn't she with you? Yu Shishi replied. It happened in the void. I'm sorry, brother Jiao. She was too strong. I couldn't stop her. Jiao Fang clenched his fists in anger and gritted his teeth. I don't blame you. If anything happens to Muing Xin, I'll make that bastard pay. Suddenly a voice came from the distance. You want this one to pay the price? You've got quite the nerve. The two of them turned toward the source of the voice. The figure was Tantai Miao. Beneath her feet was a huge blooming flower and Muing Xin was sitting at its base. Seeing Muing Xin, Jiao Fang felt relieved. That's great, you're okay. Muing Xin said weakly. Jiao Fang, I'm fine. It seems she was the one who saved me. Seeing this, Tantai Miao also replied, Your constitution is very suitable for inheriting my techniques. This one is currently in a soul state, and only you can cleanse my marrow. Therefore I wish to borrow your body to cross realms and reconstruct my physical form when the time comes. I will also take you as my disciple. Jiao Fang was burning with rage, his face red. No way, Muing Xin is not going with you, the figure spoke lightly. It is Muing Xin's good fortune to be chosen by me. With my personal guidance, in less than 1,000 years she will be able to stand at the pinnacle of the martial path. Jiao Fang pointed at the figure and said, Who knows if what you're saying is true or not? What if you take my wife away and then abandon her? In any case, I will absolutely not let you take Muing Xin. Tantai Miao smiled faintly. Oh, this one wishes to leave. Can you stop me? Jiao Fang, holding a martial lord card, said, We'll know if I can stop you after we try. This summoning card is my strongest trump card. It has to work. Tantai Miao thought to herself, This kid really has a lot of strange things on him. Jiao Fang reached out and summoned Come Forth Hua Shang. A system prompt appeared. Congratulations, host Jiao Fang, for using a Cyan rank character summoning card and summoning a 9-star martial emperor, Hua Shang. Suddenly a portal wreathed in power appeared in the sky. A long cyan saber emerged from it, and the portal slowly opened. A voice came from within. Hua Shang pays his respects to his lord. What are my lord's commands? What appeared before them was a massive warhorse and a powerful warrior. Jiao Fang pointed and said, Go get my Muing Xin back. Kill anyone who stands in your way. Hua Shang accepted the order. Wielding his great saber and riding his fine steed, he charged forward majestically. Tantai Miao's expression was calm yet overflowing with killing intent. Although my power has greatly diminished after my nirvana, with even this 9-petal Lotus platform degrading to a 3-petal one, it is still not something a mere 9-star martial emperor can break through. Washang charged toward the figure like a bolt of lightning, shouting, "Kill!" The great saber struck Tantai Miao's power shield. Jiao Feng asked in astonishment, "What? A full power strike from a 9-star martial emperor can't even break her defense?" Tantai Miao counterattacked with a technique, and several attacks pierced through Washang's body. One attack grazed Jiao Feng's cheek and hit the ground, causing an explosion. Washang was defeated. "My lord, Washang has failed you." The system panel immediately appeared. Summoned hero Washang has been instantly killed by Tantai Miao. Player Jiao Feng has gained 1 point of hatred value. Congratulations player Jiao Feng for triggering a revenge quest. Quest objective: slay Tantai Miao or subdue Tantai Miao. Quest rank 3S. Quest duration 5 phases. Quest reward 12-petal world-ending Black Lotus. Cultivation level increase by 1 major realm. Immortal art: wind summoning 1 infinite instant kill card. Jiao Feng was horrified. "I actually triggered a quest, but with my current strength it's impossible to complete." He turned to look at the two women and thought to himself, "Do I have to admit defeat and let her take my wife?" Muing Xin stood there looking at Jiao Feng, her eyes moist. She choked back sobs and said, "Jiao Feng, just go, don't worry about me. Thank you for everything you've done for me. If we can meet again, I will definitely agree to be your wife." Hearing Muing Xin say these words through her sobs, Jiao Feng's rage flared. "No way, I'm going to make you my wife today." Jiao Feng is so righteous, a man of his word. Jiao Feng used all his strength to unleash the 10 Meridians complete sword. Then he bravely charged toward the woman. Seeing this, she showed a disdainful expression. "What an overconfident madman." Then she lightly pushed a palm toward Jiao Feng. Jiao Feng was knocked back and sent flying, crashing to the ground. His figure flew a considerable distance. It seemed that this palm strike had already caused internal injuries to Ah Feng. This woman's power was truly extraordinary. She felled Ah Feng with a single move. Can't he win even with his strongest trump card? Seeing Jiao Feng being overpowered by the woman, Muing Xin was heartbroken. Her eyes already filled with tears, she burst into tears, crying out, "No, Jiao Feng, don't!" Yu Shishi also cried out, "Brother Jiao!" Yu Shishi's hand reached out, expressing extreme helplessness. Yu Shishi ran over to help Jiao Feng up. Ah Feng was now spitting blood, clutching his chest with a pained expression. Ah Feng stammered, unable to speak clearly. He struggled to say, "I have to keep going. I won't let you take Muing Xin." Our Ah Feng is so manly. Even at such a disadvantage, he refuses to give up. Hearing this, the woman began to get irritated. "You brat, you're so annoying. Do I have to kill you? You're becoming an eyesore." Then she used a fraction of her power and a purple crystal ball appeared, containing spiritual energy. Jiao Feng said in terror, "This aura is too strong. If I get hit by this, I might die. I have to dodge it." The woman began to throw the purple crystal ball at Jiao Feng, shouting, "Die!" Muing Xin knelt down and begged the woman, "I beg you, don't." Then Muing Xin held a dagger to her own neck, threatening the woman. The woman retorted, "HMPH, what do you think you're doing?" Muing Xin continued, "I can agree to all your demands, but I won't allow you to harm Jiao Feng. Otherwise I will kill myself immediately, and you won't be able to borrow my body." The woman closed her eyes and sighed helplessly. Not expecting Muing Xin's feelings for the boy to run so deep, after a moment of thought she compromised. "Fine, if you come with me I will spare this foolish boy this once." Although still in pain, Jiao Feng stood up and shouted upon hearing this, "Muing Xin, wife, you can't go with her." Muing Xin turned around. "I'm sorry, Jiao Feng. If I had another chance." Before Muing Xin could finish, she was taken away by the woman. She left Jiao Feng with her last words, "I would definitely choose to stay in Yishui City with you." Watching this melodrama, the woman did indeed show some mercy. She turned and said, "If you want to see Muing Xin again, then participate in the Battle of the Heaven Domain 2 years from now, but you probably won't live that long." Then she thought to herself, "My last attack has already let demonic energy invade this Jiao Feng's body. He's a dead man now. This crone looks kind, but she's actually old and cunning." Using a technique to inject demonic energy into our Ah Feng's body, Jiao Feng gritted his teeth. "The Battle of the Heaven Domain, Tantai Miao? This woman is truly despicable." Then Jiao Feng clenched his fists, his face filled with determination. "Muing Xin, you have to wait for me." The scene changes to a tall pavilion in the city. Jiao Feng is meditating, using his internal energy to heal his wounds. Suddenly, with a PFFT, Jiao Feng's eyes went wide with surprise. The pavilion master entered carrying a bronze thunder vessel. The power emanating from it was immense, and spiritual energy enveloped Ah Feng's body, healing him. A moment later, Jiao Feng put his palms together and said to the pavilion master, "Jiao Feng thanks the pavilion master for using your immortal treasure, the pill cauldron, to heal me. I didn't expect that the small cauldron that helped me kill the demon god Tucson actually belongs to you. This old fellow is no simple character." The pavilion master smiled and said, "You are the specially appointed elder of our pill treasure pavilion. This is what I should do." Then he stroked his beard, thought for a moment, and continued, There is something I should tell you. There is a strange demonic energy in your body. Even my Fire Crow Mountain and River Cauldron cannot dispel it." After hearing this, Jiao Feng didn't show any surprise. He replied, "It's fine, I have my own way of dealing with it. Besides, you didn't just come to heal me today, did you, Pavilion Master?" The Pavilion Master, with a kind and steady expression, replied, "That's right. Do you remember when I told you before that I would need your help with something? Jiao Fang understood his meaning and respectfully clasped his hands. Please speak freely, Pavilion Master. If it is within my ability, I will not refuse. In a mystical space with a purple sky all around, the martial emperor said, This old man hopes you will enter the small shoe world and help this old man retrieve something from the shoe world battlefield. Jiao Fang stood before him and asked in confusion, The shoe world battlefield, the small shoe world, what are these? The old martial emperor replied, The shoe world battlefield is in essence a collection of small worlds. They are divided into small shoe, medium shoe, and large shoe based on their size, spiritual energy, and the strength of the warriors within. The strongest experts in a small shoe world are between the martial saint and martial god realms. Hearing this, Jiao Fang was dumbfounded. Isn't this a game dungeon, and an unexplored one at that? I'm in desperate need of raising my strength right now. This is perfect, the martial emperor, seeing Jiao Fang's dazed look, chuckled. Jiao Fang, if you are unwilling, this old man will not force you. It is, after all, very dangerous inside, but Jiao Fang showed no fear. Instead, he was eager and excited to try. I'm willing. Whatever you need me to do, just say it. The more, the better. Seeing Jiao Fang's enthusiasm, the old emperor said with satisfaction, I was right about you. Listen carefully, Jiao Fang. At this moment, a system prompt popped up, congratulating the player for accepting the quest and awarding Jiao Fang points. After speaking, the martial emperor assigned the task to Jiao Fang. He spoke for a long time and so on and so forth. After he finished, Jiao Fang's mouth hung open because he hadn't heard clearly. After conveying the message, the pavilion master breathed a sigh of relief. He said to Jiao Fang, All right, in that case I won't disturb you any longer. Jiao Fang, when are you prepared to set off? Come find me then. Hearing this, Yu Shishi also chimed in. Brother Jiao, I won't disturb you either. Get some rest. Ah Fang was tired at this point. He waved goodbye to the pavilion master and Yu Shishi. Lord NPC, ah no, Lord Pavilion Master, take care. Come again next time. The two turned to leave. Jiao Fang watched them go, shouting, And you, Yu Shishi, be careful on your way. Our Ah Fang really goes after any good opportunity he sees. He slammed the door shut, leaned against it, and let out a sigh of relief. System, bring up the quests I just accepted. The system began to display the panel with the quests Jiao Fang needed to complete. Quest objective, in the gathering place of the origin source trees, obtain 10 drops of origin tree heart essence. Quest reward, 100 billion express, 1 random summoning card, 1 mid-tier space-breaking talisman, 1 heaven pill. Quest rank A. Quest 2, quest objective, on behalf of Ji Yushun, deliver a token of love to his wife Tian Binying in the Shu World battlefield. Quest reward, the first 3 levels of the 9 Yang Heaven Burning Art of Burning Sun Spirit Fruit. Quest rank B. And Quest 3, quest objective, enter the Shu World battlefield and obtain the materials to repair the immortal treasure, the Fire Crow Mountain and River Cauldron, immeasurable Ganges sand and 1 drop of 3 fires 9 hells water. Quest reward, the first level of the indestructible golden body, a great sun lapis lazuli fruit, 1 random summoning card, the Flame Ice Heaven Slaying Saber. Quest rank S. Jiao Fang laughed out loud, gloating. So much good stuff. Once I complete these quests, this young master will be rich again. The expression on Ah Fang's face right now is truly insincere. Oh right, there's still the reward for killing Situ Cheng. I wasn't paying attention to the system before. City Annihilation battle rewards are being calculated. Ding, the system notifications rang non-stop. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for slaying the Demon King Situ Cheng, receiving 1 billion express, 100 million true force and 100 million divine skill proficiency. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the divine skill Self-Sacrificing Demon Fist. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the semi-finished 10 billion demonic souls Sky Obscuring Banner. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the 1-star Emperor Soul and 100,000 demonic souls. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for leveling up. Current level 9-star Martial Venerable. What the hell, what's going on? Jiao Fang felt on top of the world. Another divine skill, this is awesome. Has my insane luck finally awakened? Jiao Fang exclaimed excitedly, raising his arms to the sky, his face beaming with joy. The surge in power was truly exhilarating. The system notifications continued. Skill, Self-Sacrificing Demon Fist. Rank, Divine, Proficiency, 0.1 billionths. Description, by sacrificing oneself to face death, the greater one's courage, the greater the power of the fist technique, even allowing one to battle opponents of a higher rank. Note, this skill requires a wisp of soul energy as its foundation. Afterwards, Jiao Fang placed his hands on a magic spellbook and laughed heartily. Heaven is truly on my side. I was just thinking of asking the system to help me expel the demonic chi, and now I've saved a ton of supreme coins. Then Jiao Fang made up his mind. He raised his arms high, tossed the book into the air, and shouted, I want to learn this. Jiao Fang pondered. Now I have another ace up my sleeve. If I run into Situ Cheng again, I can definitely kill him within 3 moves. But suddenly his expression changed as if he had realized something. As for this 10 billion demonic souls Sky Obscuring Banner, it barely reaches the heavenly treasure level. But it requires collecting the souls of 10 billion living beings to unleash its ultimate power. To kill that many living beings, I can't do it. He sighed helplessly and turned to leave. Before I leave the fierce Sun Nation, I must help Grandpa and the others in the clan raise their cultivation levels. Only then can I leave with peace of mind. The scene switches to the sky above Demon Cloud Ridge. the Pavilion Master said under his breath. Jiao Fang, by forcibly opening a passage to the Void Realm, I will face a backlash from the universal laws. Bringing an extra person might cause unforeseen problems. Are you sure you want to take her with you? He walked up to Yu Shi and pointing at the beautiful girl said, I promised to send her home and naturally I must keep my promise. What a handsome, gallant and considerate hero, Yu Shi thought. Hearing his words she replied shyly, Thank you, big brother Jiao. The Pavilion Master then made his move, opening the gate to the Void Realm. He executed 5 elements reversal, passage to 10,000 realms, and a dazzling golden light instantly transformed into a vortex, which then split in two. The Pavilion Master shouted, Jiao Fang, get into the light screen quickly, I can't hold it for long. It seemed opening this gate had cost the old Pavilion Master a great deal of energy. Hearing this, Jiao Fang and Yu Shi were pulled in. We're going in now. Then Miss Yu Shi and Jiao Fang stepped into the halo of light. Suddenly a system notification sounded. Ding, activating dungeon, Void Realm battlefield. System detecting player Jiao Fang is entering a lesser Void Realm, the 5 elements Void Realm. As this is the player's first time entering a Void Realm dungeon, you have one chance to customize the dungeon's difficulty. At that moment, a map-like wheel appeared before Jiao Fang for him to choose a suitable position and role. There were 8 options on the map ranging from easiest to hardest. Normal, easy, hard, elite, hell, God of War, nightmare, and a final pitch black option. Is the hardest one a trip to see King Yama? Jiao Fang cursed in frustration. You motherfucker, this damn wheel again, can't you change it up? You said I could choose, but now it's random. What kind of joke is this? Hearing Jiao Fang's curses, the system responded, Certainly, the system will automatically match you with God of War difficulty. Jiao Fang was startled and quickly said, Hee, I was just kidding, don't take it seriously, this wheel doesn't bother me at all. He continued, the wheel is better actually. My insane luck has awakened, so I'll definitely get a low difficulty this time. The wheel spun rapidly, making Jiao Fang feel dizzy. He pointed and yelled, Stop, why are you spinning like a tornado? He was so angry that spit flew from his mouth. It's really hell difficulty. Ignoring Jiao Fang's shouts, the system announced, Ding, player Jiao Fang has drawn hell difficulty, survival rate is 10%. Please prepare, you will enter the dungeon battlefield in 5 seconds. Jiao Fang held out his hand in a plea. Wait, what did you say? I'm not ready yet. Suddenly, with a loud bang, a brilliant golden light shot mercilessly toward Jiao Fang's face. Afterwards, the light gradually dissipated in the air, leaving behind a hazy white mist. A chubby, scar-faced lion appeared in the beast-fighting arena. Not only that, it also looks fierce, baring its sharp teeth. It was drooling. Next to it were 2 groups of people, one dressed in white and the other in black, facing off with murderous intent, ready to charge at any moment. The group in white was the Colorful Butterfly sect. Hearing this, I suddenly made the connection that DA means butterfly. Could this sect's name be translated as the Colorful Butterfly sect? The thought made me chuckle. The senior sister of the Sky River Sword sect raised her blade and shouted, Li Ruji, we were the first to discover the Earth-rank fire cloud vine in this cave. What is the meaning of your Ghost King's Grotto interfering now? The girl in black, who had a head of fluffy purple hair, was Li Ruji of the Ghost King's Grotto. She responded with great interest. Actually, we were tracking that early stage 7th rank blazing giant lion. But I'm also very interested in that fire cloud vine. Hearing this, the Sky River senior sister pointed at Li Ruji's face and said, You're courting death. Li Ruji raised her chin arrogantly. You want to kill me? Who the hell do you think you are, acting so mighty here? The girls from the Colorful Butterfly sect said angrily, Last time my senior brothers and I were searching for treasure, we were also ambushed by this bunch of bastards. If it comes to it, we'll fight. You bastards from the Ghost King's Grotto, I've been wanting to teach you a lesson for a long time. Their leader, Li Ruji, is a 1-star martial emperor, and so is our senior sister. We don't need to be afraid of them. The members of the Ghost King's Grotto were not to be outdone, pointing their blades back at the Colorful Butterfly sect. A fight it is then, senior sister Li. The fire cloud vine is a rare treasure. We must get our hands on it. The Void Realm has always been about the law of the jungle. Whoever has the bigger fist gets the fire cloud vine. My great blade is already thirsting for battle. These people were giving me a headache with their bickering. If you have the guts, just start fighting already. Suddenly Jiao Fang was thrown into midair by the system. You motherfucking scamming system! His shout was so loud that even the 2 arguing factions below stopped and looked up. The 2 senior sisters below were still angrily asking, Who is that? Could it be reinforcements called by the other side? With a boom, dirt and rocks went flying. Everyone was startled, shielding their faces with their hands. Cough, cough, what's going on? How did someone fall from the sky? Who cares who it is? Falling from that height, he's definitely dead. Not necessarily. I've heard there's a body tempering sect in the Void Realm that practices a technique of jumping off cliffs to cultivate their movement skills. Jiao Fang really knew how to pick a landing spot, crashing right onto the lion's head. He rubbed his aching head and said, what did I hit? Why is it so soft under my butt? The system went ding once again. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for slaying the early stage 7th rank blazing giant lion, receiving 300 million EXP, 300 million true force and 300 million skill proficiency. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining a 7th rank fire element beast core. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the blazing giant lion's essence blood. Jiao Fang was dumbfounded, saying in astonishment, I killed a 7th rank lion just by crashing into it? The handsome face brings good luck indeed. He could reap huge benefits without doing a thing. Jiao Feng let out a loud laugh. Ha, I told you so. How could I be an unlucky schmuck? My luck is still pretty damn good. The senior sister of the Sky River Sword sect stepped forward and said, to prevent a third party from reaping the rewards while we fight, why don't we team up and kill him first? What do you say? That black-haired girl licked her lips and said eagerly, that's exactly what I was thinking. We can fight over that fat lion afterwards. Just these few wenches think they can beat me, Jiao Feng. Overhearing this, Jiao Feng also got serious, preparing to show his strength. I'm not the fisherman. I'm the reaper who's sending you to hell. He then activated level 1 Berserk. He created a vortex and the minions started charging toward him at high speed. They shouted, let's get him together and teach him a lesson. Go to hell, Sai. This bunch has done nothing but boast since they appeared. All talk and no action. I haven't seen them accomplish a single thing. Jiao Feng raised his hand and a powerful aura began to spread outwards. His face was grim, his words sharp. Since you're all in such a hurry to die, I'll grant you your wish. The outcome was obvious. Jiao Feng sent the minions flying with a single palm strike. In just one move, the soldiers from both sides were on the ground, barely breathing. The senior sister of the colorful butterfly sect said in horror, they're all dead, how is this possible? Li Ruji's face was filled with terror as she stammered, he killed everyone in a single move, is he a man or a demon? Jiao Feng's presence was overwhelming, like the legendary bull demon king. He suddenly spoke, sending a chill down everyone's spine. Next it's you two. The white-robed senior sister began to negotiate with Li Ruji. Li Ruji, we must join forces, otherwise neither of us will survive. Li Ruji replied in terror, all right, on the count of 3, we'll attack him together with our strongest moves. The senior sister and Li Ruji began to count down 3. Li Ruji licked her blade and counted provocatively 2. Finally Jiao Feng counted 1. He showed no fear, waiting for the two women to make their move, his expression calm. The white-robed senior sister and Li Yunji took turns unleashing a series of moves, but Jiao Feng dodged them with incredible skill, his hands still clasped behind his back, maintaining a defensive posture without yet striking back. Li Ruji said angrily, damn it, I knew this bitch couldn't be trusted. The white-robed senior sister frowned and retorted, HMPH, everyone knows about your little schemes. You were trying to plot against me. Women can be so narrow-minded and jealous, still bickering over who is superior even when facing death. Jiao Feng smiled and said in a low voice, you two are truly interesting. A woman's heart is a needle at the bottom of the sea. The ancients did not lie. After speaking, Jiao Feng began to counterattack the two women. He moved like a whirlwind, executing his cloud-piercing immortal steps, his entire body enveloped in a hazy green mist. Jiao Feng said, whatever schemes you have are irrelevant to me. Today neither of you will escape my grasp. Over here, the white-robed senior sister pleaded in panic, please don't chase me, go after that bitch, I have a bright future ahead of me. I don't want to die yet. Suddenly, with Cheng blood splattered onto the ground, the woman in white froze, stammering, what's happening? Before she could finish, she fell to the cold ground with a thud, still muttering, why did you chase me first? Why not that bitch? Jiao Feng replied with an icy gaze, because I have a grudge against your Sky River Sword sect, so I'll eliminate you first. If you have someone to blame, blame your sect for offending me. With that, the senior sister collapsed and died, spitting out blood and letting out unwilling gasps. On the other side, Li Ruji, thinking she had escaped Jiao Feng's pursuit, breathed a sigh of relief. Great, that guy went after Colorful Butterfly, I've survived. Suddenly, Jiao Feng shouted from behind her, hey, have you had enough running? Startled, Li Ruji turned around to see Jiao Feng standing there. She screamed in terror. What? Jiao Feng said, you didn't really think you could escape today, did you? Li Ruji pointed at Jiao Feng and cried, how is this possible? Weren't you chasing Colorful Butterfly? Jiao Feng chuckled lightly. What an ignorant fool. Can't you say something a little smarter? Then he began to make his move. Terrified, Li Ruji held up a token in front of Jiao Feng and said, trembling, wait, you can't kill me. This is the 10-day myriad ghosts kill order. If you kill me, you will be hunted by countless ghosts and warriors below the martial saint realm. Suddenly, a familiar system notification sounded and appeared. Congratulations to player Jiao Feng for triggering the quest. Time survival quest requirement. Survive for 10 days while being hunted by the 10-day myriad ghosts kill order. Quest level. A rank quest reward. Directly increase cultivation by 1 level. Title, impervious to myriad ghosts. Jiao Feng said excitedly. Increase my cultivation by 1 level? Doesn't that mean I'll become a martial emperor? This quest reward is too awesome. Li Ruji trembled and begged, Jiao Feng, spare me. I can swear a heavenly Dao oath to never seek revenge against you, otherwise if I die you won't live either. After hearing this, Jiao Feng's expression turned cold. He pointed a finger and struck directly at Li Ruji's face. No matter what you say, sorry, I'm not buying it. Li Ruji's body was instantly pierced by the palm strike. She collapsed to the ground, blood gushing from her mouth, her voice hoarse. You, why? With those words, Li Ruji's hands fell limp and her eyes closed, a final word on her lips, lunatic. Instantly, a ray of light shot out from the token and the system notification sounded again. Player Jiao Feng, please be aware the 10-day myriad ghost kill order has officially begun. Please strive to survive, Jiao Feng thought grimly. Isn't this just like having a red name in a game? I wonder how strong these so-called myriad ghosts are. He then walked to the edge of the abyss and facing the vast space said, but with that thing I don't have to worry. I just don't know where Yu Shi was teleported to. I hope nothing happens to her. My quest isn't finished yet. In the Ghost King Hall of the Ghost King's Grotto's Vice Master, Li Sha, the Ghost King was sitting on his icy throne listening to a subordinate's report. Vice Grotto Master, bad news? The Ghost King sat majestically on his throne, the subordinate reported. Senior Sister Li Ruji's life tablet has shattered. I'm afraid she has met with misfortune. We can no longer receive her signal. The Vice Grotto Master flew into a rage and bellowed. What in the world happened? Explain yourself clearly. The servant trembled and replied. A short while ago, Senior Sister Li Ruji took some people to the Five Elements Void Realm, and then we lost contact. The Grotto Master immediately revealed his true form. A purple demonic light bursting from his body as he roared. Damn it, he commanded with thunderous fury. Open the Void Realm passage immediately. This master will personally find out who killed my daughter. The servant was scared out of his wits. As this subordinate obeys, meanwhile, at the Sky River Sword Sect, Elder Yu Heng said, Someone has killed my disciple Kai Dai. He stood up, hands clasped behind his back, and said, I must go to the Five Elements Void Realm to avenge her. I will leave the sect's affairs to you for now. The attendant immediately complied. Yes, this disciple obeys. On the surface Yu Heng appeared calm, but inside he was burning with rage. He lifted his sinister eyes, spittle flying from his mouth. To dare kill my disciple, no matter who you are dead. Jiao Fang was surrounded by ghosts. There were 5 of them trying to devour him whole. 2 were 8-star martial venerables. 2 were 9-star martial venerables. And 1 was a 1-star martial emperor. Well now, these ghosts are quite formidable. Normally I'd have to put in some effort to deal with them, but even now it's a bit tricky. The ghosts immediately lunged at him, but our Jiao Fang had the 10 billion sky-obscuring demonic souls banner. Jiao Fang shouted, absorbed the ghosts. As a result, the ghosts, which were already menacing, suddenly became even more ferocious. It was unclear what had happened. Jiao Fang smiled and said, This is too easy. It didn't take any effort at all. I originally needed to slaughter living beings to gather souls to power this sky-obscuring banner, but now these vengeful ghosts have the same effect. He put away the banner and said smugly, Looks like I should take the initiative to find these ghosts. He called it tricky, but a few seconds later, he had collected all 5 ghosts in the blink of an eye. That's hilarious. Should we recommend you for a talent competition? Suddenly, with a group of people rushed toward him. With bang 5 handsome men in white suits appeared. Among them were 4 white-robed disciples from the Sky River sect and several black-robed disciples from the Ghost King's Grotto, but in the end Jiao Fang was still the most handsome, being the protagonist and all. Jiao Fang frowned and thought, these guys got here way too fast. A man from the Ghost King's Grotto extended his hand and pointed at Jiao Fang, saying, We finally found you. Thankfully the 10-day Myriad Souls Kill Order led the way. You killed our Vice Grotto Master's daughter. Today is the day you die. A white-robed disciple from the Sky River Sword Sect solemnly added, You little thief, Elder Yu Heng of our Sky River Sword Sect will be here soon. You can't escape. Then they all shouted in unison, Surround him, don't let him get away. I heard that if you kill someone under the 10-day Myriad Ghost Kill Order, you get all their cultivation. That would save me at least 10 years of hard training. I might as well just kill him. Be careful, that soul banner in his hand seems a bit strange. Jiao Fang was no pushover either. He released several purple female ghosts from the banner and shouted, You want to kill me? I'll use you to test the power of this sky-obscuring banner. The female ghosts that had just been intimidating Jiao Fang were now as obedient as puppies. At Jiao Fang's command they flew towards the boastful crowd, who shouted in terror, What are those things? Oh no, they're the myriad ghosts attracted by the kill order. Quick, form a sword formation to block them. It's no use, we can't hold them back. Run for it. It seems the best of the 36 stratagems is to flee. They scattered and ran, trampling over each other. Help, don't kill me, I surrender. After dealing with the minions, Jiao Fang held the banner, retracted the ghosts, and said proudly, I didn't expect soul spirits to be even more effective at attacking people. The Myriad Ghost Kill Order really did me a huge favor. Suddenly 2 figures, 1 purple and 1 yellow, rushed over at lightning speed. Beast, stop, bastard, you're courting death. 2 figures flew over at astonishing speed. Seeing the 2 figures flying toward him, Jiao Fang was stunned, muttering, Crap, 2 6-star martial emperors. Looking at him, he was probably scared enough to piss his pants. Seeing the 2 figures, Jiao Fang broke into a run, scrambling away. As he fled, he said, Damn it, the young ones couldn't beat me, so the old ones showed up. I've got to run. And just like that, the guy was so focused on running that he paid no attention to heaven or earth. The 2 figures then revealed their true forms. They were Li Sha of the Ghost King's Grotto and Elder Yu Heng. They looked down and saw that their disciples were already dead. Seeing this, the Ghost King roared, You little thief, first you kill my daughter, then my disciples, I will capture you and torture you to death. Seeing the Ghost King's fury, Yu Heng said, Old Ghost Li, stop wasting your breath. This kid's movement technique is peculiar and his speed is uncanny. We need to hurry and chase him. After speaking, the 2 old-timers shot into the air, chasing after the fleeing Jiao Fang. Hearing this, the Ghost King said loudly, All right. And so the streaks of light flew off without hesitation as fast as the wind. There were 3 streaks of light in the sky. 2 purple and yellow ones chasing a green one. Elder Yu Heng said, Just stop and accept your death. The Ghost King said, Kid, you can't escape. But Jiao Fang just kept using his cloud-piercing immortal steps to flee, looking back as he ran. You want to kill me? Catch me if you can. This guy was so preoccupied with running that he even turned back to taunt the 2 old-timers. Below, a few people looked up and saw the 3 powers chasing each other in the sky and began to discuss it. Isn't that Vice Grotto Master Li Sha of the Ghost King's Grotto and Elder Yu Heng of the Sky River Sword Sect? Who are they chasing? Wait, a person being chased. He seems to be under the 10-day kill order. What are we waiting for? Let's follow them. If we can get lucky and kill that guy, wouldn't we get 10 years of cultivation for free? These three really wanted to be the fishermen who profit. After saying that, the three of them transformed into streaks of light and gave chase. And so, behind the green, purple, and yellow lights, a large cluster of light trails formed, all chasing after Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang, who was fleeing for his life, heard the commotion behind him, looked back and cursed. Why is it so noisy back there? He glanced behind him and saw 5 or 6 people chasing him. The crowd behind him yelled at him, "Hey kid up front, stop right there. This grandpa might give you an intact corpse, you brat. If you've got the guts, stop. My 50-meter-long blade is thirsting for battle." Is this kid really a 9-star martial venerable? How can he run so fast? Even with so many people, they still couldn't catch up to Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang looked back at the crowd chasing him and was startled. Holy crap, why are so many people after me? What grudge do I have with you guys? Seeing this, Jiao Fang accelerated and said, "This won't work. There's nothing to block them here. I have to find a way to escape or I'm dead for sure." In front of Jiao Fang was a primeval forest. Seeing the forest, Jiao Fang was overjoyed. A forest, excellent. As Jiao Fang flew, he activated the system. Exchange for a primary space-breaking talisman for me. But the system's reply made Jiao Fang very unhappy. Player Jiao Fang has obtained 18 primary space-breaking talismans consuming 50,000 supreme coins. You currently still owe the system over 1 billion. Hearing the system's reply, Jiao Fang was so angry he practically crushed the system screen, cursing, "Cut the crap, if I die you won't get a single supreme coin back." Jiao Fang held the primary space-breaking talisman and said, "Space-breaking talisman, take me into the forest ahead." As soon as he finished speaking, Jiao Fang vanished. The crowd chasing him was stunned. "Didn't see that coming, did you, old geezers?" Seeing Jiao Fang suddenly disappear, the crowd asked in surprise, "Where did that kid go? He was just here a moment ago. The Great Void Forest is right ahead. He didn't go in, did he?" Seeing Jiao Fang vanish before their eyes, both Li Sha and Elder Yu Heng were surprised. The Ghost King couldn't help but exclaim, "That kid actually dared to enter the Forbidden Land, the Great Void Forest of the Void Realm. Is he insane?" Elder Yu Heng saw this and said, "This Great Void Forest is filled with 6th-rank spirit beasts. 7th-rank spirit beasts are common, and 8th-rank spirit beasts also appear from time to time. Rumor has it that the Overlord of the Great Void Forest is a divine beast-level existence. The martial venerable going in there has a 10 out of 10 chance of dying." The Ghost King replied, "This kid managed to escape our pursuit, so he is indeed quite strange. He might just be able to make it out of the Great Void Forest." At this point he added with emphasis, "Why don't we personally stand guard outside and send our disciples in? We can lay an ambush and wait for him." Hearing the Ghost King's words, Elder Yu Heng immediately agreed. "All right, we'll do as you say." The Ghost King's expression changed as he said, "We absolutely cannot let him escape." Meanwhile, the great forest was pitch black, desolate and silent. Outside, the sky was clear with white clouds and a gentle breeze. In the forest, Jiao Fang's figure fell to the ground. You could tell the fall hurt as dust flew everywhere. After landing, he coughed a few times, stood up, wiped the sweat from his brow and looked back, saying, "Li Sha, Yu Heng, you two old bastards, just you wait, for making me this miserable. I will never let you off." Then Jiao Fang pressed the ring on his hand and summoned a pile of pill bottles. Looking at the bottles before him, Jiao Fang said, his mouth watering, "I'm exhausted from all that running and the spiritual power in my body is almost depleted. Luckily, I grabbed a bunch of pills from the Pavilion master before I left." After speaking, Jiao Fang quickly poured the entire pile of pills into his mouth and consumed them. A moment later, he exhaled a thick cloud of smoke, full and satisfied, a content look on his face. After replenishing his spiritual power, Jiao Fang said, "My spiritual power has recovered by 70 to 80%. I'm ready to fight again." After speaking, a strange expression appeared on Jiao Fang's face. "It's been so long. Why haven't the Sky River Sword Sect, the Ghost King's Grotto Master and that bunch of people shown up yet?" He looked at the forest before him and said, "And this forest is so huge, I haven't encountered a single living soul since I got here. Something's not right. Something is very wrong. What the hell is this place?" Jiao Fang stared at the forest ahead, his face a mask of terror. As he walked, he stepped on a small, colorful snake. Feeling someone tread on it, the snake furiously opened its mouth to bite. Just as it was about to strike, a hand clamped its mouth shut. The little snake thought, "I didn't even get to bite yet." Jiao Fang lifted the snake and looked at it, saying, "You think a little thing like you can bite me? I think you'd rather be made into snake soup." Just as he was having a heart-to-heart with the snake, his surroundings suddenly darkened. From the trees all around, pairs of red eyes stared at him. Still holding the small snake, he felt countless caring gazes on him and shivered in fear. "Something feels a little off," he muttered. The moment he spoke, millions of snakes crawled toward him from all directions, led by a colossal serpent king. Seeing the giant python, Jiao Fang immediately placed the small snake on the ground and said, I was just joking. Snakes are so cute, why would I ever eat one?" The giant python looked at Jiao Fang and let out a massive roar. Jiao Fang turned tail and fled. "Holy crap, did I just stumble into a snake pit?" Behind him, the giant python with its gaping bloody maw was in hot pursuit. A short while later, the giant python was still chasing him. It was determined to devour him whole, while Jiao Fang ran for his life. Glancing back as he ran, Jiao Fang said indignantly, "Still chasing me? You think I'm a Hello Kitty just because I haven't roared?" He leapt into the air. The snake paused, stunned, as it could no longer see him. Flying in midair, Jiao Fang unleashed his 10 meridians divine sword and yelled, "Explode for me!" Thousands of streams of sword chi flew toward the giant python. After a loud explosion, the snake's corpse was blasted into the sky. Right after he defeated the giant python, the system panel popped up again. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for slaying the mid-stage 6th tier 9 nether serpent. Received 60 million EXP, 60 million true force, and 60 million divine skill proficiency. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang. Absorbed a trace of flood dragon bloodline. Baxia bloodline strengthened by 10 points. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for absorbing a trace of flood dragon bloodline. Baxia bloodline strengthened by 10 points. Seeing the power-up notification on the system panel, Jiao Fang said gleefully, "Killing a snake can even strengthen my Baxia bloodline. This is awesome." Seeing his power increase, Jiao Fang naturally wouldn't let this opportunity slip by. He looked at the giant pythons with a wicked grin and said, "Such lovely snakes of course must be steamed, deep-fried, stir-fried, and made into soup. This guy, all he thinks about is eating and drinking. What a foodie." Jiao Fang quickly took out a purple banner and said, "100 billion demonic souls sky-obscuring banner, hurry and blast that old python for me." Instantly, several purple phantoms rushed toward the old python. Jiao Fang yelled, "Explode for me, blast these stinking snakes to death." After a massive explosion, the mangled corpses of several snakes were sent flying everywhere. The system panel popped up again. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for absorbing a trace of flood dragon bloodline. Baxia bloodline strengthened by 10 points. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for absorbing a trace of flood dragon bloodline. Baxia bloodline strengthened by 10 points. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for slaying the mid-stage 7th tier dark spirit water python. Received 180 million EXP and 180 million divine skill proficiency. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for obtaining 7th tier flood dragon blood essence. Fused, Jiao Fang flew up. Before him was a red sphere of blood, also levitating in the air. Jiao Fang reached out a hand and said, "Of course, fuse." A massive cyan dragon appeared behind Jiao Fang, and the system panel popped up again. Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, your Baxia bloodline has been strengthened and has leveled up. He grinned and said, "Excellent." Jiao Fang raised his hand and said, "Baxia bloodline manifest." As soon as he spoke, a cyan shield enveloped his body. Looking at the shield, Jiao Fang continued, "With my current defense, I wouldn't even be afraid of a head-on clash with a 4-star martial emperor. This place is truly my own personal instance." Thinking of his enemies, Jiao Fang said, You wait. When I get out of here, it'll be the day you die." The scene cut to outside the Forest of the Great Ruins, where a subordinate was reporting to the Ghost King and the old patriarch. "My lords, there is no sign of Jiao Fang outside the Forest of the Great Ruins." Hearing his subordinate's report, the Ghost King said angrily, "We've been waiting here for 3 days and there's still no trace of that kid. If he never comes out, are we supposed to wait here forever?" Yuheng also said, "Indeed, we can't just keep waiting. Old Ghost Li, bring out that treasure of yours. Even if we go in, we'll need to know Jiao Fang's location to hunt him down." The Ghost King agreed and took out his treasure, which turned out to be an oval mirror. The Ghost King looked at the mirror and said, "This is called the Nether Moon Spirit Detecting Mirror. It can detect all things related to ghosts and spirits. That kid was hit with a 10-day manhunt order of 10,000 ghosts. There's no way he can escape my treasure's lock. That dot is where the kid is right now." After seeing the location, the old patriarch said, "All right, old Ghost Li, stop showing off. Let's hurry into the Forest of the Great Ruins." Hearing Yuheng's words, the two flew into the forest together. Inside the forest, Jiao Fang had already defeated all the spirit beasts. He said, "I can't believe there are so many 7th tier spirit beasts in this forest. Luckily, I have the Soaring Cloud Immortal Steps, which let me advance and retreat freely. Thanks to these spirit beasts, my express is not far from the Martial Emperor realm." Suddenly, the system panel appeared again, with a yellow arrow pointing forward. Heaven-ranked treasure detected ahead. Player is advised to investigate immediately. Hearing the word treasure, Jiao Fang's eyes shone like headlights as he asked, "Treasure?" He then dashed off to find it. "Here I come." Before Jiao Fang were thousands upon thousands of medicinal herbs. The flowers, grasses, and trees were all exceptionally beautiful. Seeing the precious herbs before him, Jiao Fang said, "Yellow rank profound spirit grass, profound rank sword spirit fruit, great rank blood jade spirit fruit, and earth rank 10,000 year lingzi. To think there are so many treasures here." With that, Jiao Fang rushed in to pick all the herbs, laughing loudly. "They're all mine." After some time, Jiao Fang was panting from exhaustion and sat down to rest under a tree. "I've only managed to put half of it into my storage ring, and there's still half an island to clear out. This place is filthy rich." But Jiao Fang looked around and said, "But didn't the system say there was a heaven-ranked treasure? Where is it?" As he was wondering, a bolt of lightning suddenly struck him. Startled, he cried out, "Why, where did lightning come from on a clear day?" He looked up and said, "Wait, could it be?" He gazed up at the sky and saw a tree shrouded in lightning. The tree was covered in electricity from top to bottom. Could this be a lightning tree? Jiao Fang's eyes lit up and he started drooling as he reached out his hand. But the moment he touched it, a powerful electric current surged through his body, paralyzing him and causing him to convulse violently. He screamed, "Arg, OWWOWWOWW." He then fell to the ground, lying sprawled on his back with puffs of black smoke coming from his mouth. He stammered weakly, This tree actually has a restrictive seal. What is this? Why is there electricity? How am I supposed to get it?" Then Jiao Fang pondered with his chin in his hand. Logically, a heaven-ranked treasure should be guarded by a spirit beast. Could this restriction have been set up by an exotic beast? Suddenly a voice came from somewhere, laced with a mocking laugh. Ha ha ha, to think there's a heaven-ranked treasure, a wind-thunder immortal pair here. What a pleasant surprise. Jiao Feng whipped around, his face filled with panic and worry. Not good. He saw a black cloak hovering above him. Then several figures with ferocious faces and eyes full of hatred shot toward Jiao Feng like arrows. It was the group that had been tracking him all along. The green-haired man pointed at Jiao Feng's face and said, "You little brat, thanks for leading the way. We wouldn't have found a treasure like this without you. You're truly our lucky star." The white-haired old man also said, "Jiao Feng, you've done us a great service. We will be sure to grant you a quick death and leave your corpse whole." Ha ha. As he spoke, he drew the sword from his back. Hearing their threats, Jiao Feng's face turned pale with terror and cold sweat dripped down his back. He raised his hands as if to surrender and said with a tremor in his voice, "Let me go and everything on this island is yours." Then the purple-haired old man pointed at Jiao Feng's face and threatened, "In your dreams, the enmity for killing my daughter is irreconcilable. You must die today." Seeing this, the white-haired old man gloated, his face stern as he shouted, "That's right, you think you can run after killing my disciple? Not a chance. Seal off the area, we can't let Jiao Feng escape again." Hearing their master's command, the disciples responded in unison, "Yes," and immediately took action. The two men on either side unleashed power from their hands, forming two rings of light, one blue and the other yellow. The two forces gradually merged, creating a barrier to prevent Jiao Feng's escape. At that moment, Jiao Feng lowered his head, his eyes narrowing as he muttered to himself, "HMPH, since you're all courting death, don't blame me for what happens next." As he spoke, his gaze became as sharp as a blade, ready to charge at his enemies. Perhaps at this moment he was already prepared to fight the group. He then erupted with an unprecedentedly powerful force. He thought, "I hope I'm not wrong. For a treasure of such high quality, the exotic beast guarding it must also be incredibly powerful." Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck a tree in the forest. The purple-haired man in the cloak said in alarm, "What is that kid doing?" The white-haired old man also felt a sudden sense of dread and reached out his hand, saying, "I have a very bad feeling about this. Stop him quickly." Jiao Feng showed no fear. He stood tall and proud, saying arrogantly, "Sorry, but it's too late." Suddenly, dark clouds rolled in from above and the sky filled with flashes of lightning and rumbles of thunder. All at once, from within the sky blotting clouds and crackling lightning, a massive golden barbaric bull charged down, its face contorted in what seemed to be rage over something. The small moss-covered green island was surrounded on all sides by the vast ocean. Both the purple-haired and white-haired old men were stunned as a deafening roar echoed. Boom, player Jiao Feng has discovered a peak 7th tier creature, the golden barbaric bull. Danger level extremely dangerous. The player is advised to leave immediately. It was only then that they were shocked. There's actually a golden barbaric bull here, with the bloodline of the divine golden ox. We can't beat it even if we all team up. Jiao Feng, you bastard, are you crazy? Summoning something like this, you won't be able to escape either. Jiao Feng stood with his hands on his hips and laughed. "You two old geezers, didn't you want to kill me? Come on, keep trying if you've got the guts. At worst, we'll all perish together." The golden bull roared fiercely as it glared at them. Seeing this, the malicious men could only signal to each other and flee for their lives. Wasn't that vicious purple-haired man the Marquis of 10,000 Ghosts? The golden bull let out a massive roar. It then took a deep breath and slammed down its fist in a rage. The golden bull's punch sent the Marquis of 10,000 Ghosts staggering. Jiao Feng was also startled by the sight and hid behind a tree. In front of him were the two men, now lying on the ground. Jiao Feng said in terror, "It insta-killed 2 6-star martial emperors with a single blow, I'm convinced. What kind of monster did I just summon?" A golden bull appeared, charging forward, looking furious. Seeing such a massive beast, Jiao Feng screamed in fear, "I'm screwed. I looted so many treasures on this island, and now my retribution has come. This golden barbaric bull is after me." This was the fear of an ordinary person facing a giant beast for the first time. The huge golden bull charged relentlessly toward Jiao Feng as if to devour him whole. Seeing this, there was no other choice but to run for it. Jiao Feng extended his fingers and said, "Beginner Void Talisman, get me out of here. Hurry or it'll be too late." The moment he spoke, a yellow light enveloped him, trying to help him. But it was too late. The massive golden bull had already reached him, leaving him no room to escape. Before he could even transform, he was faced with this scene and thought anxiously, "It's too late. Crap, I'm a dead man. I have to find a way to escape and protect myself first." Jiao Feng's face turned pale with fear, his eyes wide as he frantically yelled, "Baxia armor, come out!" Did he really think that armor could help him withstand the beast's attack? Before the armor could even manifest, Jiao Feng was viciously gored by the bull's massive horns. It rammed its head into his abdomen, sending him flying. The two forces collided, creating a recoil that burst into a brilliant flash of light. Jiao Feng was sent flying hundreds of kilometers away, crashing mercilessly to the ground. Blood spurted from his abdomen to his mouth. A blow like that would injure even a god, let alone a mortal like him. It was utterly brutal. Jiao Feng was knocked to the other side of a river, the impact shaking the very earth. He lay on the cracked ground, unable to move or stand. After an internal struggle, he finally sat up, wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and said, "This golden barbaric bull is too strong. I'm no match for it at all. If you knew that, why did you provoke it?" He clutched his stomach and struggled to his feet, saying, "But I've left the island and the lake now. Based on my experience killing monster beasts these past few days, the golden barbaric bull shouldn't leave its territory to hunt me down. I should be safe for now." As he was recovering in the forest, Jiao Fang faintly heard someone cry out, "Help, save me!" Startled, he sat up abruptly, trying to pinpoint the sound and its source. It was the old man in black lying weakly by the river. Jiao Fang approached, stroking his chin with an arrogant look. "HMPH, so you old coot have a day like this too, how was it fun hunting me down?" The old man struggled to sit up and reached out to Jiao Fang for help. "Save me. I can give you anything you want." Jiao Fang disdainfully slapped his hand away. "Hey, if I kill you, won't all your things be mine anyway?" As soon as he finished speaking, Jiao Fang thrust his palm forward and a yellow force erupted, exploding with a bang like a firework. The old man, already injured, was now finished off by Jiao Fang. How pitiful, he was now covered in blood on the verge of death. Afterward, the system panel popped up with another notification. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for slaying the 6-star martial emperor Yuheng. Received 600 million EXP, 600 million true force and 600 million divine skill proficiency. Congratulations player Jiao Fang for obtaining the heaven rank weapon, the Yuheng sword. Congratulations player Jiao Fang, you have leveled up. Current level, 1-star martial emperor." Jiao Fang's strength was instantly restored as if he had reached a new height. He exclaimed joyfully, "I've finally become a martial emperor." At that moment, Jiao Fang was still standing next to the dying old man when he sensed an ominous premonition. He tilted his head and said, "You've got to be kidding me. My sixth sense is never wrong." He looked up and the same golden bull was lunging at him again. It was already enormous and now it was diving from high in the sky. Who could possibly escape? Before he could even process it, Jiao Fang was running for his life, desperately sprinting as he said in a panic, "Holy crap, why isn't this golden barbaric bull playing by the rules? Has it fallen for me or something, chasing me relentlessly?" The system panel popped up again with a notification. "Congratulations player Jiao Fang for surviving 10 days under the 10-day manhunt order of 10,000 ghosts and completing the time-limited survival mission. Congratulations player Jiao Fang, you have been rewarded with a level up, current level, 2-star martial emperor. Obtained the title, impervious to 10,000 ghosts." He burst out laughing. This mission completion came at the perfect time. He pointed at the system panel and said, "My express and divine skill proficiency are maxed out. In that case, let's do this." Afterward, the young man pressed his entire palm on a rectangular button on the system. "Upgrade Super Divine Skill, Berserk," the system panel prompted. "Congratulations player Jiao Fang, 1 billion express has been deducted. The Super Divine Skill, Berserk has been upgraded. Current level 2 can release 4 times the attribute power." Our Jiao Fang was no longer the same as before. He confidently activated level 2 Berserk. For some reason, Jiao Fang, who was originally standing in a flat forest, was now in a deep, wide crater. Looking up at the falling bull, he was no longer afraid. Instead, he reached out his hand as if to welcome it. He stroked his chin and thought, "Even though I now have the strength of a 5-star martial emperor, I'm still no match for this bull." Then he transformed. A long golden staff appeared in his hand. "However," he said, "the strength of a 5-star martial emperor is enough for me to use the god-slaying spear." Then Jiao Fang used all his strength to raise the staff toward the sky, aiming at the golden bull and shouting, "You think I'm a pussycat just because I haven't roared today? I'll..." Golden bull glowing charged frantically at Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang's spear finally stopped it, preventing it from attacking further. Its horns were shattered to pieces, and it began to feel fear. The spell was so powerful that the bull was sent flying back. Jiao Fang stood smugly before the bull and taunted, "Ha ha ha, your horns shattered with just one touch. You're not very durable, are you?" The bull looked at Jiao Fang with a wronged expression, cold sweat beading on its forehead before turning to flee. Seeing the bull run, Jiao Fang immediately brandished his spear and hurled it. "Where do you think you're going? My express and treasures are all counting on you." He decisively threw his weapon at the fleeing bull. The spear was powerful and swift, piercing straight through the bull's body. Its body weakened, and it slowly fell into a nearby river. A man who looked to be in a hurry was supporting another exhausted-looking man. "Let's go, the golden barbaric bull is chasing Jiao Fang. This is our chance to escape. If it comes after us, we won't make it out alive." Behind them, a brilliant light illuminated the sky. Seeing this, the men felt as if they had seen a glimmer of hope for survival. To think they would just slowly die like that would have been too boring. His expression gradually brightened. The darkness was dispelled by that ray of light. At this moment, a conflicted expression of tears and laughter appeared on the man's face, for he was finally saved. The feeling was truly indescribable. Son of a bitch, the bull that had just fallen from the sky landed squarely on the 3 men. Jiao Fang hadn't even had a chance to reunite with his brothers before witnessing this unexpected scene. The initial joy and hope were replaced by a scene of agony. Jiao Fang was surprised. It was pathetic that he even joked about their suffering. He said with a nonchalant expression, "What kind of modern art are you guys trying to create?" The old-faced man said, "Jiao Fang, I admit defeat at your hands today. Kill me or torture me, do as you please, just spare me the chatter." A helpless, twisted expression appeared on his face. Jiao Fang took the opportunity to strike him with his spear, splattering blood everywhere, and then said something that was exactly what the scar-faced old man wanted to hear. System prompt. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for slaying the 6-star martial emperor Li Sha, received 6 million EXP and 6 million divine skill proficiency. Another prompt popped up. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for obtaining the heaven rank treasure Nether Moon Spirit Detecting Mirror. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for slaying 4 4-star martial emperors. Received 16 million EXP, 16 million true force and 16 million divine skill proficiency. With just a few battles, Jiao Fang had accumulated so many skills, truly befitting of a protagonist. As usual, Jiao Fang was extremely proud of his achievements. Cut the crap and give me the rewards for killing the golden barbaric bull boss. Spare me all that other nonsense. Perhaps he was gradually becoming arrogant. The system continued to prompt, system is calculating the rewards. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for slaying the lord level boss the golden barbaric bull. Received 10 billion express, 10 billion true force and 10 billion divine skill proficiency. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for obtaining a divine beast bloodline. Obtained, golden barbaric bull, heaven rank treasures, bull demon horn and bull demon war drum, heaven rank martial skill, bull demon headbutt, treasure sky piercing shuttle and pill saint entering pill. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang, you have leveled up, current level 3-star martial emperor. Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for slaying a lord level boss for the first time. You have received a special reward of an additional level up, current level 4-star martial emperor. Jiao Fang was ecstatic over the lavish rewards. Ha ha ha, a 4-star martial emperor and so many treasures. I've struck it rich. This young master has really struck it rich this time. He examined the treasures. The bull demon horn and bull demon war drum are battle formation weapons, not very useful to me right now. He looked at the treasures he had just received and said, but this sky-piercing shuttle and saint-entering pill are truly good stuff. One can grant me the speed of a peak martial saint, and the other increases the success rate of a peak martial emperor breaking through to the martial saint realm by 30%. As expected, fighting bosses is the best way to profit. It would be awesome if a martial emperor level big boss appeared before me. Suddenly, a dark shadow appeared in the sky, seeming to be the silhouette of a bull. This might be the father of the bull Jiao Fang killed at the beginning of the story. Who killed my son? The voice sounded furious. The dark shadow appeared along with lightning that tore across the sky, creating a grim and terrifying atmosphere. The shadow revealed its true form in a blinding flash of light. As expected, it was a bull, its heart filled with hatred. I'll make him pay with his life. The sound of huge footsteps grew closer. Jiao Fang was just a tiny speck beneath its massive feet. It slowly emerged from the clouds and mist, ready to challenge Jiao Fang and avenge its child. A tall, burly and muscular man appeared. He was mad with rage, his arms stretched toward the sky, ready to fight, his ferocious face enough to frighten anyone who saw him. Whoever you are, for killing my son I shall flay you alive and pull out your tendons, leaving you in a state where you can neither live nor die. The horned man, who claimed to be the calf's father, spoke madly, yet he was unaware of how powerful Jiao Fang's true identity was. A group of people came running hastily from nowhere. They were scared out of their wits by the appearance of the divine bull and were desperately fleeing for their lives. Run, the divine bull in the forest of the great ruins has gone crazy. Which damn bastard provoked that bull? Did he think he had too long to live? If that bull breaks out, barely anyone in the entire 5 elements ruin realm can stop it. These guys were such cowards, blaming others for a little disaster like this. So unmanly. Jiao Fang was dumbfounded, but he still looked calm and composed. He said something that was quite hard to accept from a protagonist. Holy crap, when did I become such a jinx? Whatever I say comes true, but what I needed was a lord-level boss, and not a divine-level spell like this one. Perhaps having gained too much terrifying power had given our protagonist Jiao Fang a delusion of strength, and he failed to realize that danger was quietly approaching. The system continued to report, ding, warning, the host has successfully provoked a vicious dog and has encountered a devastating threat. The threat level is irresistible. Please leave immediately. Only then did Jiao Fang panic. His strength was indeed no match for the enraged divine bull, and so he immediately fled from the dangerous place. What method will our protagonist use to improve himself this time? As he fled using the cloud-soaring immortal steps, he muttered something under his breath. This was the first time he had ever felt so terrified. To be honest, and this isn't a judgment, he rarely defeated enemies with his own hands. Mostly relying on powers he had previously acquired, his heart pounding, he scurried for cover. Please don't find me. A divine-level figure like that could crush me with a single finger. The red light shone on Jiao Fang's back. It might have been the divine bull's divine spell which had followed in his footsteps. A sense of unease instantly gripped his heart. Not good, this is a bloodline tracking technique. The divine bull had locked onto him at some point. Not good, he's already standing behind me. The divine bull's figure was extremely tall, his entire body radiating a dazzling golden light, exuding an immense aura of authority. The divine bull had to look down to see Jiao Fang, as he was so tall that he had to lower his head to speak to anyone. It must be tiring for his neck. Finally found you, the murderer of my son. Alas, let's have a moment of silence for our protagonist. It seems his odds are grim this time. However, the story would end too quickly if that were the case, so let's just believe in our protagonist's power of immortality. To begin his vengeful prelude, the divine bull clutched something tightly in his hand. From this gesture alone one could guess that he was burning with a rage so intense his veins were about to burst. He muttered some words that no one could understand, perhaps only the die-hard fans of the novel would get it. Haha. The void-breaking talisman. This might be one of the Divine Bull's strongest divine spells, or maybe not. At this moment Jiao Fang's entire body was enveloped in a brilliant light, his body feeling as if it were being scorched, wiping all the arrogance from his face. The corner of the Divine Bull's mouth curled up. He was confident, holding all the cards, yet his heart was filled with an indescribable resentment. Trying to run in your dreams, he continued to channel his power to annihilate Jiao Fang. He clenched his fists, muscles and veins bulging. Although we can't see it, we can understand it from the picture. He chanted an incantation, sealing the space around them. Just watching was enough to give you goosebumps. Jiao Fang used the last of his strength to try and escape the encirclement. After successfully escaping the perilous situation, a smug look appeared on Jiao Fang's face. He smiled brightly, striking a victor's pose. We can be happy for him, but let's not jump to conclusions. Please stay tuned to see how the story unfolds. That stupid bull actually let me get away. Haha, this young master has survived again. Suddenly another dark shadow appeared behind him. The smile on his face vanished instantly, replaced by anxiety and fear as cold sweat dripped down his back. Where did this shadow come from? Had the Divine Bull already caught up to him? You could say that. Because the Divine Bull was so massive in his line of sight, Jiao Fang was as tiny as an ant, completely within his grasp. He turned his head and looked up. Good heavens, it was unbelievable. The Divine Bull had really caught up, and just a moment ago, Jiao Fang had been getting carried away with his success. The Divine Bull revealed a wicked smile and said, "Hey, you're pretty fast, kid. Too bad that trick doesn't work on me." Upon seeing the Divine Bull, the color instantly drained from Jiao Fang's face. He looked as if his soul had left his body, his face ashen, unable to believe his eyes that the Divine Bull was standing right in front of him. No, could it be? At this point, the Divine Bull's eyes were stained a shocking blood red. What could be more terrifying than having that gaze fixed directly on our protagonist? Little Demon Bull was my most outstanding son. You dared to kill him. Tell me, how should I torture you to death? Jiao Fang's tiny body trembled under the Divine Bull's towering shadow. Completely unnerved, he reached out a hand, wanting to beg for forgiveness. But he had offended the dignity of a father who had witnessed his child's death. This would not be easily forgiven. He was so scared his face was utterly devoid of color, ashen as death. Hey, hee, this is all a misunderstanding, Brother Bull. He could barely string a complete sentence together now. Jiao Fang backed away step by step, begging for mercy, his body trembling. I see you're young and strong. How about I find you another pretty cow? You could have 7 or 8 kids and we'll call that compensation. How about it? It's truly a mystery what goes on in our protagonist's head to say something like that. Indeed, in a situation like this, anyone would become a coward. The protagonist didn't realize that his words only enraged the Divine Bull even more. He swung his massive palm at him in fury. Compensation my ass. The way he said it, it was as if the protagonist had misunderstood something. Suddenly, the protagonist quickly took out a staff imbued with magical power, decisively cutting him off. Holy shit! The Divine Bull's giant palm drew closer, reaching for Jiao Fang. In this critical moment, Jiao Fang swiftly counterattacked. God-slaying spear, you have to block this. A tremendous roar shook the heavens, causing all creation to tremble and scatter. Can our protagonist survive? After the giant roar faded, a huge palm print was left on the ground, and our protagonist was lying right in it. Jiao Fang sat up. It seemed the exhausting battle had gradually weakened his body. He spat out a mouthful of blood, his face twisted in pain. The Divine Bull, however, still seemed full of energy. After giving Jiao Fang his first lesson, he showed a triumphant smile that looked utterly cruel. You're duffer than you look. Good. This way I can play with you a little longer. Jiao Fang looked lost. Damn it, the difference in our cultivation levels is too great. Is this young master really going to die here today? I'm not ready to give up. Suddenly, the figure of a long-haired man flew over at high speed. Ha ha ha, little bullcalf, why are you in such a fiery temper today? A burly man appeared. He was none other than the Divine Beast, the 9-headed violet mystic Divine Lion. Seeing the situation turning sour, Jiao Fang panicked, clutching his head and screaming, damn it, I can't even beat one of them, and now heaven throws in another for free. The system suddenly popped up with a warning notification. Ding, warning, the host has encountered a hell-level threat. Threat level, the host will pass away peacefully, without any pain. Even the system was telling him this. Jiao Fang was so angry he slapped the system screen away. You all think I'm dead meat, don't you? Well, I'll fucking show you I can survive. Over here, the Divine Beast and the Divine Bull were emanating a murderous aura that shot to the heavens. The Divine Bull said with a fearful expression, Old Lion, this is my territory. Are you trying to start a war with me by barging in without permission? The Divine Beast's expression was very serious, but to the Divine Bull that look scared him half to death because the Divine Beast was far more powerful than him. Your son was turned into roast beef and you're still acting tough with me. If you want to fight, then let's fight. I've roamed the 5 elements mystic realm for thousands of years and I've never been afraid. The muscles on the Divine Bull's face twitched, a picture of extreme anger. He looked at the Divine Beast with cold eyes and said, Do you really think this Divine Bull is afraid of you? He said this with great bravado, as if he were number 1 under the heavens and unrivaled, a disgustingly arrogant and brutish character. He roared and charged forward, a spiritual phantom of a Divine Bull appearing behind him. It looked majestic, but would it fight as good as it looked? We can't predict. He approached panting, with an air of utter arrogance. The divine beast's phantom also materialized, looking equally magnificent. It was clear to the naked eye that this power was extremely formidable. A single small move could send an enemy to meet their ancestors. Seeing that the divine bull still didn't know his place, the divine beast had no choice but to teach him a lesson he would never forget. The divine beast closed in. HMPH, if you want to fight, then fight. Stop wasting your breath with empty threats. Who are you trying to scare? His words were filled with authority, unlike the divine bull's hollow intimidations. The images of the two giant beasts appeared in the sky, preparing for a fierce showdown between a true hero and a paper tiger. A bolt of lightning flashed across the sky, adding a dramatic flair to the scene. Seeing the two beast gods preparing for a fight to the death, the other common beasts, fearing they'd be caught in the crossfire, fled the dangerous area as fast as their legs could carry them. Their expressions were truly pitiful. As for how pitiful, we can fill in the blanks ourselves. Seeing this, the Wolf King also fled with tears and snot streaming down its face, saying, "Run, the nine-headed violet mystic divine lion is about to fight the golden divine bull. If we don't run now, we'll become collateral damage." A pink pig cried just as hard, "Damn it, when titans clash, mortals suffer." If these two really fought, they could absolutely raze the great ruins forest to the ground. They all just ran forward, not daring to look back. In their midst, some other animal was also sobbing. The nine-headed violet mystic divine lion is violent and warlike by nature, one of the most terrifying beings in the great ruins forest. How did the golden divine bull provoke him? Back to the battle of the two divine beasts, both were furious, ready to charge at each other and start the fight. The divine bull snorted steam from its nostrils while the divine beast opened its great maw, revealing sharp fangs. One bite from that would be enough to make the other admit defeat. The battle officially began. Both beasts shot some kind of power from their mouths, and it looked incredibly intense. After they both spat out their attacks, the entire space instantly erupted in a massive explosion that shook the heavens and the earth. Unexpectedly, the power of the two gods was so great it scared Jiao Fang's hair right off his head. His bald head robbed our protagonist of the handsome charm that could mesmerize all living things. Tears streamed down his face, scattering in the wind. Holy shit, now this is what you call truly terrifying. The explosion left a crater several dozen meters deep in the ground. However, neither of our two gods was willing to admit defeat. Flames filled the sky. It was truly a terrifying battle comparable to a war. In fact, it was pretty much a war. From the day he was born until the day he learned to fight, Jiao Fang had never seen such an intense battle, not even one of his own that would cause all his hair to fall out. He seemed to have lost his wits, dazed, foolishly smiling as he tried to fix his handsome hairstyle. Damn, was that an atomic bomb they just dropped? The destructive power is too horrifying. The divine beast suddenly sensed something. It could be good for him, or it could be bad. He looked down at Jiao Fang and said, "Hand this kid over to me, and we'll call this fight even." But what other thoughts he had deep down, no one could know. This kid seems to have a very pure divine beast bloodline as well. If I eat him, I might be able to advance to the next level. The divine bull angrily refused. He wanted to personally kill the one who had caused his son to die in his prime before he'd even had a chance to fall in love, or rather before anyone had a chance to love him. Impossible, this kid killed my son. I will never hand him over to you. The two argued for a while, neither willing to back down, and then the two gods charged at each other for round two. The divine beast's face was furious, his brow furrowed. HMPH, you're courting death. The divine bull was no pushover either, quickly retaliating. The one who's going to die is you. The battle raged on with no end in sight. Seizing this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Jiao Fang, with his cunning nature, had a flash of inspiration. Great chance, the spatial seal was shattered by the explosion just now. I have to run now, advanced void-breaking talisman. Suddenly, a purple energy orb appeared. It was unclear what it was, where it came from, or what its purpose was. It turned out to be a dimensional rift, which Jiao Fang used to escape this dark and dangerous place. With a sly look on his face, Jiao Fang didn't forget to turn back and bid farewell to the two gods. "Bye-bye, next time we meet, this young master will definitely turn you stupid bull into beef jerky." Besides being handsome, our protagonist also has a really sharp tongue, hee-hee, and I mean that in a bad way. Then he dove straight into the deep rift in front of him and made his escape. The divine bull had already noticed Jiao Fang's escape attempt and immediately moved to stop him. "Where do you think you're going, you little thief?" He reached out to grab Jiao Fang, trying to stop him from escaping so easily. "Not good, he noticed me. Looks like this plan is going to fail." Jiao Fang looked back, his face filled with worry, not knowing what the bull would do to him. Would he be swallowed alive? A bolt of lightning shot straight towards Jiao Fang's location. "I'm screwed." A giant handprint was once again branded onto the ground, but this time there was no trace of Jiao Fang. The divine bull was astonished. He hadn't expected the kid to have slipped away so fast. It was infuriating. "Arg, you little thief, do you think you can get away just like that?" The divine bull's eyes had now turned completely white, looking extremely terrifying. He brought two fingers to his lips and chanted an incantation. It seemed the divine bull was being driven mad with rage. Even if Jiao Fang dug up his ancestors' graves, he wouldn't be able to escape. "The heavens are unjust. Let blood be my guide. All ye gods and demons of the heavens, hear my call." Great bloodline tracking. It seemed that unless he could completely resolve this persistent danger, Jiao Fang would find it hard to get any peace. A round golden pearl emerged from the divine bull's forehead. This must be the thing guiding the divine bull to Jiao Fang. It turned out that Jiao Fang's opponent this time was indeed a tough nut to crack, not one to be easily defeated. A golden light streaked across the blue sky. The sight was like a shooting star crossing the night sky, beautiful to look at, but in reality a harbinger of imminent danger. Consumed by rage, the divine bull flew off in a frenzy, leaving the divine beast still standing there before they even had a chance for a second round. It seemed the divine bull had found Jiao Fang and was rushing to settle the score. "Haha, little thief, I've found you, over there." The divine beast just smiled to himself, a plan already forming in his mind. Interesting. This human kid seems to be quite something. The scene shifts to another location, a place called the Wood Tribe's Wood God Temple. An old man leaning on a staff had an extremely displeased expression. "Father, what's the situation? Where did the golden divine bull steal our Wood Tribe's great treasure, the Wind Thunder Immortal Tree?" A woman named Hong Yu, her face full of anger, demanded to get to the bottom of it. A man from the Wood Tribe stepped forward to report, "Fifth Elder, there's no news about the Wind Thunder Immortal Tree, but we recently heard that the golden divine bull's son was killed. Now he's rampaging everywhere, searching for the killer." The fifth elder's eyes suddenly widened, as if he had discovered something interesting. With that, the fifth elder raised his hand and gave a long order. "Let the girl who just entered the martial saint realm go out for some training. While she's at it, have her find out who killed the golden divine bull's son. We might be able to make use of him. For now, we don't know if this is a good or bad thing, we can't judge. The ancients also taught us not to judge a book by its cover." The man accepted the order. "Yes, sir." In a paradise with a picturesque landscape and a stunning waterfall, a black rift appeared. This was the very rift Jiao Fang had used to escape. From this one can guess that Jiao Fang was lucky enough to escape here into a temporarily safe environment with no lurking dangers. Our protagonist's battered body collapsed onto the grass, and he let out a sigh of relief. "Good thing I ran fast. If I had taken that palm strike I'd definitely be dead." He cried out to the system for help, having forgotten that he had just smashed it. It was a wonder if it still worked. "System, heal me, quick." Fortunately, the system was still functioning normally. Detecting host's life value is critically low, consuming 10 million supreme coins to begin treatment. After all the trouble, Jiao Fang was finally healed, the wounds from before now gone. At this point, Jiao Fang's stamina was fully restored. The moment he was healed, he wanted to get back to fighting. Although he was a coward, he seemed quite combative. "You black-hearted system, you charged me 10 million for the advanced void-breaking talisman, and now another 10 million for healing. I only got a total of 50-something million supreme coins from all those medicinal herbs I traded on Heartguarding Island, and half of it is gone in a flash." Jiao Fang angrily roared at the system for extorting him with its sky-high healing fees. The system, having endured humiliation for a long time, finally mustered the courage to talk back to its useless and lecherous master. "If you've got the guts, then don't use it." He said one thing, but his body was very honest. After being retorted, Jiao Fang was so angry he pointed at the system and said, You bastard system," the system announced. "Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for triggering a timed elimination mission. Mission requirement, kill the golden divine bull within 3 months. Mission level epic. Mission failure, player will be eliminated." Jiao Fang was stunned. This was the first time the system had given him a direct order instead of more power. It seemed it was time for our protagonist to stand on his own 2 feet. Jiao Fang still hadn't snapped out of it. 3 months to kill a divine beast? Seeing this, Jiao Fang immediately fell to his knees, crying and begging the system for mercy. "Brother system, I was wrong, please take it back. Asking me to kill a divine beast in 3 months, are you kidding me? The story of a killer's past begins here." The system confirmed again. "Mission has been issued and cannot be retracted. Please do your best, host. Perhaps this will help Jiao Fang change his arrogant and condescending attitude." Jiao Fang could only helplessly try to figure out how to complete his mission. "What should I do? Am I really supposed to form a party to go fight the golden divine bull? In this situation, how will our protagonist solve this?" As he lay there thinking about his next move, Jiao Fang's body suddenly began to glow again. He stared wide-eyed at the sky. "Ding ding, warning, warning, a massive threat is approaching the host. Please leave immediately." A source of light appeared in the sky and was getting closer. Could it be that the divine bull had already found this place? Damn it, that bloodline tracking technique. That old bull is really fixated on me, isn't he? And so, Jiao Fang ordered the system to fulfill a request for him. "System, find me a treasure that can conceal my aura." Even at this point, he was still unwilling to rely on himself. How infuriating. Even if I use an advanced void-breaking talisman this time, that bull will just find me again. I need a long-term plan. His desire to fight was in the negatives, but his ability to come up with escape plans was second to none. The system announced, "Searching. Exchange requires 10 million supreme coins." The system gave Jiao Fang a mask, Heaven Deceiver. 1,000 layers of human skin, 1,000 faces, 1,000 different auras, can deceive the very heavens. To master it, one must have superb acting skills. Jiao Fang pondered for a long time. It also requires superb acting skills. Does that mean I have to pretend to be something? That's not good. The divine bull was getting closer and closer. If he didn't hurry, he'd be dead in an instant. The divine bull charged in, roaring furiously. "Little thief, you killed my son. You will die today. Jiao Fang immediately put on the mask he had just received. There's no time to run. Whether I live or die all comes down to this. It would probably depend on his character and how he lived his life for heaven to bless him through this ordeal. After putting on the mask, Jiao Fang dove straight into the lake. The divine bull landed on the ground at that exact moment. He was stunned. He didn't see any sign of Jiao Fang. He was sure he saw him just a few seconds ago, so how did he vanish into thin air? Truly the king of opportunists, the master of stealth. The divine bull looked around but still couldn't find him. Where is he? His aura was just here a moment ago. The divine bull looked down at the surface of the water. First he saw his own face, then the calm water, and sensed that something was amiss. He focused and observed carefully. Underwater, Jiao Fang's heart was in turmoil, afraid that the divine bull would recognize him and swallow him like a chick. He's looking this way. Heaven deceiver, you better work. Jiao Fang fearfully kept chanting, I am a fish, I am a fish. The divine bull looked at the lake and saw a fish, immediately speaking with disdain. Why is there such an ugly fish in the water? Okay, I'm safe. To be called an ugly fish after priding himself on his natural beauty, but whatever, as long as he could escape it was fine. The divine bull had to concede defeat to that ugly fish. It was truly a heavy blow to his entire life. Phew. Hearing the divine bull say that, Jiao Fang was very unhappy, but he didn't forget to retort in his mind, you're the fucking ugly one, your whole family is ugly. But this heaven deceiver really works. The golden divine bull didn't even notice me from this close. He thought that turning into another creature would get him off the hook, but before he could finish praising himself, the divine bull prepared to strike again. A fish this ugly should just die. Looking at it any longer is an insult to my eyes. The divine bull raised his hand, preparing to use his magic in battle. Jiao Fang, terrified, covered his face, not knowing how to handle this situation. The entire lake immediately erupted, its water splashing everywhere like never before. A streak of light shot out from the bottom of the lake and quickly hid behind a clump of grass. At this moment, the divine bull had already sensed something. It seems the little thief's aura appeared for a second just now. Jiao Fang had now turned into a rabbit. Would this rabbit also be called ugly? Damn it, this is too humiliating. If there weren't anyone else around, I wouldn't have to resort to disguising myself as an animal. Once again, the rabbit caught the divine bull's eye. This time he didn't call it ugly, but rather thought about roasting it. He had used up a lot of energy in the fight earlier, after all. Now was a good time to refuel his body. This rabbit is so plump, it would definitely be delicious roasted. Jiao Fang was helpless, but being in a situation where he had to scurry around and hide, he had no choice but to accept the risk. Was this the effect of the mask? King Bull could actually see through Jiao Fang's disguise. Damn it, you can't be serious. You'd eat a rabbit this cute. How could you eat a bunny? But then the divine bull returned to his main task, finding Jiao Fang. Forget it. Finding my son's killer is more important. Good heavens, what has our protagonist become? He finally let out a sigh of relief. I finally got rid of that old bull. That really wasn't easy for me. Jiao Fang put his hand to his face again, muttering to himself. The heaven deceiver has also merged with my body. It will automatically appear whenever I use it. So convenient. Suddenly, Jiao Fang heard voices behind him. Let's go, this is the grand wedding celebration for the 7th prince of the Snow Domain Empire. If we're late, we'll all be in deep trouble. Jiao Fang immediately hid behind a tree to see what was going on. The prince of the Snow Domain Empire again. What a coincidence. Since I've run into them, I should at least say hello. He quickly climbed onto a nearby tree branch to get a better view. A procession of carriages was heading in a certain direction. Jiao Fang sat on the tree observing intently, waiting for the right moment to act. A lead carriage driver called out, "We're almost there. Everyone pick up the pace." The people behind him acknowledged, "Yes, sir." Several young men took turns speaking. "Boss, isn't that prince obsessed with the martial path? Why is he suddenly getting married?" Another young man chimed in. "I heard the bride also recently entered the 5 Elements mystic realm, and she's proficient in formations. Her background seems to be quite extraordinary." Another person added a bit of gossip. "That woman didn't want to marry the 7th prince at all, so he had to resort to forceful means." Seeing the 3 young men talking too much, the leader sternly shouted, "Shut your jinxing mouths, how dare you gossip about the prince's family affairs? Are you all tired of living?" Jiao Fang was stunned when he heard this conversation because of one attention-grabbing detail. Just entered the 5 Elements mystic realm and is also proficient in formations. Could it be Yuxi? Suddenly, the lead man discovered Jiao Fang's presence and immediately pointed his sword at him, shouting, "Who's there? Why are you sneaking around?" Having been discovered, Jiao Fang had no choice but to show himself. Besides, he had a few questions he wanted to ask anyway. He immediately rushed to the ground and questioned the leader. "Let me ask you, the 7th prince of the Snowy Domain Empire is getting married. What is his fiancée's name?" Seeing Jiao Fang, the leader asked, "Who might you be, sir?" Jiao Fang grew anxious and struck out directly, shouting, "Cut the crap!" The force of Jiao Fang's blow knocked the man off his horse's saddle and onto the ground. When the others witnessed Jiao Fang's power, they knew he was not to be trifled with and felt immense fear in their hearts. Who is this person? He took down the Vice Sect Master in a single move. He's too strong. The Vice Sect Master's weapon was a high-grade yellow rank item, yet it was shattered. The power gap is too vast, we're no match for him at all. The crowd was terrified of Jiao Fang. Looking at the frightened group, Jiao Fang asked, "I'll ask one last time. What is the name of the fiancée the seventh prince abducted? Unable to bear the fear, one of them fell to his knees, trembling timidly as he answered. Yu Shi. Her name is Yu Shi. After hearing this, Jiao Fang's face suddenly became expressionless. His heart ached. Yu Shi, it really is you. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have fallen into such peril. Don't worry, I will definitely save you. As soon as he finished speaking, the man panicked and begged Jiao Fang to spare his life. Senior, I have answered your question. Can you let us go now? These are all wedding gifts for the seventh prince. If we are delayed and the seventh prince holds it against us, even you might not be able to bear the consequences. Senior. Hearing this, Jiao Fang revealed a sinister smile and said, You've just reminded me. Leave these things behind and you can all scram. The man was horrified and stammered. Say, Senior, what do you mean by this? Without another word, Jiao Fang unleashed a brilliant light threatening the crowd. He said angrily, Scram now, I don't want to say it a second time. Seeing that Jiao Fang had no intention of returning the wedding gifts, the man stopped begging and his attitude turned grim. If I lose these wedding gifts and the seventh prince blames me, my sect will be finished. With that he charged at Jiao Fang, saying desperately, Even if it costs me my life, I can't let you succeed. Jiao Fang smiled faintly and said, A single-use high-power offensive talisman. Not a bad item, but you're too slow. The sound of an explosion shook the space. Cough, cough, cough. The attack released by that talisman just now was no less than a strike from a 9-star martial emperor. That guy is probably nothing but dust now. However, contrary to the man's speculation, Jiao Fang spoke from above. Is that so? Jiao Fang looked down from on high. The man stared up dumbfounded. What allowed Jiao Fang to stand so high was the cloud-piercing shuttle, an upgradable immortal rank artifact whose speed was comparable to a peak martial saint flying at full power, and it could be sustained for an hour. The more true force you poured into it, the faster it became. At this point, Jiao Fang's patience with the man had run out. He pointed at him and said, I was going to spare your life, but who knew you were so eager to die that you dared to attack me? The man was utterly terrified. He knelt, kowtowed, and clasped his hands together, begging Jiao Fang to spare his life in an extremely pitiful tone. No, wait, I surrender. Spare me. Jiao Fang didn't waste words. With a single move, the man collapsed, dead. The remaining people witnessed everything and truly felt that their lives were on the line. They fled in panic. Quick, go inform the sect and the seventh prince. Maybe we can still redeem ourselves. It's over. Even the vice sect master was killed by him. Run, help, don't kill me, Jiao Fang said. Sorry, but to save Yu Shi, no news of what happened here can be leaked. Witch beast. Kill them all. As soon as he spoke, the shadow of a giant tiger rushed out and finished off the crowd cleanly. Ever since the witch beast devoured the beast cores I obtained, it has finally recovered its late-stage 7th order strength. It can be a powerful ally for me in the future. After speaking, Jiao Fang forcefully broke open the wedding gifts. The wedding gifts for the seventh prince can't be too shabby. They were 2 spirit beasts. Jiao Fang was surprised. This is, Jiao Fang burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, 2 trapped king-level bosses, my luck has struck again. This is awesome. Seeing that the red dragon seemed unruly and was causing trouble, Jiao Fang expressed his displeasure, preparing to teach them a lesson. You disobedient beast, I know you can understand me. Submit or die. Choose now, Jiao Fang said to the spirit beast as red dragon seemed to be courting death, roaring loudly to show it would not submit. Without another word, Jiao Fang immediately moved to deal with it. You won't submit, then die. He killed the roaring spirit beast with a single stab of his sword. The red dragon made no more sound, presumably dead. As it collapsed to the ground after this red dragon died, it actually produced a ball of extremely potent essence blood. Jiao Fang grabbed it and said with a smile, Excellent, with this essence blood, my Baxia armor can definitely be upgraded another level. With that, Jiao Fang quickly absorbed it. A surge of power immediately entered Jiao Fang's body. Baxia armor out, Jiao Fang commanded. Jiao Fang was overjoyed. The Baxia armor will soon reach the great perfection of the first layer. Moreover, after releasing the 3 talismans, I can instantly kill anyone below a 3 spirits martial emperor, and the range is enormous. I've scored big time. After speaking, Jiao Fang looked at the remaining spirit beast and said, Hee, now it's your turn. Submit or die, the green insect replied fearfully. I submit. Seeing it was willing to submit, Jiao Fang waved his hand. And what are you waiting for? Get over here. The spirit beast quickly moved towards Jiao Fang to show its submission. Jiao Fang flew into the sky and chuckled. Time to go see that 7th prince. Yu Shi, wait for me. With that, Jiao Fang soared into the air. At this time the sky was clear with sparse clouds. In the 7th prince's manor, the headquarters of the 5 Elements Ruins realm in the Snowy Domain Empire, all was peaceful. Everyone came to congratulate the prince. Congratulations on your wedding, 7th prince. Congratulations on marrying your beloved wife. May you have a child soon. Someone outside called to Yu Shi. Miss Yu Shi, in half an hour it will be time for you and the 7th prince to perform the wedding ceremony. If, a vicious old woman threatened, if you are still unwilling to put on the bride's attire, then this old woman will have to help you personally. This is going too far. Unable to bear it any longer, Yu Shi broke down the door and said indignantly, Miss Yu Shi, His Highness the 7th prince is already waiting in the main hall. Please do not delay any longer. This is the main base of the 5 Elements Ruins realm in the Snowy Domain Empire. The defenses are so tight that not even a fly can get out. Yu Shi cried over her fate. Damn it, am I really going to marry that damned 7th prince? Jiao Fang, where are you? The vicious old woman ordered the servants to act. Come help Miss Yu Shi change her clothes. Yes, Yu Shi was in agony. Seventh Prince, even if I die, I won't let you have your way. At this moment the Seventh Prince was conversing with the crowd. Although my imperial father is in seclusion and cannot preside over this wedding, with all you sect masters and elders presiding, I am quite satisfied. In a little while everyone can enjoy themselves to the fullest. As for those who didn't come, I will personally pay them a visit later. The ruler of the Snowy Domain Empire was already in the demigod realm. Now he was in seclusion during the wedding of his most beloved son, the Seventh Prince. Could he be attempting to break through to the legendary martial god realm? Moreover, from the latter part of the Seventh Prince's words, it seemed he intended to unite all the sects on the continent. The ambition of the Snowy Domain Empire was plain to see. Alas, when you are under someone else's roof, you must bow your head. With less power, they could only swallow their pride. The people around were whispering among themselves. At this moment the Seventh Prince turned and asked the 13th Prince, 13th brother, how are the preparations? Hearing his brother's question, the 13th Prince replied happily, Rest assured, 7th brother, everything is ready. We are just waiting for the bride, oh no, for 7th sister-in-law to arrive. Very good. The 7th Prince looked at his younger brother with satisfaction. The bride has arrived, the announcer's voice rang out. As soon as the words fell, Yushi was brought out. Her beauty was stunning, captivating everyone. Such beauty was truly irresistible. Everyone was enthralled by Yu Zai's fairy-like beauty, praising her endlessly. Though the bride is too beautiful, she's as beautiful as a celestial fairy. His Highness the 7th Prince is truly blessed. Why haven't I found such a beautiful wife? Everyone was captivated by Yu Zai's rare beauty. She was simply too gorgeous. My dear consort, you've finally arrived. The 7th Prince greeted his wife with a wide smile. Yushi could no longer bear it. She pulled out a small knife she had prepared from her sleeve, stabbed straight at the 7th Prince and shouted, Shui Wuan, I'll fight you to the death. However, her speed was no match for the 7th Prince. The dagger was immediately blocked, and the 7th Prince was still smiling. My dear consort, if you wish to spar with me, we can discuss it tomorrow. Today is our joyous day, it is not appropriate. With that, the 7th Prince immediately shattered the blade with his fingers. Yushi cried out, ah, in fear. And the 7th Prince, without hesitation, immediately cast a restriction spell after being hit. Yushi couldn't move an inch. She panicked inwardly. Oh no, I can't move. The 7th Prince ordered the servants, help my beloved consort up. Let the wedding begin immediately. The people around saw what was happening and began to gossip non-stop. It seems the rumors were true. This bride was really abducted by the 7th Prince. Rumor has it that this woman is from one of the 10 great ancient golden families of a different race, and the 7th Prince coveted her bloodline. Shesh, stop talking. Be careful or you'll bring disaster upon yourself. The vicious old woman spoke up. The auspicious time has come. Let the wedding ceremony begin. The 7th Prince wore a lecherous smile, looking at Yushi and saying, My dear consort, you might as well stop struggling. This is the main base of our Snowy Domain Empire. Unless a martial god personally descends, no one can save you. Why not just be with me and we can enjoy life together? Yushi could only weep and curse the shameless 7th Prince. You are a shameless scoundrel, the vicious old woman continued. First bow to heaven and earth. Before she could finish, she was struck from behind by a palm. Bow to my foot, go to hell. She died instantly. The crowd turned to see it was Jiao Fang. Without any hesitation, Jiao Fang pointed at the 7th Prince, showing no fear or cowardice. So you're that damned 7th Prince. Release Yushi and I might consider leaving you with an intact corpse. Yushi worriedly urged Jiao Fang to leave quickly. Jiao Fang, you have to go, you're no match for him. The 7th Prince was furious that someone had come to ruin his wedding. Immediately ordered his soldiers, too late, to dare kill someone at my wedding. I don't care who you are, you won't be leaving this hall today. Men, his subordinates, immediately surrounded Jiao Fang. But clearly this was not enough to frighten Jiao Fang, he thought to himself. HMPH, a bunch of ants. With just one palm strike he sent the 7th Prince's men flying. They cried out in pain. Ah, it hurts, Jiao Fang. Last time you were lucky enough to escape. Let's see where you run this time. Elder Li Yuanyi, go and kill Jiao Fang immediately. Yes. Then Elder Li Yuanyi raised his hand and a giant palm appeared in the sky. Seeing this familiar sight, Jiao Fang said contemptuously, using this trick again, it's been a while, Li Yuanyi. You haven't improved at all. Unwilling to waste time, Jiao Fang shouted. 10 vain divine sword. Li Yuanyi was immediately at a disadvantage. Next, Cheng slaying heaven sword, a massive golden sword flew out, rushing towards Li Yuanyi at an incredible speed that he could not possibly dodge. Subsequently, Li Yuanyi was struck by Jiao Fang's sword, fell heavily to the ground and spat out a mouthful of blood. Peeved, Li Yuanyi couldn't believe what he was seeing. He trembled and said, How is this possible? With that he collapsed and couldn't speak another word. The people around witnessed this scene and whispered among themselves, What? Li Yuanyi was killed in one move. Not long ago, Li Yuanyi had broken through to a 4-star martial emperor. In terms of strength, he ranked in the top 5 among us, yet he didn't even have the power to resist. Everyone was shocked by Jiao Fang's terrifying power. What kind of deity is this Jiao Fang? Standing there, Yu Zai's worries lessened slightly. Jiao Fang has become so strong. Could he really save me? No, that's impossible. I saw Jiao Fang not long ago, and he was only an 8-star martial venerate. Now he can kill Li Yuanyi in one move. How on earth did he cultivate? Hearing what the 13th prince said, the 7th prince turned back involuntarily and asked in disbelief, "An 8-star marshal venerate not long ago, 13th brother, is that true?" "Yes, 7th brother. You must kill this brat or he will become a great disaster for the empire." The 7th prince showed no fear but instead grew more excited, a lecherous smile on his face. "It doesn't matter. Only a talent like him is worthy of dying at my hands." With that, the 7th prince turned to Jiao Fang and said, "Jiao Fang, do you have any last words?" "Asking me for last words," Jiao Fang retorted. Jiao Fang then raised his middle finger, pointing it straight at the 7th prince, showing his contempt and mockery. "You want a challenge? You should go eat shit. Is your coffin ready?" Having been insulted so gravely, the 7th prince was enraged and shouted, "Bastard, you have successfully angered me. I will make you suffer every form of torture," the 7th prince said, absolutely furious. "Then I will refine you into a mindless battle slave to fight for my snowy domain empire until death." As he spoke, a giant red dragon appeared behind the 7th prince. The people around were stunned. This was the blood spirit dragon bloodline. The 7th prince was bringing out his ace in the hole. With his bloodline power enhanced, the 7th prince's strength had reached that of a 9-star martial emperor. With such power, no one here could match him. That Jiao Fang kid was dead for sure. "Interesting. If it's the blood spirit dragon bloodline, I happen to have it too," Jiao Fang said with a smile, completely fearless. Jiao Fang showed no fear towards the 7th prince, then clenched his fist and summoned his spirit beast, Baxia Armor 2nd level Berserk. A giant red dragon appeared and flew out. Compared to the 7th prince's dragon, Jiao Fang's was much larger. It let out a roar. The 7th prince couldn't believe his eyes. What? The 7th prince asked Jiao Fang in disbelief. You also have the blood spirit dragon bloodline." The people around were chattering non-stop, guessing who was stronger. "What's going on?" Jiao Fang also has the blood spirit dragon bloodline, but the 7th prince's realm is several times higher than Jiao Fang's. That should be enough to compensate for the difference in bloodline. "I still think the 7th prince will be the final victor." Seeing everyone's astonishment at his power, Jiao Fang smiled smugly and made a come-at-me gesture. "Well, it seems my blood spirit dragon is much stronger than yours." The 7th prince looked furious and roared, "It's impossible for 2 blood spirit dragon bloodlines to exist in the world at the same time." "Jiao Fang, I've changed my mind. Today you must die." With that, the 7th prince rushed towards Jiao Fang, blood dragon claw. Jiao Fang sneered, "Kill me, you're not worthy." With that, Jiao Fang also made his move. Blood Dragon Devour. The two rushed towards each other as did their 2 dragons. Their fists collided, their faces filled with bloodlust. Smoke and fire filled the air, making the space seem as if it would collapse. The flames spread rapidly, immersing everything around in a sea of fire. A massive explosion shattered the surrounding brick walls. The people around screamed in terror and fled. The scene was chaotic, with everyone screaming and running for their lives. The battle no longer held any attraction for them. Cough, cough, cough. Who won? It must be His Highness the 7th Prince, a few voices guessed. I for one hope Jiao Fang wins. That way we can preserve our sects, Yuji prayed silently. Jiao Fang, you have to be okay. The crowd's voices suddenly stopped. Everyone stared dumbfounded. The winner was not the 7th Prince, but Jiao Fang. The people around stared in astonishment, discussing among themselves. The 7th Prince actually lost to Jiao Fang. This kid is definitely the most terrifying genius I've ever seen in my life, but so what if Jiao Fang defeated the 7th Prince? This is the main base of the Snowy Domain Empire. He can't escape. Jiao Fang looked at the prince and smiled smugly. Shui Wuan, do you have any last words? The 7th Prince was both angry and scared, roaring threats at him. Jiao Fang, if you dare to kill me, the people of the Snowy Domain Empire will hunt you to the ends of the earth. Moreover, your family and your friends will all be enslaved, never to find freedom for all eternity. Why don't you release me now? After he finished speaking, Jiao Fang paid no mind to the 7th Prince's threats. With that, Jiao Fang quickly finished off the 7th Prince. You talk too much. The 7th Prince only had time to scream, "Ah no," before he was killed on the spot. System prompt, ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for slaying the 9-star martial emperor Shui Wuan, obtaining 1 billion experience points, 1 billion true force points, and 10 million god skill proficiency. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the god-level blood spirit dragon bloodline. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the treasure Zixia Wui. The crowd was in a panic. He actually killed the 7th Prince. The Snowy Domain Emperor's most beloved son has been killed. The 5 Elements Ruins realm is about to descend into chaos. Run, we can't stay here any longer. We have to leave before we get caught in the crossfire. Seeing the 7th Prince die at Jiao Fang's hands, the 13th Prince was also terrified. Heavens, even the 7th Prince was killed by Jiao Fang. I'd better slip away. But before he could escape, Jiao Fang blocked his path. 13th Prince, where do you think you're going? Seeing this, the coward dropped to his knees and begged for mercy, crying, Jiao Fang, spare my life. I know where Shui Wuan's treasury is. It's in his study. As long as you spare my life, I'll take you there immediately. The treasures in his treasury are countless. They will definitely satisfy you. Hearing this, Jiao Fang became a little interested. Oh, Shui Wuan's treasury doesn't sound too bad. Niyu furiously charged towards Jiao Fang, shouting, Bastard, how dare you kill the 7th Prince? This guardian will skin you, pull out your tendons, and mince you into paste today to appease my hatred. Seeing Niyu charging over, the 13th Prince acted as if he had seen a lifeline. He cried his heart out, shouting with all his might, Guardian Niyu, I'm here, come and save me. Yu Shi stood by, panicked, and said, Jiao Fang, be careful, this man should be an imperial guardian of the Snowy Domain Empire. He must have at least the cultivation of a half-saint, Jiao Fang calmly said. So what if he's a half-saint? One spear strike from me is all it will take to finish him. You don't need to worry so much. With that, Jiao Fang shouted, "Spear, come!" A massive golden spear appeared. The 13th prince wore a sinister smile and said, "Haha, Jiao Fang, you're too arrogant. How dare you take a blow from Guardian Ni Yu? A half-emperor is nothing a 9-star martial emperor can compare to. You're dead for sure this time." Holding the long spear, Jiao Fang rushed towards Ni Yu, shouting, the momentum of a charge, only advancing, never retreating, the will to break the enemy lines, facing death without fear of dying, God-slaying spear. "Kill for me." Seeing the approaching spear, Ni Yu was frozen in shock. He frowned. "Not good. This is a divine artifact." With that, Ni Yu quickly conjured a magic shield to block the sharp spear. But luck was not on his side. His shield was quickly shattered by Jiao Fang's spear, and his body was pierced straight through by the sharp weapon. Ni Yu spat out blood, staring in disbelief at what was happening. He struggled to say, How is this possible? I am a half-saint. Impossible." "Damn it!" Jiao Fang retracted his spear. Ni Yu's body went limp and he fell to the ground, having gone to see the king of hell on the spot. Jiao Fang laughed happily. "Half-Saint Ni Yu is dead." At this moment the system prompt sounded. "Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for slaying Half-Saint Ni Yu, obtaining 1.1 billion experience points, 100 million true force points, and 100 million god skill proficiency." Yushi was now in tears. She pointed angrily at Jiao Fang's face and shouted, "Jiao Fang, stop acting so tough and get out of here. The Snowy Domain Empire has more than one Imperial Guardian." Seeing her like this, Jiao Fang replied with a playful smile, "Hee, sorry, it's a habit." With that, Jiao Fang quickly took Yuzai's hand and left the place. The 13th prince hid in a corner trembling with fear and said, "Not even a half-saint is his match. I was truly blind to have provoked such a terrifying figure. How utterly foolish. Luckily my fortune is great and my life is tough, so I managed to escape." The 13th prince had just finished speaking when Jiao Fang's spear pierced through his body, impaling his internal organs. Jiao Fang said smugly, "How could I possibly let a vile character like you go?" The 13th prince fell in astonishment. "Jiao Fang, you bastard!" At this moment the system notified Jiao Fang again. Ding, Jiao Fang killed Shui Luo and received no reward. Instead, 1 point of experience, 1 point of true force, and 1 point of god skill proficiency have been deducted. Seeing the trashy system's notification, Jiao Fang couldn't suppress his anger and roared, "Damn it, what is this piece of trash? Killing him actually deducts my points." Lying in Jiao Fang's arms, Yushi said apologetically, "Jiao Fang, we can't go on like this. The enemy will catch up sooner or later. I'll only slow you down if I'm with you. You should leave me behind and escape by yourself." Hearing her say this, Jiao Fang smiled gently and said, "What nonsense are you talking, Yushi? I said I would take you home and I will never go back on my word." Suddenly, 3 figures flew across the sky as fast as the wind, their identities unclear. 3 people, 2 men and 1 woman appeared out of nowhere. It seemed they were the Imperial Guardians looking for the 7th prince. The woman looked at the surrounding scene and asked, "What happened here? Where is the 7th prince?" She scanned the area but found nothing, only 2 miserable-looking corpses on the ground. Looking closer, she suddenly discovered something in horror and shouted, "Look over there, are those the bodies of the 7th prince and the 7th retainer?" The people beside her were stunned. "What? How is that possible?" one of them said, half in disbelief. "Retainer Ni Yu is a half-saint at the very least. How could he have died so quickly? We barely sensed a thing." And the 7th prince also, with a dark expression, she furiously commanded, "Split up and pursue them. Signal me immediately if you find any trace." The other 2 acknowledged in unison, "Yes, ma'am," and quickly departed in different directions. She also set off at once, saying angrily, "We came as soon as we heard the noise. The killer can't have gotten far. I'll tear this place apart if I have to, but I refuse to believe I can't find him." With that, the 3 of them split up and began searching in 3 different directions. Meanwhile, not far away, Jiao Fang watched everything unfold from a tree. Chuckled to himself, "Heh, didn't see that coming, did you? The most dangerous place is the safest place." Yushishi was fidgeting, and she asked Jiao Fang worriedly, "Jiao Fang, are you sure we won't be discovered like this?" Jiao Fang looked at her and smiled confidently. "Don't worry, the clothes you're wearing can conceal your aura and I have more than enough ways to alter my own." He thought to himself that the violet cloud robe he'd gotten from killing Shui Wuan had come in handy much sooner than expected. Still shaken, Yushishi urged, "Then let's go quickly. Why did we come back here?" At her words, Jiao Fang's eyes lit up. At that moment his mind was filled with nothing but money. He said happily to Yushishi, "To raid the 7th prince's treasury, of course. With the current chaos and the Snow Domain Empire's Imperial retainers all out hunting for me, this is the perfect opportunity." Heh. With that, the 2 of them snuck into the 7th prince's mansion. Pointing at a room ahead, Yushishi said to Jiao Fang, "That's the 7th prince's study. When I was held captive in the mansion, I heard the servants mention it. Normally, no one dares to come within 100 meters of this courtyard. Anyone who trespasses, no matter who they are or how high their rank, is killed on the spot without mercy." Hearing this only made Jiao Fang more excited, and he eagerly walked inside. Yushishi asked confused, "But are you really sure about this?" Jiao Fang waved his hand dismissively. "Relax, don't worry about it," he said with a grin. "It's not like they can find me, and so what if they do? With the cloud-piercing shuttle, they can't catch us anyway. This young master is just that arrogant." The moment Jiao Fang stepped through the door, sparks of electricity began to swirl around on the floor. "What's this?" he asked, bewildered. Just then, the electricity intensified, enveloping his entire body. A pattern resembling some kind of talisman was drawn on the ground, which was likely the source of the lightning. At this point, Jiao Fang seemed to sense that something was wrong. He gave a dry laugh and said, "Oh, this doesn't feel right." The bolts of lightning struck him directly, instantly paralyzing his whole body. Seeing this, Yu Shishi rushed over and said in a panic, "This is the 9 Thunder Annihilation formation. It's powerful enough to kill a martial saint. It's not fully activated yet. So don't move." Jiao Fang was being electrocuted so badly that smoke was rising from his body. Dizzy and dazed, he mumbled, "Is this instant karma? Pride comes before a fall." The ancients really knew what they were talking about. Yu Shishi used all her strength to help him. She shouted, "Talisman of Gold, break the formation." A moment later, Jiao Fang's body returned to normal. "The formation is broken." "Great," he said with delight. Exhausted, Yu Shishi slumped to the ground, panting heavily. "Ha, I finally managed it," she said with difficulty. "With my current power, this was my limit. Jiao Fang, you're on your own from here." Jiao Fang looked at her and said smugly, "Don't worry, just wait for my good news." With that, he ran inside. Before leaving, Jiao Fang summoned a spirit beast and instructed it, "Come out, rain beast, protect Yu Shishi well." The rain beast obeyed Jiao Fang's command and obediently walked over to sit in front of Yu Shishi. She slowly reached out her hand and stroked its head. Watching Jiao Fang's departing figure, Yu Shishi prayed anxiously in her heart, "Jiao Fang, you must be careful." In the 7th Prince's study, there was a dragon head statue that looked quite terrifying. Jiao Fang was taken aback when he saw the dragon head on the wall. He said in confusion, "The head of a blood spirit dragon is carved on this wall. Does it need the blood of a blood spirit dragon to open?" Jiao Fang decided to take a gamble. "Let's give it a try," he said. With that, he bit his finger and flicked a drop of blood at the dragon's head. To his surprise, the wall actually opened. Inside was a secret chamber that looked mysterious and dark, yet it was extremely enticing, piquing one's curiosity. Seeing the wall open, Jiao Fang laughed triumphantly and said with great arrogance, "Haha, this young master is truly a peerless genius. If I say I'm number 2, no one would dare claim to be number 1. I guessed it right on the first try." After boasting for a bit, Jiao Fang made his move. He walked in excitedly, saying, "Now it's time to reap the rewards. All the gold and treasures will be mine." Just as Jiao Fang stepped inside, he suddenly heard a click, as if he had accidentally triggered some mechanism. Sure enough, the dragon head statue by the entrance let out an extremely ear-piercing sharp roar. Jiao Fang was startled and said in alarm, "How, what the hell is that?" Deep within the secret chamber, Shui Yuanhai, who was concentrating on his cultivation, suddenly heard the commotion outside. He snapped his eyes open on high alert. Shui Yuanhai scolded angrily. "What is little 7 thinking? How did he let an outsider into the treasure pavilion? Damn it all. I'm at a critical point in my cultivation and can't move. I'll have to send my avatar." He prayed inwardly, hoping that the Medusa egg was safe. With that, the draconic shadow gradually faded into the darkness. Elsewhere, Jiao Fang was thinking to himself in confusion, "When that red light enveloped me just now, I felt like I was being watched." Jiao Fang pondered. What should he do now? The treasure pavilion was right in front of him. Should he go in or not? It was a difficult choice. Jiao Fang shook his head decisively. "HMPH, I'm overthinking it. Fortune favors the bold, so what's there to be afraid of? I'm the protagonist anyway, so I can't die. What the hell is there to be scared of? Let's go." He walked deeper into the treasure pavilion with great enthusiasm, reassuring himself as he went, "If a mere statue can scare me, how will I make a name for myself in the future? Now let's see, where are all the treasures?" Before long, Jiao Fang arrived at the place where all of the 7th Prince's gold and treasures were stored. They looked dazzling and splendid. Looking at the pile of blindingly bright gold and treasures before him, Jiao Fang grew excited and said loudly, "To prevent any mishaps, I need to make this quick." That Jiao Fang leaped into the pile of gold and silver like a playful child, rolling around in the mountain of gold. Jiao Fang couldn't suppress his excitement and joy. He said, "The 7th Prince's treasury is truly loaded. There are several sky-rank herbs and even sky-rank weapons. Compared to this, the Nangong family is practically a pauper." Still not over his excitement, Jiao Fang laughed loudly. "Haha, after I convert all this into supreme coins, I'll be able to pay off a huge chunk of my debt. This is awesome, thank heavens." Just then, Jiao Fang noticed an egg surrounded by a circle of candles. The character for Forbidden was written on it, making it look highly suspicious and mysterious. Jiao Fang observed the egg and wondered aloud, why would Shui Wuan keep an egg in his treasury? And he even put a restriction on it. Could this egg be something extraordinary? The more Jiao Fang thought about it, the more curious he became. With a cunning smile, he quickly reached out his hand, saying, "Forget it. Who cares if it's dead or alive? Since I found it, it's mine." Heh. Just as he was about to touch the egg, it suddenly moved and slowly vanished into the darkness. But how could Jiao Fang let the egg disappear right before his eyes? He shouted, "Come," and the egg flew back into his hand. At that very moment, Shui Yuanhai suddenly appeared. He roared at Jiao Fang, "Stop, boy, put that egg down." Jiao Fang was startled by the voice and recognized him at a glance. "A 4-star martial saint, why are you here?" Shui Yuanhai cast a spell at Jiao Fang and a giant hand slapped down toward him. "Brat, I don't care how you got in here, you're a dead man now." With that, he immediately rushed toward Jiao Fang and attacked. Faced with this, Jiao Fang remained unusually calm and drew his weapon. "Let's do this." Jiao Fang's spear shot out, blocking Shui Yuanhai's giant palm. The collision produced a massive explosion. So it's just an avatar, not so tough after all, Jiao Fang said confidently as he landed, looking straight at him. This greatly surprised the old man. Shui Yuanhai, looking at his own bloody hand, he chuckled. It's a divine weapon, my luck is truly good. Little thief, did you come here just to deliver treasures to me? Shui Yuanhai flew forward. Jiao Fang said, old man, this is just an avatar of yours. You can't keep me here alone. He looked displeased. You're right, I can't keep you here. Suddenly his body began to swell, and Shui Yuanhai shouted, but I can kill you. Hearing this, Jiao Fang was shocked and terrified. Damn it, this old bastard is going to self-destruct. Shui Yuanhai shot into the air, wreathed in smoke, his entire body like a ticking time bomb about to detonate. This is merely a clone I condensed from my true energy, he said. Trading a clone for your life and 2 treasures is a worthy exchange for me, he said smugly. Jiao Fang watched helplessly. Damn it, it's a worthy exchange for you, but a huge loss for me, Jiao Fang shouted. Drawing his weapon to fight, he stepped onto the cloud-piercing shuttle as if it were a surfboard. The shuttle carried him away with astonishing speed. Only Shui Yuanhai remained in the room, and just as he said, his body triggered a massive explosion. Faster, cloud-piercing shuttle, faster, Jiao Fang urged anxiously. Jiao Fang was seen riding the shuttle, skillfully grazing past the explosion. Outside, Yu Shishi was extremely anxious. What's with this tremor? Did something happen to Jiao Fang inside? She said worriedly. The explosion reached the outside, terrifying her. Flying out from the thick smoke was none other than Jiao Fang, which greatly startled Miss Yu Shishi. She asked with concern, Jiao Fang, what happened? No time to explain, get on, Jiao Fang said hurriedly. With that he grabbed her hand, pulled her onto the shuttle, and they escaped together. They were still caught by some of the blast, causing Jiao Fang to spit up blood. Jiao Fang was heavily injured. Yu Shishi was frantic. Jiao Fang, are you alright? I'm fine, Jiao Fang said, trying to act strong, gritting his teeth. Jiao Fang threw out a void-breaking talisman. The talisman flew out with a golden light and activated. After Jiao Fang spoke, he and Yu Shishi vanished. The mansion began to explode from within. The people around were all stunned. That looks like the 7th prince's mansion. Why did it suddenly explode? They said in terror. It's over. With an explosion that terrifying, I doubt anyone could have survived. The townspeople fled in terror. We can't stay in this city anymore. We should pack our things and run, the townspeople shouted in panic. In a smoke-filled temple hall, Shui Yuanhai was meditating, seated in the middle of a magic formation he had set up. His eyes widened as he said angrily, damn it, I sacrificed a true energy avatar and that brat still got away, he said furiously. If I weren't at a critical point in my cultivation, I would have gone and skinned that brat alive myself, someone was calling him from outside. Ancestor, ancestor, Shui Li rushed in anxiously, saying, it's terrible, something awful has happened. He reported in a panic, ancestor, little 7 has been killed and his mansion was just leveled in an instant. Shui Yuanhai shot to his feet. I know, it must have been those 2 brats I severely wounded. His face darkened as he said, immediately order Zhou Ling to dispatch the Thunder Leopard Legion to assist the 3rd retainer Tang Yongfeng and the 6th retainer Yan Yuhan. Outside flags were waving as someone gave an order, surround and capture the criminals at all costs, we want them dead or alive. Shui Li tried to persuade him in a panic. Ancestor, please reconsider, he said. The battle on the front lines is tense. Mobilizing Zhou Ling, the Snow Domain Empire's top commander, now might affect the war. Shui Yuanhai glared at him and said, are you telling me what to do? Shui Li immediately knelt and begged for mercy. Shui Li was foolish. The ancestor's foresight is profound. Shui Li will make the arrangements at once. This time those 2 won't escape even if they had wings. That boy was gravely injured by me and still has a trace of my true energy on him, Shui Yuanhai said, tossing a compass to Shui Li. In a beautiful and vibrant valley, a golden light appeared out of thin air, forming a circular portal as if something was about to emerge from it. It was Yu Shishi and Jiao Fang who had escaped here. Jiao Fang was heavily injured and collapsed on the ground. He thought, my internal organs are all shattered. Damn it, a martial saint's self-destruction is terrifying, he shouted. System, activate repair mode. The system screen lit up, repair mode activated. Deducting 10 million supreme coins, repair in progress. He was instantly repaired, his vitality restored. Yu Shishi rushed over anxiously, calling out to Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang, Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang was startled. Yu Shishi hugged Jiao Fang tightly, crying with heartache, you can't die. If you die, what will I do? Jiao Fang was both embarrassed and awkward. If you don't let go, I'm really going to be smothered to death. At this, Yu Shishi shyly placed Jiao Fang on the ground, causing him so much pain his soul nearly left his body. Jiao Fang chuckled, I'm fine for now. Seeing Yu Shishi's worried expression, Jiao Fang said lecherously, but if this goes on for a little longer, I can't say for sure. Yu Shishi said, then let's leave quickly. This time you killed the 7th prince and blew up his mansion. The Snow Domain Empire will not let this go. They will definitely hunt us down, Jiao Fang said. The 5 elements void realm is so vast we can't just hide. It's better to take the initiative and turn a passive situation into an active one, he thought angrily. Damn it, the treasures I got from the treasury don't even cover the supreme coins I spent. I took a huge loss. This time this young master will get it all back, Yu Shishi said with a determined look. Alright, I'm already a late-stage 7th rank spirit formation master. I can set up the 8 absolute saint falling formation, even if a 3-star martial saint enters. I'm confident he won't be leaving. Perfect, I just got a bunch of materials. See if there's anything you can use. Jiao Fang waved his hand and several treasures appeared. Wait, is this? Yu Shishi stopped Jiao Fang. Could it be the egg of an undying divine phoenix? Although the life force inside is weak, it might reawaken when the time is right, Yu Shishi said, touching the egg in the pile of treasures. An undying divine phoenix, this young master has struck it rich again, Jiao Fang laughed. Yu Shishi said, let's put the undying divine phoenix egg aside for now. The materials here are sufficient. Time is of the essence, let's hurry and find a suitable place to set it up. Jiao Fang happily agreed. All right, he thought. Ancestor of the snow domain, just you wait for the big gift this young master has prepared for you. 5 days later, in a desolate desert, a troop of soldiers riding majestic black panthers galloped across the sands. They were all holding weapons as if a great battle was about to break out here. Someone raised a blade. It was Zhou Ling. He raised his weapon, commanding his spirit beast, a black panther, to halt. Zhou Ling sat atop his black panther holding a large blade, his expression stern, exuding the majestic air of a general. Suddenly someone asked him, Commander Zhou, why have we stopped? Zhou Ling was startled. It was Tang Yongfeng and Yan Yuhan. They said, if we delay the pursuit of Jiao Fang, neither of us can bear the responsibility. Forgive me, you two retainers. It's not that I don't want to pursue Jiao Fang, Zhou Ling said, turning around. It's that the compass shows Jiao Fang has been circling nearby as if he's waiting for us. Commander Zhou raised the compass to explain. Tang Yongfeng felt a sense of dread, breaking into a cold sweat. He's nearby, then why can't I feel his presence? Does he have a way to hide his aura? He asked in confusion. A loud sound came from a sand dune and Jiao Fang's voice rang out. No need to look. This young master is right here. The three of them were startled by the sight and sound. Jiao Fang, the three of them were dumbfounded, exclaiming his name in unison. Jiao Fang appeared with a confident, arrogant, and challenging expression. He said, You all want to kill me, don't you? Come and get me if you've got the guts. Riding on his panther, Zhou Ling became enraged at his words and roared, Insolence, Jiao Fang, how dare you show your face to us? Jiao Fang continued to provoke them. This young master doesn't kill nameless nobodies. State your names if you have the courage. Zhou Ling introduced himself. I am Commander Zhou Ling, commander of the Snow Domain Empire's 2nd Legion. You killed the Empire's 7th prince, a crime for which there is no pardon. Surrender now if you know what's good for you, and perhaps you'll be spared some pain. Otherwise I will personally show you what hell is like, Zhou Ling threatened. Jiao Fang thought to himself. The commander, if I can defeat him, wouldn't this army be perfect for dealing with the Golden Divine Bulls? Then a mysterious smile appeared on Jiao Fang's face as he asked, You want to take my life? Let's see if you have what it takes. With that, Jiao Fang unleashed his power and a red aura shot up into the sky. Jiao Fang's power was indeed unparalleled, second to none. The red aura continued to expand into the distance. Zhou Ling was stunned as he witnessed Jiao Fang's unfathomably immense power. He said, You two retainers, this man was able to kill the 7th prince and escape from the ancestor. He must be no ordinary person. How about I go test his strength first? Hearing this, the two retainers showed a disdainful attitude. They said, The guy is just a 4-spirits martial emperor. It would be giving him too much credit for 2 martial saints like us to attack him at once. Let's just do as Commander Zhou says. Retainer Tang has a point, said Yan Yuhan. Hearing this, Zhou Ling felt relieved and charged forward. All right. He raised his greatsword and commanded, Thunder Leopard Legion, form ranks. It seemed as though all the soldiers' weapons possessed a kind of energy that levitated in the air. Then all the energy converged, forming a giant sphere of light containing terrifying power. Then the sphere of light transformed into a giant purple leopard which roared at the sky, displaying its majesty and power. All the soldiers charged forward with Zhou Ling transformed into a giant purple leopard and attacked Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang was a bit flustered. Damn it, this is a battle formation, he blurted out in alarm. Zhou Ling laughed triumphantly. That's right, this is the battle spirit, condensed from the battle intent of thousands of my soldiers. It possesses late-stage power, and as long as I am not defeated it will not perish. As Zhou Ling spoke, he exuded a sense of glee at the thought of eliminating Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang, surrender obediently if you know what's good for you. Zhou Ling threatened loudly. I don't care about your damn battle spirit. Jiao Fang immediately retorted. Fight, he said, drawing a red sword. Jiao Fang flew proudly toward Zhou Ling's position, showing no fear on his face, but rather an expression of immense excitement. He brandished his longsword, preparing to break the formation of Zhou Ling's legion, and the two sides faced each other directly in tense confrontation. Immortal lightning flash, Jiao Fang shouted, striking straight down at that whatever it was purple leopard formation. The two retainers shouted in unison in alarm. A heavenly treasure. The space was filled with sand and dust from the battle, and the flames of war shook the heavens and the earth. One might have thought that Zhou Ling's legion had been defeated, but that was not the case. From behind the dust the figure of Zhou Ling's legion appeared, and he pointed his sword at Jiao Fang triumphantly, saying, Jiao Fang, don't waste your energy. Prepare to die. The two faced each other directly, and another fierce battle was about to erupt. Zhou Ling ordered his legion to charge forward and tear him to shreds. The purple leopard seemed to hear the command and let out a great roar to intimidate its opponent. At this moment Tang Yangfeng also rushed forward. Commander Zhou, I'll help you, he thought to himself with glee. If I kill Jiao Fang, that heavenly treasure will be mine. Tang Yangfeng and the Thunder Leopard Legion charged together, launching a fatal attack on Jiao Fang. Both sides were extremely fast, and in the blink of an eye they had closed in, ready to strike Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang remained calm and composed without a trace of fear. He smiled, raised his sword and prepared to counterattack. Immortal lightning flash. This ultimate move was unleashed once again. blocking the attack route of Tang Yangfing and Zhou Ling's Thunder Leopard Legion. In this fierce battle, the clash of the two great moves shook the heavens and the earth, followed by a boom, and everything turned into a giant explosion that engulfed the entire desert. From the billowing dust and smoke, a figure flew into the sky with extreme agility. It was none other than Zhao Fang. It seemed the enemy had fallen for the trap he had planned in advance. Zhao Fang flew high into the sky and said cheerfully, "This young master is done playing with you, farewell." With that he sped away. Seeing his delicious prey about to disappear, Tang Yangfing panicked and chased after Zhao Fang. He shouted, "Where do you think you're going, you thief?" Below, Zhou Ling ordered the Thunder Leopard Legion to search the desert carefully. "Retainer Tang, be careful, it might be a trap," he said suspiciously to Yan Yuhan. Yan Yuhan smiled and said, "Commander Zhou, you're being too cautious. He's just a mere four-spirits martial emperor. What can he possibly do? Now that we've finally found Zhao Fang, we can't let him get away." With that, he also flew after Tang Yangfing in pursuit of Zhao Fang. Zhou Ling thought angrily to himself, "Two idiots. They have the cultivation of martial saints, but not the brains." Revealing the heavenly treasure, the Sky Weeping Blade, Zhao Fang was clearly trying to lure us in and make us let our guard down. It seemed Zhu Ling had gradually seen through Zhao Fang's plan. She commanded, "All troops form up and pursue Zhao Fang." Zhu Shuai was aghast at the scene unfolding before him. On the battlefield, Zhu Shuai was always composed, not only confident in his ability to overcome any challenge, but also eager to engage in battle, ready to defeat any foe. Zhao Fang was also taken aback. A glow enveloped him, and he began to fly forward. "Stop chasing me," his voice reached their ears. "It's best to leave a way out for others so we can meet again on good terms. If you keep chasing me, I'll have to fight back. Cut the crap. If you know what's good for you, stop now and hand over the heavenly treasure. I can give you a quick death. What good would fighting back do? Even if I stood here and let you hit me, you couldn't break through my defense." "We're finally here," said Zhu Shuai. "This is the place." Zhao Fang drew the ultimate weapon from his sheath. It gleamed under the sun, reflecting unquestionable determination and power. "You forced my hand," Zhao Fang said, his gaze fixed firmly on his enemies. "Don't regret this." With that, he swung the ultimate weapon toward the two of them. "Something's wrong. Fall back." Zhu Shuai watched in horror. Zhao Fang's weapon emitted a dazzling light that sent Zhu Shuai flying. Its power was so immense that it split the ground in two. "Let's attack together. We can't give that kid an opening. We must join forces to stop him from posing any threat to us." "Only now you think of teaming up to kill me?" Zhao Fang asked. "Sorry, but it's too late." Zhao Fang replied. "Yuxi, activate the grand formation," he commanded with soaring spirits. "All right, leave it to me," Yuxi responded. Zhao Fang then raised the Sword of Heroes and waited to see what would happen. 8 Absolutes Descending Saint Formation. Activate. The activation of the 8 Absolutes Descending Saint Formation marked the beginning of a great battle. The three looked up. "HMPH, they actually have a formation master. It's over. We've fallen into their trap," the two muttered in horror as they watched the situation change before their eyes. A formation, all troops, retreat, were trapped in a battle formation of slaughter and destruction. Faced with their immense strength and tactics, we must withdraw quickly to avoid irreversible consequences. "Zhu Ling, you may have been prepared, but it's a little too late to leave now," said Zhao Fang. The formation began to activate, and the scene stunned everyone. What a huge sandstorm. "Shuai, what should we do? Damn it, I can't see a thing." "Let the slaughter begin." Zhao Fang appeared. "Group up and stay alert. Watch out for Zhao Fang's sneak attacks." Zhu Shuai signaled to his men. Rumble, rumble. The ground shook as 3 dragons appeared before them. This 3-headed earth dragon's combat power is no less than that of an early-stage rank 8 demonic beast. "Let's face it together," said Zhu Shuai. "All right, let's go." The crowd unleashed their attacks on the 3-headed earth dragon, and a fierce, evenly matched battle ensued that was close. "We managed to block it. You two, as long as we team up, we can definitely break out of this formation like those valiant superheroes. You talk the most. According to the laws of villains, the talkers die the fastest. You'll be the first to go," Zhao Fang retorted like a transcendent prophet finding a way out of an information maze. "Wait, don't think you can make me surrender. You can go to hell." Wielding a long spear, Zhao Fang pierced through Zhu Shuai's body. "Puchi, a divine weapon." Ding, congratulations to player Zhao Fang for slaying the 3-star martial saint Tang Yangfing. You have gained 300 Express, 300 True Force and 300 Divine Skill Proficiency. His Express skyrocketed like a tornado, his True Force grew like a magic spell, and his Divine Skill Proficiency increased as if in a race with no end. A mere 3-star martial saint was nothing special after all. Protector Tang is dead just like that. He was a 3-star martial saint. How is that possible? Protector Tang had the highest cultivation among us. If Zhao Fang could kill him in one move, doesn't that mean he could kill us in one move too? Zhu Shuai died with his eyes wide open. "Next, it's your turn," Zhao Fang said, looking up. The two were filled with worry and immense tension. They looked at each other, their eyes filled with anxiety. "Zhu Shuai, this is a desperate situation. Can you still have the Thunder Leopard Legion summon the battle formation spirit to help us? That might be our only chance." "No, I just tried. We're trapped in their formation master's grand formation. The power of our formations is suppressed and we can't coalesce the spirit at all." The 3-headed earth dragon was closing in again. "Damn it. As long as the formation master is alive, these earth dragons can regenerate infinitely. With Zhao Fang harassing us from the side, we'll be worn down and killed sooner or later. Zhu Shuai, you hold off these earth dragons while I find the formation master. As long as I kill her, this formation will break on its own. Fight quickly, I can't hold on for much longer. Break through all the obstacles before you and find the light at the end of the path, don't worry, I'm quick. Poochie, a sharp blade flew out. Why is this happening? Why are there so many whys? I just want to live. Bastard, you'll die a horrible death, this isn't the end for me. Clang. The longsword fell slowly from the air, its cold sound echoing through the space. I, Yan Yuhan, the 6th protector of the Snow Region Empire, am willing to surrender. I beg young Master Jiao to spare my life, Jiao Fang said. Hey, how interesting. A dignified 2-star martial saint betraying her companion to beg for mercy from a mere martial emperor like me. Winner takes all. We lost this battle fair and square. She sat down, acting coquettishly. I adore powerful men like you, young Master Jiao. What a pity, Jiao Fang sneered. I despise treacherous bitches like you the most. With that, Jiao Fang plunged the tip of his spear into Yuhan's body. Ah, no, it was like a final regretful sigh. Why, even in death, Yuhan couldn't understand why Jiao Fang had to kill her. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for successfully slaying the 2-star martial saint Yan Yuhan. You have gained 200 million EXP, 200 million true force and 200 million divine skill proficiency. The system notification ended, but Jiao Fang sounded unsatisfied. Damn it, another martial saint. And she didn't drop anything, what a poor wretch, haha. Good riddance, a bitch like her deserved to die. Good riddance, a bitch like her deserved to die. Hunting a divine beast within 3 months is impossible for me alone. But if I can subdue Zhu Ling and her legion, and have Yuxi teach them powerful battle formation techniques, I might actually succeed in hunting that golden divine ox. You, what are you trying to do? I'm about to die. Don't tell me you have some kind of special fetish, but I'm not afraid of you. Ahem, Zhu Ling, do you want to live? Jiao Fang said, pointing at her. I can heal your wounds, but you and your subordinates must submit to me. The Snow Region Empire has treated me well. I cannot, Zhu Ling replied. You'd better think carefully. I killed Yan Yuhan just like that. She was a protector of the Snow Region Empire, one of Shui Yuanhai's people. Do they really see you as one of their own? Jiao Fang said, gesturing toward Yuhan's body. This is a great challenge for me. Zhu Ling's face was full of resentment as she continued. Fine. Since Yan Yuhan and the rest of you were ruthless to me, don't blame me for being disloyal, my lord. Zhu Ling is willing to surrender. From this day forward I would go through a mountain of swords and a sea of fire for you. Very good, said Jiao Fang. Take these 2 pills and your injuries will miraculously heal. The precious ingredients of this pill have been carefully selected to bring about a full recovery. You will feel the resurgence of strength and a renewed vitality spreading throughout your body. With a trembling hand, Zhu Ling took the 2 pills from Jiao Fang. Thank you for the medicine, my lord. One was a white pill with the divine power to heal injuries. The other was a black pill that contained a life and death mind control effect. There are too many liars in this era. Verbal promises are bullshit. I can only trust myself. Zhu Ling groaned in pain as the pills took effect. Thank you, my lord, for the divine medicine. My injuries are completely healed. The miraculous healing power erased all her pain, returning her to health and vitality. That iron-willed team of yours is as outstanding as a Thunder Leopard Legion. Reporting to my lord, under my command are the Thunder Leopard, Thunder Tiger, Thunder Wolf and Thunder Eagle legions, totaling 20,000 elite soldiers. All members have a Martial King cultivation level, and possess rank 4 mounts, and they were all trained by me personally. Nominally they are the Empire's legions, but in reality they obey only my command. Damn, I didn't expect to catch such a big fish. With such well-trained troops, hunting a golden divine ox will be no problem. My excellent skills and decisive determination have already overcome all challenges. Very good. Go and rally your soldiers before we set out. Yes, Zhu Ling knelt to receive her orders. Yuxi, it's all taken care of. Everything is settled. You can deactivate the grand formation now, said Jiao Fang. Yuxi flew to Jiao Fang's side and hugged him. Jiao Fang, what about the remaining soldiers? Don't worry, I've already subdued them all. They have a big job to help me with next, Jiao Fang said, looking somewhat pleased with himself. A big job? Are you planning to rob the treasuries of the neighboring small kingdoms? Yuxi asked curiously. Yuxi, I need you to help guide Zhu Ling's battle formations. Your talent and knowledge are crucial for shaping our strategy and formations, Jiao Fang said. They are our main force now, so the stronger the better. That's no problem, but the Snow Region Empire is still relentlessly hunting us. We can't go on like this, Yuxi replied. Don't worry. I will take care of the Snow Region Empire, Jiao Fang said confidently, but Yuxi looked at him, her heart filled with worry. Snow Region Empire, Green Lake, the prince's mansion headquarters. A banquet was underway at the prince's mansion, creating a scene of splendor and magnificence. Music and laughter echoed all around, creating a joyful and exciting atmosphere. Glistening draperies and a feast of delicacies intoxicated the crowd. The dignitaries and key officials of the court were all gathered here. I, the prince, congratulate General Shuai and the 2 protectors on their initial victory, wishing them swift success in capturing those 2 little thieves. Come, let's drink to our heart's content. Tonight we won't go home until we're drunk. General Shuai is a renowned general of our Snow Region Empire. With his skills, there's nothing he can't accomplish. The 2 Lord Protectors are both martial saints. That kid is just a martial emperor, he has no chance of escaping. They've probably already caught the little thief and are on their way back now. At that moment, Jiao Fang was secretly listening to everything from the rooftop. No matter how powerful an empire is, there are always termites gnawing at its foundations, Jiao Fang commented after listening. "Old ancestor of the snow region, I'll help you clean up this trash. I'm sure you'll be grateful to me." With that, Jiao Fang threw something down. "Go, my blood-devouring corpse ants, get rid of this trash." Buzz, the blood-devouring corpse ants began to fly down like a sky full of twinkling stars. Did you hear a strange sound? It was like the sound of a soul shattering in space. "I hear it, it's a buzzing sound like thunder, as if a challenge from the universe itself." Two guards were chatting and laughing inside, still in high spirits. "No pay it, no mind, continue the music, continue the dance." The blood-devouring corpse ants had arrived and began their attack from the outside. What are these things? Help, get them off me." The blood-devouring corpse ants continued their flight, seeking other targets. What's happening outside? It's so noisy. Help!" An urgent cry for help echoed through the space. "Damn it, what the hell are these things?" The people in the room began to panic. Ghosts!" the crowd screamed. The blood-devouring corpse ants swept in like a fierce wind. "Someone help, guards, where are the guards? Help me." Screams echoed throughout the room. "It's over, it's the blood-devouring corpse ants again," he said, looking around in terror. "Where is everyone? Guards, protect me. I am the Emperor's own brother. Where is everyone? Someone save me." Jiao Fang walked in. I'm here. "Don't be in such a hurry, Your Highness, You're Jiao Fang. Impossible, aren't General Shuai and the two protectors hunting you? How can you be here? I killed the two protectors and Zhu Ling has submitted to me," Jiao Fang replied. "Shui Li, I'll give you two choices now. 1, be drained of your blood by the blood-devouring corpse ants and experience extreme cruelty. Or 2, take me to see your old ancestor immediately." "I choose the second one. I don't want to die yet," he answered, trembling. "Very good, eat this pill," Jiao Fang said, handing it to him. "Damn it, I've already used up my life and death mind control pills in just one day. It cost me 2 million supreme coins, but I hope it won't disappoint me. Old ancestor of the snow region, your treasury had better not let me down." "Yes," he agreed, filled with dread. He swallowed the pill. He let out a blood-curdling scream. "Stop your damn screaming," Jiao Fang cut him off disdainfully. "I'm in a hurry. Tell me everything you know about the old ancestor of the snow region now," Jiao Fang threatened. He obediently agreed. "The old ancestor is at the peak of a 6-star martial saint, and is in the underground palace cultivating the art of incarnation. He has reached a critical moment. If he's disturbed, he will surely suffer a severe backlash. This is a golden opportunity for you, my lord." "Haha, heaven is truly on my side. Shui Li, take me to the underground palace, quickly," Jiao Fang said enthusiastically. At that moment, the old ancestor of the snow region was meditating in the underground palace. He seemed to be trying to transcend his own limits and reach an even greater realm. While deep in meditation, he suddenly sensed a disturbance. It seemed Shui Yuanhai had detected someone approaching. He immediately opened his eyes. Sure enough, appearing before him were Shui Li and Jiao Fang. Seeing this, the old ancestor said, "Shui Li, why aren't you up there managing the empire's affairs? What are you doing here? And you've brought a stranger into my secret sanctum." Below him stood Jiao Fang, holding up a sword as if to offer it to the old ancestor, luring him into a trap. Shui Li at this point was completely under Jiao Fang's control. Hearing the old ancestor's words, Shui Li immediately knelt and reported, "Old ancestor, this man has news of the thief." Jiao Fang played along perfectly, feigning terror as he held up the sword and announced loudly, "Old ancestor, please look at this. I have seen that thief use this treasure to injure people." Hearing this, the old ancestor of the snow region was ecstatic. "A heavenly treasure, that's it. This old man can feel the aura that kid left on this blade." He examined the treasure carefully and said, "That's right, quick, bring it up and let this old ancestor have a closer look." It seemed Shui Yuanhai had fallen for Jiao Fang's trick, ordering him to bring the sword closer. "Please examine it, old ancestor." "I've heard this blade has a secret technique." Jiao Fang continued his act, hoping to get the fish, the old ancestor, to take the bait. Hearing Jiao Fang's introduction, he asked excitedly, "Oh, what secret technique?" Jiao Fang immediately dropped the facade. He shook off Shui Yuanhai's hand, swung the great blade, and exclaimed excitedly, "And that is Heavenly Thunder Flash." Jiao Fang unleashed his ultimate move, and the treasure sword instantly glowed, ready to tear the old ancestor to pieces. Seeing a stranger who had been so obedient just moments ago suddenly turn on him, attacking with a weapon, a heavenly treasure no less, left the old ancestor utterly shocked and stunned. He exclaimed, "What?" A massive explosion erupted from the power of the sword. It seemed Shui Yuanhai was doomed this time. The blast wave reached the distant Shui Li, who, aghast at the sight, quickly licked away to save himself. However, the sword and Jiao Fang's immense power not only failed to harm a single hair on the old ancestor's head but were contemptuously blocked by him with a single hand. It seemed Shui Yuanhai would emerge from the attack unscathed, but in reality, while Jiao Fang's blade hadn't killed him, its power had still cost him an eye and left him heavily wounded. He glared at Jiao Fang furiously and said, "You little thief, I didn't expect you to be able to enter this palace, but unfortunately for you, you still can't kill me," Shui Yuanhai said arrogantly. He said confidently to Jiao Fang. Hearing these taunts, Jiao Fang remained unshaken and calm. Instead, he threw out 3 talismans and asked confidently, "Is that so? Then how about you try this?" With that, he sent the 3 talismans flying toward his opponent. The 3 talismans stuck firmly to the old ancestor's body. Seeing this, he was scared out of his wits and shouted, "What are these things? No, you little thief, how dare you!" Shui Yuanhai was powerless. Attacked by Jiao Fang's 3 talismans, he roared in fury. It turned out the 3 talismans were 3 explosive charms. Instantly, a massive explosion destroyed the entire underground palace where the old ancestor had been cultivating. Jiao Fang was now hiding behind a collapsed wall, taking cover from the huge blast. He said gleefully, "Damn, the power of 3 blazing flame spirit talismans combined is this immense at such a close range. Let's see how that undying old bastard Shui Yuanhai survives this." But in the face of this massive explosion, Jiao Fang felt something was wrong. He thought in alarm, "Damn it, something's not right. I haven't received the system notification for the kill. It seems that damned old man Shui Yuanhai isn't dead yet." Just as he finished his thought, a scene appeared that left Jiao Fang completely stunned. A giant purple vortex materialized before his eyes. What Jiao Fang had feared most had come to pass. The Snow King was not dead. He emerged from the purple vortex and said arrogantly, "You little thief, you didn't think the one in the formation was my real body, did you?" Jiao Fang now realized he was truly up against a master. This guy was indeed an old fox, using an incarnation to deceive him. "That's right, that was my last incarnation," he said angrily to Jiao Fang, seemingly planning a counterattack. He must have been several steps ahead to have evaded Jiao Fang's trap. He roared in fury. "It took me 50 or 60 years to cultivate to a 6-star martial saint, and I was just about to merge it with my main body to achieve a breakthrough, and now you've ruined everything. I won't be satisfied until I've skinned you alive and ripped out your tendons." Faced with the old ancestor's threats, Jiao Fang showed no fear and said calmly, "Howl bastard, don't put on a brave face for me. I interrupted your cultivation, so your vitality must be greatly damaged now." Jiao Fang continued to provoke him. "If you have the guts, stop talking and come fight me." Hearing Jiao Fang's provocations and mockery, Shui Yuanhai didn't fly into a rage and attack. Instead, he immediately summoned a magic circle in his hand and said, "You're right, this old man is indeed heavily injured, but did you think I don't have a trump card?" With that, he bellowed, summoning his final ace to deal with Jiao Fang. "Come out, fire-scaled golden python, come out and avenge me." Jiao Fang grew tense as he saw Shui Yuanhai unleash the fire-scaled golden python and get attacked. The ground beneath his feet was engulfed in flames. The ultimate weapon of the fire-scaled golden python. Jiao Fang stared in horror at the sea of fire and said, "Damn it, what the hell is that thing down there?" Jiao Fang's entire body was now on fire. At that moment, an extremely vicious-looking giant red serpent was closing in on Jiao Fang, intent on swallowing him whole. Faced with this sudden attack, Jiao Fang was utterly stunned. "My god, where did such a huge python come from?" Jiao Fang stammered, his jaw dropping in disbelief. He thought in terror. "And this aura, it's almost at the mid-stage of rank 8. There's no way I'm a match for it." At this point, the old ancestor, despite being on his last legs, laughed triumphantly. "Haha, you brat, you have so many tricks up your sleeve, don't you? Go on, kill my final trump card, the fire-scaled golden python, and I'll let you do as you please with me." Jiao Fang said in alarm. "Damn it, Shui Yuanhai is already on the brink of death. I can't accept this," he thought anxiously. "If I miss this chance, I'll never get another one this good." At this moment, the old ancestor was incredibly smug, standing before Jiao Fang and boasting, "You little thief, if you can't kill it, then today is the day you die." Shui Yuanhai immediately commanded his divine beast pet to attack Jiao Fang. "Fire-scaled golden python, kill him for me." Hearing its master's command, the fire-scaled golden python shot toward Jiao Fang with astonishing speed. "So fast, Baxia armor?" Jiao Fang yelled in panic. The fire-scaled golden python opened its massive jaws, revealing 2 incredibly sharp fangs, making it look even more ferocious. It looked as if it was about to swallow Jiao Fang whole. Seeing Jiao Fang's helpless and terrified state as he was attacked by the fire-scaled golden python, Shui Yuanhai said triumphantly, "Die." A loud bang was heard, the sound of the fire-scaled golden python's attack on Jiao Fang. But this time something was strange. Jiao Fang was still unharmed. He was extremely curious about what had just happened, while Shui Yuanhai was utterly shocked by the scene unfolding before him. Shui Yuanhai was stunned and he coughed up blood in a fit of rage. His beloved fire-scaled golden python had not only disobeyed his command to attack Jiao Fang but had instead coiled around him, its face seemingly filled with utter excitement at seeing him. Jiao Fang asked Shui Yuanhai in confusion, Hey, what's going on here? You're keeping a snake as a pet?" Shui Yuanhai roared in fury, "Fire-scaled golden python, what are you doing? Kill Jiao Fang for me now." The serpent heard him and looked displeased. It looked at Shui Yuanhai and shook its head, refusing. This sent Shui Yuanhai into a rage. When he saw his own fire-scaled golden python having the time of its life with Jiao Fang, he was so furious he could have spit fire. At that moment, not only was Jiao Fang not being attacked, but he was actually playing along, his spirits soaring. He laughed heartily at Shui Yuanhai and said, "Hey you old coot, it looks like I'm taking a liking to this final trump card of yours." Hearing this, old ancestor Shui Yu was utterly stunned, finding it hard to believe what was happening before his eyes. He thought in astonishment, "Is this really the spirit beast I raised since it was small? Am I hallucinating? Is it looking down on me? Could Jiao Fang's true form be a giant python? I'm losing my mind. I was the one who raised it first. I was the one who raised it first. How dare it?" Shui Yuanhai was completely shocked. He couldn't believe his eyes. The fire-scaled golden python, his final ace, was now submitting to Jiao Fang. No, this couldn't be happening. Seeing his beloved spirit beast attack and betray him, he roared in terror, "You beast, I am your master. You can't kill me, you beast." But the fire-scaled golden python no longer recognized him as its master. Its new master was Jiao Fang. Under Shui Yuanhai's dumbfounded gaze, the giant python opened its massive blood-red mouth and charged at him. The fire-scaled golden python swooped down as if to swallow him whole and tear him to shreds. With its enormous body and terrifying strength, the python dove toward Shui Yuanhai's position, immediately causing a massive explosion. After the attack, thick dust billowed before slowly dissipating, revealing only Shui Yuanhai lying motionless on the ground. It seemed he had been utterly defeated by Jiao Fang. Holding his battle blade, Jiao Fang said cheerfully, "Farewell, old ancestor Shuiyu, I'll be sending you to hell now." On the verge of death, Shui Yuanhai's body was incredibly weak, but he still struggled to utter his last words. "You'd better remember this. My descendants will surely avenge me, Shui Yuanhai. Jiao Fang, when that time comes, you won't be able to escape even if you want to." "Still so much nonsense when you're at death's door," Jiao Fang said contemptuously. He swung his sword, plunging it into Shui Yuanhai's chest, and blood instantly gushed out. Shui Yuanhai's life was ended by Jiao Fang. A system prompt sounded. "Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for killing the high-level boss Shui Yuanhai. Reward: 7 billion experience points, 700 million true force points, 700 million divine skill proficiency." Jiao Fang felt the joy of leveling up. What surprised Jiao Fang even more was that a large number of treasures began to appear in the system. "Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for killing the high-level boss Shui Yuanhai. Obtained Wolf Fang Sword Heaven Rank Mid-Grade, Primordial Unity Chi Shield Heaven Rank High Grade, and a God-Breaking Pill. This item can help a peak martial saint break through to the demigod realm." Next was the War God Cloak, part of the War God set, 1/9. And finally the Soul Summoning Banner, which was a Heaven Rank Mid-Grade item. Jiao Fang looked at the information about his new treasures on the system screen, feeling utterly astonished and surprised. He asked himself, "The War God Cloak, that sounds new. I didn't expect a set like this to exist. Let me see what its stats are." The system screen displayed the information for the War God Cloak. Item: War God Cloak Divine Grade. Description: one of the 9 components of the War God set. When equipped, attributes are immediately increased by 20% and movement speed is increased by 2%. It allows the user to become invisible and conceal their aura. This can be sustained for 10 minutes and used once per day. Upon collecting the full set, the War God Cloak's attributes will immediately increase by 80%, and it will possess a set skill. Seeing this, Jiao Fang clicked his tongue and said, "Tisk, tisk, this equipment is indeed powerful. It's a pity I'm still missing 8 pieces to complete the set. Who knows how long that will take to collect." Then Jiao Fang looked toward the spot where Shui Yuanhai had been destroyed. It was now glowing with light. He looked at it happily and said, "After killing the boss, it's time to loot the treasure." "Hee, Shui Yuanhai, if you hadn't summoned that giant python, I never would have known this pile of treasure was hidden underground." Jiao Fang clenched his fist and struck out with his palm, a golden light emanating from it. He shouted, "Break for me!" Instantly, Jiao Fang's ultimate move struck the spot where Shui Yuanhai had been vanquished. A bright light flashed and a huge explosion occurred. After that strike, a large pile of treasure appeared before Jiao Fang's eyes. The treasure chests were surely filled with gold, silver, and jewels, all the most precious items that Shui Yuanhai had spent a lifetime collecting. The closer he looked, the clearer it became that the pile of treasure Shui Yuanhai had collected was extraordinary. But now it officially belonged to Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang's eyes lit up as he said excitedly, "Haha, this pile of treasure is several times larger than the 7th prince's." Then with a wave of his hand he shouted, "I'll take it all." It seemed as if there was some suction force from Jiao Fang's hand, but it was actually the power of the ring he wore. In an instant, all of Shui Yuanhai's treasure was claimed by Jiao Fang. After collecting all the treasures, the ring on Jiao Fang's hand emitted a flash of light. Suddenly a booming voice came from nowhere, shouting a threat. "HMPH, you brat, get your ass out here for this divine bull, or this divine bull will stomp this place and you along with it into paste." Hearing this thunderous voice, Jiao Fang's face showed clear worry and fear. He immediately shouted, "What was that, a golden divine bull?" Jiao Fang then spun around. Just as Jiao Fang was feeling scared and worried, he suddenly cursed angrily, "Damn it, what rotten luck." Jiao Fang immediately threw a talisman into the air. After being tossed into the sky, the talisman suddenly emitted a dazzlingly bright light. Jiao Fang said angrily, "Damn it, why couldn't that stupid bull have come later? Why did it have to come so early?" The light from the talisman suddenly flashed across the sky. Rumble, it turned out to be a teleportation talisman. Hearing the golden bull's roar, Jiao Fang sensed a bad omen and immediately fled. Just as we expected, it seemed to be summoning something. Judging by the rolling thunder, it was no ordinary creature, but an extremely powerful summon monster. A giant foot gradually appeared. We could see part of the monster's body. It was entirely golden, radiating an incredibly beautiful light. Could it be some kind of deity? At that moment, on the ruins of the battlefield where Jiao Fang and Shui Yuanhai had fought, the monster revealed itself. It was a massive divine bull. From its appearance alone, one could tell that its power and size were immense. The divine bull had an angry expression and suddenly roared, "Damned human, you think you can escape from me?" The divine bull was furious that it couldn't catch Jiao Fang. It roared, "You just wait, you human, even if I have to chase you to the ends of the earth, I will kill you." The golden bull roared furiously amidst the ruins of Jiao Fang and Shui Yuanhai's battlefield. At this time, in the Valley of Hidden Soldiers, the sky was a soft, azure blue, but the scenery was somewhat desolate and cold. It seemed a tragic battle had just taken place here, leaving the ground littered with the corpses of humans and spirit beasts. Some areas were still burning, presumably from the battle. Just then, Jiao Fang, who had used a teleportation talisman to escape the Golden Bull, finally arrived at the Valley of Hidden Soldiers. He stepped out of the teleportation portal, completely unaware of what had just happened here. He said angrily, frustrated by the bull's appearance, "That damn old bull made me waste 3 million supreme coins on a mid-tier void-breaking talisman just to escape. After I find Zhu Ling, I'll definitely have a good long talk with you about how to eat you. I'm going to make you into beef stir-fry, beef bone soup and roasted beef." Jiao Fang seemed to notice something was wrong, and the expression on his face became one of utter surprise at the scene before him. Jiao Fang cried out in alarm, "Damn it, what the hell happened here? Where are Yuxi and Zhu Ling? Didn't they say they were hiding here? How did it end up like this among the defeated?" A soldier lying on the ground called out to Jiao Fang for help. He pleaded weakly, Save me. I don't want to die here." This took Jiao Fang by complete surprise. Jiao Fang immediately ran to the soldier's side and asked loudly, "What happened? How did you all end up like this? What attacked you? Yuxi and Zhu Ling, where did they go?" "Hang in there," Jiao Fang encouraged the soldier. The soldier was in great pain, struggling to speak his last words. They were surrounded. Zhu Ling and Yuxi are at the border wasteland battlefield 50 miles to the northeast. They're in grave danger. After saying this, the brave soldier collapsed from exhaustion. Jiao Fang was extremely anxious, repeatedly calling out to him. "Hey, wake up, Jiao Fang said, restless with anxiety. "This is damn annoying. Yuxi, you have to hold on. I'm coming to save you right now. Don't be afraid." With that, Jiao Fang immediately flew into the sky at top speed. He was extremely worried about his two friends Yuxi and Zhu Ling, and he didn't want to lose these two comrades. As Jiao Fang flew, he muttered constantly, "Wait for me, hold on, wait for me to save you." The scene switches to Yuxi and Zhu Ling's current predicament. At this moment, Yuxi was casting a magic array to defend against the enemy's attack, trying her best to protect everyone. Zhu Ling's soldiers were mounted on leopards, weapons in hand, but they dared not act rashly against an overwhelmingly powerful enemy. They could only hide under Yuxi's defensive array. Feeling that she was about to give out, Yuxi shouted, "General Zhu, my array is about to break. The Crimson Flame Nation's firepower is too intense. We can't hold them back at all." Hearing this, Zhu Ling was very worried. He felt he had no path of retreat left and might as well fight to the death here and die a glorious death. General Zhu Ling immediately gave the order to his army. He cried out, "Everyone, we have no retreat. There is only a fight to the death. All troops charge." The soldiers followed Zhu Ling, riding their leopards and brandishing their weapons, ready to fight to defend their empire. Zhu Ling and Yuxi's soldiers seemed to be inspired by their general's bravery and strength, immediately shouting in unison, "We are willing to die fighting for the general." At that moment, the leader of the Crimson Flame Nation flew towards Yuxi's array. He immediately struck, shattering Yuxi's array. His power seemed too overwhelming for Yuxi to resist, thus the defensive array was smashed to pieces by him. The leader of the Crimson Flame army was incredibly arrogant. He said, "Even if you set up 1,000 more of these pathetic arrays, I could crush all you ants with one hand." He hovered in the air, looking down at Zhu Ling and Yuxi's army and shouted confidently, "Today this will be your burial ground, understand?" The soldiers of the Crimson Flame Nation were all battle-hungry. They yelled, "The great general has ordered it. He who slays Zhu Ling will be rewarded with 10,000 gold and ennobled as a marquis over 10,000 households." Hearing this made the already ferocious soldiers even more frenzied. They roared, "Kill, they can't hold on, brothers, for the Crimson Flame Empire, for our rewards, charge." Zhu Ling and Yuxi's soldiers were not to be outdone, roaring back, "When two paths cross, the brave prevail, brothers, let's give it our all. Wipe them all out. A general's duty is to die on the battlefield. My blood will stain the heavens." In an instant, the armies of both sides charged forward to slaughter each other. One side fought to invade territory for their empire and for rewards. The other side fought simply to protect the peace and tranquility of their own empire. The two armies gave no ground, fighting fiercely, determined to cut down the enemy. They looked as if they wanted to eat their flesh and drink their blood. Zhu Ling saw that Yuxi was still in the middle of this chaotic battle and was very worried. He shouted to her, "Mistress, please leave this place immediately. I will lead my men to cover your retreat. Please go quickly. We will do our best to hold them off to protect you." Hearing this, Yuxi was both worried and anxious. She said, "Then what about you all? I can't just leave you behind." At that moment, 6 very unfamiliar faces appeared in the air. They shouted threats and insults at the two. "A pack of cornered dogs, where do you think you're running? You're all going to die here today." Seeing them appear, Zhu Ling, mounted on his leopard, trembled in fear. He said terrified, What is this? How can there be 6 one-star martial saints here? This is unbelievable." Yuxi felt that all was lost. She said in anguish, "It's over, we're dead for sure." The 6 one-star martial saints immediately attacked, sending down several purple beams of light to strike Yuxi and Zhu Ling. Seeing this, the 6 villains said gleefully, "Go to hell, you running dogs of the Snowy Domain Empire." The two cried out in pain. Zhu Ling and Yuxi seemed to be on the brink of death, screaming in agony. Yuxi's heart was broken. She cried, weeping, because she could no longer return home with Jiao Fang. Suddenly a great shout shook the entire space. "Stop!" Yuxi opened her eyes to see Jiao Fang standing before her, shielding her from the attack. Jiao Fang was seething with rage. He gathered power in his left arm, preparing to launch a counterattack against the 6 beasts from the Crimson Flame army. In an instant, Jiao Fang unleashed a move, an extremely powerful ultimate technique that blew all the purple light beams away. The attacks from the 6-1 Star Martial Saints. The attacks of the 6-1 Star Martial Saints were suppressed by Jiao Fang's move, shooting straight into the sky, unable to resist its power. Yuxi and Zhu Ling were overjoyed to see Jiao Fang again. They were even more ecstatic when they saw that it was Jiao Fang himself who had come to save them. "Master Jiao Fang, it's you've come to save us then." Jiao Fang turned to Yuxi and said softly, "Sorry I'm late, leave the rest to me." Hearing this brought Yuxi immense joy. One of the 6-1 Star Martial Saints heard this and immediately roared in anger. "How arrogant, you think you alone can stop the 6 great masters of our Crimson Flame Empire? Dream on." Jiao Fang put on an arrogant expression and said, "No, you've got one thing wrong. I'm not here to stop you." He raised his middle finger at them and said haughtily, "I'm here to kill all of you, you bunch of scrubs." Hearing such a provocation, one of the 6-1 Star Martial Saints from the Crimson Flame Empire became enraged. Feeling insulted, he rushed forward roaring, "Are you looking to die? A mere 4-star martial emperor dares to spew such filth." As he spoke, he gathered palm energy in his hand, preparing to attack. That man's companion immediately warned with concern, "Sectmaster Shi Quan, please be careful. I think there's something strange about this kid." Seeing the competitive Sectmaster Shi Quan attack, Jiao Fang, far from being afraid, actually showed a faint smile and said, "HMPH, willingly courting death. In that case I'll grant your wish." With that he began to strike with his palm. The ultimate moves of both men carried lights of different colors. The 2 lights flashed, about to collide. At this moment, Jiao Fang and Sectmaster Shi Quan were facing each other. In a direct confrontation, relying on his protagonist plot armor, Jiao Fang shattered Sectmaster Shi Quan's face with a single punch, sending him flying far away, spewing blood. Sectmaster Shi Quan collapsed to the ground on the verge of death. His breathing was faint, but before he died he still struggled to say, How could I possibly lose to a brat like you?" Sectmaster Shi Quan's comrades witnessed this, each one dumbfounded, saying in terror, "How could this be? Sectmaster Shi Quan was killed in a single blow. How can this kid have such immense power?" Sectmaster Shi Quan was too careless. He didn't even get to use his full strength. Seeing this, Yuxi and Zhu Ling cheered with joy. "Excellent. Lord Jiao Fang has gotten stronger again," Zhu Ling said excitedly. "Following the master was indeed the best decision of my life." After shattering one of the 6-1 Star Martial Saints with a single punch, Jiao Fang continued to provoke the remaining 5, who were terrified by their companion's death. "Next up, it's your turn, you lot. Get over here and meet your end." The 5-1 Star Martial Saints couldn't tolerate this kind of insult and provocation. They immediately channeled their energy and rushed forward to attack Jiao Fang simultaneously. One of them bolstered the other's morale, saying, "Everyone, let's attack together, forget about saving face. Let's go all out and surround him." The others continuously threatened Jiao Fang. "Today either you die or we do. If we don't kill you, we'll be dead when we get back anyway." It seemed they were falling right into Jiao Fang's plan. As they charged together, he said excitedly, "You came just as I called. What a bunch of idiots." Jiao Fang immediately summoned, "Come out, fire-scaled golden python." The 5 clueless 1-star martial saints had no idea they had fallen into Jiao Fang's trap, much less that Jiao Fang was summoning the fire-scaled golden python to counter them. The fire-scaled golden python burst out from underground with immense power, lunging towards the 5 1-star martial saints to attack. They realized they had been tricked. Seeing the fire-scaled golden python, they were incredibly surprised and terrified, blurting out, "What the hell is this thing? This is a mid-stage 8th-rank spirit beast. Its strength even surpasses a 6-star martial saint. Damn it, how does this kid have such a terrifying spirit beast?" One of them immediately turned and fled. "Stop talking nonsense, run," Jiao Fang said happily. "Sorry, but it's too late for you." He stood majestically on the head of the fire-scaled golden python. The fire-scaled golden python was exceptionally fierce. It immediately spewed flames, threatening its opponents. When he saw that a few of the 1-star martial saints were trying to escape, Jiao Fang immediately commanded the fire-scaled golden python, "Burn them to a crisp. It'll save the trouble of burying them and taking up space." The foolish group was burned by the fire-scaled golden python's flames, which were hotter than their own. They screamed in terror, "Ah, help, save me, I surrender, don't kill me." They screamed and begged for mercy as the flames consumed them. "Please just give us a quick death." At this point, 3 of the 1-star martial saints had been completely incinerated. Only 2 remained. They felt immense fear and turned to flee. The 2 of them disregarded their companions who had been burnt to a crisp, feeling no anger, only endless terror as they desperately fled. They flew into the sky in panic, saying, "A one-hit kill, we can't block it at all." The 2 1-star martial saints fled for their lives with Jiao Fang and the fire-scaled golden python in pursuit. They shouted in fear, "We have to run. If we don't run, we're dead." Jiao Fang, riding the fire-scaled golden python with his battle blade in hand, said with a murderous look, "You can't escape from the palm of my hand." He raised the battle blade in his hand, preparing to attack the 2 fleeing men. Jiao Fang's sharp eyes partly revealed the rage within him. He roared, "Die!" and a beam of light shot out. This was a strike from Jiao Fang, and also a strike from the fire-scaled golden python. The 2 were in perfect sync. Those powerful attacks were unleashed, striking the 2 fleeing men. Instantly, both were hit by the attacks, causing a world-shaking massive explosion. The explosion had sent the 2 1-star martial saints to meet their maker. After the explosion, the bodies of the 2 men slowly fell toward the ground. Immediately after, a charred black corpse and a box fell down together. It must have belonged to the other guy, who had managed to hide inside it in time. Jiao Feng flew over in surprise, thinking, I think I saw someone hide in this coffin to avoid my attack. I can't believe this coffin actually survived such an attack completely unscathed. Could this be a treasure? He asked himself. Suddenly the coffin lid flew open and inside was a jiangshi. It was the guy who had managed to escape in time by turning into a jiangshi. It had 2 sharp fangs, purplish blue skin and soulless eyes, looking extremely disgusting. Seeing this, Jiao Feng was startled and kicked out. That poor jiangshi. Before it could even scare anyone, its jaw was kicked off. The jiangshi was sent flying. It collapsed on the ground, then suddenly jumped up again, greatly surprising Jiao Feng. It continued to turn and attack Jiao Feng, who felt a great sense of dread. Jiao Feng angrily ordered the fire-scaled golden python, Damn it, I refuse to believe I can't handle you. Fire-scaled golden python, where are you? Burn him for me. The fire-scaled golden python obeyed Jiao Feng's command and immediately spewed its deadly flames. However, upon seeing this, the jiangshi managed to dodge all the flame jet attacks, striking dance-like poses as it evaded, but it was ultimately burned to ashes by the fire-scaled golden python's inferno. At this time, a system prompt sounded, Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Feng for slaying the green-haired jiangshi. Reward: 4 billion experience points, 400 million true force points, 400 million divine skill proficiency. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Feng for obtaining the special item Midnight Ghoul card. He gave the jiangshi's soul the middle finger and said with a laugh, HMPH, so what if you're a jiangshi? Once you fall into my hands, death is your only option. After the green-haired jiangshi died, it left behind a very peculiar card. Jiao Feng scratched his head. He didn't know what it was and just thought it looked a bit strange, but it surely had some use for him. Otherwise, why would it have fallen into his hands? He read, Midnight Ghoul card. The card had a ghost face drawn on it, one eye closed, tongue sticking out and making a 2-fingered sign. It didn't look scary at all, in fact, it looked quite cute, but he had to admit looking at the card did send a little shiver down his spine. Jiao Feng was trying to guess what the card was for. Even holding it, he still didn't know its function. Using his experience from watching movies, he immediately guessed, don't tell me if I crush this, a bunch of midnight jiangshi will pop out? Just imagining it was enough to make him panic. The thought of 2 jiangshi suddenly appearing made him want to scream for his parents and run for his life. He didn't dare to imagine it any further. Jiao Feng's imagination was too vivid. Of course, its function had to be much more amazing than that. How could it be so ordinary? He stood there examining the coffin for a while, then felt that something was strange about it. Before entering the coffin, that man was just a 1-star martial saint, but he came out as a 4-star martial saint. Could it be? Indeed, this coffin hid many important secrets. If he could uncover its mysteries, he could surely increase the number of masters in his team. Then he would no longer fear the tyrannical powers outside, could dominate the world and stand at the very peak. However, to confirm if it was truly as he thought, he needed to experiment a little. To verify whether his guess was right or wrong, Jiao Feng dragged out the strongest of the group, Sect Master Shi Quan. He hoisted him up. Perhaps he intended to test if this coffin worked on everyone, or if a specific condition needed to be met. If it could really raise everyone's cultivation so quickly, that would be truly wonderful. Then he immediately threw the man into the coffin, letting him lie flat on his back. Get in there, Sect Master Shi Quan. He's also a 1-star martial saint, a perfect subject for an experiment. He wondered if the result would be the same as before after putting him inside. To find out, he would have to wait and see. Everything takes time. As he lay in the coffin began to activate. Plumes of black smoke rose from beneath the coffin, then enveloped him and spread outward. It looked very strange and eerie. He didn't know what the result would be, and hoped nothing too serious or dangerous would happen. The black smoke continued to pour out ceaselessly, rising high and filling the sky, seemingly with no intention of stopping. It just kept billowing, continuing its work. Let's see what the final result is, whether his cultivation will increase and by how much, or if it will have no effect at all. Once this coffin is done, we'll see the outcome. How exciting, nerve-wracking, and full of anticipation. Jiao Feng's eyes gleamed as he looked forward to the final result with immense expectation. He wanted to see if his guess was right or wrong. He felt that someone as brilliant as himself couldn't possibly be wrong. Come on out, he said, brimming with excitement. Jiao Feng stared at his final creation with great agitation, waiting to see what changes would occur. If it was as he thought, it would surely be incredibly powerful and of great benefit to him. Finally, the coffin completed its work. Hearing his call, the Iron Fist Sect Master immediately sat up. But to everyone's astonishment, he no longer looked like an ordinary person but like an extremely terrifying living corpse with green skin. His eyes were stark white, and his mouth was wide open as if ready to bite someone at any moment. It seemed the coffin's only function was to enhance his cultivation, not to resurrect him. He had become a living corpse. Having just awakened, the living corpse would charge and attack anyone it saw. The first person it laid eyes on upon waking was Jiao Feng. Thus it rushed toward Jiao Feng, wanting to tear him apart. Unlike before, its face was now utterly ferocious and grotesque. Filled with this desire, it charged straight at Jiao Feng. But Jiao Feng stood motionless, seemingly unafraid of what he was about to face. Perhaps he had anticipated all of this. Everything was within his control, without the slightest deviation. Only when the living corpse was about to reach him did Jiao Feng move. He immediately threw out the card he had just obtained and said Midnight Terror card. When the card was summoned, it, like the coffin, emitted a cloud of black smoke that gradually spread outward. It looked incredibly eerie and terrifying. Perhaps Jiao Feng also wanted to test if this card was genuinely useful. If it wasn't, then it was unneeded. Of course, if it was truly effective, then he had struck gold. The eerie black shadow emanated from the card and spread to where the living corpse was. It gradually grew enormous, invading and coiling around the living corpse's body, leaving the Iron Fist sect master helpless, with no chance to even resist and ultimately forced to submit. A moment later, a ding from the system brought a notification. The Midnight Terror card had taken effect, controlling a 4-star martial saint. Indeed, the coffin was just as he had imagined. It could raise one's cultivation by 3 realms in an extremely short time, unlike him, who had to painstakingly earn points. This coffin was truly a priceless treasure. He never expected to be so lucky. The next moment, Jiao Feng immediately withdrew his card, but even without it, the living corpse no longer dared to approach him. It looked at him, gradually growing fearful, its entire body trembling, unable to speak a word. Then Jiao Feng burst into laughter. Haha, just as I expected. That Midnight Terror card was meant to control this green-furred zombie. Almost all of his guesses had been correct. He was truly a man who was not only intelligent and discerning but also lucky. He was overjoyed to learn this. These items would be of great benefit to him, not just now, but in the future as well. There would surely come a time when he truly needed it. When that day came, he would have today's encounter to thank. He wanted to test just how obedient this zombie would be. Would it really risk its life for him? He would have to test it to find out. He needed to find something it couldn't even pretend to do. After a moment's thought, he finally clapped his hands and said, "Let's see how effective the actual control is. I'll have to think about how to verify the card's true power." Verifying this was, of course, very important. What if it actually had a flaw? How would he deal with it then? Then Jiao Feng saw his own army in the distance fiercely engaged with the Iron Fist sect master's army. It even seemed his side was at a slight disadvantage, their strength waning. The battle was incredibly brutal. Both sides fought mercilessly, with blood flowing like rivers and bodies piling up like mountains. The final consequence of this clash would be nothing but tragic material and economic losses for both sides. He felt that many things could have been resolved through negotiation, so why resort to force? Why did humans always choose the most difficult and complicated solutions? There was clearly a short path that took only a few steps, yet they insisted on taking a long, winding and incredibly arduous road, only to arrive at the same destination. Seeing this scene, Jiao Feng thought of a way to test the zombie. He immediately pointed at the fighting crowd and said, "Go and wipe out all the people from the Crimson Flame Empire." He wanted to see if this thing truly dared to kill its own people. If it did, that would prove his experiment was a complete success. That would be half the battle won. All he had to do then was wait and see the results. As for the outcome, it all depended on the zombie's performance. The answer would be revealed in a minute or two. The moment the zombie heard the command, it immediately charged crazily in the direction Jiao Feng pointed, showing that it had lost all consciousness. Its eyes were rolled back, its tongue seemed to have grown longer, and its teeth had become incredibly sharp and terrifying. It appeared the card had almost completely controlled its mind, leaving no memories or human emotions. It seemed to have truly become a zombie. Well, a living creature without emotions feels no pain, which saves a lot of trouble and exhaustion. It flew in that direction with immense force, sending nearby rocks flying while the people below continued their fierce battle. They had only 2 goals, to live or to die. So they fought with desperate ferocity, content as long as their opponents died. They were completely unaware that a terrifyingly strong and powerful entity was approaching from a distance. An entity that felt like it could sweep through everything in a matter of seconds. It charged in with tremendous power, found the people of the Crimson Flame Empire, and then grabbed one with each hand and bit another with its mouth, killing them one by one, leaving no one alive. It had now become abnormally tall, 2 or 3 times the size of an ordinary person, looking like a giant. Perhaps it was the coffin that had made its body so massive. It was utterly bizarre. The people of the Crimson Flame Empire were all utterly bewildered, saying to each other, "Isn't that the Iron Fist sect master? Why is he killing us?" They were filled with immense doubt and confusion. As their sect master, why would he betray them like this? Seeing this, the others immediately screamed in terror, "Fall back, our attacks are useless, this is suicide." They were truly terrified to the core. To stay any longer was to court death. They screamed, "Help me, don't kill me." Their wretched cries sounded incredibly sorrowful. Perhaps only in the moment before death did they desire life so desperately, letting out heart-wrenching screams. They didn't want to die so soon. Unfortunately, they could not escape the zombie's clutches. Just like that, it truly slaughtered every single one of them, leaving none behind, wiping out the entire army of the Crimson Flame Empire. Corpses littered the ground and the scene became desolate. The deafening sounds of battle were gone. Now there was an ultimate dead silence, a silence so terrifying that one had to breathe lightly. The men in Jiao Feng's troop cheered, "We won, we won." They found it strange that the enemy was annihilated by such a powerful and brutal force. But why think so much? In the end, their victory was all that mattered. Jiao Feng must have had a hand in it, offering his powerful support from behind the scenes. He was that incredible. They kept shouting, "It's all thanks to our Lord, all hail our Lord." and then burst into laughter. Haha, a bunch of weaklings. In the end, the battle concluded so swiftly and decisively. It wasn't too long or too fierce. One person was enough to sweep through everything. The final result was clear. He had truly eliminated almost everyone from the Crimson Flame Empire. Just as he had told them, he had slaughtered them all. Then an incredibly dazzling white light radiated from Jiao Fang's body. It was followed by the system's notification tone. Dane player Jiao Fang has slain a large number of soldiers and obtained a special item, Legion Command Token. After the notification, the card appeared before him. It was completely different from the eerie card from before. It didn't emit terrifying black smoke, but rather a pure flawless white smoke that contained immense power. He believed it would surely be a great help to him on his future campaigns. Din, congratulations player Jiao Fang on leveling up. Current level 5-star. The card was pure white with only the character Jun Army on it, continuously emitting white energy and a brilliant glow. Jiao Fang was overjoyed and excited to have obtained another card. Haha, I didn't expect this pleasant surprise. This was truly something he hadn't anticipated. He felt that good deeds were indeed rewarded. As he was rejoicing, he saw the zombies still fanatically hunting down the remaining soldiers of the Crimson Flame Empire. It was truly determined to leave no one alive. Seeing this, Jiao Fang was stunned for a few seconds. He felt that if he didn't tell it to stop, the thing would probably never stop. The power of that zombie card was truly terrifying, making one marvel. Then Jiao Fang's imagination began to soar higher and further. He imagined that if he had countless such martial saint-level zombies with enough numbers, they could probably drown even a massive spirit beast. The mere thought of it was incredibly amusing. He chuckled to himself, saying, I could bury that golden divine ox under a mountain of them. He had only created one, and he was already thinking this far. One could only wonder if his imagination would fly to the heavens if he created countless more in the future. After piling the enemy corpses into a small hill, he stood proudly before it, looking at the coffin with delight, and said, Now I'll use these bodies to try and farm some Midnight Terror cards. It turned out he wanted to use the people of the Crimson Flame Empire to test the coffin again. With a ready supply of dead bodies, he naturally had to seize the opportunity to make good use of them. Otherwise, letting them just pile up there would be a bit of a waste. Jiao Fang tried various methods, stuffing all of them into the coffin, but surprisingly, he couldn't produce a card as powerful as the last one. He couldn't even create a single card. Angrily, he kicked the corpses and said, Damn it, a bunch of trash. I made so many zombies, and all I got was one Midnight Terror card. Such a large group of people piled up together and they only produced one card. What a waste. Earlier it only took one person to make a card, which made him think that the people here could produce many cards, more than he could ever use. As expected, it was all just his imagination. In reality, all of them combined could only produce this one card. He clenched the card, grinding his teeth in anger, his eyes blazing with fury. He said, This drop rate is way too low. To think he had been so happy and blissful just moments ago, believing he could create thousands of powerful zombies. Reality had mercilessly poured a bucket of cold water on him. Looking at the dark card, Jiao Fang felt very disappointed. He frowned and said, Forget it. This thing can't be trusted. It had wasted so much of his energy and anticipation, throwing so many people in only to get this one card in return, which was even less powerful than the first. He was truly disappointed, finding it simply unacceptable. It seemed he had to find another way. His initial beautiful dream was completely unrealistic. In the end, he had no choice but to put the card away and see if he could use it later. It was of no use for now. He then walked toward his troops to check on Zhu Ling's side of things. That was his capital for defeating the Golden Divine Ox. His initial plan was almost impossible to realize because the coffin was not as amazing or powerful as he had imagined. So he had to find another plan. He went to see how much his army had consumed or lost, so he could replenish it as soon as possible to avoid suffering heavy losses that would affect his subsequent campaigns. His army stood in neat formations, perfectly straight, without any fooling around or fidgeting. Some had minor flesh wounds, while others were more severely injured and were receiving timely treatment and bandaging for their wounds to heal. Compared to the Crimson Flame Empire, his troops' losses were not too severe, but there were still quite a few who had bled and been injured. As Jiao Fang approached, he called out to his men, Zhu Ling, what are the casualties among our officers and soldiers? Although he was the leader of the army, he wasn't the one who directly commanded the battles. He was more like an investor, providing them with provisions, resources, and weapons. In times of crisis, he would also intervene in a timely manner or offer good strategies to defeat the enemy. He played a crucial role in the army and was thus highly respected, admired, and praised by everyone. Hearing his call, Zhu Ling was startled and turned around, but he didn't know how to answer his lord's question. He found it difficult to speak. Perhaps the number of casualties was quite large, which was why he didn't dare to say it, was afraid to say it, and didn't know how to say it. Zhu Ling bowed to report to his master. Although he was terrified to say it, he couldn't not report it. Even so, he spoke in a state of extreme fear and worry. Reporting to my lord, we have a total of over 2,000 casualties. Because the number of casualties was so high, Zhu Ling still trembled slightly as he reported it. He was afraid his lord would punish him. Afraid his lord would think he hadn't led the troops well or fought bravely, leading to the loss of so many men. and afraid his lord would be disappointed in him. After hearing this, Jiao Fang didn't feel any excessive heartache. A total of 2,000 casualties, while tragic. He then took out one of his spatial rings and said, "I have some healing pills in this ring. Distribute them to our brothers and make sure their injuries are treated." This ring contained many good things, enough to heal everyone. By then his army would be restored to its original state, completely unscathed. It was clear that he was not a selfish, insidious, or cunning person, but rather extremely compassionate and benevolent. Knowing how to care for others and never being selfish, arrogant, or conceited just because of his high position and power. It was clear that he was not a selfish, insidious, or cunning person, but rather extremely compassionate and benevolent. Knowing how to care for others and never being selfish, arrogant, or conceited just because of his high position and power. Zhu Ling continued to bow and accepted his ring, his admiration and respect for him growing by the day. Hearing his lord's words, Zhu Ling was overjoyed. He clasped his hands in thanks, expressing his sincere respect for him. Zhu Ling said, "Yes, thank you, my lord, for bestowing the medicine. For your great kindness we would die 10,000 times to repay you." He was incredibly grateful that his lord could save everyone at such a difficult time. They had truly not followed the wrong person. The decision to follow him and serve under him was the right one. For them, this was perhaps the most correct choice they had ever made. In the future, he would surely be able to develop an even stronger and larger army. At the same time, all the other soldiers knelt down to salute him in unison, expressing their sincere respect and gratitude for all he had done. With no other way to repay him, they shouted in unison, their voices thunderous, "For our Lord's great kindness we would die 10,000 times to repay you. For our Lord's great kindness we would die 10,000 times to repay you. For our Lord's great kindness we would die 10,000 times to repay you." The scene was incredibly grand and magnificent. The unified shouts echoed through the mountains and forests, making even the reader's blood boil with excitement. Suddenly a heaven-shaking roar came from the distance, shaking the entire world. It was unknown what had happened, but it caused the birds and beasts in the forest to fly about in chaos. Hearing the sound, Jiao Fang was startled and whipped his head around. He didn't know what had happened to cause such a terrifying noise. He thought another enemy had arrived, which would be truly disadvantageous for him, as his army had not yet recovered from their injuries. If they fought now, their chances of winning would likely be very low, he said in surprise. Has another enemy come? A trace of worry and anxiety crept into his heart. The previous battle had caused losses to his army, so it would be difficult to continue fighting. Yushishi cast her gaze into the distance. She saw that it wasn't an enemy, but a large pack of massive spirit beasts, perhaps even more terrifying than an enemy. She said, "It's not an enemy, but some spirit beasts. Their ranks aren't too high, but there are a great many of them. I don't know if we can handle them." Yushishi continued, "It seems the martial saint you killed earlier was a beast tamer. After his death, these spirit beasts lost their master's control and were drawn here by the scent of blood. They're out of control now, so they're all chaotically running this way. If they aren't controlled, the situation will be disadvantageous for us." Hearing her words, Jiao Fang asked calmly, "Spirit beasts, about how many are there?" If there weren't many, he could handle them himself. Since the spirit beasts were of low rank, they could naturally be subdued easily. It wouldn't take much time. He just had to call out his own spirit beasts and they would surely be scared into surrendering. Yushishi said, "About 5 or 6,000. What are you interested in taming them?" She could of course see Jiao Fang's talent and prowess, so she wouldn't be surprised if he really intended to tame them. She just didn't expect him to have such an interest. This number wasn't massive, but it wasn't small either. Could he really tame them? Jiao Fang said without hesitation. "Of course. They're a fighting force after all. They'll be useful when we attack the Golden Divine Ox later." Although Yushishi knew he was powerful, she was still naturally a bit worried. "But there are so many spirit beasts, how long will it take to tame them? We haven't escaped danger yet. The Crimson Flame Empire might attack again, and our soldiers also need a place to rest." She was worried that using their forces now would deplete their manpower. Jiao Fang smiled calmly and said, "Don't worry, I'm quick." He strode forward to face the huge pack of spirit beasts without a hint of fear or worry. He knew his own strength and knew that this pack of spirit beasts wasn't particularly strong. Taming them would of course be simple. They were numerous, not powerful. His cultivation was enough to make them kneel and beg for mercy and fear. He stood before a pack of incredibly terrifying spirit beasts. Their eyes were red and they bared their sharp fangs trying to intimidate him, their heavy breathing roaring like a gale. Jiao Fang remained standing tall and said, "A bunch of small fry daring to act so arrogantly before me." In his eyes, they were nothing more than chickens and dogs, not even requiring him to act personally. "I don't need to do it myself. I just need to call out my spirit beasts," he shouted. "Fiery Qilin, Golden Python, Imperial Butterfly, come out!" His spirit beasts were of an extremely high rank, enough to scare them all witless. Of course, if they weren't afraid, they could just start fighting. Then they would see who was stronger and he could tame them after that. The pack of spirit beasts, which had been baring its fangs and roaring majestically just a moment ago, immediately tucked its tails between its legs upon seeing Jiao Fang's two massive and terrifyingly powerful spirit beasts. They curled up their bodies and some even looked as if they were about to cry. They gradually became submissive, not daring to resist. Their momentum was instantly shattered, and they were all subdued without any effort. Jiao Fang laughed happily. Just like that, he had successfully made this pack of spirit beasts submit to him, and they even put on a pitiful display of being utterly terrified and tearful. Truly impressive, he raised his hand and said, "Come, line up for me, so I can subdue you one by one." One by one they obediently formed a neat line, surrendering to him in turn. Although they were powerful and numerous, they were naturally no match for his two incredibly strong spirit beasts. Just seeing the pressure they exuded was enough to scare this pack of spirit beasts witless. At first, Yushishi and Zhu Ling were a bit worried for him, and also concerned that the army would continue to deplete its strength fighting such a large pack of spirit beasts. But who would have thought, one second they were worried, and the next he had successfully subdued all of them. The two of them were stunned, their mouths agape. "Holy crap, that works too," Zhu Ling shouted in disbelief. "Our lord is truly a god." Although he had witnessed his lord's prowess countless times, he still couldn't help but marvel. This was just too incredible. He really wanted to be as cool as his lord. A day later, on the desolate battlefield, a group of people arrived. At the head were Mu Bingqing and Mu Wu. Mu Bingqing looked at the remnants and the still wet bloodstains, from which she could tell that an incredibly fierce and terrifying battle had taken place here before their arrival. She said, "The great battle is over, however, judging from the green energy gathered here, at least 100,000 people participated in the battle that day. That's no small number. Just thinking about it, one could imagine how brutal that day's battle must have been to turn this place into such a desolate and ruined landscape." Mu Bingqing stood there observing, and beside her, Mu Wu was also scanning the surroundings. 3 other people had come with her. Mu Wu saw no one and said to Mu Bingqing, "Could Jiao Fang be dead already? Doesn't that mean we've wasted all this time looking for him?" It was unclear whether they were one of Jiao Fang's enemies or on his side, but they didn't seem to bear any ill will. Perhaps they were just looking for him for some purpose or reason. There was no one in sight here, so naturally the possibility that he was really dead could not be ruled out. But of course they knew Jiao Fang's strength. If he died so easily, why would they have gone to so much trouble to find him? It was unlikely that things were as Mu Wu thought. Although he might wish it were so, the world doesn't always grant one's wishes. Mu Bingqing extended her hand, preparing to use her power, and said, "Let's see for ourselves." It was clear her power was extraordinary, perhaps capable of replaying past events. There was no one left to tell her what they had witnessed, but all the plants here had of course been present, so they had seen everything clearly. Using her power, she shot a beam of light toward an ancient tree in front of her. She wanted to see what exactly had happened a day ago, how the battle had unfolded, and whether Jiao Fang was truly dead or still alive. If he was dead, they wouldn't have to waste any more effort searching. If he was still alive, they would naturally continue to look for him until he was found. After shooting the beam of light into the tree trunk, she began to cast image playback. As she spoke, she brought her hands together, thumbs touching, forming a hand seal. A massive green formation circle appeared around Mu Bingqing, enveloping her, while many flashes of lightning circled around it. It was as if she were about to return to the past to review yesterday, and thus had shaken time and space, causing this to happen. After Mu Bingqing activated the formation, the ancient tree was no longer an ordinary tree, but now showed a scene from yesterday's battle. Through it, they saw the 6 martial saints of the Crimson Flame Empire fighting Jiao Fang. It was accompanied by their astonished words, "He was just here." That was the moment they were amazed by Jiao Fang's extremely fast movements, so fast that they couldn't react or even see him clearly. Seeing this scene, Mu Wu's mouth and hands trembled. He pointed in that direction and said, "It really is Jiao Fang, a mere martial emperor taking on 6 martial saints by himself. Is he insane?" He felt that Jiao Fang was far too arrogant and confident. He knew Jiao Fang was strong, but how could one person possibly defeat 6 martial saints? Wasn't that just absurd? Seeing that Mu Wu recognized them, Mu Bingqing asked, "You know these 6? She could tell they looked very powerful but didn't know who they were. And why would these 6 join forces against Jiao Fang? Who had he crossed now, really? Even if he didn't look for trouble, trouble would find him." Mu Wu pointed at the 6 men and began to explain to Mu Bingqing. He explained clearly, wanting her to see just how terrifying and powerful they were. Fearing that not even Jiao Fang could defeat them, he said, "Yes, they are the sect masters of 6 quasi-first-rate powers, all with the cultivation of a 1-star martial saint. At this level, their power is immense. If Jiao Fang didn't have his spirit beast, I'm afraid he wouldn't be able to defeat them either." Hearing they possess such immense power, Mu Bingqing knew Jiao Fang was surely walking into a dead end. She sighed and said, "Then I'm afraid we're too late. Jiao Fang must have been killed already. There was no way he could fight the 6 of them alone." She didn't want him to die so soon, as she was eager to meet him. Having heard of his formidable and fearsome strength, she thought with a hint of regret, "I had hoped to cooperate with him to eliminate the Golden Divine Bull, but it seems there's no chance for that now." The 3 people behind her began to discuss Jiao Fang's foolishness. To think he'd dare challenge 6 martial saints alone with his level of strength. "How utterly arrogant," one person said. "I've never heard of a martial emperor surviving against a martial saint," another guard added. "That's right, a single martial emperor against 6 martial saints is just asking for death. What a shame, after we've been chasing him for so long." They felt they had wasted a great deal of effort looking for him. To have it all come to nothing at the last moment, to spend so much time and now return empty-handed, was truly frustrating. Then Mu Wu was utterly astonished. He pointed upward and shouted, Wait, this Jiao Fang actually sent Sect Master Shui of the Iron Fist sect flying with a single punch. Is he really just a martial emperor? To an outsider, a martial emperor challenging 6 martial saints was undoubtedly a suicide mission. Of course, perhaps only he himself knew that if he didn't have his own calculations and plans, he would never be so calm and composed. Everything was already within Jiao Fang's plan and control. Muing Xin wasn't too surprised. She said, that sect master probably just underestimated him. After all, his strength was immense. It wasn't impossible for him to be caught off guard and suffer an unexpected defeat. It seemed none of them had ever witnessed Jiao Fang's true power. If they had, would they be left speechless with amazement? Hearing her, one of her subordinates said, he's just a martial emperor. It's possible his opponent underestimated him, another followed up. Yeah, thinking they had the advantage in numbers, I would have underestimated him too if I were in their shoes. Still, that Jiao Fang is truly impressive, taking him down in one hit. But just a second later, they were once again so shocked their jaws dropped. One person yelled, look, what is? They all widened their eyes to get a closer look. They weren't seeing things, but this was just too unbelievable. To possess such strength as a mere martial emperor, if he were to break through again, it would be unimaginable. You can't just chalk this up to underestimation anymore. They kept exclaiming in awe. It was too incredible. This was beyond the level of a mere genius. Afterwards, Muing Xin waved her hand and shouted, immediately send word of what's happening here back to the tribe and use all our resources to search for Jiao Fang's whereabouts. She felt very lucky that he was still alive. She believed that with his help they might truly be able to kill the Golden Divine Bull, so she had to find him and cooperate with him. At that moment, Jiao Fang was flying toward a place that looked extremely bizarre. Following behind him were many strange creatures. They were bald, their bodies were green, and they had 2 sharp fangs, looking absolutely terrifying. They were numerous, and all of them were chasing Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang said, I swept through the sect masters of those few sects from the Crimson Flame Empire, and in the end I turned them into a zombie legion. It turned out they weren't chasing him. They were the zombies he had created. He laughed. My combat strength for dealing with the Golden Divine Bull has increased yet again. As he flew, Jiao Fang spotted a red slip of paper he had previously given to Yu Shishi. Seeing it here now, he was very confused. Isn't this the voice transmission talisman I gave to Yu Shishi? He didn't know why it would have fallen here, and he worried that she had run into danger and was trying to contact him urgently. He felt extremely worried. Could something have happened on her end? Was he worried something might happen there after he left? Was he afraid she was scared, or that she had been attacked and caught off guard, which was why she had to send him a voice transmission talisman? He immediately flew over and grabbed the talisman, wanting to see what had happened and if it was really from Yu Shishi. He hoped it wasn't what he was thinking. If something had really happened to her, he would be very worried. After getting the talisman, he began to check its contents. It was gradually disappearing, revealing a message intended for him. A line of words appeared on it. The Wood Tribe invites you for a matter concerning the Golden Divine Bull. Come quickly to the Wood Tribe's territory. Jiao Fang was very surprised. The Wood Tribe, although he breathed a sigh of relief when he realized the sender wasn't Yu Shishi, which meant nothing had happened over there and she was fine, but the urgent matter now was, why did the Wood Tribe want to invite him? Perhaps it was because his power was too great that he had caught their attention. Although it was an invitation, if he wasn't careful he could still get hurt. But the thought that they also wanted to deal with the Golden Divine Bull made him very happy. He said, this is a powerful local force within the 5 Elements Rune Realm. Could it be that they also have a grudge against the Golden Divine Bull? If so, this would be truly advantageous for him. He could use their power to eliminate the Golden Divine Bull, which would make things much simpler than he had originally anticipated. This is an opportunity I absolutely cannot miss. If I can get their help, my chances of killing the Golden Divine Bull will increase greatly. It seems even the heavens are on my side helping me out. After speaking, he lost the patience to continue flying and instead used all his strength, flying toward the Wood Tribe like the wind. He wanted to see what kind of plan they had and whether they could truly help him achieve a win-win situation. Jiao Fang and Yu Shishi finally flew to the Wood Tribe, where a large gate stood, above which was a statue. Perhaps it was a deity the Wood Tribe had always praised and prayed to. Below stood 7 people of high status in the Wood Tribe, waiting for Jiao Fang. When he arrived, he stepped forward and greeted them respectfully to show his sincerity. Junior Jiao Fang greets the 5th elder of the Wood Tribe. Yu Shishi, who was following behind him, also spoke up to greet them. Junior Yuxi greets the 5th elder of the Wood Tribe. The 2 of them were guests, and although they had been invited, they still needed to show proper etiquette. If they were too arrogant and conceited, they would surely fail to achieve their goal. Then the aforementioned 5th elder of the Wood Tribe, Granny Lu, stepped forward and said, Young friend Jiao Fang, I've heard that you killed the Golden Savage Bull and even escaped from its father, the Golden Divine Bull. She brought this up to have him recall the incident before getting to the main point. Seeing him today, he was indeed a great talent. If you want to ask for help, you naturally have to sweeten them up first. She had to praise him a little to make him feel happy and comfortable, which would make it easier to ask for a favor later. Sure enough, a single compliment from someone else was enough to make Jiao Fang narcissistic. He stood there nonchalantly and smiled smugly. Being handsome is such a hassle. Everything I do gets noticed easily. I don't actually want to be famous." The author even drew his nose growing longer, a testament to how truthful his words were. Other protagonists are all modest, but he was one of a kind. Others would try to hide their achievements, but he had to show them off. Yushishi seemed to be used to it, but she still felt a bit speechless at the sight. Granny Lu truly had to admire this young man's talent. She had only given him one compliment and he was already praising himself to the high heavens. What else could she say? It was better to get straight to the point. Actually, the main reason we invited young friend Jiao here today is about that golden divine bull. My tribe has a great feud with it." Jiao Fang was sharp. Before she could finish her sentence, he felt it was exactly what he wanted to hear, and his eyes lit up. He said loudly, "Isn't this a huge coincidence? I happen to have a feud with the golden divine bull too." Hearing him say this, the old woman was startled. She hadn't said anything yet, hadn't even finished her sentence. Without even asking if her meaning was the same as what he was thinking, he continued to ramble on. "Tell me, when are we going to slaughter it? I'm ready. Fifth Elder, how many people does your wood tribe plan to send?" They had barely started, and he had practically planned out the entire future. After hearing him, Granny Lu broke out in a cold sweat. He had already thought that far ahead. He talked on nonstop, showing no signs of stopping. "When the time comes, will we go straight to the great ruin forest to kill it, or will we lure it out and ambush it? Do you need me to go gather my subordinates right now?" Everyone saw that Granny Lu had only said one true sentence, yet he rattled on endlessly with all sorts of wild ideas. Who could possibly make them a reality? Everyone looked at him as if he were a monster. The members of the tribe began to murmur among themselves after hearing his words. This kid actually wants to kill the golden divine bull too. He really doesn't know his own limits. Our wood tribe has fought it for hundreds of years without gaining any advantage. Who gave him this confidence? This kid is way too arrogant. They looked at him with disdain, feeling that this kid was a bit arrogant and overly confident. Because he wouldn't stop, he was even imagining a more distant future. Granny Lu couldn't take it anymore and had to speak up to interrupt his fantasy. She said, "Young friend Jiao, you may have misunderstood my meaning. We don't intend to kill the golden divine bull." Jiao Fang had just been happily devising a detailed plan from A to Z without missing a single step, even considering how many troops to prepare, how the army should be arranged, and many other miscellaneous things. Hearing Granny Lu say they didn't intend to kill the golden divine bull was like a bolt from the blue. He froze completely, feeling like he had just been acting like a madman, making a fool of himself in front of everyone. Seeing how much he wanted to kill the golden divine bull, Granny Lu sighed. She knew he was ambitious and extremely strong, but they were simply no match for the golden divine bull, so they could only surrender helplessly, not daring to resist it anymore. She went on to talk about their past. "Our wood tribe has fought the golden divine bull for several hundred years, and the experts in our tribe have suffered heavy casualties. It was clear that countless talented members of their tribe had sacrificed themselves, yet they still couldn't kill the golden divine bull. As a result, they had been oppressed for a long time but still didn't dare to rise up and resist again, only daring to obey its commands. How pathetic. They didn't even have the courage to stand up. Not only did they fail to gain any advantage, but they even had something stolen by it. One of the tribe's guardian immortal trees, the Wind Thunder Immortal Tree. This was practically a treasure, a precious item passed down through the generations of the Wood Tribe. Naturally, they cherished it greatly. When it was taken by the Golden Divine Bull, they were unwilling to accept it and wanted to cooperate with Jiao Fang, hoping he could help them retrieve their tribe's treasure. Just that would have been good enough. They were like a bunch of cowards now, only daring to hide within their own tribe, not daring to hope to kill the Golden Divine Bull in exchange for peace for the Wood Tribe. "We invited you this time because we want to ask you to use your spatial ability to destroy the Wind Thunder Immortal Tree." At first I thought they would cooperate with Jiao Fang, joining forces with his power to reclaim the Wind Thunder Immortal Tree. I really overestimated their willpower. To think the entire tribe agreed to destroy the treasure rather than take it back. They would rather destroy it. Such an idea was a disgrace to a tribe, yet she stated it so frankly. Did she think she was being noble by making this decision? What belongs to our wood tribe, even if we can't get it back, cannot fall into the hands of others. What kind of twisted logic was this? They were clearly a powerful tribe. With this kind of thinking, this tribe would likely only decline further and never be able to develop. All the wood tribe members thought what she said was absolutely right and continued to cheer. They shouted, "The elder is right, even if we have to destroy the Wind Thunder Immortal Tree. We can't let it fall into the hands of the Golden Divine Bull." They were actually proud of these thoughts. "Damn that Golden Divine Bull, don't even think about getting your hands on something that belongs to our wood tribe. Destroy the Wind Thunder Immortal Tree." They had probably lived in cowardice and retreat since birth, passing down tales of the Golden Divine Bull's ferocity from generation to generation. As a result, not a single one of them dared to challenge it. They were truly resigned to their fate, without the slightest thought of standing up to change it. Were they going to live like this forever? After she finished speaking, she wanted to ask for Jiao Fang's opinion, to see how he felt about her invitation. She wondered if he would be willing to help. Of course they would give him what he asked for, as long as it wasn't beyond their limits. If he could help them, the Wood Tribe would be eternally grateful. In the future, if he ever needed anything, they would definitely lend a hand. You definitely won't be at a disadvantage. Granny Lu then asked Jiao Fang, I wonder if young friend Jiao agrees. Although she asked this, she desperately hoped he would agree to the proposal because he was now their only hope. Seeing their enthusiasm and determination to destroy their tribe's Wind Thunder Immortal Tree, without a single person showing any regret or hesitation, he found it truly laughable at that moment. He said with a laugh, Are you kidding me? Seeing him like this, Granny Lu was very surprised. Was her proposal not sincere and serious enough? What made him find it so funny that he laughed out loud? She was puzzled and very confused, so she asked, Young friend Jiao, what are you laughing at? Jiao Fang was furious. They were acting like cowards hiding in their shells. When faced with danger, all they knew was to pull their heads into their shells and not face reality. And they really thought they were so powerful and amazing, he said to her angrily. I'm laughing at how you've been bullied by the Golden Divine Bull into this state, yet you don't dare to seek revenge and can only sit there and swallow your anger. After hearing these words, Granny Lu was a little stunned. No one had ever said such things to them before, and it was the first time she had heard such an opinion. Jiao Fang had almost lost his patience. He couldn't stand the cowardice and ignorance of this tribe's people any longer. He pointed at them and shouted, And here you are calling to destroy your own tribe's treasure. What an utterly wrong decision. I wonder how long they deliberated to come up with such a strategy, he continued. No wonder your wood tribe is in decline. At first he had thought the wood tribe was a very developed and powerful tribe. Now, seeing it with his own eyes, he was greatly disappointed. Jiao Fang's blunt expression of his anger made the others very unhappy. They took turns insulting him relentlessly. Bastard, you dare mock our wood tribe, will make you wish you were dead. Kid, what do you know about how formidable the Golden Divine Bull is? I think this kid needs a beating. Granny Lu was of course no exception. She felt as if he were pointing at her face and cursing her, so she shouted, Jiao Fang, are you mocking our wood tribe for being useless? She was so furious that it made him a little worried. He thought to himself, Damn it, this old woman is at least a peak martial saint. But to complete the mission and kill the Golden Divine Bull, I must ignite the fighting spirit of the wood tribe. It's a bit scary, but it should be fine. I'll just have to bite the bullet. He then quickly raised his hand and continued speaking to salvage the situation. Fifth Elder, you jest. I wouldn't dare to look down on you, but as for the other younger members of the wood tribe, the others behind him naturally had a change in expression upon hearing this, revealing looks of worry and fear. Seeing that he seemed to have achieved his goal, Jiao Fang smiled and said, I can only say, hey, they don't even have the courage to fight. In my eyes, they're just a bunch of trash. He turned to them and gave a thumbs down, showing his contempt for their cowardice. Burning with shame and anger, they could only curse him. Who does he think he is, calling us trash? Others chimed in. So arrogant. No, I can't take it anymore. I have to teach this kid a lesson. Seeing their intent to fight him, Jiao Fang glared and said, What, you want a piece of me? Then come on, I'll take on all of you. As he spoke, he raised his hand and beckoned provocatively. And just like that, the two sides rushed forward and started fighting. Jiao Fang took on all of them by himself. They charged forward angrily, saying, I'll beat you until you don't dare to be arrogant anymore. Damn it, I can't stand it, take this. Seeing the situation, Muing Xin grew a little worried and said, Granny, aren't you going to stop them? If Jiao Fang gets seriously injured, he'll resent us and won't help us destroy the Wind Thunder Immortal Tree. Granny Lu spoke up to soothe her worries. It's fine, don't worry, she smiled smugly. With me here, the kid will be fine. It's just that he mocked our wood tribe earlier, so we must teach him a lesson first. Since Granny Lu said so, Muing Xin had to let it go. She sighed and said, Alright, I hope Jiao Fang doesn't get beaten too badly. All the members of the wood tribe were preparing to attack him together. Jiao Fang felt there was no need to waste time, he just had to defeat them immediately. A bunch of trash. With those words, he unleashed a powerful force and shot out an extremely powerful wave of energy. Get lost, he roared. And all the wood tribe members were sent flying, unable to resist. Ah, save me, countless cries of pain rang out. But alas, it changed nothing. Ow, my back is broken, boss, save me. How can that kid be so strong even now? They couldn't believe how formidable Jiao Fang was. For one person to defeat all of them was simply too shocking. Muing Xin and Granny Lu were both dumbfounded by the sight. How is this possible? She had been afraid he would get hurt while the granny had been so smug, but the result was the complete opposite. Granny Lu said, He defeated all the leaders of our wood tribe's younger generation in a single move. After defeating the group of arrogant fools who thought their power was great only to be sent flying by him, Jiao Fang began to speak. He began to speak, Fifth Elder, the reason I've become so strong is because I've gone through countless battles to get here. With these words, he naturally wanted them to know that he too had once been a small-time character with low cultivation who was looked down upon, however, through countless battles and diligent cultivation. Though he hadn't actually cultivated that much, he had become the figure whose name alone strikes fear into others. At least he was ambitious and always forged ahead, never staying in one place or just dwelling on his past. This world was ever-changing. The moment they stopped for a second, others would have already left them far behind. Jiao Fang shouted loudly as if to give them a wake-up call, wanting them to snap out of it and stop living so foolishly. A life of constant endurance, weren't they tired of it? He shouted, You people of the wood tribe have lost your fighting spirit and will only grow weaker. The wood tribe has been passed down for millennia. You can die on your feet, but you cannot live on your knees. He wanted them to understand that their practices through the generations were not a form of powerful revenge, but would only make the golden divine bull more aggressive. The other members of the tribe felt that his words were very reasonable, and they gradually realized that there seemed to be some truth in what he said. Could it be that our wood tribe has been wrong for the past few generations? A few people had already spoken up. Sigh, what Jiao Fang said seems to make some sense. Our wood tribe has been getting weaker with each generation. It seems this is indeed the reason. Thinking back, they did find that the wood tribe was in decline, not growing stronger at all. Have we really been wrong? Seeing that his words were gradually sinking into their minds, he proceeded to the second step. He wanted to manipulate the people of the wood tribe into joining his army. By then he would have more power, and eliminating the golden divine bull would be much less effort. He said, "It's not too late for you to realize your mistake now. Come join my great army to crusade against the golden divine bull." He thought to himself, ha ha ha, with this master on the job, it's 2 birds with 1 stone. You people of the wood tribe will obediently board this young master's war chariot. Thinking of this, he felt even more proud of his talent for being able to actually make them believe him. He was even starting to admire himself. Granny Lu also found his words very persuasive. She seemed to think there was some truth to them and said, "Jiao Fang, what you've said does indeed make sense." The things he said really did sound reasonable to others. After reflecting on the past few generations of their tribe and looking at him, they realized their tribe did seem to be in decline. If they didn't really find a way to solve it, the wood tribe would probably disappear completely before long. Hearing her say this, Jiao Fang thought he had actually succeeded, so he smiled happily. "Does that mean, Fifth Elder, that you agree to crusade against the golden divine bull with me?" He thought it would be quite easy, that he could persuade her with just a few words. In the end, although his intentions and plans had changed, it was much better now than before. The full support of the wood tribe, what was there to fear about killing the golden divine bull? But her answer was truly beyond his expectations. Granny Lu said, "No, I do not agree." She didn't seem to play by the rules. The reversal was too fast. He didn't even have time to put on a helmet. Jiao Fang, who had been overjoyed, was completely turned upside down after hearing her words and blurted out, "Damn it!" Hearing this, he felt like crying a river of tears. He thought, Esrisk, all my talking was for nothing. He wouldn't have had to go to so much trouble to explain so much to everyone. Now it was truly a waste of effort. Hearing this, her expression changed slightly, but she didn't have much say in the matter, so there was nothing she could do. She said, "Young friend Jiao, it's not that I don't want to help you, but a major event like sending out troops to crusade against the golden divine bull, it seems I'm just a person with an ordinary position in this tribe, not someone with that much authority. To agree to this matter, they needed someone with a very high position in the tribe." She then continued, "I cannot decide. Only the great elder has the authority to decide." He was a figure who was almost the leader of the wood tribe, holding the highest power in his hands. All of the tribe's decisions required his permission and consent before they could be carried out. Therefore, none of them dared to defy his will. If they wanted to do something, they had to ask for his instructions and get his approval. Jiao Fang was extremely anxious to meet him. He just wanted to convince him as soon as possible so he could go kill the golden divine bull sooner. He said urgently, "Then where is the great elder? I want to see him. I wonder if he's easy to persuade. If it's really that difficult, this will be troublesome." He felt a little tired and regretful. "Why didn't you just say so earlier? You made me waste so much time on you people who have no say in the matter." It had made him think she was the head of the tribe, which was why he had tried so hard to persuade her to agree. So this was how it was. Did this mean he would have to go manipulate another person in a moment? He had been talking a lot more these past few days. He wondered if he would succeed this time. First, he had to meet the man. Granny Lu told him, "The great elder has been in seclusion for many years and does not see outsiders. Only his younger sister, the fourth elder, has the opportunity to see him." It seemed that to meet the great elder, he still had to go through some people, which was indeed a bit troublesome. Then she immediately ordered one of the tribe members, "Bingqing, my girl, take Jiao Fang to the fourth elder's residence." She seemed to want to say more, but ultimately held her tongue. Bingqing accepted the order. "Yes, fifth elder." She also knew that this fourth elder was a bit fearsome and fierce, and she didn't know if he would be able to see the great elder. She looked directly at Yu Shishi and finally decided to tell her one more thing. She said, "Also, I'll give the girl next to you a piece of information for free, a piece of news that concerns you." Yu Shishi was a little surprised and curious upon hearing this. She knew nothing about herself. Someone had told her news related to her, so she felt a little happy, nervous, and expectant. Yuxi asked again to confirm if it was true, afraid that Granny had misspoken or that it was just someone with the same name. "News related to me?" she asked. Granny Lu immediately replied, "That's right, lass, you want to find your kin." It seemed the old woman knew a little about her origins but not everything, and could only remind her to search if she had the chance. Then she could uncover her own story and no longer have to live such a rootless life. The granny continued, "Why don't you go check out the small world called the Shatter Kill Realm? I had some connection with your people back in the day." It turned out the granny had some history with Yuxi's clan. which was why she recognized her at first sight. She hadn't planned to say anything initially, but ultimately decided to, hoping Yuxi could find a life of her own. Hearing this, both Jiao Fang and Yuxi gasped. The Shatter-Kill realm, he never thought he'd have the chance to help her find her origins one day. This was wonderful. As Granny Lu turned to leave, Yuxi didn't forget to thank her. Thank you, Senior. She finally had a clue about her home and was filled with gratitude. She had been saved by Jiao Fang and had followed him ever since, but her life was good. He cared for her meticulously and had given her so much. Jiao Fang said to her happily, Yuxi, don't worry. With this clue I will definitely take you home. He hadn't expected to finally find a lead on her past. After handling this matter, he could focus on helping her find the home where she belonged. At this thought, he felt happy that he could help someone find their family. He was now someone without a home himself, with only those who were close to him, who truly cared for and cherished him. So he didn't want anyone he cared about to experience the same feeling he had. The feeling of fighting against everything alone was not pleasant at all. Yuxi happily placed her hands over her chest and said, full of trust, I believe in you, big brother Jiao. But the sudden thought of being able to go home also brought a hint of sadness. If I really find my family, does that mean I'll have to part with big brother Jiao? Although she would be happy to return to the home she had been away from for so many years, the thought of no longer being by big brother Jiao's side brought a sharp pang and an inexplicable sorrow to her heart. Granny Lu saw that his future was promising, thinking to herself, Asteruska, descendant of one of the 10 ancient golden bloodlines, she pondered silently. What if he can really lead everyone to kill the golden divine ox? Although she herself still found it somewhat absurd and unsettling, seeing his strength and power gave her a sliver of trust and hope. In the end, with Bingqing leading the way, the three of them arrived at the Fourth Elder's mountain cave. It was a cavern. Perhaps she wanted to be secluded from the world, which was why she lived here all alone, not wanting anyone to disturb her. The three of them slowly walked into the cavern. Bingqing said, This is the Fourth Elder's residence. Bingqing continued, The Fourth Elder, Tianbin Ying, was injured in her youth and rarely interacts with the outside world. This might be the main reason she's willing to live here alone, like self-imposed isolation, coiling herself up. But upon hearing this name, Jiao Fang found it very familiar, as if he had heard it somewhere before but couldn't recall it at the moment. He suddenly said, Wait. Then he grabbed Bingqing's hand and asked her again, Did you just say the Fourth Elder's name is Tianbin Ying? Who was this person to make him so agitated? Bingqing replied, Yes, indeed. Jiao Fang hadn't misheard. He remembered it perfectly. He finally recalled who this Tianbin Ying was. He thought to himself, Isn't Tianbin Ying Jiu Shun's old flame? This young master's luck is too good. I can complete another quest. Ha ha ha. This was one of the quests he had accepted while on the main quest to kill the golden divine ox. He never expected to have the chance to complete it now. Things were going too smoothly. Bingqing continued, speaking to him. Yes, the Fourth Elder has a peculiar temperament and dislikes seeing outsiders. Elder Wu came to find her before, but she refused to come out. I'm afraid you've made a trip for nothing today. She felt that just getting the Fourth Elder to see them would be as difficult as climbing to the heavens, let alone getting her help to see the Great Elder. She didn't know if they would succeed. Jiao Fang, however, was full of confidence. He had something she needed, so naturally he could trade for it. Each would get what they wanted, so why not? He smiled calmly and said, Don't worry, she will definitely come out to see me. This affirmative statement showed he was certain he could get her to meet him without much effort. Seeing him swagger inside, Bingqing hurriedly stopped him. Wait, Jiao Fang, come back quickly. Entering her residence without the Fourth Elder's permission will get you attacked by her. They had to announce themselves first. If she agreed, only then would they dare to enter. How could he just barge in so casually? Everyone had likely witnessed the Fourth Elder's anger before and was thus terrified. Just as he was about to step in, a voice came from inside. The voice was tinged with anger and a certain sharpness. Daring to trespass in my residence without being announced, you're looking for death. It was clear the Fourth Elder was furious. She seemed about to rush out and kick him into the air. Jiao Fang seemed startled by this. He didn't expect women to be so terrifying. He had only taken a few steps and hadn't even approached her room. Jiao Fang smiled confidently. I am Jiao Fang. I've come this time to bring Senior some good news. A blue light shot out at astonishing speed. It was the Fourth Elder. She attacked Jiao Fang in a rage, shouting, Cut the crap. Get out, Yuxi and Bingqing, the two girls both cried out in worry. Oh no, Fourth Elder, don't. Jiao Fang dodged quickly. Jiao Fang, however, showed no fear and said, If you want news of Jiu Shun, then you will stop right now. The moment his words fell, the Fourth Elder stopped, not daring to attack Jiao Fang any further. Seeing this, Bingqing cried out in astonishment. What? She thought. That the Fourth Elder actually listened to Jiao Fang and stopped. Am I dreaming? Who are you? How is Jiu Shun? The Fourth Elder asked anxiously. Jiao Fang said nothing, just smiled faintly. I'm a little thirsty. Jiao Fang's tone carried a hint of a command, as if demanding the Fourth Elder obey him. Yuxi and Bingqing both asked in confusion, Jiao Fang, what does this mean? Jiao Fang turned to the Fourth Elder and said, I'm thirsty. Where's the water? Aren't you going to pour me some? Seeing him order her around, the Fourth Elder was extremely surprised. Bingqing was utterly shocked, thinking, Heavens, Jiao Fang actually dared to tell the Fourth Elder to pour him tea. Has he gone mad? Yuxi, on the other hand, was thrilled, thinking, This is a martial Saint Realm expert, and Jiao Fang dares to tell her to pour tea. He's so amazing. Hearing this, the Fourth Elder flew into a rage. brat, you dare tell me to pour you tea? I think you're tired of living." The fourth elder slammed her palm on the table and the entire table cracked. Her power was truly terrifying. Jiao Fang remained calm and asked, "What, don't you want to know about Jiu Shun anymore?" The fourth elder had no choice but to swallow her anger and do as he said. "Fine, I'll pour it for you." After saying this, she poured tea for Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang took a sip and praised, "This tea is not bad." The fourth elder was furious but helpless. "Are you satisfied now?" The fourth elder lost her patience, slamming the teapot on the table. Both the teapot and the table began to crack. She asked angrily. Jiao Fang continued to find fault. "My back is suddenly so sore. Can someone give me a massage?" He stretched his back. Seeing Jiao Fang make so many demands of her, the fourth elder was seething with rage. Bingqing quickly went forward and covered Jiao Fang's mouth, saying, Fourth elder, Jiao Fang was just joking. His back isn't sore at all. You may not want to live, but I want to live a few more years." "Stop your games," Bingqing said angrily. The fourth elder snorted coldly. "I won't stoop to the level of a junior," Jiao Fang then said. "All right, I won't waste any more words with you. To get news of Jiu Shun, you must help me see the great elder of the Wood Clan." He wiped away some sweat, thinking, killing the golden divine ox is more important. "I shouldn't provoke this cranky old woman." The fourth elder threw a green token at Jiao Fang, which he hastily caught. Then the fourth elder said again, "This is my token. Take this to the great elder's residence and he will see you. Remember, you can only go alone. Now give me Jiu Shun's thing, quickly." The fourth elder roared angrily. An object flew towards the fourth elder. It turned out that after his request was met, Jiao Fang gave Jiu Shun's item to the fourth elder. "No problem," he said happily. The fourth elder caught her brother Jiu Shun's keepsake and then hugged the item Jiao Fang had given her tightly. The system prompt sounded, "Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for completing the B-rank quest, reuniting a broken mirror. Reward, first 3 levels of the 9 Young Heaven Burning Art and Young Dragon." Hearing this, Jiao Fang laughed happily. "Of the 3 major quests before entering the 5 Elements Ruins realm, I finally completed 1. The fourth elder's figure gradually faded away as she said, "All right, you can go now. Don't bother me again." Jiao Fang bid her farewell. He said happily to Yuxi and Bingqing, "Now we just have to find the great elder and convince him." They gradually arrived at the place they were looking for. In the room, only the great elder and Jiao Fang were discussing matters. The great elder rejected Jiao Fang's request. "I cannot agree to your request." Jiao Fang lost his patience, slammed the table and asked, "Why not?" he asked himself angrily. As the person with the highest authority in the Wood Clan, doesn't the great elder want to avenge the clansman who died at the hands of the golden divine ox? Then Jiao Fang pointed at the great elder's face and shouted, "Where has your ambition gone?" The great elder shook his head. "It's not that I don't want to avenge my people." With that, he walked to the window and sighed. The great elder continued, "It's that your strength is too low." This sentence nearly made Jiao Fang fall over. The great elder went on, "Even if I join forces with you, I see no hope of defeating the golden divine ox." Jiao Fang said angrily, "Damn it, what do I have to do to make you believe in my strength?" Outside the window is the Wood Clan's guardian divine tree, the Azurewood divine tree. It's having some trouble right now. The inside of the tree is infested with ants. If you can take care of those ants, I will believe in your strength and give you 10 more heaven-ranked treasures," the great elder said, pointing out the window. The system prompt sounded again. "Ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for triggering a quest. Open black lens bracket quest, exterminate the tree pests, close black lens bracket, open black lens bracket quest objective. Kill all insects inside the Azurewood divine tree, close black lens bracket, open black lens bracket quest reward, Guardian of the Wood Clan title. 500,000 express, resurrection pill ×3 close black lens bracket, a divine grade pill that can bring the dead back to life. Taking this pill in advance allows for a full health revival within 30 minutes of death, can only be taken once a month." An image and information about the resurrection pill appeared on the screen. Resurrection pill, a divine grade pill that can bring the dead back to life. Taking this pill in advance allows for a full health revival within 30 minutes of death, can only be taken once a month. Jiao Fang's eyes lit up. This resurrection pill is truly a divine medicine. I must get my hands on it. Jiao Fang clenched his fist, showing his determination, and then rushed straight out. "Great elder, rest assured, I will definitely complete this quest." Jiao Fang ran towards the divine tree, overjoyed. In the room, the great elder sipped his tea and said, "Young people are still too reckless. Even I couldn't eliminate that swarm of pests. I wonder how long this kid can last. I should prepare a way to save him." Jiao Fang was now inside the divine tree, at a complete loss, not knowing what to do. He was sweating anxiously. Jiao Fang yelled, "How is this a small problem? This tree is not far from death." Jiao Fang's legs began to tremble with fear. He felt as if something was about to emerge. Within the tree, it was as if there was a black hole emitting strange sounds. Crack, crackle. Could it be the sound of the thicket? To Jiao Fang's horror, from that black hole, white insects scrambled out and rushed towards him. The swarm of insects launched an attack when he was unprepared. Jiao Fang was scared out of his wits, exclaiming, "My god, these pests are huge. Unlike ordinary insects, this swarm was much larger." They attacked Jiao Fang all at once. Jiao Fang said confidently, "So it's a battle of numbers? This young master isn't afraid." With that, Jiao Fang began to cast a spell, shouting, "My little ones, come on out." From below the magic circle, a group of winged red ants emerged. Jiao Fang commanded, "Blood-sucking ant swarm." Then Jiao Fang cast another spell, summoning a battle pet army composed of powerful spirit beasts. After that came the corpse stiff army, a group of zombies crawling out of a magic portal. Jiao Fang said excitedly, I spent time building up legions with my legion order before, now my legion members all have a 100% defense bonus. I refuse to believe I can't beat this swarm of bugs. Jiao Fang pointed at the swarm of insects and ordered his summoned legions. My little ones, kill them for me. Both sides flooded the battlefield, tearing at each other. The battle was extremely fierce, with incredibly brutal clashes in the room. The Great Elder was greatly surprised by Jiao Fang's power. I didn't expect this kid to have tamed so many powerful battle pets. He certainly has some skill. The Great Elder was watching Jiao Fang's battle through a magical sphere of light, but these pests are endless. Continuing like this is just a waste of his forces. It's time for me to step in and bring him back. Suddenly, he saw Jiao Fang in the middle of the battlefield saying confidently, I still have an ace up my sleeve, behold my bull demon horn. Jiao Fang took out a horn. Jiao Fang raised the horn. It seemed he was about to summon some spirit creature as a cloud of yellow smoke gradually appeared. He summoned his trump card to fight alongside his powerful spirit beast horde. Then a purple light appeared, and Jiao Fang said, and the bull demon war drum. Jiao Fang picked up the drumsticks and swung his arm, striking the large drum fiercely. The sound of the drum echoed, summoning a giant serpent to attack the pest swarm alongside the spirit beasts. Jiao Fang's legions overwhelmingly attacked the pest swarm. Seeing Jiao Fang's 2 trump cards, the Great Elder said in surprise, 2 heaven-rank legion-type items. This kid actually has such treasures. Could it be that the great calamity that has plagued my clan is truly going to be resolved by this kid today? The pest swarm was suppressed and immediately scattered in all directions. The system prompt sounded, Lord-level boss detected, mid-stage tier 8 immortal devouring mother bug. A huge white mother bug appeared, Jiao Fang said excitedly. Finally decided to come out, he said confidently. I've been waiting for you for a long time. The mother bug let out a roar, threatening Jiao Fang, utterly enraged. The mother bug ordered all its little bugs to attack Jiao Fang at once. The swarm immediately charged upon hearing the command, seeking to destroy Jiao Fang. Jiao Fang leaped onto the giant serpent's head and shouted, The time for the final battle has come. He ordered the spirit beasts of his legion. All of you go, kill them. Upon hearing the command, the spirit beast legion immediately swarmed forward, attacking and annihilating the enemy. Jiao Fang continued, to catch bandits, first catch the king. He pointed at the mother bug and said, as long as we kill this mother bug, the swarm will naturally fall apart. Jiao Fang commanded his own spirit creature, Xiaohuo, charge with me. Xiaohuo roared, indicating it had heard the command. The giant serpent charged into the enemy ranks, attacking the mother bug, which was not to be outdone. It rushed forward to face Xiaohuo directly. Both spewed venom, attacking their opponent. Jiao Fang ordered Xiaohuo, provide cover. Xiaohuo's eyes widened, preparing to strike. It spat venom at the mother bug to attack it. Jiao Fang leaped down from Xiaohuo's head, rushing straight towards the ground. He used his ultimate move, My 10 Meridians Divine Sword. He charged at the mother bug and launched his attack. The blow landed heavily on the mother bug. It roared in pain, rolling and struggling. Seeing this from the air, Jiao Fang laughed. Serves you right for eating so much and getting so big. Now, even if I took a crap on your head, you couldn't hit me, Jiao Fang said proudly. Jiao Fang used his ultimate skill, Demonic Body Fist, 10 Meridians Divine Sword. Kill, 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 who can stand against me? A continuous barrage of attacks rained down on the mother bug. The mother bug roared in pain after being hit, looking as if it had no strength left to resist. Xiaohuo continued to spit venom to cover him. The venom made the mother bug's flesh fly everywhere. The mother bug seemed to have been defeated, collapsing to the ground. Jiao Fang stood majestically on the mother bug's corpse and said arrogantly, was this boss here just to serve up a free kill? It was no match for this young master at all. He laughed smugly. The system prompt sounded, ding, congratulations player Jiao Fang for slaying the lord-level boss, the immortal devouring mother bug. You have gained 8 billion express, 8 billion true force, and 8 billion divine skill proficiency. Immortal devouring mother bug bloodline Azurewood divine tree origin essence times 10,000. Congratulations player Jiao Fang for leveling up twice. Current level 8-star martial emperor. Jiao Fang said angrily, damn, this trash boss dropped a pile of junk. Only this immortal devouring mother bug summon is somewhat useful as a meat shield. Jiao Fang leapt onto Xiaohuo. He had completed the quest. The remaining pests fled in a frenzy. Jiao Fang said loudly, pursue the beaten foe with the courage that remains. Don't seek false fame like the hegemon king, he ordered. All legions heed my command, hunt down this swarm of bugs to the last one. In the Great Elder of the Wood Clan's wooden house, the Great Elder was very satisfied. He praised, Jiao Fang, you have actually solved the insect plague that has troubled my Wood Clan's divine tree for so long. A true young hero, I have high hopes for you. The Great Elder of the Wood Clan patted Jiao Fang's shoulder in praise. Jiao Fang laughed smugly, it was nothing, it was nothing. I just like to help people. As he spoke, he smiled and said suggestively, Great Elder, about what comes next? He thought to himself, damn it, cut the crap and give me my reward. The Great Elder coughed lightly and said, although the insect plague within the divine tree has been resolved, the divine wood has been poisoned for a long time and is now in a withered state. Only rootless water can restore its vitality. The Great Elder said. Jiao Fang flew into a rage. He grabbed the Great Elder of the Wood Clan by the collar because he had gone back on his word. Damn it, what do you mean? Are you telling me I did all that for nothing? He thundered. No way. My forces suffered so many elite losses this time. You must compensate me, Jiao Fang shouted loudly. As he spoke, Jiao Fang took out the mother bug's summon item to threaten him. Believe it or not, I'll call that mother bug back and have it chew your divine tree to bits, the great elder of the Wood Clan stuttered in fear. Jiao, young friend Jiao, don't be rash, he added. If you can help me go to the Ice Clan and get the rootless water, I will absolutely send troops to help you attack the Golden Divine Ox. In addition, I will add 5 more heaven-ranked treasures for you. How about it? Jiao Fang asked. Jiao Fang, clutching the great elder's collar and holding the summoned talisman, threatened, Are you telling the truth? If you dare to lie to me, you'd better think about the consequences. The great elder of the Wood Clan was terrified and quickly said, It's the absolute truth. I swear on my honor as the great elder of the Wood Clan, he thought to himself. This kid is as cunning as a ghost. The key is he somehow managed to control the immortal devouring mother bug. He's really something. Jiao Fang let go of the collar, sparing the great elder, and said, Fine, your Wood Clan should have origin tree heart essence, right? Get me 100 drops first, Jiao Fang ordered. 10 drops to turn in for Jiu Shun's quest, and I can use the rest myself. The great elder's eyes went wide. He pointed at Jiao Fang's face and said, Heavens, do you think origin tree heart essence grows on trees? The origin spirit tree only produces 1 drop of origin tree heart essence every 1,000 years. The most I can give you is 10 drops, the great elder roared angrily. Jiao Fang retorted, Cut the crap, 80 drops and not a drop less. The two argued heatedly. The great elder said, No way. How could my Wood Clan have that much origin tree heart essence for you? 20 drops, final offer. 70 drops, final price. Otherwise this business of yours will be difficult for me to handle, Jiao Fang countered. You don't need that much origin tree heart essence anyway. How about this? I'll add 30 drops from my own pocket. How about it? 50 drops. If you don't agree, I'm releasing the bugs. The great elder had no choice but to agree. All right, kid, I've given you the stuff. This is the transport portal. Hurry up and go to the Ice Clan, Jiao Fang said happily. Great, wait for my good news. With that, he walked into the portal. The great elder smiled sinisterly, thinking, Kid, don't blame me. This time, even if you manage to get the rootless water, you'll probably get skinned alive by that crazy old woman. At this moment, Jiao Fang was in the palace of the Ice Clan. The third elder of the Ice Clan asked, You say you are the emissary sent by the great elder of the Wood Clan to retrieve the rootless water from my Ice Clan? Jiao Fang replied decisively. That's right. I hope the third elder can, for the sake of the Wood Clan's great elder's sincerity, make things convenient. The entire Wood Clan will be eternally grateful, the third elder of the Ice Clan shouted angrily. Nonsense, if the great elder of the Wood Clan was sincere, why didn't he come himself? With that, he attacked Jiao Fang, saying, I see he sent a kid like you here just to get a beating. Jiao Fang was in a panic, surprised by the sudden attack. Whoa, what's going on? Why are they attacking right away? Don't tell me I've fallen into that old Wood Clan geezer's trap, the third elder of the Ice Clan said even more angrily. You dare to dodge, she said furiously. If I don't skin you alive today, I'll have failed to repay the kindness the great elder of the Wood Clan showed me back then. The old woman waved her hand and ice and snow coalesced into sharp sword chi. Go! Jiao Fang dodged clumsily, cursing his luck inwardly. Damn it again! He used the cloud-soaring immortal step to evade the various sword chi. The people of the Ice Clan watched this scene, discussing among themselves. Back then, the great elder of the Wood Clan spurned our third elder's deep affection, and the third elder has held a grudge ever since, and has remained unmarried to this day. Another person heard this and judged. This kid was probably used as a pawn by the great elder. He can only blame his bad luck. Anyway, the worst that can happen is a beating. It's no big deal, and it'll let our third elder vent some steam. Hearing the discussion outside, Jiao Fang's eyes flickered, and he sighed at his bitter fate. Tired of dodging, he decided to face the old woman directly. He pointed at the third elder and said, Hey, you can't hit me anyway, so why keep this up endlessly? Besides, this young master is no pushover. If you keep this up, I'm going to fight back. Jiao Fang cursed inwardly, feeling like he had been set up by the great elder. Seeing that the kid Jiao Fang could actually dodge her ice breath, the third elder raised the scepter in her hand, her face stern. You brat, you're quite agile, aren't you? Let's see you dodge this. With that, she swung her hand down and the ice heart sword radiated an intense killing intent, swoosh swoosh as it flew rapidly towards Jiao Fang to stab him. When Jiao Fang saw that the old woman was not only refusing to let him go but was doubling down with an even stronger attack, he felt utterly cursed. This time he decided to fight back and stop being a pushover. Gripping his sword with both hands, he gritted his teeth and said, Damn it, you think I'm a weakling just because I haven't shown my teeth? With a loud roar, his fire-scaled golden python opened its massive maw and lunged toward the old woman's ice sword. Jiao Fang said hatefully, Let's show this old hag what we're made of. The fire-scaled golden python charged forward, swallowing the ice crystals. The collision of the two powerful forces created a huge cloud of steam as flames raged. The Ice Clan elders watched in astonishment from the outside as a pair of feet slowly emerged from the mist. It was Jiao Fang and his demonic beast, a golden python. As the steam gradually dissipated, he walked out, standing tall and proud. Old woman, what other tricks have you got? He asked with a hearty laugh. I'll take them all on. When the Ice Clan members saw Jiao Fang's demonic beast, their faces turned pale. That's a mid-stage 8th rank fire attribute demonic beast. It's the bane of our Ice Clan. Who is this kid? He's just a martial emperor, yet he has such a powerful battle beast. Whispers spread among the Ice Clan members. Seeing that Jiao Fang had neutralized her attack, the third elder put on a dark face and offered some insincere praise. Not bad, kid. No wonder the great elder of the Wood Clan sent you. You do have some skill. Pretending not to notice her sarcasm, Jiao Fang rubbed his hands together and chuckled. Hey, you flatter me. So is the third elder willing to give me the rootless water now? The third elder cleared her throat and said, although you are strong, you're dreaming if you think you can get the Ice Clan's rootless water with just words alone. You should go back. Unless the great elder of the Wood Clan comes to atone for his sins in person, this is absolutely impossible. Hearing this, Jiao Fang grew anxious. He sighed and said, hey, don't be so quick to refuse, ma'am. I can trade Origin Heart Liquid for it. As he spoke, he waved his hand and 10 palm-sized saplings exuding an alluring aura appeared in the air before him. Jiao Fang thought to himself, damn it, why is every one of these old-timers more difficult than the last? When I get back, I'm definitely going to squeeze more out of that old bastard. Seeing the 10 drops of Origin Heart Liquid, the old woman's brow furrowed slightly with hesitation, but she quickly snorted coldly and said, HMPH, no trade will work. Someone, see our guest out. Before the old woman could finish her order to expel him, a panicked voice cried out as someone rushed in. Third elder, this is bad. Bing Shuilian ran in frantically to report. Our clan's sacred beast has suddenly gone berserk. It's charging toward the main hall right now. The old woman's expression changed at the news, her face filled with worry. Forgetting about Jiao Fang, the third elder rushed forward and demanded, what happened? Didn't we just pacify it last time? Why is it going berserk again? Questioned by the elder, Bing Shuilian was so frightened she stammered, I don't know, it was fine just a moment ago, and then suddenly, she trembled as she answered. The Ice Clan members broke into a flurry of discussion upon hearing the news. One worriedly said, the icy glazed frost Jiaolong is already at the late 8th rank. We can't stop it. Another next to him said, it seems we'll have to ask the first and second elders to join forces with the third elder to subdue it. Someone else chimed in. This can't go on. The icy glazed frost Jiaolong has been agitated for a long time now. A third person added, we can't just keep it locked up forever. A fourth spoke up. The third elder is so desperate she's issued a public quest saying that whoever can successfully pacify the icy glazed frost Jiaolong, the entire Ice Clan will grant them one request within our power. The person next to him continued the thought. Jiao Fang stood to the side. He eavesdropped on their discussion. They didn't even notice him, an outsider, as they continued to huddle together, chattering away. Someone in the crowd lamented, it's a shame that even the heaven-rank pharmacist Yao Chen was helpless. After hearing their discussion, Jiao Fang fell into deep thought. A sudden idea flashed through his mind. If I help the Ice Clan solve their problem with the icy glazed frost Jiaolong, won't the rootless water be mine for the taking? At this thought, Jiao Fang couldn't help but smile slightly. A brilliant idea. Just as he was joining the crowd, the entire ice palace began to shake violently. The sounds of movement and a body crashing against rock walls rumbled loudly. Jiao Fang and the Ice Clan members looked toward the exit in alarm. The head of the icy glazed frost Jiaolong was already blocking the entrance. The air it exhaled was as expected of the Ice Clan's divine beast, bone-chillingly cold. Knowing they couldn't escape now, the clan members were terrified. The icy glazed frost Jiaolong struggled to squeeze its head into the cavern, creating a piercing scraping sound. It stared intently at the people inside and suddenly rammed its entire body into the opening. Some clan members near the entrance were crushed flat, their screams echoing horribly, while those who escaped cried out for help. Ah, elder, save us! The icy glazed frost Jiaolong seemed to have gone completely berserk, opening its mouth in a deafening roar. Clan members shouted warnings. Get away from it, you on the ground, be careful. The moment it appeared, Jiao Fang got a clear look at it. A massive Jiaolong with a single horn on its head, its eyes flashed, filled with a crazed and suppressed aura. The appearance of this colossal beast was like a bolt from the blue, instantly changing the atmosphere as if the world itself was in turmoil. The icy glazed frost Jiaolong stared at the crowd with its lantern-sized eyes. The third elder shouted angrily, you beast, what do you think you're doing? Back down now. With that, the old woman slammed her scepter on the ground. A wave of frost shot out, enveloping the icy glazed frost Jiaolong with a hissing sound. While the old woman was busy suppressing her clan's demonic beast, Jiao Fang took the opportunity to ask the system for help in getting the rootless water. System, analyze the icy glazed frost Jiaolong's current state for me. How can I pacify it? The system displayed a loading screen, consuming 1 million supreme coins. Analyzing. Analysis complete. After the analysis, a message popped up. Icy glazed frost Jiaolong, late 8th rank, gender, female, status currently in estrus. Only solution, mating. Seeing the message, Jiao Fang burst out laughing. So that's it. Ha ha, I've got a solution. The third elder, now struggling to hold back the icy glazed frost Jiaolong alone, was nearing her limit. She shouted to her clan members, all of you leave. Go and inform the first and second elders to come at once. I can't control the icy glazed frost Jiaolong by myself. The crowd was shocked to hear this and prepared to go find the other 2 elders. Seeing them about to flee, Jiao Fang stepped forward to stop them. It's just a small matter. Look at you all so troubled. It's just a little Jiaolong. Watch me. Jiao Fang stood before the icy glazed frost Jiaolong, meeting its gaze. Seeing him standing there right in its line of sight, the third elder yelled, wait kid, are you crazy? You're not from the Ice Clan. The icy glazed frost Jiaolong is not familiar with your aura. It will really kill you. Come back. Jiao Fang waved his hand dismissively and released his fire dragon golden python. The icy glazed frost Jiaolong went wild. Ice and fire intertwined, creating a hissing sound of steam. The third elder cried out, this is bad. The members of the Ice Clan were also in a panic. One said, this kid is really courting death. Another spoke up, the Wood Clan's emissary dying at the hands of our clan's sacred beast. This is not going to be easy to handle. A third person listened and said, Well, who told him to be so reckless and seek his own doom? Jiao Fang stood in the middle looking up at the sky and said with a reassuring smile, Heh, little fire, well done. Huh? The fire dragon golden python and the icy glazed frost Jiaolong were coiled together, their opposing bloodlines creating a stark contrast. Their eyes held a burning love and intense passion. As the steam cleared, the Ice Clan members stared at the two vividly colored beasts intertwined, astonished. What is happening? Why has the icy glazed frost Jiaolong suddenly become so docile? Another asked in disbelief. How did that kid's battle beast get so close to our sacred beast? Jiao Fang stood before the two giants preparing to deliver a speech on love. He began enthusiastically. Spring has arrived, and with it, the season of rejuvenation. Along with the humid weather, all of nature begins to stir. The third elder's face was a mask of confusion as she listened blankly to Jiao Fang's speech. Seeing her expression, Jiao Fang knew the old woman didn't understand a thing. He leaned in close to her ear and whispered, well, to put it simply, it's spring, estrus. Mating. The old woman only caught bits and pieces, but she heard the important parts. She coughed awkwardly twice and said, I never thought the sacred beast had such needs. It was my oversight. Suddenly, with a sizzling sound, both beasts showed signs of leveling up. The scepter in the old woman's hand fell to the ground with a clatter. The third elder clasped her hands together, her face filled with joy as she thanked the gods. Despite her advanced age, she couldn't hide her excitement. It leveled up. Our Ice Clan's sacred beast, the icy glazed Jiaolong, has leveled up. The Ice Clan members erupted in cheers of immense joy. The sacred beast has leveled up. This is a great fortune for our clan. A man in brown robes also cheered. Excellent. With the sacred beast's upgrade, the power of our Ice Clan has greatly increased. A man in blue then added, This is all thanks to Jiao Fang, isn't it? The fire dragon golden python, however, appeared rather listless and weak. It looked dizzy and exhausted, its face showing signs of overexertion. It returned to Jiao Fang's side as if its energy had been completely drained, letting out a few mournful hisses. I really don't have a single drop left. Jiao Fang smiled and patted its head with an I get it expression. All right, you had your fun and you leveled up. Stop playing innocent. The third elder walked up to Jiao Fang, bowed respectfully and said courteously, Young friend Jiao, it is thanks to you that our Ice Clan's sacred beast was able to level up. I will personally deliver the rootless water to the Wood Clan, Jiao Fang replied politely. Thank you, third elder. Additionally, I would like to trade some origin tree heart liquid for some 9 nether water. The third elder considered this for a moment, gently stroking her chin. In an instant she waved her hand and a crystal bottle glowing with blue light appeared. She said knowingly, Young friend Jiao, why be so formal? You have done a great service to my Ice Clan. I will make the decision to gift this 9 nether water to you. Seeing this, Jiao Fang clasped his hands in a salute, his face beaming with a smile. That would be wonderful, he said politely. He thought to himself, of the 3 ancient materials needed to repair the Firebird Mountain and River Cauldron, I finally found one. With this, his trip to the Ice Clan was a complete success. In the immortal tree world above the abyss, the members of the Wood Clan were gazing at the enormous withered tree. Mu Bingqing's face was filled with worry, thinking that Jiao Fang had not yet returned from the Ice Clan and wondering if something had happened to him. The Wood Clan's great elder looked at the immortal tree and stroked his beard again, his face full of regret. It's all my fault. Back when I was young, my conflict with the Ice Clan's third elder, he sighed deeply again. Let's not dwell on the past. If Jiao Fang doesn't return soon, I might have to make a trip to the Ice Clan myself. As for Jiao Fang, 15 days had passed since he completed his mission in the Ice Clan and obtained the 9 nether water. He then crushed the teleportation jade talisman the Wood Clan's great elder had given him. Before the great elder could worry much longer, ripples appeared in the space before them. The great elder focused his gaze and saw Jiao Fang and the Ice Clan's third elder step out from the ripples. In contrast to Jiao Fang's confident expression, the Wood Clan's great elder was so shocked to see his companion that he stammered, third elder. When Mu Bingqing saw Jiao Fang return, she cried out with a mix of surprise and joy. Jiao Fang, the members of the Wood Clan were equally astonished, their murmurs filled with confusion. Clan member A said, why did Jiao Fang return with the Ice Clan's third elder? Clan member B asked doubtfully, is the Ice Clan's third elder here to deliver the rootless water? Another clan member asked curiously. Could it be that the grudge between the Ice Clan's third elder and our great elder has finally been resolved? Mu Bingqing immediately stepped forward and asked him, Jiao Fang, did you bring back the rootless water? Jiao Fang smiled confidently. When I'm on the job, of course it's an easy fix. With that he gestured for the Ice Clan's third elder to proceed. Third elder, if you would please present the rootless water. Hearing this, the third elder held up the blue bottle and announced, the rootless water is here. The Wood Clan members were ecstatic upon seeing it. They cheered, wonderful, it's really the rootless water, the immortal tree can be saved, with the immortal tree revived our Wood Clan can prosper once again. Some members even cried, saying, sob, sob, ever since the golden divine bull stole that immortal tree our clan hasn't had such a joyous occasion. When he saw the Ice Clan's third elder take out the blue bottle, the Wood Clan's great elder's eyes were glued to it, unable to look away. He took a step forward, reaching out to take the bottle, and said with a smile, Third sister, thank you so much. The entire Wood Clan will be grateful to you. The Ice Clan's third elder looked at this shameless man, her anger suddenly flaring. The hand holding her scepter trembled. Then, unable to contain herself any longer, the old woman slammed her scepter down on the great elder's outstretched hand with a loud thud. she said coldly. You old scoundrel, how dare you touch the ultimate treasure of my ice clan? Besides, who said I was giving the rootless water to you? The Wood Clan's great elder cradled his red swollen hand, his face full of grievance. Ah, then why did you take out the rootless water? The Ice Clan's third elder then passed the bottle of rootless water to Jiao Fang, saying, My clan's ultimate treasure, the rootless water, is not a gift for the Wood Clan. It is only for the benefactor of the Ice Clan, Jiao Fang. Hearing the third elder's declaration, the Wood Clan members were thunderstruck and broke into another round of discussion. Clan member A said, What? The Ice Clan's third elder actually gave the rootless water to Jiao Fang? Another clan member added. The Ice Clan is a powerful group, no less than our Wood Clan. How did Jiao Fang become their benefactor? How on earth did he do it? Another clan member lamented. To think that a problem that plagued our Wood Clan for so long was solved by an outsider. Wu Bingqing's face was full of admiration as she sighed. Jiao Fang is truly amazing. Hearing this, the Wood Clan's great elder was deeply troubled. Cradling his swollen hand, he thought, Damn it, the rootless water is in Jiao Fang's hands. It looks like I'm going to have to bleed a lot for this. Holding the bottle of rootless water, Jiao Fang approached the great elder, grinning cheekily as he brought up his reward. Great elder, I've brought the rootless water. As for my payment, Jiao Fang's smile was extremely cunning. The great elder reached out, trying to take the water bottle. The 15 heavenly treasures I promised you, I will not go back on my word. But there was no way Jiao Fang would let him get away with that. He held the bottle and turned away, seemingly disagreeing with the reward of 15 heavenly treasures. I went through so much trouble, and all I get is 15 heavenly treasures. Third elder, I remember you and the great elder. Hearing this, the great elder was startled, his face turning pale. He looked utterly embarrassed and quickly rushed forward to cover Jiao Fang's mouth. To stop him from saying any more, he forced a bitter smile. Don't, we can't talk about that. I'll add a few more treasures for you. Hearing this, Jiao Fang produced an abacus from somewhere, a treacherous smile playing on his lips as he asked greedily, So great elder, how many more heavenly treasures are you planning to add? The great elder smiled and held up his hand. I'll add 5 more. Hearing this, Jiao Fang ignored him and continued, You and the third elder. Seeing Jiao Fang bring up the old matter again, the great elder quickly raised his offer. I'll add 10, that should be enough, right? Seeing the great elder's state, Jiao Fang grinned slyly. If a fight were to break out, watching the two of them haggle, one asking an exorbitant price while the other tried to bargain down, neither was willing to yield. The great elder conceded to Jiao Fang, final offer, 15 more. That's my bottom line. But how could he compete with a cunning merchant like Jiao Fang? He continued, if the immortal tree were to be accidentally damaged. At the mention of the immortal tree, the great elder lost his temper, roaring fiercely, 25, that's the final price, not a single one more. Take it or leave it. Jiao Fang immediately grinned triumphantly. Deal. Jiao Fang smiled as if he had just reaped a bountiful harvest, calculating in his head. Haha, I squeezed another 20 heavenly treasures out of the great elder. Adding the 15 he promised me before, I got a total of 40 heavenly treasures this time. I can finally pay off my debt to the system. While Jiao Fang was happily calculating, the great elder clutched his chest, his heart feeling as if it were being cut by a knife, the pain making tears stream down his face. Sob, 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 my treasures. The Ice Clan's third elder clasped her hands in a salute and finally spoke to take her leave. Young friend Jiao, the item has been delivered. This old woman will be taking her leave now. With that, she vanished from before them with a whoosh. Jiao Fang shouted in the direction she left, not caring if the old woman heard him, and waved goodbye. Take care, third elder, come visit again. The great elder watched Jiao Fang acting like the host. His face fell as he sighed to himself, Please never come back. Jiao Fang flew above the immortal tree, opened the blue bottle and using other treasures he had prepared, sprinkled the rootless water from the bottle onto the withered wood. As he poured, Jiao Fang said, Rootless water, go. When Jiao Fang had poured all the rootless water onto the withered tree, a faint spark of life suddenly emerged from the dead wood. Soon the life force within the tree grew stronger and stronger, and even the thousands of holes riddling its trunk were silently filled in. The withered wood, as if having received a great gift from the heavens, burst forth with vigorous life from amidst its decay and death. New buds sprouted on the wood. At first there were only tiny tender branches, but as they were nourished by more and more of the immortal tree's essence, and as the power of the rootless water erupted, the sapling's size gradually expanded. The small tree, initially less than a meter tall, now shot up rapidly to a height of 400 or 500 meters. It was still growing. Eventually, the small tree became a towering giant, radiating a rich life force that was almost intoxicating. A gentle breeze rustled its canopy. A blue sky appeared with drifting white clouds over a landscape of green mountains and clear waters. And all of this was because the withered tree had been rejuvenated, because the dead immortal tree was now resurrected. The members of the Wood Clan bowed down, saying with joy, The immortal tree is alive. Jiao Fang saved the immortal tree. I never thought I would see the day of the immortal tree's revival. At this moment, all the members of the Wood Clan unanimously agreed that Jiao Fang was the savior of the Wood Clan. Just as everyone was profusely thanking Jiao Fang, the system, which hadn't appeared for a long time, popped up a notification. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for completing the pest extermination mission. Reward: 500 XP Resurrection Pills X3 Title Guardian of the Wood Clan, which permanently increases HP by 30% and accelerates recovery speed by 20% when injured. Just as the notification sound faded, a bottle appeared before him. Jiao Fang grasped the bottle, a sharp glint in his eyes as he stared at the pills in his hand. Resurrection pills can save my life at a critical moment, and I even got a 30% HP boost. This trip was a huge win. Haha, blue skies and white clouds here in the Wood Clan's mansion. The Great Elder and Jiao Fang appeared in the Wood Clan's treasury. Jiao Fang asked angrily, Great Elder, what is the meaning of this? Where are the heavenly treasures you promised me? The Wood Clan's Great Elder walked ahead, stroking his beard as he went. A you-know-what-I-mean expression on his face. He stopped between two random chests, pointed to them and introduced them with a pleased look. These chests all contain heavenly treasures, but there are top-tier ones and rock-bottom ones, each with a different price. Young friend, you must choose carefully. What an old fox, unable to bear even the slightest loss, he thought to himself. You little brat trying to swindle me. Without my help you won't be able to pick anything good at all. Jiao Fang glanced at the towering stacks of chests. He was no pushover either, and immediately guessed the Great Elder's intention. He thought, this old geezer wants to make things difficult for me with this method, but I'm not someone you can trick with such a petty scheme. So he stood before the chests of heavenly treasures, extended his right hand and requested the system's help. System, help me convert the value of these chests into supreme coins and display the prices. The system worked quickly, heartlessly deducting his existing supreme coins, then scanned each chest with a green light, working without delay. Ding, consuming 100,000 supreme coins from the host. System is now assessing prices. Prices have been marked. The chest above is 5 million supreme coins, the one in front is 300,000 supreme coins, this chest is 10 million supreme coins, and that one is 20,000 supreme coins. With lightning speed, Jiao Fang grabbed the small chest valued at 10 million supreme coins, turned and smiled at the Great Elder. Great Elder, can I take this one? The Great Elder's face turned ashen. He gritted his teeth and said, Of course you can. He agreed verbally, but inwardly he was cursing. This kid's luck is too good. He picked a priceless gem on his first try. But that's as far as it'll go. Next, Jiao Fang pointed to a large chest valued at 30 million and said with a grin, Great Elder, I'll take this one too. The Great Elder's face turned green as he waved his hand dismissively. Take it, but in his heart he was even more incredulous. How did this kid pick another priceless gem? Is he cheating? Before the Great Elder could compose himself, Jiao Fang continued to move more priceless chests in front of him, saying repeatedly, I'll take this one too, and this one is also mine. The Great Elder watched the value of the items Jiao Fang took, his hands twitching, his whole body trembling. He stood as if petrified. With each item chosen, his heart bled a little more as he cried out inwardly. How did he get another priceless treasure? His luck is just too good. My Earthflame Ice Spirit Ginseng, my 9 Heavens Mystic Demon Ginseng. Young friend Jiao, stop this madness. My treasures, 40 for 40, this is impossible. The Great Elder's heartfelt cry seemed about to burst from his throat, and his heart felt as if it had shattered. The pain was too much. Jiao Fang paid no mind to that broken heart. He was happily looking at the mountain of heavenly treasures, grinning from ear to ear as he said, Thank you for your generosity, Great Elder. The Great Elder could no longer stand and collapsed to his knees. Hearing Jiao Fang's thanks, he trembled and said, As long as the young friend is happy. I don't feel the pain at all. Sob, sob, sob. He said it didn't hurt, but why couldn't the tears stop flowing? His heart felt like it had been shattered into 100 pieces. Who would come and comfort him? Jiao Fang extended his left hand toward the pile of treasures he had just acquired and called out to the system, System, help me convert these heavenly treasures into supreme coins. Then pay off my debt. The system immediately began to appraise them, and a series of notifications popped up. Ding, detecting heavenly treasures. Calculating treasure value. Paying off system debt. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for paying off 1 billion supreme coins within the specified time. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for gaining 400 XP and a special item. Position swapping card. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for leveling up, current level 9-star Martial Emperor. Supreme coin balance 7.8 billion. Jiao Fang laughed heartily, overjoyed. Hey, after paying off my debt, I still have 7.8 billion supreme coins left. I'm truly rich. From now on, every time I need to run, I'll get 2 void-breaking talismans. One to use for escaping and one to tear up for fun. Hearing him so gleefully state such unambitious plans, the system displayed a look of contempt and said, Look at you, so pathetic. All you know is how to run away. Jiao Fang was dancing with wild joy when he saw the system prompt. He froze, then jumped up and asked curiously, Whoa, you actually have feelings. He could clearly sense the disdain between the lines. The system said, Look at how pathetic you are, only knowing how to run. After being with the system for so long, he had only just discovered it could look down on him. It snorted coldly, HMPH, I have functions you don't even know about. We can talk about them once you become a martial saint. Jiao Fang was surprised. A martial saint? As soon as he stepped outside, he saw Mu Bingqing and the Wood Clan soldiers lined up in a long queue. Mu Bingqing walked forward, clasped her fists, and said, Brother Jiao, the soldiers our Wood Clan promised to send have assembled. Jiao Fang was delighted at the sight. All my hard work on those quests wasn't in vain, he said. With the Wood Clan's help, our chances of killing the Golden Divine Bull have increased. When Yu Shishi saw Jiao Fang return, she was ecstatic. She shouted, Brother Jiao, you're finally back. I've broken through to a 1-star martial saint. She showed off, saying, Now I can cast an even more powerful 9 Absolutes Divine Downfall formation. As long as the Golden Divine Bull enters the formation, I can render it completely immobile. Jiao Fang's heart leapt with joy. It was one piece of good news after another. With that he turned to the Wood Clan members and led the army to hunt down the Golden Divine Bull. He gave the order, "Let's go, we'll return to the rendezvous point to meet up with Zhu Ling and the others and prepare to hunt the Golden Divine Bull." In a military camp somewhere, a general ran over in a hurry, shouting, "Commander Zhu, this is bad." After saluting, he reported, "A large army is approaching us from not far away." The man known as Commander Zhu immediately drew his sword, his expression grave as he commanded, "All troops assemble, prepare to engage the enemy." The entire army obeyed, each soldier holding a long spear or short lance, assuming a battle stance. The sound of uniform marching grew closer and closer, bearing down on Commander Zhu's camp. He thought to himself, "No matter who sent this army, I must hold this position until my lord returns." Suddenly, a flash of green light streaked by, and Jiao Fang descended from the sky, laughing heartily. "Ha ha 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 ha, Zhu Ling, no need to be tense. I've returned with the people from the Wood Clan." With Jiao Fang's appearance, the Wood Clan's army gradually came into Zhu Ling's view. Recognizing the familiar voice, Zhu Ling stammered, It's my lord." The sword in his hand fell to the ground as he thought, "My lord actually managed to borrow an army from the Wood Clan who have always shunned outsiders. Is there anything he can't do?" Commander Zhu's soldiers erupted in cheers, raising their spears and lances. "Our lord successfully borrowed an army from the Wood Clan. This is great. Now we have a better chance of killing the Golden Divine Bull. Long live our lord." Seeing Jiao Fang approach, Commander Zhu immediately bowed respectfully and said, "We welcome our lord's return and congratulate you on successfully borrowing troops." The soldiers behind him also shouted in unison, "We welcome our lord's return." Jiao Fang gripped the banner in his hand and bellowed decisively, "All troops assemble, target Mount Daxu." With that he led the grand army to slay the Golden Divine Bull. Along the way the sky was exceptionally clear, a vibrant blue full of life. Yu Shishi and Mu Bingjing walked beside him, providing cover. Jiao Fang roared, "Golden Divine Bull, get your ass out here. Today is the day you die." The soldiers and Commander Zhu also chanted in unison, "Slay the Divine Bull, eat its beef. Slay the Divine Bull, eat its beef." The crowd at the foot of the mountain was stunned to see Jiao Fang leading such a massive army. Heavens, such a huge army, it's unheard of. Did I hear them right? They're going to kill the Golden Divine Bull? Are they insane? Someone next to him added, "The Golden Divine Bull is a divine beast, you know. They're marching to their deaths." Just then the Golden Divine Bull appeared, roaring in fury. "Jiao Fang, you finally dare to show yourself. I won't be satisfied until I've skinned you and ripped out your tendons today." Jiao Fang, holding his long spear, said, "Golden Divine Bull, you've been chasing me for months. Today I'll settle all our scores." The resentful Mu Bingjing beside him added, "Golden Divine Bull, you killed my Wood Clan's ancestor centuries ago and stole our clan's ultimate treasure. Today I'll make you pay for that debt in blood." Yu Shishi followed up, "Golden Divine Bull, today is the day you die." The Golden Divine Bull laughed heartily and said arrogantly, "HMPH, a bunch of human mongrels. No matter how excitedly you scream, you'll all be killed by me in a single blow." Enraged, Jiao Fang pointed his long spear at it and said, "You beast, today I'll show you just how powerful we humans are when we unite. Army, advance." As his voice fell, the soldiers immediately beat their war drums, hoping to intimidate the Golden Divine Bull into retreating with their powerful display. The demonic beasts charged forward to attack, each one appearing incomparably fierce and savage. Mu Bingjing created countless spell formations and yelled, "Slay the Divine Bull." Several divine trees also extended their thick, sturdy branches to attack the Golden Divine Bull. Mu Bingjing's formations were empowering the charging demonic beasts. With this, the Golden Divine Bull would have to surrender whether it wanted to or not. However, even when faced with ferocious demonic beasts that looked ready to tear it to shreds, the Golden Divine Bull showed not a hint of fear. It said with casual disdain, "You dare rebel with such paltry tricks." The Golden Divine Bull focused all its power into its large sturdy horns and roared, "Behold, the horn of the Divine Bull!" With a massive boom, tremendous force erupted from its horns. That power instantly shredded the divine trees into hundreds of pieces. The crowd at the foot of the mountain witnessed the terrifying explosion and immediately began to stir, whispering amongst themselves, "In the face of the Golden Divine Bull, human strength is truly no match. This is a gap in power. Trying to make up for it with numbers is just naive. This group of people is going to be torn to pieces by the Golden Divine Bull today." The Golden Divine Bull laughed smugly. "Ha ha ha, a bunch of trash thinks they can kill me? What a bunch of delusional, overconfident fools," Mu Bingjing said angrily. "Golden Divine Bull, have a taste of the Wood Clan's wrath, Undying Demon Soul Tree." As her voice fell, a massive, terrifying Undying Demon Soul Tree appeared. Mu Bingjing immediately ordered, "Go, Undying Demon Soul Tree, kill it now." The Undying Demon Soul Tree obeyed, extending its thick long arms, reaching for the Golden Divine Bull. The Golden Divine Bull remained fearless, saying arrogantly, "Your ancestor couldn't do anything to me back then, and you can't win either. Give up and surrender now." It struck Mu Bingjing, causing her to spit out a mouthful of blood. Just then, Jiao Fang stepped forward, released a strange creature, and shouted, "Immortal devouring mother bug." Seeing Jiao Fang toss out a giant bug, the Golden Divine Bull showed a scornful expression. "Jiao Fang, you prepared all this time just to throw out a bug? How disappointing." The Golden Divine Bull grabbed the bug with one hand and said fiercely, "I can crush a thing like this with a single squeeze." Jiao Fang said calmly, "Don't worry, the best is yet to come." With that he yelled, "Immortal devouring mother bug, detonate." The bug in the Golden Divine Bull's hand immediately exploded, creating a thick cloud of white smoke that obscured everything. The Golden Divine Bull knew it had fallen into Jiao Fang's trap and said angrily, "Damn you, you despicable mongrel, do you think you can kill me with such a dirty trick? Dream on?" With his plan succeeding, Jiao Fang quickly said, "Mu Bingqing," now receiving his signal. Mu Bingqing immediately gave the order, "Undying Demon Soul Tree, bind him." The Undying Demon Soul Tree immediately extended its arms, wrapping them around the Golden Divine Bull. The Golden Divine Bull was bound tightly, unable to move, but it continued to boast defiantly, "HMPH, you ants think you can restrain me with this? I can break free from this with a flick of my finger." Jiao Fang smiled and charged forward with his long spear. "Too bad you won't get the chance." The Golden Divine Bull was startled, thinking, *HMPH, what is this kid trying to do? Jiao Fang rushed over like a fierce beast, wielding his sharp spear with an imposing aura. Myriad Beast's art hit by Jiao Fang's technique, the Golden Divine Bull's entire body immediately went numb, and it lost all sensation. It crashed to the ground with a thud, looking to be in extreme pain. The crowd below was stunned. Those who were just mocking Jiao Fang changed their tune faster than you could flip a page. They showered him with praise. "The Golden Divine Bull is down." Heavens, Jiao Fang actually did it. By gathering everyone's strength, he brought down a divine beast. Jiao Fang is incredible. The Golden Divine Bull abruptly stood up, tearing its restraints apart, and said arrogantly, "Jiao Fang, is that your ultimate move? Although it hurt me a little, it's a shame that an attack that barely tickles like that can't kill me. The final winner will still be me, the Great Divine Bull." "Haha," Jiao Fang said calmly after hearing this. "Is that so? But why do I get the feeling you're already dead?" As he spoke, he gave Yu Shishi a meaningful look. Receiving Jiao Fang's signal, Yu Shishi immediately yelled, "9 Absolutes Divine Downfall Formation, activate." Massive chains formed from magic instantly appeared around the Golden Divine Bull. The Golden Divine Bull was shocked, thinking, "Damn, I fell for his trick." No sooner had the thought crossed its mind than it was bound by the chains, lost control, and fell to the ground with a boom. Yu Shishi let out a long sigh of relief and plopped down on the ground. "Phew, I finally trapped it in the formation." Mu Bingjing stared at it with sharp hate-filled eyes and said, "The beast can't move. This is our chance for revenge." She had been waiting for this moment for a long time and wanted to kill it as soon as possible to avenge the Wood Clan. Jiao Fang laughed smugly. "Golden Divine Bull, weren't you acting all arrogant just now? How come you can't even stand up now?" The Golden Divine Bull trembled with rage. "You came prepared, you ambushed me. You're no heroes, you came to cheat, to sneak attack. I was careless and didn't dodge. That's the only reason you succeeded. If you have the guts, release me and let's fight one-on-one." Jiao Fang immediately shouted, "Who wants to fight you one-on-one? I'm a commander, not an idiot." He turned to the crowd below and said, "Brothers, time for payback, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. The moment of vengeance is here." The soldiers instantly grew excited. "Kill the Golden Divine Bull and avenge our Wood Clan's ancestor. Kill it." A bolt of lightning struck its head. The soldiers immediately rushed forward and gave the Golden Divine Bull a sound beating, powerless to fight back. The Golden Divine Bull said with difficulty, "You young people have no martial ethics, ganging up on an old comrade like me, tens of thousands of years old. Is this right? This is not right. I advise you to behave yourselves." Jiao Fang said furiously, "Who's going to talk about martial ethics with an old beast like you? Berserk level 2. Jiao Fang continued to shout, 10 Vein Divine Sword Fusion, Sword of Unity." Seeing Jiao Fang preparing to charge, the Golden Divine Bull panicked and hurriedly said, "Wait, don't kill me, I'm willing to, sir." Before the Golden Divine Bull could finish its sentence, with a bang, its entire body exploded under Jiao Fang's power. The Golden Divine Bull instantly turned into a glistening roasted bull that looked extremely delicious. White foam was still coming out of its mouth, likely due to its immense fear before death. Seeing the Golden Divine Bull finally slain, the soldiers were ecstatic and cheered, "The Golden Divine Bull is finally dead. This is great. May our ancestor rest in peace. I can't believe we actually killed a divine beast. This is all thanks to our Lord's excellent command." At that moment, a system prompt popped up. "Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for slaying the Lord tier boss, the Golden Divine Bull. You have received 30 billion Express, 30 billion True Force, and 30 billion Divine Skill Proficiency. And congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining the complete God tier Golden Bull Bloodline Gold Element Beast Core, Bull Demons 9 Transformations, and the War God set. Set has been completed. Ding, congratulations to player Jiao Fang for completing the timed kill mission. Mission rewards, level +3, 1 God tier character summon card permanent, Immortal Art Ice Age, and the title Godslayer. After receiving so many good things, Jiao Fang couldn't stop laughing. "Ha ha ha, so this is the power of a martial saint? This feels amazing." Just then, Jiao Fang suddenly remembered something and asked the system, "Hey, didn't the system say I'd get a new function when I reach Martial Saint? Yo, where's the new function?" He lightly tapped the notification panel, but to his surprise it shattered. A door appeared out of thin air and immediately sucked Jiao Fang in. He had a look of utter confusion, not understanding what was happening. The door transported him to a rather messy room. Everything around seemed a bit inappropriate for children. Jiao Fang muttered to himself in a daze, "What the hell, where the fuck is this place? It's way too messy." Suddenly, he noticed someone seemed to be taking a shower in the room. Peeking at the silhouette through the crack in the door, his inner pervert was instantly stirred. Jiao Fang's face flushed as he thought, "Why is there a beautiful woman showering here? Could it be that my system is actually a beautiful woman?" The more he thought about it, the more inexplicably excited he became. Just then, the bathroom door suddenly opened and the system walked out, sighing wearily. "Sigh, this host is so much trouble. I'm exhausted. I wonder how my brothers are doing with their hosts in other worlds. If only I had a hot babe for a host, maybe I'll just apply for a transfer next month." As his voice fell, the system and Jiao Feng stared at each other in shock. Both of them were stunned for 5 seconds, unable to speak. The system shrieked in panic. "Oh my god, what are you doing here?" Jiao Feng said with disappointment. "Damn it, you're the system. Where's my beautiful woman?" The system pointed a finger at Jiao Feng's face, annoyed. "You still want a beautiful woman? Dream on. Wait, hold on." The system hurriedly covered his body with a bath towel, his face red with embarrassment as he asked suspiciously, "Were you trying to peek at me in the shower just now? I didn't know you were such a pervert." "Falsely accused," Jiao Feng said angrily. "Pervert your ass, what's there to even look at with a mug like yours?" With that, Jiao Feng rushed forward and started beating the system up. The system said in terror, "How dare you hit me? I'm the system." Jiao Feng replied without a care, "I'm hitting you precisely because you tricked me." Just then, on the other side, a figure flashed by at high speed. The 9-headed purple mystic divine lion laughed gleefully. "Ha ha ha ha, excellent, that useless golden divine bull was actually killed by a mortal. Its entire cultivation base will be the perfect tonic for me." Seeing this, Jiao Feng shouted in surprise, "That's the 9-headed purple mystic divine lion." Jiao Feng quickly tossed the system aside and said, "Damn it, I'm done fighting with you. I've got to go deal with this stinking lion." The system then said, "HMPH, you can't deal with the 9-headed purple mystic divine lion alone without my help. You'd better apologize to me, or else we—" Jiao Feng was already anxious and now being blocked. He fiercely punched the system and roared, "Get the hell out of my way!" The 9-headed purple mystic divine lion stood there Dai Yili without a word. The soldiers looked on in a daze, murmuring amongst themselves, "Heavens, we just killed one divine beast and now another one shows up. We used up all our supplies besieging the golden divine bull. Damn it, are we just going to stand by and watch the 9-headed lion reap the spoils?" The 9-headed purple mystic divine lion said fiercely, "HMPH, a bunch of ants dare to be defiant? If I weren't in a hurry to get back and devour that stupid bull, I would have slaughtered all of you right now." At that moment, Jiao Feng charged out from nowhere, furious. "You want to touch my spoils of war? Did you ask for my permission?" Mu Bingjing sat on a chair and said calmly, "Jiao Feng, the golden divine bull is dead. We've achieved our goal. There's no need to create more trouble." The nearby Yu Shishi also ran over, grabbed Jiao Feng's hand and tried to persuade him. "That's right, brother Jiao, we're already a spent force. We shouldn't fight the divine lion to the death." The subordinates behind him also chimed in. "My lord, the legion has suffered heavy casualties, and we don't have time to set up formations. We can't defeat the divine lion." Jiao Feng ignored their words completely and said calmly, "Don't you worry. A mere 9-headed lion, I don't even see him as a threat." The crowd of onlookers immediately started chattering. Someone said, "This kid can't possibly think he's invincible just because he killed the divine bull, can he? He's courting death." Another person continued, "Never mind that his men are all injured. Even if he were fully prepared, he might not be a match for the divine lion. What's more, the 9-headed purple mystic divine lion is even stronger than the golden divine bull." The 9-headed purple mystic divine lion sneered, "Ha ha ha, Jiao Feng, you're just a minor martial saint, yet you dare to look down on me? Without the help of formations you can't even scratch my hide." Jiao Feng took a card out from his robes and said slowly, "Sorry, but I'm not the one fighting you today." After speaking, Jiao Feng tossed the card into the air and shouted, "Summon martial god tier character. Come forth, martial god expert." He poured all his internal energy into the card and suddenly a magical door appeared. A handsome knight riding a white horse galloped out. He said, "Zhao Zilong of Changshan pays his respects." Seeing this, Jiao Feng smiled with satisfaction. "Haha, Zhao Zilong, peak martial god realm, I've really hit the jackpot this time." Zhao Zilong looked at Jiao Feng and asked solemnly, "What are your orders, my lord?" Jiao Feng pointed directly at the 9-headed purple mystic divine lion and commanded, "Zhao Zilong, kill this beast for me." Zhao Zilong replied without hesitation, "Yes, I shall return momentarily." The 9-headed purple mystic divine lion showed a look of contempt and said, "HMPH, you think you can kill me?" Its true form manifested and countless lion heads immediately appeared, pouncing towards Zilong. The 9-headed purple mystic divine lion roared, "9 elements become 1, kill." Zhao Zilong was fearless. He charged forward and said, "Paltry tricks, you dare show off in front of an expert?" Zhao Zilong roared angrily, "9 stars align, kill." As his voice fell, countless majestic dragons materialized. They swiftly charged towards the 9-headed purple mystic divine lion. The collision between the two sides set off a massive explosion in the sky. The sky filled with smoke, making it impossible to tell who had won. The crowd below asked each other with shock and curiosity, Who won? That man is too powerful to be able to take on the 9-headed divine lion. And he calls Jiao Feng my lord. Just how many aces does Jiao Feng have up his sleeve?" At that moment, Zhao Zilong flew out of the smoke and said happily, "My lord, I have not failed you. The 9-headed purple mystic divine lion is dead." Zilong stood majestically upon the pile of lions he had defeated. The system then prompted, "Congratulations to player Jiao Feng for slaying the Lord tier boss, the 9-headed purple mystic divine lion. You have received 40 billion EXP, 40 billion divine skill proficiency. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining complete god-tier bloodlines of Fire, Water, Wind, Dark, and Regeneration, and the Divine Beast, 9-headed Golden Lion. Jiao Fang couldn't help but cheer with joy. Awesome. After getting his rewards, Jiao Fang jumped for joy, a huge grin on his face. Divine Beast, 9-headed Golden Lion, it actually dropped a Divine Beast. This is even cooler than the 9-headed Purple Mystic Divine Lion I just killed. Ha ha ha, I've struck it rich this time. The small Divine Beast in front of him growled unhappily. Jiao Fang pointed at the beast and said cheerfully, "From now on your name is Ahuang. You'll be the guardian beast of my Jiao family." The system beside him said with annoyance, "Your naming sense is so lame." The beast wore a look of disgust and turned its head away disdainfully. Seeing this, Jiao Fang said, "He, as expected of a divine beast. Acting all proud are we, but in front of me if you're a dragon you'll coil up and if you're a tiger you'll lie down." With that he yelled, "Close the gates, release Zilong." Hearing the summons, Jiao Zilong rushed over from out of nowhere and said, "Zilong is here." This scared the divine beast out of its wits. The terrified beast ran over, hugged Jiao Fang's leg tightly and trembled all over. Jiao Fang roared with laughter at the sight. Jiao Fang crouched down, patted the divine beast's head and said with satisfaction, "Now that's more like it. Come on, Ahuang, sit." The beast was very obedient and complied. "Woof woof meow. I've lived for decades and have never heard anything make a sound that weird. This is just surreal," the system beside him remarked. "This is the first time in my life I've seen someone raise a divine beast like a dog." Jiao Fang laughed smugly. "Haha, with the golden divine bull and the 9-headed purple mystic lion destroyed and such a powerful army in my hands, who in this entire 5 elements void realm would dare stand in my way?" Seeing him so pleased with himself, the system next to him reminded him, "Let me remind you, there's only 1 month left in this 5 elements void realm. You still haven't found the earth core fire and immeasurable eternal sand you need to repair the immortal treasure, the Firebird Mountain River Cauldron," Jiao Fang said proudly. No problem. I've already figured it out. The Earth Core Fire and Immeasurable Eternal Sand are in the Gold Clan and Fire Clan territories. 1 month is plenty of time. I'll go find them right now." The scene shifted to an ancient land of magma filled with lava, danger, and terror. Jiao Fang descended calmly from the sky, thinking to himself, "Yu Shishi and Zhu Ling's legions are temporarily stationed with the Wood Clan. With my current strength, I'm powerful enough to run rampant through this 5 elements void realm." The moment Jiao Fang landed, there was a sizzle sound. Jiao Fang yelped in shock and jumped up in pain. "Ouch, why is the ground here so hot?" A system prompt appeared. Player Jiao Fang has been invaded by fire toxin. All attributes reduced by 5%. The system took the opportunity to appear, smiling slyly. "Jiao Fang, how does that fire toxin feel? I have fire avoidance pills right here. Seeing as you've been performing so well lately, I'll give you a discount. The original price for a fire avoidance pill is 1 million supreme coins, but for you a special discounted price of just 999,999 supreme coins. What are you waiting for? Get it now." "Whoa, what is this? Is this supposed to be a bargain?" Heavens, hearing this, Jiao Fang fumed with rage and roared, "Damn you only took off 1 supreme coin, what's the difference? I'd have to be crazy to buy it." Having failed to make a sale, the system said, "HMPH, if you want to find the Earth Core Fire in the Fire Clan's territory, you won't be leaving anytime soon. You'll have to buy it sooner or later. I'll be waiting for you to come begging." Still fuming, Jiao Fang replied, "Me beg you, this scammer of a system, in your dreams." "Get the hell out of my way," Jiao Fang said, striding forward confidently. "I've already figured out how to get around the fire poison pills. Those guards look like idiots, they should be easy to fool." Seeing Jiao Fang approach, the group of guards immediately stood alert, blocking his path. They pointed their tridents at his face and asked, "Who has the audacity to trespass on the fire tribe's territory? Are you looking to die?" Jiao Fang stood there calmly, without a trace of fear. He put on a fake smile and said, "Gentlemen, don't misunderstand. I just want to buy a few fire resistance pills. I mean no harm." The guards immediately exchanged suspicious glances. "You only need fire resistance pills if you've been in the fire tribe's domain for a long time. Does he plan on staying here for a while?" The man next to him grumbled. "Why would he want to stay in our territory? Besides the Earth Core Fire, we don't have anything good." Another one immediately said, "Ah, I get it. Our brilliant deputy leader was right, he must be after our tribe's Earth Core Fire." The head guard rushed forward menacingly. "HMPH, how dare a scoundrel like you covet our tribe's ultimate treasure, the Earth Core Fire? I think you have a death wish." Seeing how tense he was, Jiao Fang feigned surprise and said, "Hey, I just want to buy a fire resistance pill. How did you guess I wanted to steal the Earth Core Fire?" The system beside him burst out laughing. "Haha, and you think they're the stupid ones? That's hilarious." The group of men swarmed forward. "Stealing our tribe's ultimate treasure is a capital offense. Why are we wasting time talking to him? Let's just kill him. It's been ages since I fought an outsider. I've been itching for a fight." Seeing his plan had failed, Jiao Fang said irritably, "Damn it, I just wanted to buy a few fire resistance pills. You're really going to force my hand, aren't you? Take this 10 Meridian's divine sword." As soon as he finished speaking, countless sharp streams of sword energy flew toward the guards. Unable to dodge in time, they let out agonized screams. "Help, how is he so strong? Go get the Great Elder." Jiao Fang looked at the guards collapsed on the ground and asked, "I'm taking the fire resistance pills and I want the Earth Core Fire too. Now tell me where it is." the man stubbornly replied. In your dreams, even if you kill me, I won't tell you that the Earth Core Fire is in the Earth Core Palace, personally guarded by the Great Elder. What's this, big bro? Why didn't you say so earlier? Seriously. I'm not afraid of a godlike opponent, just a pig-like teammate. Jiao Fang was almost driven to tears by his stupidity, he said, stunned. Didn't you just tell me where the Earth Core Fire is? The system beside him sighed helplessly. What a genius indeed, the guard said resentfully. You tricked me into revealing the location of the Earth Core Fire? I have failed the Fire Tribe. Jiao Fang stepped forward and picked up a gourd bottle that had fallen beside the guard, thinking, could this be the fire resistance pills? The system immediately displayed a notification. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for obtaining fire resistance pills. Taking one pill daily can neutralize the fire poison. Without a second thought, Jiao Fang popped a pill into his mouth and swallowed it. The system notified him again, fire poison status removed. Jiao Fang glanced at the system and chuckled. Haha, so these are the fire resistance pills worth 1 million supreme coins? I didn't expect them to be so common in the Fire Tribe. System, I'll give you a discount too. I'll sell them back to you for 900,000 supreme coins. How about it? The system waved its hand dismissively. The buyback price for fire resistance pills is only 100 supreme coins. I don't want them. You can keep them. Hearing this, Jiao Fang roared in anger. What, this thing is only 100 supreme coins and you sold it to me for 1 million? You crook, doesn't your conscience bother you at all? Oh damn it. The system pretended not to hear, turning its head away and whistling nonchalantly. Just then someone rushed over, shouting, Who dares trespass on the Fire Tribe's land? Jiao Fang said. A demigod-level master. This must be the Fire Tribe's Great Elder. He pondered for a moment. These Fire Tribe people don't seem very bright. If I use the heaven-deceiving mask to disguise myself as one of them and trick him into leaving, won't the Earth Core Fire be unguarded? I could easily get my hands on the treasure. I'm such a genius. With that, he put on the mask and a system notification popped up, entering heaven-deceiving mode. Transformed into a Fire Tribe patrol member. Seeing the dead and injured guards everywhere, the Fire Tribe's Great Elder Huo Yunzi demanded angrily, What happened here? Who killed them? Jiao Fang took a deep breath, preparing for his professional performance. He stammered, Just now, a man with a black face broke into our tribe's territory from out of nowhere. After he attacked us, he ran off in that direction. Upon hearing this, the Great Elder immediately flew in the direction Jiao Fang pointed. Before leaving, he added, Go back to the tribe and get your wounds treated. Once I catch up to that scoundrel, I will tear him to shreds. Jiao Fang smirked triumphantly. The Fire Tribe is just a bunch of brainless morons. It looks like my quest for the Earth Core Fire is going to be even easier and more pleasant than I thought. Ha ha ha. As soon as he finished speaking, he quickly set off to find the Earth Core Fire. A short while later, Jiao Fang arrived at the Earth Core Palace where the fire was kept. Seeing that not a single guard was present, Jiao Fang couldn't help but remark, So this is the Fire Tribe's Earth Core Palace, huh? Besides the Great Elder I tricked, there's not even one guard. The Fire Tribe's security is way too lax. Without any hesitation, he rushed inside excitedly. Ha ha ha, Earth Core Fire, here I come. Suddenly, he stepped on something. The ground began to shake. Seeing that something was wrong, Jiao Fang immediately jumped away. A massive burly lava giant appeared out of nowhere, bellowing, Who is so bold as to trespass in this forbidden place? With quick reflexes, Jiao Fang dodged to the side of the wall, avoiding its attack. No wonder there wasn't a single guard here. It turns out there's a lava giant. Jiao Fang immediately asked the system for help. System, help me look up its information. The system immediately prompted, deducting 1 million supreme coins, querying information, please wait. Lava giant, a demigod-level creature formed from the devouring of a fire spirit. It possesses low intelligence, is incapable of communication, and instinctively treats any creature it sees as an enemy. The lava giant roared ceaselessly. Jiao Fang mused, the Fire Tribe people are dumb enough as it is. But they found something even dumber to be a gatekeeper. They're truly one of a kind. I have to find a way to lure it away. Just then the Great Elder returned. He said furiously, Despicable intruder, how dare you break into the Earth Core Palace while I was away? The Great Elder charged toward Jiao Fang, yelling, I'll skin you alive today. An idea flashed in Jiao Fang's mind. Great Elder of the Fire Tribe, you've returned just in time. As the Great Elder flew toward him, Jiao Fang, showing no fear, shouted, Old fool, you're too late. I'm taking your Earth Core Fire now. Come and kill me if you have the guts. The Great Elder roared in fury, You're courting death, Meteor Flame. Come forth. Jiao Fang had achieved his goal. This is the exact move I was waiting for. Old fool, have a taste of the big gift I've prepared for you. With that, he used the item position swap card. The Great Elder was stunned. What a spatial swap. The kid actually swapped my position with the lava giants. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiao Fang and the lava giant switched places. The lava giant took the full brunt of the Great Elder's attack. It said angrily, You dare to injure me? The lava giant charged forward menacingly. I'm going to kill you. Take this. The Great Elder frantically summoned a defensive shield. Damn it, I've angered this idiot. Block it. Unfortunately, his shield was no match for the lava giant's fist. He was sent flying by a single punch, and the giant continued its assault. The Great Elder hid behind a large boulder, regretting his decision. Damn it, what was I thinking back then? Why did I use such a stupid creature to guard the Earth Core Palace? Once this thing goes berserk, it attacks everyone indiscriminately. No matter what, I have to kill it first. He composed himself and launched a counterattack. Meteor flame rain, countless fireballs immediately flew toward the lava giant. A massive explosion echoed through the sky. Below, Jiao Fang was leisurely watching the show with a bag of popcorn. Hit him harder, put some muscle into it. Ha ha ha, this is way better than a 3D movie, a truly immersive experience. System, get me some sunflower seeds. The system stingily replied, 1,000 supreme coins for the popcorn, 500 for the cola. Pay up. A short while later, the area was shrouded in thick smoke. Both the lava giant and the great elder lay on the ground. Jiao Fang seized the opportunity and charged forward with his spear. Finally, it's over. Lying on the ground, the great elder trembled as he cursed, "Damn you, bastard, the fire. The fire tribe will not let you go, you damnable fiend." Jiao Fang couldn't be bothered with his words. He simply raised his spear and plunged it into the great elder's chest. "Are you done with your last words? If so, then die." The great elder was killed by the single spear thrust and sent on his way to the afterlife. Just then, the system displayed a notification. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for killing the fire tribe's great elder. Reward 1 million supreme coins. Jiao Fang questioned the system, dissatisfied. Damn it, is that it? This was the great elder of the fire tribe, and all he dropped was this paltry amount of supreme coins. Spit it out. Did you pocket my treasures? The system, being throttled by him, struggled to speak. It's not my fault. This guy's intelligence was too low, so his drop rate was also low. Jiao Fang said unreasonably. I don't care, you have to give me an explanation today. If you don't hand something over, I'm not done with you. The system trembled and said, the dead lava giant over there has something good on it. Why, you can go get it yourself. A shimmering flame appeared over the lava giant's body. Jiao Fang tossed the system aside and hurried over. Ha, you should have just said there was a treasure in the first place. The discarded system cursed under its breath. Damn you. Jiao Fang happily reached out and touched the flame. The cultivation system displayed a notification. Congratulations to player Jiao Fang for discovering an origin spirit fire. The conditions for cultivating the 9 Suns Incinerating Heaven skill have been met. Cultivate the 9 Suns Incinerating Heaven skill or refine it into the first layer of the Crimson Sun Spirit Fire. Suddenly, a dazzling light emanated from Jiao Fang's chest. Jiao Fang roared with ecstatic laughter. Haha, I've got another powerful cultivation skill. This is awesome. At this moment, the fire tribe members, having heard the commotion, rushed over. What's going on? Why was there such a huge explosion over at the Earth Core Palace? Has an enemy invaded? Let's go check it out. The Earth Core fire is still there. A smirk appeared on Jiao Fang's lips. So the fire tribe guys finally figured it out. Too bad I'm not playing with you anymore. With that, he quickly departed. As he walked, he said happily, I've got the Earth Core fire. Time to find the immeasurable eternal sand. Ha ha ha. In the Gold Tribe's territory, the primeval ancient mine. Jiao Fang hid in the bushes, secretly planning his strategy. The Gold Tribe's security around the primeval ancient mine is way too tight. Compared to the Fire Tribe's Earth Core Palace, there's no visible entrance from the outside. This is a bit tricky. From within, a group of mine slaves was struggling to carry a huge sedan chair out. The fat man sitting on top continuously whipped them. He ordered loudly, Keep the sedan chair steady, you worthless dogs. Bati roared angrily. If a single piece of ore falls, I'll use your blood for a sacrifice tonight. We're short on mine slaves recently anyway. I'll just use you to make up the numbers, the woman beside him said softly. My lord, why bother getting angry with this lowly scum? It's not worth ruining your health over. Bati rubbed his bald head and replied, HMPH, we've been going through mine slaves too quickly lately. If I can't capture enough, even I will have to go down into the mines to dig for immeasurable eternal sand. Hearing this, Jiao Fang's mind immediately started racing, and he came up with a very bold idea. I've got it. This guy is going to capture mine slaves to dig for immeasurable eternal sand. Doesn't that mean I can use him to sneak into the primeval ancient mine? Haha, I'm such a genius. How did I come up with such a great idea? With that, he immediately jumped out to block their path, shouting, Stop right there, this mountain is my domain. These trees I planted. If you want to pass, leave your valuables behind. Everyone stopped and stared at him bewildered. I bet they're all thinking, where did this idiot come from? How can someone be this stupid? This is so damn ridiculous. Having his path blocked, Bati roared in anger. Who has the audacity to rob me? Get lost! He lashed out at Jiao Fang with his whip. Jiao Fang was struck by a jolt of electricity and immediately cried out in pain. He feigned weakness. You can injure someone from a distance. The force is too strong. I'm about to be defeated. Sob. The system beside him immediately mocked. Jiao Fang, your acting is too over the top. Only an idiot would believe you. The two women beside Bati clung to his belly, praising him nonstop. My lord, you're so powerful. You knocked this kid down with your presence alone. You're not only amazing in bed, but even more so out of it. Flattered by the beauties, Bati laughed triumphantly. Haha, you're right, I am indeed too powerful. Bati pointed at his subordinates and ordered. Then chain this kid up and add him to the mine slave unit. His men immediately obeyed. Yes, master. As he was dragged away, Jiao Fang flashed a brilliant smile and said happily to the system, Plan successfully executed. Hee. The system said with disgust, What a damn idiot. Inside the primeval ancient mine, the air was filled with endless curses and beatings. They kept ordering no food until you've dug 3,000 caddies of ore. Get to work. What are you standing around for? You want to die? As he dug, Jiao Fang complained. These locks are so annoying. System, do you have any way to open them? The system happily introduced. The shop has a universal key, 20 million supreme coins apiece. It can even open locks without a keyhole. Hearing this, Zhao Fang roared in anger. Why the hell is it so expensive, you bastard? Are you trying to rip me off again? The system said nonchalantly. I'm the only one selling it. Take it or leave it. Zhao Fang was so furious he was speechless. My god, you. Seeing Zhao Fang slacking off, Badada cursed impatiently. You worthless scum, stop slacking off, get back to work for me. With that he swung his whip at Zhao Fang. Suddenly a large hand shot out from nowhere and caught Badada's whip. Dao Nu said calmly, he's new, why must Commander Bob be so angry? I can teach him. Badada's hand trembled as he held the whip. Dao Nu, are you trying to rebel? Dao Nu smiled and slowly released the whip. If the ancestor finds out you killed another mine slave and slowed down the mining progress, you won't be happy either. The people around them praised him. Boss Dao Nu stood up to Badada for us again. He's such a good person, someone next to him added. Boss Dao Nu is a demigod under normal circumstances. He could definitely beat Badada. But with those locks on his hands, his power is sealed. He'd be at a disadvantage in a fight. Badada didn't dare do anything and left resentfully. Fine, Dao Nu, you win. Don't think I won't touch you just because you're a demigod. There are plenty of spots for the blood sacrifice these next few days. Be careful you're not one of them. As he walked away, Badada took his anger out on the people around him. What are you looking at? Get back to work. Don't you want to eat? Zhao Fang cupped his fists in gratitude toward Dao Nu. Thank you for helping me out, brother. But even if we had really fought just now, he would have been the one to die, he thought to himself. This guy seems to have a high reputation in the mines. I can use him. Dao Nu looked at the shackles on his own hands and said, Newcomer, you'd better not fight him. The shackles on your hands have a restriction from the Gold Tribe. If he activates it, he can easily snap your hands in two, and no one can help you open them. The system then displayed a notification. Player Zhao Fang has redeemed one universal key, deducting 20 million supreme coins. Zhao Fang held the universal key in his hand and said smugly, Is that so? I think opening these shackles is quite simple. Find a place with no people and I'll show you how it's done. Although skeptical, Dao Nu followed Zhao Fang saying, My friend, don't joke around like this. We've tried countless methods but none of them have worked. If they could be opened so easily we would have escaped long ago. Why would we still be here? A moment later, they arrived at a dark corner of the cave. Zhao Fang said to Dao Nu, My key can open these shackles. With that, he directly unlocked his own shackles to show him. Seeing that he could actually open the shackles, Dao Nu said excitedly, It can actually be opened. This is great, we're saved. Ha ha ha. Zhao Fang handed the key to Dao Nu and said slowly, Do one thing for me and I'll help all the mine slaves here open their shackles. Dao Nu cupped his fists and said sincerely, Dao Nu is at your command, my friend. I would die 10,000 deaths for you. Zhao Fang stood there smiling with satisfaction. 3 days later, the mine slaves and Zhao Fang sat together to discuss their plan. Dao Nu said to Zhao Fang, Most of the mine slaves' restrictions have been secretly removed. With your command, they will immediately revolt and overthrow the Gold Tribe's oppression. Moreover, I have already found out that the immeasurable eternal sand you need, my friend, is in the Gold Tribe ancestors' secluded cultivation abode. Zhao Fang praised him. You've done well. Wait for me to find a chance to cause a stir in the Gold Tribe ancestors' abode. Then you can begin your move, he thought to himself. My 9 sons' incinerating heaven skill can even melt refined gold. It's the perfect counter to the Gold Tribe. The odds of success for this operation are high. Dao Nu suddenly said, Friend Jiao, are you planning to face the Gold Tribe ancestor alone? That's too risky. Just then a token fell in front of Dao Nu. Badada strode over menacingly and said, The mine slave closest to the token, take it and go see the ancestor immediately. Dao Nu angrily pointed at the fat man's face and said, Badada, by rights it shouldn't be our turn. You're using your position to settle a personal grudge. Badada held a rope in his hand and smiled shamelessly. Haha, so what if I'm settling a personal grudge? Go on, try to resist. I'll order my men to kill you on the spot. Dao Nu said excitedly. You dare? Zhao Fang quickly stood up to stop him. Isn't it just meeting the Gold Tribe ancestor? I'll go with you. I just got here, so I'm sturdy. Unlike Dao Nu here, whose chi and blood are weak, I'm a better fit for whatever it is. Hearing this, Dao Nu shouted. Though no one who has gone to see the Gold Tribe ancestor has ever returned. They're almost certainly dead. You can't go. Zhao Fang persuaded Dao Nu. Don't worry. I have to see her sooner or later anyway. What's the difference if it's a little earlier? Seeing this, Badada said happily, Kid, you sure know what's good for you. Since you're offering yourself up, come with me. Men, take him away, he thought to himself. The ancestor needs a sacrifice with vigorous chi and blood. This kid is perfect. Badada's subordinates immediately rushed forward and dragged Zhao Fang away. Dao Nu said to the others, Notify our brothers to prepare for action immediately. We absolutely cannot let anything happen to our friend. The men immediately complied. Understood. Inside the Gold Tribe ancestors' secluded cultivation abode, the Gold Tribe ancestor sat in the cave complaining, That damnable Zhongling Empire, to think they injured me this badly. Luckily, I still have this bunch of worthless filth to provide me with blood chi for my recovery. Below her were countless skulls, creating a terrifying and grim sight. Badada, bringing the group of people he had captured, reported respectfully, Reporting to the ancestor, I have brought the mine slaves you requested. The Gold Tribe ancestor smiled with satisfaction. Very good, you come here. With that, she used her power to pull the man toward her. As he was pulled away, the man stammered in terror, What are you doing? Please let me go." The Gold Tribe ancestor gripped his neck tightly, draining the blood chi from his body until he was nothing but a desiccated skeleton. She said languidly, "Don't worry, you'll be free soon enough." After she was done, she casually tossed him aside like a toy, then sat back comfortably and licked her lips, savoring the lingering taste of blood chi. Witnessing this, the others immediately became tense and terrified. What kind of evil technique is this? She just sucked him into a dried-up corpse. We're done for. We're all going to die this time. The person next to him screamed in terror, "No, I don't want to die. Help, can anyone save me?" Standing to the side, Jiao Fang couldn't help but be shocked. She actually consumes human blood chi to heal herself. This Gold Tribe ancestor truly deserves to die. How despicable, the Gold Tribe ancestor scolded with displeasure. The blood chi in these mind slaves is too thin. Badada, are these the people you selected for me? I am very dissatisfied. Badada's face turned pale with fear and cold sweat dripped down his back. He hurriedly knelt on the ground and pleaded, "Ancestor, please calm your anger. We've already captured anyone with even a little bit of strength recently, and they have to expend energy mining ore every day. So your subordinate thinks." Before he could finish, the ancestor flew into a rage, roaring furiously, "I don't care what you think. What I think is what matters. You, on the other hand, are fat and full of yourself. Your chi and blood are abundant. You look delicious." Hearing this, Badada trembled and begged for mercy. "Ancestor, spare me, ancestor. I really don't taste good. I'm all fat and grease, my guts are full of crap, and I go at it 18 times a night, so my chi and blood are completely drained." In this moment of crisis, an idea struck Badada. That's right, that kid Jiao Fang was just captured. I can see that his vitality is at its peak," he said happily to the Gold Tribe ancestor. "Ancestor, I brought someone this time who will definitely satisfy your needs." Hearing this, the Gold Tribe ancestor commanded impatiently, "Then what are you waiting for? Bring him to me." At this moment, Jiao Fang spoke up calmly. "The person Badada is looking for is me. I just arrived. My chi and blood are vigorous. I should be able to satisfy your needs." Seeing Jiao Fang's arrogance, the Gold Tribe ancestor said, "Oh, you do seem quite promising. Come here." The Gold Tribe ancestor pulled him closer, caressing his handsome face. She said gently, "Well, look at this handsome young man. I almost feel bad about eating you. Kid, I'll give you a chance. If you can please me, this old ancestor might just spare your life." A sneer appeared on Jiao Fang's lips. "Sorry, but I have no interest in old women like you." The Jin clan ancestor flew into a rage and said furiously, What did you say, an old woman? Boy, are you looking to die? I'm not just going to suck you dry of your vital essence, I'm going to drain your very marrow." The Jin clan ancestor extended her sharp nails, swiped forward and yelled, "Die!" Jiao Fang showed no fear, standing as still as a statue, letting her do as she pleased. Seeing this, the distant crowd broke out in a cold sweat for him. "It's over, that kid is a dead man. How dare he provoke the Jin clan ancestor? He must think he's not dying fast enough." Others, however, were full of admiration. "Now that's a real man. We're all going to die anyway. Later I'll risk everything just to spit on that old hag to vent my anger." The Jin clan ancestor used her full strength, but to Jiao Fang it was nothing. He mocked her contemptuously. "Old crone, your technique is terrible. I don't feel a thing." Seeing he was completely unharmed, the Jin clan ancestor was stunned and retreated, saying, "How is this possible? Why can't I drain you?" Jiao Fang replied earnestly, "Don't worry, I'll give you a hand." Nine Heavens immolation art. Raging sunfire, completely unprepared, the Jin clan ancestor was hit squarely by Jiao Fang's attack. She cried out, "This is bad." She fell heavily, writhing and wailing in agony on the ground. "What is this fire? Why can't even the boundless sand extinguish it? Help me, someone help me." The people around them were all stunned. What's happening? The Jin clan ancestor is on fire. What's going on? Someone nearby said. "I can't believe it. Could this kid be a hidden master?" Another person chimed in. "Wait, if the Jin clan ancestor dies, doesn't that mean we'll be saved?" she said resentfully. "I can't accept this," but it was too late. The Jin clan ancestor was burned to death by Jiao Fang's flames sent to meet King Yama. Just then a system prompt appeared. "Congratulations, player Jiao Fang, for killing the heavily injured Jin clan ancestor. You have received 1 million express, 100,000 true chi, and 1 million supreme coins." Hearing this, Jiao Fang asked in surprise, "What, heavily injured?" Jiao Fang angrily questioned the system. "System, why didn't you tell me she was badly hurt earlier? If I'd known, I would have healed her before killing her. Now she didn't drop anything. What a huge loss." The system replied helplessly. "Host, I'm begging you, please act like a human. That kind of behavior is too cruel." Jiao Fang calmed down and said happily, "Forget it. Getting this much boundless sand has made the trip worthwhile. After completing the mission, there should be plenty left over." The fat man known as Third Uncle, seeing the Jin clan ancestor killed, was scared out of his wits and tried to sneak away. Even the ancestor was killed by that kid Jiao Fang. "I need to run for my life." Jiao Fang caught sight of Third Uncle making a run for it and said, "I almost forgot. There's still some express to collect." Without hesitation, he sent the fat man to the western paradise with a single palm strike. Third Uncle collapsed in pain, saying with regret, "Damn it, if I'd known, I never should have captured him and brought him back." The system prompted again. "Player Jiao Fang has killed Third Uncle. 1 point of express has been deducted." Hearing this, Jiao Fang was so angry he almost coughed up blood. Jiao Fang angrily questioned the system. "System, my good sir, you have to give me a clear explanation today. Forget about the Jin clan ancestor, but why did I not only get no express for killing this fatso but actually lose some?" Tell me now, shaken until it was dizzy, the system uncomfortably explained. B, because third uncle had already been squeezed dry. Killing him would only pollute the environment. Jiao Fang asked doubtfully. Is that so? The system, breaking out in a cold sweat, replied. Why would I lie to you? Just then, someone suddenly screamed in terror. This is bad, the people from the Zhongling Empire are attacking. Help! Startled by the shouts, Jiao Fang quickly rushed outside to check. Not good. Something's happened outside. Corpses littered the ground, the dead lying everywhere. HMPH, a bunch of trash dares to resist me, Li Kunmao announced loudly. From this day forward, the Taichu ancient mine belongs to the Zhongling Empire. All you mine slaves, get back to work immediately and hand over all the boundless sand, otherwise you will be killed without mercy. A mine slave from the opposing side retorted. Impossible, we just overthrew the Jin clan and won our freedom. We will never be enslaved by you, the crowd behind him also chimed in. That's right, give us liberty or give us death, you bastards from the Zhongling Empire, taking advantage of our internal conflict with the Jin clan to swoop in for an easy prize. Li Kunmao grew impatient and ordered his men resentfully. HMPH, a bunch of fools who don't know what's good for them. Go and kill the few who just spoke, his men replied in unison. Yes, sir. Obeying the order, they charged toward the mine slaves, shouting, Die, kill him. The mine slaves stood there helplessly, thinking, damn it, am I going to die just after gaining my freedom? Is this my fate? Just then, Jiao Fang appeared just in time. Unleashing the 10 Meridian Divine Sword, he cleared out the group of small fry below. They screamed in pain. Hell! Help, who is he? Li Kunmao and the mine slaves all stared with wide eyes, their faces filled with astonishment. Young friend Jiao, the people exclaimed in amazement. Who is he? Those men were Li Kunmao's personal guards, at least at the Martial Saint level, and he took them out in a single move, someone nearby answered. That's Jiao Fang, the one who freed us from our shackles. A yellow-clad slave ran to Jiao Fang's side and said, Young friend Jiao, it's great that you're okay. The Zhongling Empire's army is bearing down on us, you should leave first, we'll cover your retreat. Jiao Fang asked blankly. The Zhongling Empire, the yellow-clad slave announced to the brothers behind him. Brothers, this is the benefactor who freed us from our restraints. Brothers, charge with me, we'll hold back the Empire's army and let our benefactor escape. The crowd of them shouted tumultuously. It's our benefactor, even if we were only free for a moment, that moment was worth it. I'll work like a horse or an ox for the rest of my life to protect our benefactor. Damn it, today I'm going to be a man of dignity. Even if I don't make it out alive, I have to make sure my savior survives, Jiao Fang said confidently. What's all the panic about? I killed the Jin clan ancestor. From now on, no one is qualified to take away your freedom. What? The Jin clan ancestor is dead? They couldn't believe their ears and asked again. Our benefactor killed her. Just how strong is he? Jiao Fang said proudly. After killing that bitch, the Jin clan ancestor, I haven't even warmed up yet. Now's a good chance to stretch my muscles. This demigod realm fellow looks like a good start. Haha, boy, you think killing a heavily injured Jin clan ancestor gives you the right to brag in front of me? Li Kunmao suddenly stepped forward and said contemptuously. Did you know, the one who injured the Jin clan ancestor so badly was me? The men from the Zhongling Empire immediately jeered. Haha, if General Li hadn't severely injured the Jin clan ancestor, how could a brat like you have gotten so lucky? Kid, you're only fit to eat General Li's leftovers. Do you really think the Jin clan ancestor was that easy to kill? How short-sighted. The group of them desperately rushed forward to stand in front of Jiao Fang. This man seriously injured the Jin clan ancestor. I'm afraid our benefactor is no match for him. Benefactor, go quickly, we'll hold him back for you. Jiao Fang waved his hand calmly and said, Don't worry. He's just a mere demigod. I can crush him with one hand. As he spoke, he shouted, Come forth, God-slaying spear. Jiao Fang activated Berserk Level 2, equipped the Baxia armor and prepared to charge into battle. Li Kunmao said,